I'm on the concrete now. I can feel it all around. A chronicle of people caving in under the pressure of the dark temptress. I can see all of fumbling. I see the storm give out. Umbrella weather, not a single cloud. I can see the storm give out. Why are you so tired all the time? Can't see no more. can feel it all around. A chronicle of people caving in.
Mr. Heavy God, good sir. It's the lobby. How you doing?
Nice to see you. Good. I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
I am fantastic, dude. Lovely day in Brazil. Very warm room. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. You know, still I think need to get a bit used to the time zone a bit. We will see how it will go.
What time you wake up?
Around 8.
Oh, that's pretty good actually, dude. You're on like the prime sleep schedule right now. Okay. First question. Everyone knows Hunter. What actually happened? I've seen the images. What do he do to his feet, bro?
I cannot share information.
Okay. How's he doing though? Is he holding up all right? Has he been like speaking to you guys and stuff from the back home?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's like we're a team. Yeah, it doesn't matter like if someone is injured or not. So he's always connected with us, speaking. I mean, he also like wants to be with us in TeamSpeak when we prepare and everything. I mean, he's doing better slowly. He'll recover soon, and yeah.
All right, that's good. Well, till then, you have a new guy in the team. You got Tak from G2 Aries, I think is the academy name. How's he feeling? Because I was seeing how many games he's played on LAN. Not a huge number, and I'm sure you remember the kind of feeling of going to like the early couple of big LANs. How's he been holding up?
I mean, I think he's doing great. I mean, obviously, it's like it's a different pressure, officials in practice. Practice, he was doing good. And like I can see what the guy can provide to us and how he can help us. Of course, it's a bit different since we don't have Hunter and he's IGL and Tak is obviously not IGL, but he's a good guy and I think he's very skilled. And we will see how it will go, in the server because it's different experience.
How have you guys decided like who's gonna call? Who's calling right now?
You will see.
Yeah, we're going to see. I knew this would be the answer, bro. I'm imagining it's going to be a bit of a committee kind of vibe. Or it's you. I don't know. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy, bro. I feel like it's you.
You never know.
Thoughts?
You never know.
All right, and I guess like final thing for me, for you would be like, you have a couple of events leading up to the major. I imagine it hurts a little, right? Like you can't have Hunter here for this one, but what's kind of the goal, like getting in shape ahead of the major? You guys are starting in what, stage 2, I want to say? Yeah. So what's kind of the goal in these last few tournaments on the run up to it?
I mean, obviously it does hurt a bit that we don't have Hunter because like we've been putting a lot of work and we also been attending to this tier 2 lands like this. Yeah, we've been grinding a bit on the road and now we're coming here. I mean, it's an honor to be here in Rio as well. And we just want to play. I mean, we need to maximize what we can do with the situation that is given. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna do the best. It doesn't matter. We don't have expectations. I think we're just gonna play our best and give the best that we can. And yeah, we'll see how it goes.
No pressure on G2 right now. Major's locked in, standard at this event. I don't know, man. I'm kind of vibing right now with the G2 setup. Yo, good luck, Heavy God, brother, and take care. That was Heavy God from G2. We're gonna see who else we can find. How you doing, bro? This is kind of cool, right? From G2 Aries in the main squad as a stand-in. How you feeling?
I mean, feeling, of course, on top of the world for now. I mean, we'll see how it goes in the games, but I'm, of course, very excited. It's an opportunity of a lifetime. And yeah, just excited to be in this, let's say, tier 1 kitchen and see how things are done here. And until now, it has been amazing. We'll see how it goes in the games.
How are you finding the guys? It's a good bunch, man. It's a good team to kind of move into. They're funny guys in G2. Have they been making you welcome?
I mean, indeed, they're really funny. We've been having a good atmosphere during practice times, like before the event, and just excited to play with them. And we feel very comfortable with each other. So let's see what we can do.
And last thing, and then I'll let you go. I was looking at how many LAN events you've played. It's not a crazy high number. I think you have like 15 LAN matches ever, and a bunch of them are from years ago. You've only played 9 in the last year. This is quite a step up. What would you say kind of the feeling is now? Is it like excitement? Is it a little bit of anxiety, nervousness? Like how are you going there?
I mean, it's a bit of everything. Of course, excitement is probably on the top. I mean, I'm here to just smile and play. Like, what will happen will happen. I'll just do my best to help the guys out, and do my job in the games, and let's hope everything goes fine. Yeah,
I like that. I think just try and enjoy it. That's probably the best thing you can do in this situation. All right, bro. Well, good luck, and I hope you pull up and put up some good numbers, bro. Yeah, that's Tak. He's got Hunter on his jersey. That isn't Hunter. You don't watch CS if you think that's Hunter. That's Tak.
Look who has just rocked up to the media, boys. We got none other than Navi, and I'm just going to ambush you with a quick interview. First things first, do you enjoy being in Brazil?
Yes, actually, I'm enjoying a lot. It's very good nature here and very kind of chill here.
Like the green hills when you're driving from the airport, you see those rolling hills, and it's very unique. No place kind of looks and feels like it.
Yeah, it's true. And also, I like the time zone. Time zone is very comfortable for me.
Yeah. How was your travel? You everything okay with the team?
Actually, for me and overall for our team was very tough travel.
Really?
Yes, yes. The flight was not the best, but it's fine.
Okay. You're rested. You're going to be okay tomorrow.
We'll see. We'll see. I hope so. Yes.
Okay, cool. Good. And coming into this event, you guys have got a pretty good track record of events in Brazil. You've had your successes back in Rio. Are we going to be seeing another, could you be denying the Grand Slam, the ESL Grand Slam to be specific?
We don't want to look that forward. We first of all focusing on qualify for playoffs, and after we'll step by step we'll try to show our best.
It does feel like you guys are kind of finding the form at the right time, right? Like everything's flowing nicely. I'm not going to speak anything too crazy, but it's looking good. Do you agree?
Yeah, it's true, looking good. Last two events was awesome for us, and I hope we will keep showing good. Yes.
Biskela, what is the law? What is the law on Biskela? I think you've told me this once before. Yeah, sorry, just to show the jersey. Can you give us a spin? Biskela. Is it? Do you just want to be cool like those guys that put their name backwards, or what?
No, it's a thing that's from Gaulis. He just started to call me Biskela. I think it kind of sounds good. Flows better in their language, I guess. And I embraced it, and I think it's nice to have like an alter ego.
You've got your alter ego in Brazil, and you've got a good track record in Brazil. You boys. I just spoke to Bit, and it seems like quietly confident is how I'd summarize it. But one game at a time. Is that still the mindset coming into these kind of tournaments?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's another rematch against B8. You can never know what they cook for this time, but just getting the opener game and going from there, I think that's the most important thing, because you travel around the world and you just need to be ready.
Absolutely, and ready you are. Locked in for the stage 3 of the major. That's huge. I imagine that took up a lot of your focus for this season. Do you feel a sense of relief? Could that be something? Could that lead to being a bit too comfortable coming into an event like this when you know like your goal for the season has been achieved?
No, I don't think. Honestly, I don't think it changed too much. Just a good thing for us that after the block of tournaments now, we can catch a small breather before like a longer boot camp for the major. So I just think it's good for the sake of all the tournaments, and for the fact that we played a long Stockholm into Rotterdam, and from there it was good for us that we didn't need to travel to all these smaller tournaments. So yeah, it's a good thing for us as a team and overall to qualify for stage 3. But that's pretty much it. We were still looking forward to making a deep run on the major, so it's nothing to make it to Thursday. And
you could get an extra 100K if you stop a certain team from winning the ESL Grand Slam. Just putting that out in the universe. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Coming into this tournament, I was just asking Alexi, stage 3 in the bag. That felt like your primary objective, throughout the season was to get the stage 3 of the major. But coming into this one, you got a good track record in Brazil. You quietly confident your boys are going to make it deep to the playoffs here?
No.
No? Never. Actually, with you, it has to be realistic.
This is a very important part, but maybe from viewers' position, it's easy, but you should never underestimate competitive scene nowadays. It's very tough. You can see that anyone can win anyone. Yes, we showed pretty stable and consistent result 2 times finals, but it doesn't say anything. It was just showing that we were in a good shape at that moment, because it was online. EPL started, was one game 3, 4. We grind a lot. Then we went to LAN to grind, and then we kind of got in a good shape. So for us, it's important to have this thing that, for example, Bait has now.
Yes.
It's for them, I think, 3rd LAN in a row.
Right. So you think they could be hot-handed? They feel they're warm.
And nowadays, this is so important.
Yes.
Because all teams can play good. You just need to know how to activate. And one of these tools, how to activate, is to grind a lot on LAN.
And they've had lots of those. And there was one other thing I wanted to talk to you about, which was, a lot of people are giving a lot of praise to Makaze, and understandably. But if you were to put a couple of words, what is it that makes his game so good? Is it his read of the game? Is it his mechanics? How do How do we quantify what makes this player such an asset to Na'Vi?
I think that all young players have something in common, that they play a lot with this, let's say, new vision. I don't know, new wave, new generation. Like these kind of players, they're a little bit different. I think they learn more. They had more options to learn from the beginning, right? They had different paths from the beginning. Like, for example, like academy paths, not like just trying 3, 4, 5 teams and then get somewhere, right?
And then you learn stuff and you put it together.
Yeah, I think they, first of all, they're different. All these young players, even like Food now, if you see like they're succeeding. And another thing is he's very confident. And another thing is he's never frustrated.
Really?
Like he's very positive constantly. I think positive thinking is one of the main strengths for anyone in the sport, I think, can be. When imagine he always positive thinking. He never tilts. He never like thinking like, oh, like everything is lost.
Especially for a young player, that's really quite, I would imagine, rare.
Yes, that's for sure his main strengths.
Thank you for the time, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm actually going to go and... sorry, your team have abandoned you. I'm so sorry. Oh, Na'Vi. They're nice guys. Nice guys.
How are you getting on? You guys were just in Bucharest. That event feels like it only ended 24 hours ago. So how was that?
Yeah, we lost 2-3 in Bucharest. It wasn't expected, but I think we learned some things from our team and from ourselves that we can put it now. And I think in Rio is a good opportunity for us just to win games and be in front of a home crowd. And yeah, and I think that's a good vision in mind already, you know.
Yeah. You're kind of already, you really want to get there. You're already envisioning it. It's powerful stuff. I mean, dude, it's cool. I really like it when we get to have the Brazilian teams, you know, come play in Brazil. I know for like a lot of you guys, that's kind of the dream, you know, like to get to play on stage and in front of your countrymen. Does it add a bit of pressure in a way, you know, like maybe good pressure, but you know, you want to do right by them, and you guys have been playing good. Season's been trending in the right direction. Got the major locked in. Like it's kind of a good time to be a Legacy fan right now.
Yeah, I think it's good, and I think about pressure, it's about I think of a perspective as individuals in the team. But as soon as we get closer to the game, like tomorrow, we can kind of talk and have a bit of more closer vision from each other and what we expect from each other, and just focus on the game and play as we play every day, and just keep focused. And as soon as we see we are where we want. But I think we have to blind a bit of ourselves in the game and play what we expect and be calm, you know. Don't
I mean,
too much things, you know. Yeah.
You're giving good calm energy right now. It's good. How have things been with Art? He just kind of walked past and gave you a little love tap there. How's it been with Art?
This is love, yeah. I think Art is a very good guy. Now he's a bit sick.
Oh,
And
no, man.
yeah, but
No way.
but I think it will be okay. He's a nice guy. I think the team will have a good vibes. Just because of Bucharest, we had like some. We played a bit bad. We rushed some situations, and I think now we can learn from that, because we talk with each other. Then we can fix things and play a bit more in our way, you know.
Yeah, well, you guys were kind of right on the edge of going to playoffs there, right? It was 2-3 you fell out. Does it hurt a bit that like the game that you lost there to be eliminated wasn't like particularly close? It didn't feel like it was like the normal. I don't know if it was like the normal level from you guys. Maybe, you know, your opponent, their bait just caught fire or whatever. But what do you kind of think it was that led to you guys falling short?
I think we got too much people sick. I think half of the team was sick.
Has it been like a bad one for kind of sickness at the minute?
And then communication's a bit low, and we tried to push each other, but it was hard. But I think now it's all better. It's all better now. And I think Bucharest wasn't everything we had, but I think now we can just do our best and focus on ourselves. I think that's the most important for now, and I think everything will come that we expect will come together as we play the game, and focus on ourselves.
Lovely. There you go. It's a very calm Duma right now. I like to see it. Good luck, brother. And yeah, I hope you guys pull through. This is going to be good. I hope all the sickness goes as well. Let's get rid of that. All right, take care, bro. Oh, hey, Art. How you doing, bro? Yeah. Are you feeling good?
Health?
I heard you're a little under the weather.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, but I'm feeling good overall.
I still give you a handshake, man. That's how much I like you. Even though you're ill, I'm still there. I wanted to ask, because obviously you've actually played here a couple of times now, back in the FURIA days. What's it like being back?
It's good to be back, bro. I have nothing to say. I think it's going to be awesome if we manage to go to playoffs, and it's going to be a very good time.
Do you think the fact that like Major's already locked in, does that alleviate a bit of pressure? The idea that like you're not playing for the whole season right now, you know, it's not all getting called into question. You've got that secured. You have a little bit of time now on the run up. One of them being here in Rio. Do you think that leaves you in like a good kind of mental place for this tournament?
I don't think it really changed that much. I think we have a lot of potential in the team, and we want to fulfill that. And it's going to be just giving our best to manage to go playoffs, even win a tournament. So I think we don't feel the pressure of the major.
The last thing, and then I'll let you get on, because I know you ain't feeling. I don't want to keep you, but do you think like, because I know like Brazilian culture with how they kind of get behind their teams, you know, it's like for fans and stuff, your wins feel like their wins, your losses feel like their losses. Is it kind of a unique experience where like you really want to be in front of the crowd, but does it kind of add its own like unique pressure? Because I always think back to like the Rio Major, the Navi match, like felt like, and I think to a lot of people here, felt like you guys had already won the tournament, you know, and then obviously that didn't happen. Like, is it kind of a unique situation where it's like it's a dream, but also it adds a bit of pressure to the situation?
No, definitely not. I think the crowd being passionate and we hearing out the crowd did not give us any pressure at the least. Like we are feeling no pressure at all. We are just feeling confident. They're cheering on us. I think that feeling doesn't feel like pressure. It feels like they're motivating us. I think that's how you feel inside.
That's a good framing. This is why I'm not a pro player. All right, no, dude, I love to hear it, and best of luck to you boys. Genuinely, yeah. I hope you pull through, and I hope your illness goes away, man, and you're feeling tip-top shape tomorrow. Like it's gonna get better. That was all. This was Legacy. We love him. Oh, thank you so much, dude.
Hello, Ricardia.
Hello.
Hey, dude. Coming into this one, I'm sure your season has been rather intense, you know, but you guys have managed to get a very good spot at the major. That's got to be feeling good.
Yeah, like I think we went to 5 different countries to secure stage 3. We worked hard, but at the end we did it, so we're happy.
Yeah, 5 different countries. What was the list?
First Serbia for Gaming House, then Sweden, Denmark for Blast, Netherlands again, and then finally Romania.
Damn. Okay, you've been busy, and now you're in Rio. Yeah. Okay.
It was a long flight as well.
Yeah. How was the travels? Is everyone cool? Everyone's here?
Yes, it was long, but I think it was good. Like I think we were on road for 24 hours or something like this.
Okay. You got in yesterday.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So, food, media, rest, and gaming tomorrow. Who's your opening game against?
Hoto.
Hoto. Okay. Yeah. Do you find it difficult when you going up against a team you haven't played against before?
I don't think so. I think we have like we played them against them before. I think it's gonna be a good game, like for us.
Oh, yeah. And I see the major stickers. You know, people are doing their autographs. Are you going to submit a new one?
No, I think just Soulfly and Meyer will do a new one. The others will do the same.
Wait, is Maja? Have you done your autograph? Yeah, maybe. Oh, maybe new Maja sticker. There's a little behind the scenes for you. He wouldn't show us. He wouldn't. Yeah, it's a secret. It's a secret. It's in development. Okay, that's exciting. But you're keeping the same old one. Not getting creative. Give it like a little. Everyone does a smiley.
I tried to do like 20 times, but I can't find anything good, so I will just do the same.
Stick as a sticker, man. It is cool to have your name in the game, though, right?
Yes, just it's the only thing matters.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It means a lot to the players. It's super cool to see.
Mr. Heavy God.
So, Flashy, coming into this one. I've been looking down the run of events. You guys have been chasing those last few VRS points, securing the spot at the major. That was the big goal. Mission accomplished. What's the goals now? What happens? You know, does it feel like a loss of direction, but main goal achieved? What's the mindset coming into Rio?
Yeah, I mean, it was a close call on the major. We definitely could have done a lot better, and we have been working hard since to improve for this event and also for the next ones.
Yeah, and how is that workflow for you? I mean, this is still quite a new jersey for you, fitting into the team and finding your way in which to kind of leave your mark. How is that development going?
It's going good. We are trying to find our ground and also trying to create a culture together, including now Mario in the lineup, who we really like so far. And yeah, I think we are promising, and we will just be better and better by the time goes by.
Nice. Yeah, okay, so it is about time. Speaking of time, I've known this guy for a long time. I was about to call you an old timer. That was crazy. Yeah, you're still looking fresh-faced, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. How was Rotterdam? How was Draculan?
I mean, obviously the Rotterdam event, we didn't go too far, unfortunately, but we showed good signs.
Did you explore the city of Rotterdam?
No. I mean, I already spent a lot of time in the Netherlands with Liquid anyways, so I've seen some nice places in the Netherlands, but yeah, no, and then Draculan was a, throwback to the past, just being in a room with a bunch of other gamers, just getting loud, hearing everybody cheer here and there, so it was fun, but unfortunately with our current form that we've had in a long time, we haven't been able to make it too far into these events, but, hopefully one of those days come where we can have a deep run.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously not an easy fix. Otherwise, it would have been fixed by now. So is it just something that's kind of still out of grasp, out of reach? You can't put words to it?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like even over the years, even last year, I think when you look at the team on paper, the teams look good, 100%. So I think a lot of it just comes down to internal things, just playing as a team and being teammates. So we just need to improve upon those.
And I see your boy doing his signature. Are you going to mix it up? I think you have just written NAF every time, every year.
Yeah, no, I'm just going to have the same one.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
well, it's a special one because my mom drew it.
Did she really? That's some fun intel. I like that.
Basic one, but it's my mom's writing. So she's in the game. Yeah.
That's beautiful. I'm going to go annoy your teammates.
It's the Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026. It's day 2 of the group stage where I've got Sponge to open up the show with me today. Lots of Counter-Strike yesterday. What was your highlight coming out?
The fact that there were no upsets. That was my highlight of the day. The fact that we went through an entire day 1 of an IEM without a single upset. And I know that's not the most glamorous, but yeah, no upsets. That's really excited me as a Counter-Strike enthusiast.
Which means that Vitality take one step closer to these coveted gold bars. They could become the first team to go back-to-back to become the first 2-time ESL Grand Slam champion. It's looking pretty likely right now.
Yeah, who's going to stop them, or are they going to stop themselves? I think that's probably the question, right? Because you look at the contenders, the field is in flux. Some people are saying it's a little bit weak. Or is it Vitality who are very self-aware of the fact that, hey, these streaks can't go on forever. What are we talking? 24 consecutive maps without a loss, 17 straight series. Last year, they knew that a loss was going to come, but it didn't come until the major against Legacy, right? So that was a best of one. That was a whole different story.
Yes.
I think these are theirs.
Yeah, I think you might be right in that suspicion. I posed that question to Flames. You say, okay, this time last year, you're on the precipice of doing it in Melbourne. You were on a streak. What's the difference between this time last year and right now? And he actually said that he feels like the competition is actually weaker. So they're feeling pretty confident right now.
Yeah, that's tough, isn't it? Well, that's why it goes back to Vitality, right? They're their own biggest enemy at the moment, and so far, they're their best friend, right? They're always focused. They're always locked in. They're never getting in their way. This team is setting the precedent for how professional Counter-Strike should be played, just like Astralis did all those years ago, right? That's why so many comparisons.
They're going to be taking on G2 to be opening up the day on the A stream. We also have Spirit versus Falcons as our second game. Now, Spirit finally managing to bid farewell to the demons of not being able to take down that Nico and Munisi duo back at PGL. So I'm very excited to see what goes on in that
I
one.
thought you were going to say use flashes, because that's what, if I had a second most impressed with thing yesterday, it was the utility usage and the fact that they look like a team. I really liked what Spirit were getting up to yesterday, and I hope that this is them turning a corner, because you've got Donk, right? This is the team that we're expecting to be running deep in tournaments and challenging a team like Vitality.
Well, either way, let's get this show started. It's time to kick off the Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026.
Rafa really making history. absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. I'm Strolling winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's MOUZ!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
The Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, and DHL.
We got Nats in his G2 jersey, and he's ready to be taken on Vitality. I do want to ask about your game yesterday versus Gentlemates. First map of Inferno, a little bit complicated for you guys. What happened there?
I think it was a little bit shaky. Nerves came in the game, and I feel like we were not like. I feel like a lot of players didn't take initiative in the game, and this is what caused us the game. And in the second game, we just reset and we moved on.
Overpass, as you said, completely different story. Map 3, one of your best T sides that we've ever seen you guys in G2 post up. What was the story there, and why were you able to kind of lock in?
I think Overpass is a kind of a map that you can need to take space everywhere and after to decide about the mid calls, and this is something that we did perfectly.
We heard from HLTV, obviously, without Hunter being here, that some players has taken up most of the calling duty. You're helping out as well. Can you tell me about that balance and how it's been struck?
I think it depends on the map, but Sampaios is basically our IGL. I'm helping a lot about mid calls most of the times, but he's doing a really good job.
Is that a lot of pressure to you, considering you're pretty new into G2?
I mean, like, every time when we had tournaments, I was the guy that doesn't understand, and some people help me, but now I'm trying not to focus about myself. I'm trying to help Sampaios and Tak about it, and I feel like we are doing a fine job.
Final question, Vitality. Obviously, nobody's favorite opponent to face, let's be honest. What goes through your head when you know you're taking them on?
You'll be surprised, but Vitality is one of the teams that it feels like they're not doing something crazy. They're not playing like... They're playing simple CS, they're playing the best CS, they're the best team in the history, but for me, they're one of the teams that I feel comfortable the most to play against.
Very looking forward to seeing it go down there. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck.
Thank you.
I've got Extaz ahead of Vitality Series versus G2. Yesterday versus Reconids made sense that you won pretty handedly in that one, but something we always notice about Vitality is even when you're playing a team that's much below you in the rankings, the mentality still seems the same as when you're playing a Spirit, when you're playing a Falcons, when you're playing a MOUZ. Is that something that you kind of work with the guys to make sure they're always treating every single game the same?
I think we did in the past, but nowadays we know you can beat everyone. So even though we are the best team in the world, you have a bad day, you have a good day, you can lose. So we have exactly the same prep, the same opponent. We try to find new things against any opponents, basically.
I think the running joke of this event is who's going to come second to Vitality, right? Who do you look at as the biggest contender, the biggest threat to you at the moment out of all the teams?
I don't know. I don't want to say ourselves is too easy. Falcons can be dangerous with the situation, a bit less pressure. They are good usually. I don't know about Spirit. FURIA at home. FURIA can be good. Yeah, and of course Navi, because British are really good.
Yes, either way, G2 today, obviously less than ideal situation with Hunter not being here. Does that affect your prep at all when you know that the guys are playing with a stand-in?
Yeah, a little bit, because I think they can play a bit more relaxed. We watched the game yesterday and we saw a different crazy move. Not that much, but that's something, for example, if he got going out Palace on Mirage, he's not a player usually trying to do something like that. So yeah, we had to adapt, but at the same time, we can also think about our game, not overthinking, because yeah, if you start to say, okay, they can do whatever they want, you don't play your game. So I want to make sure today we respect our plan and what we want to do.
Thank you so much for your insight. As always, Exas. Good luck.
Fantastic first day of play for all of the higher seeds. We have 0 upsets coming into this one. It was Chad's highlight. Joining me now at the casting desk as we got G2 Vitality to start off day 2. I'm excited for this one. Mirage to start, and of course expecting a bit of a caveat, expecting a bit of spice to the G2 game plan. Xtaz already highlighting that they're doing a little bit break of the norm, with no Hunter to call the shots.
Yeah, that's right. We just heard from Nerds. There's some Pies doing the calling, and they've got Tak from G2 Ares, the Academy, standing in, who's just been plugged into Hunter's positions. But positions in the last month have been changing an awful lot for G2. It's almost a month to the day that Nerds MOUZ swap happened. So, musical chairs as we do get the pistol round. It's going to be an A play. U2 in the sky. Apex under the balcony. There's a debate for him.
Apex got to hit this first headshot. It's Heavy God that piles in. Apex does very well, traded out by Mattis. Some Pious finding Flamesy, opens up the site, and Mattis has even put a cherry on top by removing Mezzy, pushing through that jungle smoke. Zywo and Rops, though, not ones I'm willing to write out immediately. However, with a deep CT smoke pluming and Zywo searching over the top of the smoke, things are not looking too comfortable.
Rops will go down on the reload here. Mattis just charges through the smoke, deals with him, and now it is just Zywo. Might want to hold on to the Kevlar. Starting to back off, seeing if he can find anything but Mattis. The lefty, he sets that round right as grabs the pistol for G2. Beautiful work. And again, it is very important to reinforce the less pressure conversation. Obviously, you're going up against the world #1. There's no doubt about that. But the fact that they're willing to... look at that. You saw that smoke just kind of bounce off the head there. A little bit too late. It's good work, just simple stuff. Executing at the side and some really good shots there from Mattis. He's someone who's had to change his positions on this map since the Nerds edition, but back into things with a 4-spy. Heavy mid-fight.
Yeah, very big. Look at this charge. There's going to be 4 players to receive them, though, and it is all good in the G2 hood. Double from Nerds, some Pious catches Apex swinging out of Connector, and yeah, second round, we sometimes talk about the difficulties you can encounter. Vitality so proficient in the absence of a pistol, winning the second round force, but G2 handle it very comfortably.
Yeah, some very quick rounds to kick off the campaign. And the fact this was the force and they get almost nothing done, this is going to be very disappointing for Apex. So to be an eco coming into the next, we are just on board with Rops, who's wandering over towards the B apartments while the bomb gets planted on A. So G2 are sitting pretty to get this 3-0 start on the T side of their map choice. I think all the legacy building or record building that Vitality have been up to, and we're talking 24 consecutive maps, 17 series. When you look at their maps, I'll start at the top. D2, they've won the last 13 consecutively, overpassed the last 13. Anubis, 9 straight. Inferno, 6 straight. Nuke, 6 straight. And then Mirage. This is their quote-unquote weakest map.
Yeah.
It's only the last 3. So G2 looking to try and capitalize on that. As Robs, okay, gets something for his troubles. Will be staying alive if he doesn't poke up his head. And yes, okay, keeps the 5-7. Gets himself a kill, carries it through to the next round of play. But all in all, the investments going into this one will have to be extremely limited from Vitality. Give us an opportunity to talk a bit about the Lithuanian Tak. Backwards, it's Cat.
It is Cat. Oh, yeah.
With a K.
Cat with a K.
Cat with a K from Lithuania.
And Tak with a T, who has, you know, kind of shaken off those initial nerves.
His first map was a bit rough yesterday. Yeah. Understandable, right? Yeah. You're playing the big boy lands. The second map, a bit more of what you'd expect. The third, he was the top performer.
Yeah, 10% round swing on overpass as well, so very impressive.
And against Gentlemates, right? So a bit on the line, and that one is this eco mowdown will just continue. Sampias grabs the first 2, but Sampias is the key, going up against Gentlemates, the Spaniards. I'm sure Gentlemates as an org would have loved to have won that game to get to take on Vitality again. We know that there's as far as the French Counter-Strike scene is concerned, it's a rivalry of some sort. A little bit of a kerfuffle, but all in all, just 2 casualties. Nerds and Mattis go down. The eco round dealt with, and now we get into the guns. So let's see. Vitality.
Listen to that.
Yeah, and he was saying if people want to go listen to the HLTV.org interview conducted with him yesterday, some differences. He was saying in the academy team, he's normally the second voice in the squad. But he was saying with this complexion, I'm not saying this is a pug, but this is a team when you have a stand-in, you want him to feel comfortable because you need him to contribute. You know, he's not just there to fill out the numbers.
Right.
You picked him from the academy for a reason, so you want to allow him to make a couple of plays. And he's making one early. So wants to this B fight, and he gets it. Mezzi will be forced off the line.
Ahead of the util, forces out the HE as well. So forcing the B player to dump his util is rather barren belt for Mezzi.
They do have the AWP on ZywOo. Oh, that's a big nade on Natus at the top mid boxes.
Perfect timing.
But realistically, that was just an opening move. All right, let's see if we can find the B pick. If not, we apply the pressure. As you mentioned, util comes out, and they were relatively just settled into a default. So rejigging on both sides of the server. Rops we saw in vent room. Apex towards the window. Flamesy starting close ramp and continues there. This will be some type of an A split starting to come together. A good amount of utility for the finish right now for G2. Tak needs to clear out close ramp. Flamesy blocks.
Oh, beautiful. Heavy God just catches the perfect timing. Walks out of Palace, but traded. Flamesy pays a heavy price.
Oh. That is just dead. Over towards Tap. Just deleted. That was a quick burst from Robs.
Oh, and Nerds coming out through the underpass. Apex staying proactive on the CT side. Flamesy still managing to get value out of his low HP, cowering on the back as Apex does peek on through. Tak backpedaling. It's clean.
Okay, on the board. And you just heard from Xtaz in the pre-game interview discussing the fact that there was some crazy moves they saw when they were watching yesterday's game back, like Heavy God just walking out of Palace. I think he did exactly that, right? The fact that Flamesy takes contact towards ramp, Heavy God just waltzes out, finds the gap. It's a very important kill to make, but this was that burst from Rops. Well done from the A defense, and it'll be 3-1 the score as we are back out with the guns. This one's more direct, maybe more pace on this. Sampai's boosted up towards A to see if he can catch a player crossing con. Bomb down in T-spawn, so cancel the pace.
Suspicious of the smoke, Flamesy crouches around trying to find an angle onto the head of Nerds, but he's managing his angles well.
Apex coming to burrow in again. Tak to be late through underpass. The bomb going to be picked up from Mattis in a moment.
And Heavy God again in Palace, knocking on the door. Flamesy's at least acknowledged him, but goes and gives him the fight. You got to be brave
Crazy
to give it in that fight. Apex, though, does catch him off guard, climbs up the ladder, and then ZywOo from CT just picking. Nice double kill from him. Straight through the boards, though. Nerds on Sandwich has got an opportunity to retrieve that bomb and make this 2 versus 4 into something more manageable. Tak needed to win that one. ZywOo has managed to find his third, relocates from CT towards the jungle side for number 3.
Oof, okay, Nerds in the clutch. Gets the first. The fact that he still has the AWP, though, that's... if he could have gone back to an AK, I might have a little bit more faith in him getting this one done. Let's see, Nerds. 1v3 with the AWP. First one to his name.
I mean, with ZywOo low HP, it doesn't really matter.
You let him play, right? You have to let him plant, let him make the next move, and then deal with him. Don't give him another kill.
Oh, the timing.
I love the restraint of Mezzi there, right? Doesn't swing immediately, aware of the fake possibility, knowing that ZywOo is going to investigate the reroute over towards B. Waits to go, okay, well, if he is committing, I'll catch him. If not, we'll get him midway through the fake. And because time was so low, the plant had to come through. But this is a crazy play from Apex, right? The fact that you know that there's a player in Palace and you've just come up the ladder in that regard is absolutely wild. Apex with the round-winning maneuver, IMHO. I know ZywOo was the man to get the kills, but Apex doing that stunts their progression onto the site and forces them now onto just an eco. A deagle for Heavy God, everybody else with the Glocks is... Well, Vitality, sure, you lose the pistol, you lose the force. It's pretty flat, but you're back in it once the guns come out. So, regular scheduled programming, at least for now. Just banger games all day on the A stream. Again, returning to the point of having none of the favorites lose. I understand there's some stand-in factors or that Kixon is on the way out over there in the Falcons camp. You heard from Xtaz what that could do in terms of the mindset. From a positive perspective, obviously there's the negative too. But Spirit versus Falcons, that's a banger. Freya bringing up the fact that they have been able to get past them in at least the most recent outing that plagued Spirit for some time.
I am going to lose my mind if they actually pull off this fake B plant A 4-1 against Vitality. There's no, like, you'd have to get a Deagle headshot or 2 in order to sell this.
Yeah, with a team like Vitality, unless the players are a little bit sleepy, you're going to be combing numbers, and bomb's very important, right?
Yeah.
One of the keys is to make sure that the communication is as clear as possible, but the other being the detail of the comms. But here they come.
And Mezzi's not calling for backup. He might if another one happens. Heavy God's hit the Deagle shot, and Flamesy starting to maneuver back. He's so aware. Might still get the plant, though.
3, 2, denied.
Denied. I like that.
Well, felt like they had a pretty good understanding of the situation either way. So some cheekiness coming out. There's Nerds did his best to try and give them a little $600 cash injection across the board, but a tactical timeout called from Saw. So they will not have an AWP available for some Pius. That means it is going to be rifle heavy. Now in their first gun round, Tak had a spawn and he wanted to use it. Right, so you're seeing that didn't necessarily come in with a hard game plan that they had to follow. They're being a bit more fluid in how they want to approach these rounds. But now with Saw taking to the mic, I'm sure he's going to establish something maybe a little bit more set. Here's the bomb almost going down. Flamesy just denying that, and
That's always the same. Always the same.
Is that a go-to strat then?
I think it could be a Nerds classic, maybe. Either way.
Here we go. Tak again, going for this pressure onto Mezzi early, and it does inflict significant damage.
I like the confidence from him to look for these fights and make moves. That's what you want from a player. Oof.
Ooh, go on. He's got Mezzi and Robs on notice.
That's not bad at all, is it? 45 points of health between the two of the B defenders right now. So on notice for this one is mid-control has been garnered and given. Vitality aren't fighting for this. It's ZywOo in connector on his lonesome. Apex floating around window, just trying to puff up and cause some damage. That one could have been lethal.
Tiny gap for ZywOo, hoping to finish off the job. Nice jiggle bait. He's passing all the tests.
And Apex trying to jumping A for him here. Without Hunter, I wonder how proficient they are with the window boosts. Right, the old master. Mezzi taking some B space. This will inform them now, likely to be an A split.
Yeah, informed by ZywOo spotting that underpass player. CT smoked. Flash is going to be coming over the top. Flamesy looking the wrong way. Gets sidelined by Heavy God. Missed shot from ZywOo for the attempted trade. A little bit of damage onto Nerds, but it's still not going to be easy. Bomb gets across. Mezzi, this flank is everything. Finding some Pius perfectly timed, and another opportunity here onto that firebox player. Headshot from Nerds, and Mattis in combination have shut things down.
Okay, just ZywOo over towards Ticket in a 1v3. Has the kit, has the AWP, but I think he's probably wanting to back off. And how's he even going to get out of there? You don't want to give ZywOo anything, so they're not going to be too crazy on the hunt. Mattis will be making sure there's no way back for ZywOo. But that'll be the 4th round for G2, so very well done. ZywOo should be getting away with this now. Mattis with the palving. And that'll be that. So, good little round there. It started with all that damage over towards B that made them skittish, but Mezzi still ended up with a push, which informed them. But all in all, can't argue with the result. Apex just there saying, let's fight for mid. So not allowing them to have all this room. Right? If you're going to play extreme, you're going to play site focus, you're a little bit more worried about site executes or site leer outs. If you're going to fight for this mid control, you're not going to give them all this space. But if G2 also fight for mid control, the round can be decided in this skirmish. So not an immediate shove, not jumping out, running up, pushing through underpass. Might allow G2 to establish the under window control, close con, then pop into action.
Flamesy, Apex, and Robs ready to clamp down on middle. Flash for the majority. Nerd spotted and Rob's eliminated. Apex goes back and 4th tit for TAC, leaves us in a 3-on-3. Through the smoke, though, that's ambitious. Mezzy well positioned to receive onto TAC.
It was a good reaction from TAC. I understand it looks silly with him coming through the grey screen, but the way that they fought mid just there, you would expect it to be 4 to 5 of the players pushing out into that space. So sure, he goes down for free, but it was an educated gamble that doesn't pay off. Sampayas and Heavy God now paired up towards A. They should be able to get in and get the bomb down. The kit's on Zywoo and Flames.
Straight to CT. Never mind, no, sticks around jungle, even though the smokes is up. Fake, but Zywoo's got the HE, he can scuttle across, and that smoke's not going to last forever.
Have to plant safe now.
Oh dear, Sampayas is going to be able to try and go for the plant, but on his head, HE not dead, 2 HP, still goes wide though. Heavy got in that clutch with 20 seconds, the pressure on him to plant. Flash shouldn't get him across. Baits the shot, gets across, still needs to get that bomb down. Can't find it. He can't find it. It's a little wider than he hoped, and now still with 7 seconds, isolates the jewel and has just enough time to plant. Heavy God doing everything for G2. Just Mezzy to get past. Up on the stairs. Heavy damage, but Heavy God overcomes. Big clutch, big damage. 5th round for G2.
Okay, that run right there is going to taste... Oh, okay. Well, I don't think we got the audio coming through of that, but there was a bit of back and forth.
I could hear it through my head.
Yeah. So you think this is the moment where round falls apart. If Sampayas can get the bomb down, he can survive towards default. Heavy got us some spawn control. They can set something up between the two of them. But yeah, the timing was the most impressive part of all of that. Oh, okay. Well, Sampayas opener, we missed that one. It's just a partial investment for Vitality. But this is 6 rounds now for G2, all but confirmed. Flashes over, mid-fight, here it comes. Oh, they didn't clear notes. They just focused top mid. Okay.
Still, are you ready for another one? Probably not, and that's because Mattis has already beaten him up to the punch at top mid. A quick 6.
I respect this from Nerds, big time.
Yeah.
They have everything to gain, nothing to lose. Right, this event, Hunter hurts his foot. I think when I say hurts his foot, it feels a little bit like condescending.
It does sound like he stubbed his toe.
Flew up like a balloon. Yeah. How about we put it like that? So they're here with a player from the academy team. They know that they're going up. It's a free swing of the king. It's your map choice. It's T side. You're setting the tempo. You win the pistol. You get the conversions. That's your foundation. That's your bedrock of rounds. And then on top of that, you've won yourself a clutch. You forced them down to a partial bye. We've got 3 rounds left in the half. It's on Vitality to turn this around and salvage a 6-6. Now, they knew last year, hey, we can't win forever. They were the ones saying it. We were all talking about, oh, look at this streak. It's crazy. How many maps they're winning. We're going to lose eventually. Yeah, we lost the legacy. And they're the best of one of the major. And, you know, that was at the major, the one we're thinking this is theirs to win. So everyone's aware that it will happen at some point. But is it now?
As this forced change in the dynamic for the Vitality camp, no window smoke. They're hoping Sampayas is given a freebie. Flash and swing. Sampayas pulls the trigger between the wickets, caught out by Robs.
Straight into a vent boost after it as well. So just keep flowing well.
Great flashbang work.
It's only their second
Here's the boost.
Kill.
No Hunter, no problem. They'll get Nerd situated this time. Wow, Robs is anticipating that move. Knows it's something they enjoy.
Nice.
Solid nade damage onto Nerds.
Oh, they really want to harass. Nerds is up.
Oh, walking through the smoke doesn't work out for Nerds. Vitality 5 alive. Heavy God on the ramp side, hoping to make a difference. The bomb's so disconnected from the two of them. Should be set for a 4th off the back of the X-Taz timeout. Solid positions here for Flamesy.
Heavy God, again, able to worm his way out and get himself in a sandwich, but I don't think it's going to have the same potency as we've seen previously. This one's a whole different state of affairs. Yeah, now they know exactly where he is. Everyone should just come charging in to deal with him, and there you have it. 6-4. Okay, looking for same type of play going into the next. I said their second opening kill. Excuse me, that was their third.
But still, winning out the lion's share of them so far is G2. It looks messy, but that's what G2 are kind of hoping for, right? To be able to take advantage of rotations, playing through smokes. This one's fast, pace change.
Look at Mattis pathing very quick towards the connector fight. Might catch Apex out, go off guard, completely pantsed. And Heavy God hoping that was enough of a distraction. Makes a step though, don't know if that was audible. I think they're too far away.
Rops is in this Joker position we highlight a lot with teams on Mirage, right? As the short player, he's over towards A, but with Apex dead. Oh, Natus, that is clean. He's having a map. 14-7 right now from the Mad Dog.
Rob's the Joker, but doesn't matter if ZywOo's gone too. Yeah, sure, you get the jump onto one, a dink onto Mattis as well. You're just going to go B. Mattis making Rops work. Incredible work from Mattis. How's he won that out with the low HP? Is Sumpire second guessing it? He just doesn't know. He knows it's the B anchor, but Tak he's promising him. I promise.
Side's clear, boys.
I'm here.
Come on over. We can plant the bomb. I'm thinking right now the best thing for Mezzi is to be able to save, but the fact is they're all over the map, so that's not the case. Yes. Natus, nice little tap there in the back of the dome. Gets his 4th in the round and the 7th for G2.
It's a taste of his...
It's good. It's good.
He's giving him a taste of his own medicine. It's really, when you say good as well, you're not just talking from like an entertainment perspective, you're talking the strategy of banter.
Well, if he pulls Apex into this, and Apex is not as focused as he needs to be on the actual game and calling, job 100%, done. 100%. Right? We're all having a good time watching this back and forth, the rally of words. Final round, first half. Vitality, you need to salvage this one.
He's once again, he loves to take this spawn and apply pressure to Mezzi. This time hasn't taken any chip damage from the util Mirage. A little bit, I say a little bit. Single point from the shrapnel of his HE.
This is where if an 8-4, you start asking yourself, is this where the 24 consecutive map streak comes to a close? Again, acknowledging it's always going to happen, but when you're watching it unfold, the greatness of a team like Vitality, for somebody like me, in this, I want to see how deep the rabbit hole goes. Yeah. If it comes to its close, sure, great play from G2. They've won some clutches, won the pistol, had some really nice moments. And taking it to Vitality, don't you worry about that. Back into another A split. Natus tack through mid. That's ramp, and Sapai is going to join Heavy God in Palace. 40 seconds.
Oh, he hit the headshot there. ZywOo tags him up. He backs away, doesn't go down to the nade, but Mattis audible. Quick from ZywOo. Flamesy will activate Tak, gets something onto stairs. Draws the attention of Apex. Flank from Robs does absolutely nothing. Lovely, impactful double kill from Tak. Academy player caught on the reload. They've dropped into sight. Bomb on the back of Sampai's low HP, though, and Apex does need to get clear. Oh. They will find him. It's Heavy God.
He loves that sandwich, doesn't he?
He really does. Snacks on it. Burst long range onto Nerds.
Both low. 10 seconds.
Very susceptible. We need to see that plant now. It's not going to be easy. Not going to be easy whatsoever. ZywOo makes it so. Quad kill out of ZywOo, but still a competitive half. The G2 have the lead. Is this where the streak ends? An extra element to the playbook from G2. Nerds has been engaging the tilt attempt, trying to get under Dan Mattis' skin, captain of Vitality. He wears his heart on his sleeve, and typically he's the one that's shouting at you, trying to get under your skin.
If anything, Apex started it, right? They tried that eco play with the bomb plant, and then after that, it really got started. But Mirage, a 7-5 first half T-side G2 with a stand-in. That's all of it. It kind of encapsulated what's happening right here, right now. But Vitality, it's all about the streaks. They're keeping their clothes on, but they might be losing one right here, right now. 24 consecutive map wins. The last time they lost a map was 58 days ago to the Mongols on Mirage. They won the series, don't you worry about that.
And on Mirage as well, so perhaps this is somewhat of a weakness. It was the lowest on the streak list as far as the maps that the Vitality have been converting. G2 also just historically often going to be playing Vitality in their head-to-head, bringing it to Mirage, and a couple of 13-11s. Like, it's always been narrow losses. Vitality have managed to nip them in the bud, but also full rounds of regulation now with a stand-in, perhaps a little less pressure. You can see TAC on your screens. Not too much to say about his first half of play.
No, look, he showed some confidence looking for fights towards B with Mezzi. He had an important double kill over towards Connector a little bit later on in the piece. But for him, he knows this is his opportunity to put himself in the shop window. Right now, he's in the academy team. He's got the call up to fill in for Hunter while injured, and it'd be a good chance to show what you can get done in the server. Now, he had a decent showing yesterday, but this is a completely different affair going up against the world #1. We are about to get things back underway. Apologies for the delay. ZywOo crashed. We were just getting him sorted, situated, and ready and raring. But let's get the second half started. Vitality have opted in with a couple of smokes. Well, that's the other game. I was like, are they yelling? We haven't even started yet. A molly for Apex and a flash for ZywOo. Flamesy's been given the P250, curiously. He's having one of his quieter maps that I've seen from him in recent history.
And he's been tasked with throwing all of the util. First smoke thrown out.
Natus still has mid vision. Has to worry about underpass and aware of that. Oh,
he
saw him.
Spied them. Apex burrows into the smoke. At least they have the info. ZywOo peeks on in.
Fake goosh.
Yeah, fake goosh indeed. That's to find Mattis onto Apex, confirms and denies.
Maybe he was going body shots because he heard the goosh.
Yeah, you might be right. I think you're absolutely right, but Mattis is having a Mirage to remember. Puts himself up onto 18. Robs can't win his duel. Sampires takes his head off, and ZywOo down as well. Wow, G2 not only picking themselves up 7-5 half, they're going to start this one off with a bang too.
Damn, okay, that was rough, right? Apex was definitely aiming for body shots in that situation, so the fake goosh really... Mattis is having a great map, 18 and 8. And now, Mezzi, the best he could hope for is the plant, but Nerd says no, that's denied. And
that is so cheeky. Yeah, that's the face of someone who knows he's being cheeky.
But this is the other factor, right? Nerds has only been there for a month. So this is... Oh, okay. So, yeah, we know they saw him.
Yeah.
Goosh was there. This was just the awkward fight. I guess they're discussing how it all fell apart. Either way, Mattis just being staunch on short. But Vitality are opting to take the eco. There's a deagle for Mezzi, a P250 for the likes of Rops and Apex. ZywOo and Flames just going to operate on the clock. So this is, unless an eco victory happens, a 9-5 scoreline. So there's, I wouldn't say a long way back up the mountain, but if you win the gun round, they're back down to another partial. Could be looking at 11 rounds before Vitality get anything going on their T-half. So if it's going to start, it needs to pretty damn quick. We had a similar situation in the first half. They lost the pistol, they lost the force, they took the eco. When the guns came out, they won the round. So this time they've gone a different buying pattern. T-side without the plant. Mezzi having to operate with a Galil here. Rob's the same. That tells you how important the U2 is going to be to functioning. Xtaz obviously happy with what he hears. This is where you're game planning the night before. Everybody should have a very good idea what the first gun round is going to look like.
Wow, we got friction in middle early. Confirms that someone's dropped down. Nerds fully committing towards underpass. And already first blood is drawn. Sampires just straight through the mid-window smoke. Robs, audible. Heavy God, high alerts. Catches Zywoo pushing out towards the Tetris boxes. Very, very loud is Robson caught on the flashbang push. Nertz is farming him up. Quick double kill from Nertz, and this gun round's gone south. Vitality in the dumps, looking very vulnerable to conceding map 1 here.
That's Flames' turn in what is an unwinnable situation, so it's coming true and in the worst possible way. The fact that you've done no damage, you're not getting the bomb down, it's not a close round, you're not keeping the pressure on. G2 are running away with this one. This is dominant.
Now, you know me, Chad, I don't like to overreact, but should Vitality make Mirage their permaban and start playing Ancient?
No, I think that... right, this is one of the factors where Mirage is a map that's played by almost all teams, right? And it's the one that is the most popular in the pug realms. Everybody's playing it. Everybody has a pretty good base level understanding. There's the clear for the opener, but still, through smokes on smokes, what are you meant to do? This is looking very good for G2, who have had a lot of position changes, right? Obviously, MOUZ going out, Nertz coming in. Position changes happen then, and TAC is plugging into Hunter's positions, but still, you've only had a month of this roster. You've been playing smaller lands. It's all a bit of a mess. Here we go. Partial buy into A.
Oh, look at this util from Heavy God. Seems destined for damage. Heavy. Damage inflicted. Nertz on the smoke break. Nearly goes down to the flame spam, but it's all shaping up nicely. One back from Robs on the Tech 9. Flank from Mezzi. Successful. Puts a rifle into his hands as well. Partners up with Apex, but the plant's going to be denied. There's no chance for him to get the code punched. Sunpius brings him down. 2 players from that CT side. Mattis creeping and crawling from the jungle. Hoping for an overextension from Mattis, and he gets the info that he's off the bomb. Sunpius pushes forward. Love this restraint, this measured restraint we're seeing from G2.
Yeah, they're playing aggressive in the beginning to put themselves in the pole position, and then playing together very nicely to close out these rounds. With 45 seconds left, Messi's going to give this one a good go. He's got the bomb. Rerouting now. Looking to try and finish over towards B. They would, I want to say they'd love to plant. It isn't a huge level of importance right now with max loss bonus going into the next. Might just be a small victory. TAC trying to cut him off at the pass. Low on HP.
This would feel good for TAC.
Does Mezzi clear the whole site? Oof, doesn't matter. Mezzi dead. 3, 2, 1. And there you have it. TAC.
Well, it would be weird if he shouted when he's losing.
Yeah, unless it was at his teammates.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So just to kind of give a bit of context to this, because the game could be over in 2 rounds' time.
Crazy.
The whole reason we're talking about a streak like this, Counter-Strike at the moment is measured by Vitality. Their 24 consecutive maps is the 2nd longest map win streak of all time, only behind NIP. And if we're talking big events, theirs is 34. If we're talking overall, it's 87. No one's ever beating that.
No, sir.
The 34 felt like it could have been doable. They just won Rotterdam without dropping a single map. So the idea of them coming in here and doing the same wasn't out of the realms of possibility. We just saw them do it. This is a team that's legacy building. So can they pull themselves out of this? Apex already up through Con, might catch a timing. Yes, he does. Opening kill, finally.
The head onto Sunpius, but Nertz is immediately there for the trade.
Nertz is going to do something crazy.
Yeah, he wants.
You know he wants.
Oh! Drops out of the window, smoke, masked by the plume.
And these are the risks that they're talking about.
Yeah.
And now you've got the benefit of all the rounds. Another push. Just keep it going. You can't account for all of this if you're Vitality.
No way. No, you cannot. And Zywoo, caught looking down. TAC puts him down.
Bomb's going to get dropped here in a second.
Knife out, Flamesy, they're just booking them.
Yep, so this is going to be one of those games in review where all the chances were taken by G2, and that'll be 12 to 5.
Dan! I don't understand what are you doing. Look at me. Yes. Good job, mate.
Yeah. Oh no, you know this is going to get so juicy, map 2 and 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Here
So this is the thing. Do you now just kind of wake up the beast and they come out and stomp you out going into maps 2 and 3 of this? Or it's Inferno next, Dust 2 is the 3rd and decider.
Oh, mate, I am so in.
This is going to be first loss in 58 days.
58 days?
First map loss in 58 days.
Yeah, okay, jeez. So an unfamiliar feeling imminent for Vitality. I was pushing up, but Natus has already dropped down. Apex is going to likely encounter him. They're going to, who clears first? Oh, 2 in con.
Everyone's here.
From ZywOo. Nuts catches Apex on the reaction. Keep it spotless, why not? A 13-5 is quite the statement victory for G2 with a stand-in no less. Day 2 of Rio, you're taking on the world #1. And you're throwing them around the server. You're shouting across the room. Just Robs to get past alongside Mezzy.
I'm just flicking through quickly, so no one quote me on this, but I think this is their worst map loss since Blast Rivals 2025 against FURIA, which was a 13-5 on an Inferno. So it's been a long time between drinks seeing a team like Vitality, no, not seeing a team like Vitality, seeing Vitality lose a map this badly. Is the series on the line, or is this just to get the day started? Mezzy, no hope, no chance, no way in hell. 13-5, G2, they end the consecutive map streak of Vitality here at IEM Rio. It's going to be a different team talk for a change for Vitality when they head outside.
Shea is going to catch the fullback of Salsol, and the smoke down will block Martinez off. That is a very good hold from Red Cannon. It's a massive change-up, and look what it's going to do to their money as well, by the way. It's going to be a massive boon for them. Martinez goes down. They survive the round with all 5 players alive. 3 AKs to grab. That is the most important round in the second half for them, for sure.
Trav, just to tag onto the storyline that we highlighted a few rounds ago. Pause now if you don't want any spoilers for G2 versus Vitality. Because G2 have done it. They won map 1 against Vitality 13-5 on Mirage. They actually managed to get it done. I mean, they looked really good on the map yesterday, but I didn't ever think in my wildest dreams they'd be able to go on and be the team that ended the Vitality streak. So they can now no longer obviously go flawless in Rio, at least as far as the maps are concerned, to then chase down that NIP streak. So, I mean, obviously, it is just a small blip on the radar, but it's a big storyline now that's been taken out of the works with that one win there from G2.
It's so funny, isn't it? Like, who would have thought it would be G2 without Hunter? Who would have thought? Crazy. Look, they haven't won the series, but it was a 13-5 on map 1. Maybe Vitality were never prepared for the some pious in-game leader arc. Who knows?
Well, I mean, yeah, if they go on to beat Vitality, then cheers, Hunter. Thanks for coming. Enjoy the rest of your holiday until the end of the Cologne Major. No, I joke, of course. Either way, Red Cannons have an opportunity here to deal a decisive blow to Gentlemate's chances on Mirage. If they can win this round, they go 11-8, no money in the bank for Gentlemates. Would be 12-8. And then a tough comeback required. It's going to be a big exec into the same bomb site. Really good molly in towards Sandwich. Now Drop gets toasted, but he's able to get a kill. Revenge off the Sandwich. He chokes one of them out. Cow is trapped in behind the, or underneath the balcony, should I say, but he's still able to come away with 2 to leave his team in an even numbers situation.
They don't know about Davides. I think they know he's the A-site player, but they don't know he's still triple, and that's going to be an unexpected one for Salsol. Really well done by Davides. Incredible patience at that moment. Not to overpeak and feel like he needed to help at any point. He knew he could confirm it late round, and now Martinez stuck on default. Both CTs right here as well. Shea and Davides happy to actually let him get that plant because they know he's so stuck in this position and there should be no way out. More damage done. Can he somehow isolate these fights? You want the collat? Is it possible? It's not. Shea will get it done.
Tell you what, wasn't far from it, and I feel like that would have been the only way for him to actually win the round if he could have gotten both kills with one bullet, but it's really well played from those Brazilian players on the retake there, not to, I guess, one Chilean and one Brazilian, not to disjoin themselves. They stick together, but it seemed like there was some attention to detail not to completely line themselves up either, so they kind of recognized the threat of the AWP in the clutch. At least Martinez is able to get the bomb down, but Kawes, I reckon, is the main hero there. Getting those 2 kills was what brought it back into an even numbers game for his team. They finish off the job. Gentlemates decide to persist here stubbornly. They will force buy in round 20. And again, they're going to go back in towards A.
Oh, now they're going to go for a faster move. DaviG's already launching himself out of ramp through that smoke. Now it's Kawes from triple, but look how far DaviG's got up onto the A-bomb site before they were ready for him. That's crazy. And they've already got full CT control, which is pretty wild. Davides could drop into Sandwich if he wanted to. It looked like he was preparing himself for it. And they do have money if they want to commit to this retake. But there's a chance they could decide to prioritize the later rounds of Mirage. And I think they're just hoping for a random spam kill, and if they don't get it, they're going to fall back.
Oh, Gentlemates again, just persisting with this A-bomb site, probably banking on red cannons, not expecting them to go back in towards that A site yet again. And they're correct. They're able to isolate Kawes there with some good utility use.
Holding palace. Have it gone. One palace. One. Careful, con. Let's double pick on. 3. Let's double pick on, Matthew. 3. Con. Wait, con. I'm leaving. Con. Left side. Con left side. I have con. Con right side. Con. Stay con. And sandwich. Here con. Defaults.
I want to see
Just wait. Hide Matthew. Defaults. Hide Matthew. Yeah, no, but... Sandwich. Default. Possible. Planting. One more sandwich. Sandwich. And the other one is the AWP. We flashed above CT. 10 seconds. Default kill. Default dead. Nice, boys. Already. Tommy out.
Guys, a smoke under.
Yeah, I break Tommy.
Break.
I'm in ladder. I'm only walking, guys. I help you. I flash take this, okay? Ready?
Wait.
What middle?
One top mid.
Brazil. We can fight.
No, he didn't Brazil. He didn't do Brazil. Nice. I flash you for the few.
Upson. One up. Carry, guys.
Flash again.
Ram.
Dead. Last was middle.
I watch con. Can you take corner side? Take the mid. I jump at for ramp, okay? Make economy. I jump at for ramp. All good. I pushed B guys already, okay? I pushed full B already. The bomb is on ramp, okay, guys?
Yeah. You know, stop mid safe call, boys.
Yeah, but he could go back.
I'm only boxes.
Kill.
In ramp. I'll wait to pick on you.
Sound.
He's in ramp,
Peek of Nikki.
I picked Tetris.
I'm hiding on T-stairs, guys, towards this one. Fine.
Mine is important.
I will pick from Fireboss, okay?
Yeah.
He's open.
He can be Apex.
See, guys, clean as fuck up, alright? Sorax brother, good job.
Placement matches set your starting point. Face-It rating measures your impact as you climb. The soft ELO reset narrows the gap between the highest ELO players and the rest of level 10. Your starting point will be based on your recent ELO inactivity. We're introducing Face-It rating, so you can see exactly how much you stack up against others at your level. Face-It rating measures how much your actions have increased your team's chances of winning the match, taking into account the full situation. Season 8 launches April 22nd. Good luck and have fun.
We got tagged in the G2 jersey for the time being. You had a really great interview yesterday with Note from HLTV, so I want to just dive into a couple of things from that. You said your individual prep process pretty much the same, but I'm curious to the differences in what happens in this team when you finished a game yesterday, you've only got 24 hours prep for Vitality, your opponents today. What was the process yesterday?
I mean, first of all, we had some rest after the game. It was early game, so we got some rest, then we instantly moved to our practice room, and I mean, it was default preparation as we did with Gentlemates, just our plan in the game, how we'll execute that plan, and nothing special, just also focusing on my individual plays, so I feel comfortable doing them versus Vitality, and yeah.
I know you mentioned, you know, the nerves creeping in, and that's totally understandable entering Tier 1 for the first time, but Overpass from you yesterday, that looked great. Tell me about finding your form in that map.
I mean, we had a decent amount of practice on Overpass before the tournament, so I was going into the map pretty confident, and I knew all the plays and strats that the boys are doing, and it's important to know the details, so we executed well. And yeah, there were some also individual plays that I took initiative with, and played them well, and I hope we can bring the same energy today as we did in Overpass and part of the Mirage yesterday.
Just a last couple of questions. First one is, has there been anything particularly surprising about playing your first Tier 1 tournament?
I mean, of course, emotions are running through. It's not like playing at home with the Academy team, but it's a hell of an experience being here, so it's just important I absorb everything and move on, and yeah.
And final question, is there any players that you kind of mold yourself off of that particularly inspire you?
Particularly, it's tough to say now on top of my head, but I mean, probably those who work hard. Like, yeah, talent is one thing, but working hard is the most important, I think, in the game, and if you put enough hours, you can become great.
Well, great to finally get to catch up with you, Tag. Good luck. Flamesy, I don't know whether you know, but today you are celebrating 1,028 days on Vitality. Yeah, you are.
1,028. It's not a round number.
No, it's not a round number. It's a completely weird number.
I didn't know.
So I thought I would go back and read through your first interview that you did upon joining Vitality and see if the statements are still true about you. So I've got a statement from you talking about the T side, joining Vitality. On T side, I fit because Vitality need a guy that runs around, doesn't give a single fuck, and sacrifices. Is that still true?
Still true.
Still very true. I think I fit that background pretty well. I feel comfortable playing aggressively. Still true?
Yeah.
And giving my teammates the feeling that somebody is sacrificing for them, especially with somebody on the team that can close 1v4, 1v3, 1v2, like ZywOo. Still true?
Still true, but double with Mr. Ops.
What's been your favorite ZywOo clutch moment? There's so many, but off the top of your head.
I think the one against Power Vision, the 1v5, was pretty cool. But if I go back in my memory lane, I think the spray transfer again against Power Vision was out of this world. I think it was so cool to watch, and you know, you feel so excited, you get so pumped, and that's how I felt back then.
That's amazing. Let's talk about CT side. Let's get rid of this cue card. CT side. On CT, I'm not too sure how that hit will go. Were you nervous?
On City?
Yeah, about joining CT side Vitality. You're seemed a bit. This is 2023, so
which interview?
It was on HLTV just before you joined. Okay, I'll continue the quote. I'd like to say I fit the roles, but at this level, any player should know that he's going to sacrifice something. Do you feel like you had to sacrifice something particularly?
Well, at the beginning, maybe I had to switch positions that I was not used to, and when Robin joined, maybe I switched again, but. Yeah, but it's part of the game, you know. It's part of being in one of the best teams in the world, especially back then when I joined after they won a major. That you have to take some hits in the position, but it's for the greater good. And I also think it's an advantage if you have played 4 positions on a map that you kind of know how it feels from every angle. So I'm fine with sacrificing. The mission is trophies, not playing good CS, not killing a lot. So.
Yes, that makes sense. Speaking of killing a lot, though, your statement on ZywOo, you get the chance to play with a guy that looks like one of the best teammates on the planet. Is he the best teammate on the planet?
Yes, in this team there is 4 best teammates. I think I could. Talk a lot about them, but it's not the time. But yeah, he's so good. He has so much. He's so good, and he has, you know, like, he's so humble. He's so calm. He's so chill. He's not like demanding, not full of ego. You know, these kind of things. he could have the highest ego. He could be very annoying, very arrogant and stuff like that, and we would take it because he's the best player in the world, but he's not that, and I appreciate it.
No, he has one of the rights to be completely arrogant, but he's not that at all. To finish the quote, the best player in the world, stats-wise, and he's just so good, man. He is just so good, and he keeps getting better. How?
Yeah, and actually he keeps getting better, and in 2025, I thought it's like a pretty good performance for the year, and now he's keeping the numbers up and improving. Obviously, there is the little dunk on the side, so it's a big of a change in the scene. But on the other end, back then it was simple, so it's pretty balanced, I would say.
So what would 2023 Flamesy think of where you are now? Do you reckon he'd be proud?
Well, I probably don't expect anything that happens. Like I would never expect to have that many trophies in the span of 3 years, like 2 years and a half. It's insane to think that I even, like 2 majors, 1 Grand Slam, and so many big trophies, and with one roster, not like, so it's yeah, I'd be proud of the 2026 Flamesy, but I'm still in the present, you know what I mean? I still can be more proud, so that's the mission right now.
This has been so wholesome. Thank you so much, Flamesy. He's proud?
I'm proud of Shah this year.
He should be proud. Thank you so much.
I pay money to talk like that.
Well, a streak broken. G2 taking the first of the series. Not what we expected coming into today. Thought Vitality were just going to do what they did in Rotterdam and keep on winning, keep building up that streak. But G2 with a stand-in no less. Academy player Tak standing in for Hunter in absence. Now we've got ourselves Inferno.
Yeah, the dynamic shifts right now. Before it was exactly like you're saying. It was pretty blasé, pretty casual. Everyone's like, yeah, Vitality just keep winning. We're not going to expect him to lose a map to G2 with the stand-in, as you've mentioned. But no, that's exactly what's unfolded. And it's not that they lost. It's not that the streak is gone. It's the way that they lost. They got owned. Yes. Absolutely blown out right there. 13-5. And then there's another streak. Sure, you can talk about the fact that 17 consecutive series that they could be defending. No. They have made it clear to the Counter-Strike world that Rio is all about the Grand Slam. Getting the double done ASAP. Not keeping that pressure for Atlanta. Definitely not keeping that pressure for the major that's right around the corner. And Apex, he just got yelled out, a taste of his own medicine for that entire first map of play. I'm interested in the Vitality response.
Yes.
The G2 have them on an off day. Everybody has them, but this is Vitality, the team who we are measuring everybody else in Counter-Strike by. We go into Inferno. This was a map yesterday that G2 lost to Gentlemates, 13-8. It was a bit of a slow start. Tak had a tough time. He will be playing as the A rotating rifle. Well, the rotating rifler. He'll be between both sides. But yes. he's the third A player, essentially. Yeah. Heavy God's still anchoring over towards Pits, and Pius with the AWP will be assisting him in the majority of the rounds. And then you've got your Nerds Mattus combo over towards B. Just making sure everyone is ready and raring to go. I think it's Apex who was just experiencing a little bit of a technical doohickey right there. So,
which could very well exacerbate the stress.
The team talk outside... No, I don't know if they would have just let Apex vent, but if it was me, I'm not mad in terms of that we lost.
Yeah.
I'm mad that that guy just yelled at me for the whole game, and I want to stomp the hell out of them right now.
Yeah.
So this is where I am a little bit worried for G2. Again, the pressure's not there for them. Even if they get close to winning or if it's a back and forth game, they're playing with a stand-in, right? But this is for the playoffs. I understand there's still a seeding game to come for whether it's semis or is it quarters, but this is a big matchup right now. And if Vitality want to get there as quickly as possible, winning today's game, integral to giving themselves as many opportunities to jump towards that second Grand Slam as quickly as possible.
Like the Mirage was a surprise, but I would be even more so, doubly so, surprised to see a similar result here, map 2. I think my expectations for Vitality, especially with, like you said, the motivation of wanting to put them down in the dirt, Nerds especially for the one that was kind of bantering back and forth and just shouting, raising the roof. I think for Vitality, the expectation here from the community, from the casting desk, and likely from the team itself, is that this is going to go to 3, and we'll get to see that dust too. It's just the manner in which they get there.
Yeah, I still think there's an energy shift though, right? Again, it's a taste, it's a feeling you haven't had in about 2 months. You're not used to having people, first of all, yell back in general. You're not used to the feeling of losing, especially not in that fashion. And this is where you talk to the teams, the players. Is it one of those off days, right? Are things just not clicking? They happen. They happen more often than not for most squads. With Vitality, that doesn't tend to go down that way. So there is, at least for me, a big atmosphere shift going into this one. I think it'll still be one of those situations where we have the rounds come to their conclusion and you and I might need to be quiet for the back and forth.
Yes.
But definitely an energy shift in terms of the level I'm expecting of intensity for Vitality to bring.
Me too. Apex back in the server. Looks like we're going to be getting this one underway shortly. And the individual performances of Natus in particular, he had an incredible Mirage. Going to have to keep an eye on his individual form, see if he can match that into map 2.
It started on the pistol, right? I think he had either 3 or 4 kills just from the pistol round, and then some really important rifle moments, multi-kills, impactful frags in the mid-round. The crazy moments that was discussed by Xtaz when mentioning teams with stand-ins or roster flux situations, Falcons being one, a bit of pressure alleviated for them, G2 being the other. I won't bring passion into that conversation. But you just saw crazy moves, like jumping out of window smokes, maybe Heavy God making a play out of palace that he wouldn't normally make to capitalize on a rotation. But either way, they've rattled Vitality. Apex just double checking. So headset is back on, in is our in. Fist bumps are coming through. And we all know what that means. Okay, let's get this party started. IEM Rio 2026. It's day 2, Group A. Winner advances to the playoffs. Loser down to the lower bracket. Lots of util for both sides going into this one. A couple of HEs for the CT side. Nerds and Natus, the B defenders equipped with those. Heavy God with a smoke to block and a couple of flashes from Sampaius. So both those nades will head over towards B. See if they lob them into logs or broom. Just reactive for now.
Oh, the nades do significant damage, but Zywoo undeterred still finds one onto Nerds. Swing out of Sampaius, tracking not there. Headshot onto Flamesy, keeps us level.
Tax pushing down mid.
Oh, he is, yeah, going to try and lock the door. Apex wants to punish him here. Oh, clean headshot from the stand-in.
They can reset now. This is a huge kill from Tac. It changes the whole dynamic of the round.
Yeah, he's going to have a lot to deal with here. Peeking back in and pays the ultimate price. Mezzi managing to claw that back will once again turn the tide of battle.
Smoking a molly on Mezzi now. They could just finish over towards B. Right, he can smoke towards CT spawn. Molly could go backside or coffins if they just want to focus fire elsewhere. Oh, this will be well placed.
Yeah, it's going to force both of them to move. Sound cute. Zywoo. Oh, onto a quick tap. Sampaius has cleaned house. Oh, clean from the Spaniard. 3 on the USP.
Okay, that's all 3 pistols so far for G2 and the Smiles. That continues on the face of Nerds right there. Beautiful work.
Wow.
I think Tax kill is the one that really threw the round into question for me. The fact that he overpeaked steps back in, it shows that they didn't completely understand where everybody was. He was worried about somebody in second mid. Some really nice shooting from Sampaius. The man who will take over the in-game leading duties while Hunter, I'm sure he's watching from home right now. Well, the bomb, unfortunately, didn't go down again for Vitality. They will be forcing in on the T side this time.
Oh, the MP7 hits his signature SMG, and he will unload. Catches Apex. Didn't spot anything else, but there is a smoke to obscure them. Sampaius set up to receive. He's done very well. Finding 2 before he gets run down by Flamesy. A messy spray from Heavy God's FAMAS forced away. They still have that man advantage. Don't want to concede it. Throws a HE on his retreat. Still has yet to reload, so only 9 bullets in the magazine. Just going to go for the plant here, Robs.
Fake.
No, fake to draw out a relocation. Heavy God spams away.
Lots of time. A lot of time right now. So this round, they forced the full rotation of the B defense. They could still head back towards B, but if Natus starts rotating now, I think he can almost get there in time. They're late on this, so might be able to get into B and get the bomb down. Nerds charging over. Remember, just this MP7 in his hand. CT smoked off. He likely has to concede this.
Incendiary available if he wanted to disrupt the default plant spot. Throws it out and forces Robs towards the fountain side. So still safe. Flash and push. Yeah, Nerds is going to try and bring the fight. Heavy God's caught one through the smoke onto Rob, so it falls to Flamesy to come up clutch. Natus audible. Building a little picture as to where these last 2 are coming from. Heavy God and Natus in the close down. Natus very quick on this. In unison, Flames is looking the wrong way. Natus closes it down. A very threatening second round force from Vitality, but G2 prevail.
Okay, well, bomb going down this time, so at least there's some changes there. A bit more of a competitive start to this half. You've kept that pressure on. This is where you could start digging yourself into a little bit of trouble. Here's the alley-oop. Heavy got getting that onto Robs is very frustrating for Mr. Cool, but Flamesy does his best in that 1v3. And this is what I was talking about in terms of digging yourself into potentially a deep hole. You know that the CTs are struggling financially. They win the round, sure, but they have to drop guns, and that's limited. So the buys are seeing 2 MP7s, 3 M4s. On the other side, I'd say Vitality, you could argue, have a better buy as far as the firepower is concerned. 2 AKs, 2 Galils, and a Tech 9. It's the util that's their biggest issue. No, it's again just full aggression.
Same play. Will it be the same result? Apex backs away.
Cop that.
Significant damage.
He might just keep pushing now.
Yeah,
so this is the type of game. You're a map up. You could frustrate them to hell.
Ooh, ZywOo takes a heavy lick. So does Tak, though.
Very, very deep smoke. You could worm through that into T stairs. But you could have. ZywOo, considering that possibility. Nerds and Tak, the walking wounded. ZywOo down just below half. They had brackets control, but now they're working on Banana. Need to clear out logs, Broom, and force Mattis back, who's towards the half wall.
Yeah, they're hiding their wounded. Nerds is completely relocated. Jiggle smoke defense for Mattis.
I wonder if they just play for the save.
Considering the finances you were talking about?
And the HP.
Yeah.
So doing a good job puffing up his chest is Mattis, but he is playing towards CT side, so let's say he gets smoked off.
Well, Apex has thrown one from...
Well, they have to play through this, Alex. They have to go.
Mattis, primed and ready. Takes one, takes the head off of Mezzi as they continue to advance. He is just on his own. Surprise,
however. It a go now. You have a man advantage. I understand you're low.
Oh, how about two-man advantage? Nuts! Straight through the smoke. Vitality just copping these headshots through the smoke grenades in back-to-back rounds. First Robs, now Flamesy.
2 kits, and just this flash to get them in. How good is it, Tak?
He's waiting for the call. Flash out. Apex on that new box. Rob's going to take first contact. Sends one up to the stratosphere with a nice shot. Galil connects. Some Pius down. They lose it all. Just an MP7 for Tak.
It's tough to not go for that, isn't it? Yeah. When Mattis gets you 2 there on that B defense, you have to give it a crack there. I think one or two things will happen. Either Apex will wait until they're in a comfy spot, or he won't at all.
Right.
He'll go, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You did it.
Well, I'll focus on the actual game now.
I mean, I tell you what, it's when they win their first pistol of the series.
Okay.
That's when he's ready to say something.
Mattis does very well.
Oh, this one's so good. Such a good read of the situation.
There's certain players, I don't know why I enjoy watching them. Mattis is one of them. Belchnok and Paravision is another. Yeah. I feel they're team players. You know, they're players. Force buy back for G2. They can still hold on to...
Oh, lovely work.
All right, well, I was going to say they can still hold on to the finances.
Uses the CT smoke against them. Blocked. Apex. Whoa.
Yeah. All right.
Just to grab the smoke?
Yeah, deny that, so he can't be blocked, I guess.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Mattis still has another one and a HE. Decent amount of damage done there. Bomb still needs to be picked up T-stairs, so is that Rop's responsibility, or is he just going to be left on the lurk? It looks like Flamesy will be scooping that up to join Apex, ZywOo, Mezzi, and Banana. Remember, just Mattis on B, and last round he had an M4. This round, he only has a 5.7. I may as well respect the half-life of this. And Mattis, I think he knows he would love to stick around, but having these upgrades into the next is better than being full eco.
And we can say with certainty, if he had an M4, he's good for 2.
I still don't see the bomb as part of this pack, so just making sure they're not walking into a stack. Vitality, I don't know, might feel that way sometimes, but they can't see through the walls.
Yeah.
And Flamesy will saunter on over. He can re-smoke CT. And that'll be that. So 2-2. With all the favorites winning their matches yesterday, we've definitely got a lot of top-tier Counter-Strike. Some treats for your Tuesday. Spirit versus Falcons coming up next year on the A stream. Later today, FURIA versus Na'Vi. Now, Na'Vi have kind of risen to power, taken that second rung spot away from FURIA. Like last year, going into the major, I think FURIA were considered one of the biggest contenders for Vitality, but they've had a mixed bag of results. It feels like they're either treading water or you could even argue on a bit of a downward slide. And then the fact that we get to see FURIA versus Na'Vi as our third series of the day, and then Aurora versus MOUZ. More quality Counter-Strike to round it out.
I mean, just all day.
It's great.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
I understand that does mean the lower bracket looks a little messier, but look, we'll take the trade-offs. Only 6 teams can make it to the playoffs here at IEM Rio. 3 per group. And by winning this match, you guarantee either a semi or a quarterfinal spot. You play a seeding match. In this case, it'll be against Spirit or Falcons for Vitality or G2. First tactical timeout, Saw gets on the microphone. The big boss, they call him. A lot to say. Nobody else speaking whatsoever. Whereas Vitality, they're just starting to get things flowing as they hope to go forward. Dust 2 is the third map of this series. They are 41-4 historically on Dust 2.
That's a crazy number.
Yeah, this is the thing. I'm looking at their numbers all the time because this is the team that is setting the bar. So I'm just always flicking through these figures. I also said Inferno, they were on a bit of a run, weren't they? Just 6 straight.
Oh, just a casual.
Yeah, but still early stages. 2-2, all tied up. 4 saves. Natus will just take the eco. So if the stack ends up in the right place, G2, they can fight for this round. But that means that Vitality need to walk into a trap. So more of the same. 3-man pack in Banana just to wait for any responses. Also flush them out sandbags, push them out of the mouth of Banana and set themselves up for what could be a very tidy B-execute nade in. Big damage. Nerds brought down to 19.
Ouch.
I think the second one missed.
Oh! The running headshot from the Nerds USP.
I think he's had enough of that.
Okay, cancel that. And big rotation. Look at this. Tax and Pius both leaving Heavy God on his own. Mattis goes looking for answers, and a little shoulder betraying Mattis further away from the wall was Mezzi.
If they had a flash or something, I might get a little bit more excited.
Spotted on the edge of the smoke.
I always wonder what it must feel like to be a player like Rops. Because you're playing your own little mini game.
Right.
Everyone else is doing the thing that's the objective, and your task is make sure they don't push, be really annoying, don't give them a gun, give us information if required. You're in your own little bubble.
Yeah, 100%. It is a kind of a solo mission often for Rops. And the beauty of the role is that, you know, it's very easy to look like you're baiting.
Yes.
It's easy to look like you're not a part of the team and you're not helping or contributing. But if you can, it's the difference between, you know, a one game and a lost game. It's such an influential role.
I feel for Tak in this map, especially the CT side for him, because he's a responsive piece. Oh, they won't be able to tussle for this. Good U2 usage. Forces G2 back out the top of Banana. You're never the guy like running in and taking the fight on your own terms. Right. You're responding to the action and then hoping you're at the right place at the right time.
HE. Really nice HE from Apex, but Mattis still able to try and find one back. Zywoo combines with the Apex damage to finish off Nerds, so they know only one of the B defenders left. Mattis as well, very worse for wear. 16 points of health as he relocates. Messi,
I love the contact here. This is great.
Little contact walk in. Peek at your own peril. And that's round.
It's nice because it's likely that Mattis will play like a smoke molly defense at that point. So the fact that they've just gone contact on him, he gets caught with his pants around his ankles, and G2 has to save. So some Pius, Heavy God, and Tak now get to play the minigame against Rops. Because Mr. Cool want to head for the search, as Apex want to call more bodies into this.
I mean, we're looking at their finances. It would be beneficial.
And they get themselves the 2,900 loss bonus into the next. So if they do save 3, 2 can drop and they can have a rifle round, or they can take the eco behind them, have a threatening round, and then get a full gunny into the following. There's lots of options, but either way, the hunt is on.
Look at the restraint from Robs as well. Like, he's not going ahead of the play. He's bought time, gets some info for them. ZywOo now arrives and taps the head of Tack. Still found Flamesy, though. But only 2 guns. Only 2
I thought
guns.
he had that.
Yeah, same. Whoa, baited in by the shoulder of Heavy God and Sunfire's Profits. So they'll bring 2 rifles through, and does that change the dynamic of the investment with one less?
Yeah, because you could have... I understand you need the utility, but you could have justified another rifle round. You could have also gone for that eco behind the rifle option too. But now this almost forces your hand into the partial investment behind the M4's full buy into what will be round number 8. Now that's the kill that confirms the round right there. Yeah, can't be too frustrated about that. Look at this aggression. Heavy God down behind the mid smoke.
Okay. Apex responsible for tending to this one. Oh, he just started to spam, and Heavy God pushes through for 2. Third available. ZywOo just hanging on by a thread.
Gotta get out of there now.
Throwing aggression into the mix. What a perfect remedy. A bomb to your economy woes. No worries, boys. I know our rifles are there's few and far between. I'll get 2. I'll even nearly have 3. ZywOo down to 7 HP. It's up to Flamesy and Rops, really.
Oh, ZywOo had that ace yesterday on Nuke, where 4 of his 5 kills to close down that map were on 17 points of health.
Good point. Well made.
It was 3 aces yesterday. 1 for ZywOo, 1 for Lucky, and 1 for Molodoy to close down that series. But here we go. There's a mid clamp coming in. Tack and Natus could swing at any moment. The site is relatively unfortified, so if they get in without a casualty, look at all the util a player like Rops has. There's 3 smokes. They could keep Moto blocked the entire time. Tack and Natus activate.
Yeah.
They might get the timing. Oh, maybe not anymore. Have to plant safe, can't plant open.
Is ZywOo going to consider this timing, though? He drops into pit. They push on in. Catches Robs off guard. Tack Profits as well. Flamesy couldn't catch it. Sunfires pushes through, and G2 make it work on the partial.
Yeah, tense round there, but very well done from G2, and it's Heavy God, the man who gets the double. I'm not sure if you could even see Apex when he got that first kill.
Apex starts to spam, and immediately Heavy God starts to return the favor.
Which is, it's crazy that he's giving up that position, right? Because he wasn't actually taking any bullets from the spam. So very well done from Heavy God. He had the big clutch on the T side of Mirage, and now on the CT side, an impactful double to keep it to just a 1-round game. So G2, they're bringing it to Vitality. Don't you doubt that. Triple nades.
Oh. Well, Mattis's round is different now.
Oh, mate. 9 HP after they land on the doorstep. Nerds was ahead of that, though.
Yeah, so these early info that there's nothing crazy half-wall, which they might have been hoping and counting on.
I think the other problem is it's unconfirmed damage. You have no idea if those nades hit their target. Well, Madison Sampaio swap position swiftly. Natus will go play over towards A and likely just tuck in. Could be a double pit setup, hide in sight. Somewhere where a nade won't be the difference maker.
Yeah, smart.
Speaking of nades, one thrown back. Flamesy brought down.
Oh, he gets away with that. Sampaio is going to cop a heavy nade damage himself. God, there's a lot of HEs going on.
It's all been util damage for Vitality's favor, this one.
The bullets will eventually be a part of this. 40 seconds for the finish. Vitality are setting their sights on the gambled site. I say gambled, just 3. The majority of the defense here. Tack has cheated over as that rotator as well.
$20 seconds now. Has to be B.
Have to go B. Nerds, anti-flash, will have an opportunity to hit the shot, but not before Flames beats him to the punch. Sampaio, it's only the one needed, the multi. Bomb
Yeah, it was loose in the smoke, but
forward.
Yeah. I was keeping my eyes on that. Just had enough time to get there and get it down, but Heavy God and Natus will have to save, so more of that. I think this is a tough map to be taking a lot of chances on. Here's the triple nades. Wow.
For that position, specifically.
So that was, what, 91 damage from there, and then that one towards CT did about another 58.
What? He was full flashed.
53, maybe. 58 might be a bit much.
Okay, I'm going to check the util damage at the end of this. Yeah, it went significantly up. Apex got an extra about 100, and Zywoo with another 50.
Hey, this is one of the things, right? Obviously, Apex's util damage or flash assists are high because he's either being given all that utility to throw, but he's also the one setting the teammates up for those frags, right? Flamesy, he's had a great year so far, and one of the keys that gets to play into that, and one of the factors that we don't really get to see unless it's a breakdown, right, in terms of some analysis, is just how good the flash work is, right? How much does the flashes, first of all, facilitate the pathing, but then if you're an entry fragger like Flamesy and you can trust the flash every time, you are so confident. You are not afraid to go in first and swing. You're not sacrificial. You're being set up to succeed, and I think that's one of the big factors why Shahar has been able to have a strong year. Doesn't mean he's not extremely skilled. You need the balance of both, right? There's a reason that the nades are in the game. And Vitality, they're using them better than anybody. So 5-3. Guns see an AWP come into the hands of Sampayas. We saw this a lot from Flames yesterday operating with MAC-10s, and he's doing it again. Three sets of head armor, though, so we'll only be able to strip Sampayas and Nerds. This is definitely an A play, right? There's nothing in Banana right now. The fact that MAC-10's in the mix, I think just hearing that the MAC-10's in the mix makes you feel as G2,
I mean, more unconfirmed damage, right? Like, it's not a nade this time, but equally as unaware.
Just so many rounds. Poor Nerds and Mattis have just been walking funny.
So
what I thought. I thought it was going to be A. I guess not.
We'll see. They have to force this AWP off the line. And that's what that flash from Apex is destined for. Peek. Frag. Cracks the skull of Zywoo. Peeking back in is greedy. He's profiting. Those umpires shutting them down. Vitality escorted to spawn by the Spanish sniper. Flamesy one back. It's all on to Robs walking out apartments, and you don't have to really guess too hard if Robs is alive where he might be.
That's really well done from Sampayas. He's another member in this G2 jersey who's been under a lot of criticism. Right? It's like, oh, we missed another shot. Yeah, of course he did. It's Sampayas. But right there, locking down Banana single-handedly, and the confidence, right? He dodges the flashes, peeks back in. Yeah. Whoa. That's very lucky to be alive, isn't he? And this is great, right? So confident. Just willing to put his life on the line. Zywoo is going to bring his AWP out.
Mid-aggression, barrel spotted. Sampayas still able to dip away. There was some heavy damage on the first spray.
Again, Banana is just getting rinsed. But the score is only a one-round difference, so G2, they're holding on. Maybe more than holding on. Mattis could drop a big nade in here. Finally, a bit of their own back. Both teams with only 1,900 loss going into the next. This impacts Vitality more than it does G2. Vitality lose this, G2 can take the lead.
Reaggress. Half-wall smoke and an AWP frag. They evade the nade.
They're flowing right now. Bomb's still down T stairs. If they want to react quickly towards A, they can't. They have to pick up this C4. So Mezzi's gone and grabbed that. Apex calling from the grave. Big round.
Very big round. Natus just took a glance at Long. Zywoo peeking off onto Heavy God. Just a little jiggle on the pit, not enough. Still finds lethal. Natus making his push through. Knows he's got to stay active here. FlameZ, wow, catching a nice one onto Sampayas on the library rotation. Still cowering at the back as Sight is tack. He's done well, but not well enough. ZywOo quick on the trades. His AWP comes out, and Vitality find a 6th.
I like that from Tack, right? Immediate into the pre-fire. On the other angle, seeing if he could get himself a double. So they avoid disaster there, Vitality, going to get themselves up to 6. There is money for G2. Just take a look at the bottom right-hand side of your screen. With the 1900 coming in, everybody's going to be able to buy. Don't you worry about that. Nerds would have been the only one in question, and he's the man saving. So all good to go again. Only got 2 rounds left in the half after this one. But this is a competitive series. I think after we saw what happened on Mirage, it just gives G2... They're more emboldened to take more risks, take more chances, play with more confidence. But it's not just like... Some of the moves that they're making are quite nice. Good team play.
Let's go, boys. Let's go for
And Apex, again, haven't heard a peep out of it.
Not a peep.
No, I think not going to be drawn into that game again. 3rd tactical timeout in the first half. Oh.
Yep.
Yep. Cool, I guess.
He was even like deliberately positioning himself far away from the box to be like harder to wallbang.
Oh, mate.
ZywOo's got his T-side AWP out. He liked the way Sampayas' AWP looked. He figured, I'll do that too.
I want one of those.
Yeah, and that actually matches the output as well. Triple kill from ZywOo. T-side AWP on Inferno. Very few AWPers can apply their trade on that side as well as ZywOo.
Now, G2 managed 7 CT side rounds against the Gentlemates. It wasn't enough to get them across the line in the map by any stretch. They only managed 1 on the T side.
Okay.
So they could still level at the half 6-6 and they're in with a shot, right? They're so far 3 from 3 on pistols. But for G2 to have a chance to take this 2-0, I think they need to tie up the half.
Oh, especially when you remember the potency of Vitality's CT side. You talk about their nades, you wait till they get to the CT side, they have got some incredible combinations. Nerd swings in, lovely damage inflicted. He's sticking around as well. This is the confidence you are hoping to see more of. Peeking into the AWP. Wow! Whoa, quick reactions.
I hope we get that from his perspective.
Yep.
Maybe it looked more impressive from Rops's, I'm not sure.
No, I think that was pure. He got caught off guard there.
That looked nuts.
Yeah, quick flick.
Heavy God's pushing apps. They have to go B.
Channeled into Nerds. Trade available.
I love this. Heavy God has completely cut them off at the pass. If you come back, this is a really tough line. And everyone else has been able to rotate. Sampayas with the alley-oop, the flash. Oh, more nade damage.
Important Molotov. Going to limit Mattis and Tack. Force them wide. Spots his shoulder. FlameZ and ZywOo. Ooh, tagging him through the concrete. Finishes it off, but Mattis can be overlooked. Yeah, jumps up. Double kill on the defensive B. Looking set to succeed.
And the money wasn't great. The loss bonus obviously went down 1. So this final round, there might be 2 AKs, maybe 3 if they want to forego a little bit of utility. So Mezzi just slightly ahead of that smoke that they've lobbed forward there. Gets caught by a Nerds before the util. Yeah, okay.
Reasonable. Reasonable.
Yeah. Okay, Mac 10, 2 Tech 9s, 2 AKs. Can Vitality take the lead at the half, or if G2 put in a shift to tie things up?
It's not quite so silent anymore.
No, but they were laughing about it. A smile on ZywOo's face. They're still having a good time.
You know Shahara's going to have some...
stupid thing he says, right?
Yeah, exactly.
He's the funniest kid.
He is. Fantastic. Okay. Apex is in a lot of trouble. Mattis will take him down with a HE to combine with Nerds' bullets.
Apex has had a tough go with opening. 0 and 5 after that one.
Looks like it's going to be an abs test for Heavy God and Tack. Be one hell of a flashbang. Heavy God does get spotted out. The trajectory's there, but so's Tack. Activates and covers. A one magazine double headshot spray.
I've done enough.
Beautiful, yeah. 6-6 on the half, all tied up. Can't argue with that. Very competitive. G2 looking to do one better than just a map win. Is the series really available? Howdy folks, you're watching Intel Extreme Masters Rio. G2 Vitality for day 2's opening game on the A stream. So much good Counter-Strike coming for you today. 4 best of 3s with all the big names, and one of the big names at the top of the pyramid is Vitality, who are getting a bit rocked. First map was a stomp in favor of G2, and now we're heading into the second half of our second map with a 6-6 scoreline. Chad has his doubts about whether the G2 can put it together on the T side, and understandably so, given their performance versus the Gentle Mates, netting them just 1 T side round yesterday.
Well, not if they go 4 from 4 in pistols.
Yes.
So there is a big way in for G2. This is the 22nd series for Vitality this year. They've only lost 1. That was to Falcons, and that was with a stand-in. If their second loss all year is to another team with a stand-in, I think everyone knows what the new recipe is.
Yeah, the new meta.
But this is for the playoffs. There is a lot on the line right now, not just the records, not just the streaks. It's the Grand Slam and why Vitality are here.
And it's going to be a 5 versus 2 on this B-bomb site. Zywoo throws out a block smoke. Mezzi in partnership with him. Nice clean headshot onto Nerds to start. Zywoo racks him up, and it's a 2-man defense. Vitality have found their form, and they've found their first pistol.
I shut down and shouted to that one, but
not flawless after all.
How many more can Sampaius get? Rops has made sure there's no way back. There you go. Zywoo swings in, gets his third for the round, and
look who it is.
That's Nico. He's in the building. His cousin's not here.
No, he's not.
A Lithuanian named Tak is. And for him, this would be a huge opportunity if G2 go through to the playoffs and he gets a chance to play on a stage.
Yeah.
And he knows that getting to play on the main roster is a chance to put yourself in the shop window. And the fact that you've taken a map, one of 6 maps that Vitality have lost this year, Tak was in the server. So he's going to be feeling damn good about that. Put that one on the resume. How much farther can they push the issue? Apex did let out a roar with that one, knowing that this pistol round is going to set them up, because the first half, it wasn't a walk in the park. Some tense moments. Nade spew forward. Damn, lots of damage done, and they should just be able to farm this one up.
Ooh.
Now, hold up a second.
Whoa, Flamesy's actually got a lot of work to do. Very nice. Quick flick up onto the jump spot from Heavy God. Apex got booked there. Sampaius caught scavenging. So Flamesy will get through this.
It's the quickest way to reload.
He loves a jump and tackle punish it.
All right, well, they do have to die. How much more damage can they get done? It's just Zywoo on A right now. Rops has joined Mezzi over towards B to support this, but nobody's home.
Just kill Zywoo with a Glock and you get a bomb plant. That's all you have to do.
Okay, sounds simple.
Yeah. He's not going to give you the fight. In fact, he's going to peek out just as you're clearing sight.
Oh, no bomb was spotted there. And no banana's completely clear, so it has to be A. Unlikely to see Zywoo get sidelined here. And header's been spotted. He even bides his time for a second. Decent dink there from Tak. But there you go. 8-6, 2-round gap, but the guns come out now for G2.
Very communicative, Mr. Zywoo, today.
Yeah, I think he's... he's always smiling. They're having a great time.
Hey, you can't get down in the dumps when you get your first taste of defeat. You know,
Phil Robs isn't feeling great. He's 2-8.
Yeah.
He's having a tough game.
His T side was not fun.
Apex is 4-11.
He had to try and lure caps versus Heavy God. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Tak and Mattis is ringing.
It's just Flamesy on B for now. Apex has actually jaunted over towards A. They're playing... Oh, they're ahead of that. Or wanted to be. They have a 4-strong mid defense. So they're hoping for one or two things. They just want to stall them out when they go for the bracket control and win the round in that skirmish. Or they really think it's going to be some type of an A play. So really, all the pressure is on Flames.
Smoke break, easy for Flamesy. Picks it up, lovely double! Third is asking too much. Into the site with a man disadvantage. And I say a man, look at Nerds' health as well. Could so easily go down on these spams.
So much util for the retake too. Rops and Zywoo with full belts, so that being cashed right now. Try and set them up for this, but you want to wait for the CT smoke to fade. Done. Now you have to talk about where are we mollying, who's flashing, let's go. Heavy got smoked off here.
And Sampaius bringing the fight forward. Don't forget about Nerds' lower health. Heavy God knows he's got to step up. And he does in combination with Nerds. Simultaneous multi-kills. No one saw that coming. You can see a surprised look go over the faces of G2. They strike perfectly.
Damn. Okay, well, there's the firepower output working as intended. That is beautiful.
How's Nerds got 2 on the low HP?
He's done very well there.
Good.
Well, that's going to leave a mark on Vitality's finances here. They will be able to buy against Shaw. So Flames, I think he does more than you can ask for in this situation. He's on his own. He gets a double kill. Sure, you could argue, okay, why isn't he dropping back? He could have played his life, but that all happened in a split second. Nerds getting both coffins. Players Heavy God takes down the CT side, and Just a one-round game. They can tie things up here and ruin the money of Vitality.
Perfectly timed on the peak. Apex caught with his nades out, and Flamesy could be his next victim. Flash connects, cover is there. Tag peeks in unison. Nice from Nerds with 3 quick kills. And the round already over with. This Force Spy's gone absolutely nowhere for Vitality.
I think Apex needs to know who's casting his games when he buys the Mag 7, because every time he buys the Mag 7 when you and I are casting, he gets nothing done.
Yeah.
But I have seen games where he buys it and he does get kills. It's just when you and I are the ones on the mic. I didn't know we had the power over specific weapons.
Specific weapon curse. That is a new variation.
But Nerds with 2 hugely impactful rounds back-to-back, and he had a really, really tough go of things in the first half. Think about how many rounds he's getting spammed through smokes, through wood, getting naded, getting mollied out of position.
3 and 7, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that.
Could have even been 1 and 7.
Yeah, it was bleak.
So ZywOo and Rops will save. And this one is essentially worth 2. Sure, you didn't wipe the board, but Apex, Flamesy, and Mezzy are not in a position to invest anything. ZywOo and Rob, sure, they could get activated. Here it is. Apex has absolutely no idea. He's just peering around a corner with Util in his hands, completely blind. Nerds gets that one and just keeps delivering. The newest addition to the G2 jersey. And he's delivering impact for the team. So the boss man must be happy with that. But how are they going to try and use ZywOo in this one? Again, this is direct call.
ZywOo with his M4, he's going to have an opportunity for that.
Playing on the fade.
They are going to play on the fade.
Cheeky.
ZywOo dead with nothing. Empty-handed. Tack's the one to take him down. Just Rob's here. And he's gone down to Tack 2. Lovely double entry from the stand-in.
Back in the lead. G2, 9-8.
At what point do you start getting a little concerned?
Now. Yeah, I think with some of the reactions I'm seeing from Apex, the fact that Rops is really having a tough go of things. The next buy is also going to be a little bit meek for Vitality. It's not going to be perfect. It's not going to be exactly everything that they need. So they're in a lot of trouble. This is playoffs on the line. Sure, they can drop down to the lower bracket. They can still make it. There's no doubt about that. But the conversation in the Counter-Strike world is, can anybody stop these guys? Well, there's G2 with a stand-in, and the only other loss they've got all year was Falcons with a stand-in. Starting to connect some dots.
And the stand-in steps up in this round.
Only the first tactical timeout of Xtaz right now, but this is where... I don't want to say you have to dig deep. Just got to start digging.
And you got your first pistol. You know, I thought that was a clear indicator that Dust 2 was a certainty. But what do I know? 3 consecutive T-side rounds. Individuals taking their turn.
Apex is 0-7 in terms of opening duels.
Yeah, hence his reactions.
Yeah, and it's not only that. Late last year, well, maybe not late last year, but in the rough patch for Vitality in the second season, it felt like Apex was trying to force the issue on things a lot more. I haven't seen that today, right? But he's still getting caught out a lot in these opening exchanges, so...
Have you seen the Vitality scoreboard? Like, look, run your eyes down the left side of your screen. You'll see some glaring contrast between Flamesy, ZywOo, and the rest.
Just think if Apex has 14 deaths and 7 of them are openings. Yeah. Like that, not all worth the same, right? Some will be on Eco, some will be on lighter buys, but... Like, there's no kit.
Same play.
There's absolutely no kit. So you find yourself in a post-plant situation with this one, and they're going to have to say, we're at the business end.
You flash Flamesy in. It's the oldest trick in the book, and this was just a bit of a bait and switch. Forces out your util. Minor damage. Rops has been boosted up, hoping that this duo at various elevations is going to work out for the mid-shutdown. They got Mezzy parked in pit.
This setup, it's the longest rotation possible with this setup for B. So if G2 just group, which they're starting to, towards Banana, they're not being harassed at half wall, they're not being naded back. The util's not there, right? Vitality don't have everything they need to be as liberal as they would normally be.
Okay, so Sampais is having a full 3-smoke fake dropped for him. I think he's going to be throwing full A smokes from that corner.
It's all on this B defense.
Just Flamesy and Apex. Heavy Gods keeping their boots planted. Zai was trying to cheat away. He will get away. And nice from Apex. Apex stepping up. Can't find the third. Mattis just about prevails. Good clear, good awareness from Rops. He was ready for the lurk. Nade not looking like it's going to find its mark just in time. They haven't got the time for the plant. Sampais disconnected. And the HE from ZywOo enough to win the round. Wow, Vitality, that was a threat. That was a big threat. The whole squad, 5 players committing in towards the B bomb site, and you still come out on top.
Yeah, good job there from Apex. You were just talking about his lack of contributions right there, able to assist in that defense. Good awareness there from ZywOo, right? He's lining up the HE to throw it towards the default plant spot, but here's that it's not being planted. That beep, right? Triangulating his position, got his sonar on. And denies the bomb going down because this still... Hey, he's lucky he was low as hell. Another death slam there from Natus, but they've still got the money. Not out of the woods just yet, our Vitality. Another one of those required to get on top of the finances, force G2 down to a partial.
Apex talking a lot, micromanaging. G2 have done a good job avoiding the majority of Vitality's HE damage. Flamesy's in their blind spot, catches them off with 1, make it 2. Quick adjustment into attack, swing on the half wall. This Mattis and Heavy God duo are starting to probe up mid. Oh, easy pickings. Rob's down, ZywOo down, A site to take. It's free. Nerds will get the bomb across, room to stretch their legs and set up the post plant.
They do have a kit, sure, but this is going to be a very, very tough retake. Number disadvantage.
Weird smoke. Oh, throw one of his own.
Might be a little bit deep.
Have you got on this pixel? Mezzy, how aware are you? Just going to walk his head straight into the line of fire. Mattis finds the final frag, and G2 turn that round on its head.
That's massive. Right now, the money is in the mud for Vitality. There's only 2 players who, maybe 3 players who could justify rifles. They are in so much trouble.
This could be it. A lower bracket calling Vitality's name. Since when?
Yeah, look.
When? Stand-ins, the counter. Every roster in Counter-Strike going to start fielding subs in their head-to-head with Vitality.
They've gone a Hero M4 into this one and a Mag 7. A couple of Tech 9s, P250.
What is that? A flying Mag 10 from Sampais, but at least a trade. He pulls the crosshair. Keeps Flamesy humble. It's just a 5-7. It's not even that. Sorry, a P250 and a Mag 7. Nerds coming in. Big one into the spine. Hey. Number 2 from Apex as well, making that shotgun sing. Natus on the retreat, looking to partner up with Heavy God to try and find a way back in.
These are the type of rounds Vitality win to dig themselves out of holes. So, Natus and Heavy God. These 2 in the clutch. I don't mind it. I've seen these individuals pull off some wild moments before, so why not now? Natus keeping up the performance from map 1, 18 and 9. As he's going to tuck back in with an AK back of the site. Apex starting to cheat over. There's a acknowledgement from Apex to potentially head over towards A. Rops is coming over as well. They're still trying to piece this one together. 40 seconds, but it will be the B finish.
If they do contact in, Apex's angle is designed to deal with this. Mezzy remains hidden. Apex just going to be trying to ward them off. And he's heard him, spotted him. Wishes he had his gun out now, but Mattis should go down. Up and over for Heavy God. Flying in, gets the frag and 45 HP. Peeking into Apex, has him low. This is scary. This is threatening. Heavy God, a little fake on the plant. Confirms ZywOo's rotated through, and now that's bought time for Apex. Knife out to walk in and deny on the plant. 10 to 10, they dig themselves out of trouble. Apex with high impact. You were talking about his opening deaths. Well, how about a 3K shutdown with a Mag 7?
Yeah, okay. Well, he's Fixed the jinx, hasn't he? The Mag 7 is working in his hands, and that's an awful lot of cash right there off the back of this. So Funf, the Mag 7 denies the entry in towards B, and this was an M4 in the mix. This was a Mag 7 and some pistol upgrades. So there you have it. Apex getting himself up to double digits now. It's going to be a shove from G2.
Is tack on the armored Glock? Or am I tripping?
It looks like it.
Wow.
Whoever wins this round wins the game.
Okay, I better lock in then. Early chip damage. Returns the favor. Funny number for Flamesy. Looks like it's a call straight out of the strat sheet. ZywOo fires off an AWP shot, audible, and retreating.
Flamesy still has banana control.
TikTok smoke.
TikTok smoke, that's a great name. 3/4 smoke on long causes questions for this A defense. They have bracket control. Very limited util for the finish, hoping for an info play, a reaggress, a walk into this. ZywOo sees nothing.
Mezzy's in two minds.
Yeah, you're thinking maybe just another BXQ. They've run an awful lot of them, but it's actually going to be on Rops. And Rops, he's had a tough game. Only 3 kills to his name. If they wrap, ZywOo's AWP can contribute.
Next peek from ZywOo on the long side. He's going to find bomb on Mattis. Heavy God as well. Does he peek in? They're closing the gap now. Tantalizingly close. They're going to just dribble a smoke in front of ZywOo, who'll still be able to get... Whoa! Rops stepping up and delivering, doubling his kill total if he can get one more, but unable to provide. It's Mattis in response. Bomb goes down. A man advantage for Vitality on this retake, though.
Couple of flashes and a molly to defend this, and what a play right now it is from Heavy God in library.
Yeah, it's
He's
really
going to go overlooked.
It's going to make things really difficult for your long approach.
Default plant, though.
ZywOo lingers, going to try and provide util, but it's the Heavy God position that seems destined for success here. He's heard ZywOo throwing those grenades, should have him booked as they have Mezzy and Flamesy coming in from the short side. Apex from the apartments. ZywOo a dead man. Heavy God reveals his position. Oh! Quick one from Apex, but still Mattis is solid, and 11 for G2. They are 2 away from sending Vitality to the lower bracket here in Rio de Janeiro.
Yeah, again, it's all about the money, right? This late stage, it's been back and forth, 1400, 1900, 1400, 1900. Both teams have just had these cobbled together buys. That's what I'm saying. That round there, essentially the game. I don't think Vitality can pull another round out where Apex gets a multi-kill on this Mag 7. It's ZywOo in with the best weapon right now being a FAMAS. I could make an argument that maybe it's the 5.7 in Flamesy's hands. A P250 for Mezzy. A light smattering of util. Rops down with an MP9. Just 2 rounds now for G2. That's all it's going to take. And getting fired up.
Chunky. Solid damage from the early HE banana. A shotgun to get past. Jumping Mag 7, that's genuinely his plan, and it doesn't work out. Nurse brings him down. Flamesy, sure able to find one with the combination of the shrapnel of his HE. Oh, wasn't far off, was it? The spam from Nerds nearly connecting.
I think you've got the util advantage, you've got the weapon advantage, you've got this banana control. You could just group up for a B finish. Smoke CT, smoke coffins, get some mollies into the site. Flamesy and Mezzy have nothing to block with. No flashes to set themselves up.
Robs is gambling. He's coming over as well. He knows they won't be able to hack it on their own with the weapons they've got equipped. Taking their time. Flamesy burns down Heavy, tucked on the new box, but easy headshots, easy pickings. Looking set to succeed. Nothing going right for Vitality. Quad kill in the feed from Nerds. ZywOo in a 1 versus 4. He'll give it a go. The French FAMAS in his hands. And 2 cowering at the back of dark position. They don't have any idea he's here. He's able to get this far forward and Surely go for something. Nothing. Heavy God nails the headshot. 1 away from a series streak being broken. What was it, 17?
17, yeah, but it's not only that. They're going down to the lower bracket in this group where you are going to have a Spirit, Aurora, Falcons, right? It's not going to get any easier from here going forward. And the count, that shot from Nerds, just... I'm trying to think, when was the last time that they lost 2-0?
That's a good question.
The last time that Vitality lost a series 2-0 was to Falcons at Blast Rivals.
Right.
That was back in November of last year.
And so to defend their honor, Vitality must convert with 4 pistols and a measly MP9. Rob's restraint with his smoke. They're going to charge it in. Heavy God fancies his chances. Will respect the block.
Just the options are so limited for Vitality in this round.
Pressure on the bracket control. Seized loudly. Here's that go. Flamesy good onto Nerds and doesn't see anything else on the follow-up, so they're on high alert on the A side of the map.
So much space.
Very site-centric.
They can just waltz around this long side. They've still got some smokes to use. 30
Apex
seconds.
Heading over as well. Blocked on the short side. Natus and Tak going to make their move. Bomb on the rookie. Stand in. Zywoo's head spotted, still manages to connect with that 5-7. Heavy got a little bit of a discrepancy, but there's Zywoo. Zywoo combining with the squad. They'll find them all, scavenge away all those upgrades for free. Vitality, they hold on.
Might be a little bit of an issue for Tak to get out a gun here, but everyone else should be looking good. So Vitality have been able to win another one of those. Sure, just staying toted up on that side, that opening kill. G2 walking into the pistol stack on the side. And okay, can they force us to overtime? Can Vitality pull this one out? Can they keep the streak alive? Can they keep playoff hopes alive with this victory?
Oh, Flamesy, they want him.
Closer than he thinks.
Yeah, I think so too. Tucked on Broom, they're on top of each other. Solid nade connection. That's on 59. Is this Flash? Yeah. On Flamesy's call.
It's 4 in Banana.
Staring at his screen, throws it out. Flamesy has a look, dips away. Oof, just around the corner in time. Holy.
Yeah, such a cat and mouse game. This Bananas being Nerds versus the likes of Apex and Flamesy. Mezzy's cheated over to make this a 3-strong defense. Zywoo on the long side with the AWP. Rob's not playing balcony, not playing pit. More site-centric from him.
So I was still on the line. That's a perfectly placed Molotov. Denies Zywoo the angle he was hoping for. Incendiary in response buys time for the library rotation. 35 seconds for G2 to try and find this finish. Heavy God to arrive through the apartments. Mattis forging a path at the long side. Smoke Moto and go! Go! Zywoo bides his time, ensures the kill. Mattis down, an opening kill for Vitality, trying to ensure overtime. Looking good now. Mezzy, Zywoo, the whole squad on the right place at the right time to take us to overtime.
Okay, that's impressive. To bring that back with that situation, considering the type of buys. Again, I understand this isn't a map for G2. Not only that they have a stand-in, but we're living in the match right now. Vitality are down a map. They got blown out on Mirage, and now we are all tied up going into OT. So Apex gets to breathe a sigh of relief. So we're really just making sure he had that one dead to rights before pulling the trigger, and even setting the team up with the flash into short side so they can start stripping them limb from limb. But finding that energy, that attitude required, can they push us to dust too? You're going to start running out of ideas, G2. The fact that you were so close, you should have put him away. The broken buys in back-to-back rounds, and here you are. Reset.
Natus has been doing a good job. He's turned his game completely around. Lurk smoke thrown by Nerds in the front of B site. Rob's in the apartments has got to deal with Heavy God. They've had quite the standoff throughout Inferno. Oh, wow, he hit Zywu through the coffins.
Yeah.
35.
And I think he's trying to aim at Flames. He was heard fumbling around there in that front lurk smoke. So unconfirmed damage done.
Heavy God and Robs, perhaps.
Yeah, this Robs position, obviously there is a apartments gap. Apex is there to consider that. Oh. And now Robs can play forward and say, that's it. So that's going to liberate a rotation. Messi's on the way.
Yeah, already. He gets the kill and just dips.
They have to go.
Here they come. Zywu, sported by Flamesy, holding them at the door, forced away by the flashbangs. They will push through, re-emerging to his demise. Now Zywu at the back of sight. Flamesy trying to draw their attention, just going for the plant.
And I
expect Zywu here. Matt is going to try and chase him down. They're going to need a no-scope, going to need a Flamesy from the ruin side. Catches Mattis with his M4A4, and now Nerds unable to get the clutch started.
Messi, that kill through the smoke.
It was like the fadeaway, like he started to kind of leave and had a stray bullet find the headshot.
And the crazy part about it is as soon as that kill comes out, oh, okay, it's the lurker. We know it's not going to be here, right? So immediately pivoting over towards B. It's all the information they need. And then Zywu, he could have tried to contribute there during that skirmish when Messi comes out, says, nah, I'm going to play to deny this plant, secure the round, and very well done. So we'll use his OT #1 tactical timeout. We'll see if he gets another. We're discussing this as a free swing at the king, right? You can play out of the box Counter-Strike. But I feel like that's what you're seeing out of Nerds in Banana, right? He feels like he has nothing to lose. That's why he's so confident in all of his decision making, happy to take some of those risks, and they've been paying off. You bang on, he has turned his game around. I swear it was 1-7 at a certain point, right? The fact he is sitting at the top of the tables alongside of Mattis, it's Zywu and Flamesy for Vitality.
You want to talk about
charts.
Flamesy as well. His opening duel stats, 6 and 0.
He's making up for Apex.
Yeah, yeah. Last round of regulation, he got that opening that kind of changed the tide of battle.
Up the tempo, at least in the pressure.
Okay, spotted on towards the barrel's position. A re-swing from Zywu. This
Committed.
Vicious! He still manages to best Nerds. Tak doing the flashbang dance. Vision restored, but now fades to black. Flamesy finds it. It's Mattis getting active. Heavy God on the short side as well, trying to make a play. Messi ready to receive in this off angle. Catches Mattis hugging the wall. Looking set to collect 2 consecutive rounds now on the CT side of overtime.
This time it's Apex as the Joker, so even if Heavy God finds Rops, he might not be ready for the player in back pit. And I can understand why you would start making these moves if you're Vitality. Right, Rops has been having a tough go at things, but not this time. Jumps up, 2, and well, the wings. He's returned himself. Double digits there as one more, and they'll have the clean sweep in the first half of OT.
Flying AK headshot, of course.
Everyone's favorite.
I'm really kind of bemused by Zywu's sticking around there. I thought, you know, when you get spotted by the boards, that's an insta-death, but he stuck around.
I think a part of it is G2 are kind of doing the same thing. Then this isn't a blanket case, but there's a disrespect of certain protocols or responses. Oh, there's disrespect.
How about this? Hello? Oh, no, they spot him, but they're sprayed down by Mattis. They tried to go for a pace change, and now it's actually some bias accelerating in towards the A site. Rob's on the other side of that smoke, and he's got Flamesy, the Joker, hanging out in the apartments. He can't find the third. Double spray, Heavy God trades.
He whipped into that third.
Right.
Insane. All right, well, they're going to have to give this retake a go. Bomb yet to go down, sure, but look at the amount of nades left over between these 3 to hold them at bay. Tackle, punch it in. Safe plant. A nade and a molly for his troubles.
Whoa. He's softened up, but Robs, he's got to get across this.
Surely he doesn't clear this.
And it's Robs. It's Robs, of course he does. He's looking in the right direction at least. Does go down to Nerds in that powerful angle, and so G2 will find something before the swap of the sides.
Right, well, it's mainly been the pistols that have helped out G2 in the start of all these halves, besides the one we just witnessed, right? Vitality got their first there. So now that both teams getting to start fully fledged with the rifles, we'll see how G2 fare. it looks very clunky there, doesn't it, coming out of the smoke? Natus does a great job to find that double opening and help secure this round. Top mid lurk smoke in place, and Pius will have to respect that. If you missed the first half.
Oh, no, it's half wall booked. Mezzi full flash gets it.
Yeah, I was going to say that there was so much nade damage done to the likes of... Oh, the timing. The timing.
Tantalizing
Heard too.
Robs.
He hears tack.
Yes, he does. Nails it as well on the rotation.
So Pius has to stay towards A now.
But he also knows Robs is in Arch, and so doesn't really want to try and clear him with an AWP. So much pressure onto Heavy God, who's just had his whereabouts revealed by throwing out that smoke grenade. Call that 15. You can understand what he was going for there. A little too deep, though. They just managed to get through it.
I cannot believe, considering the financial situation so late in the game, that Vitality have been able to bring this back.
Yeah. Mag 7, 5-7.
It was just a full pistol round.
Full pistol round.
Maybe there was an MP9 in there.
Yeah, I think one. I think you're right. It was 4 pistols and an SMG.
But all in all, it's having your economy broken that late, and it was back and forth between both the teams. That's why when I think it was 10-10 or 10-11, something like that, I'm saying this is for the game. I thought that G2 would have enough. Again, I'm just basing this off of what's happening right now. I'm not taking into the context, the stand-in, all these factors. I just thought, hey, they've done enough to defeat Vitality 2-0, but just one more now for the world number ones to push this to map number 3. And you'd prefer this type of match now, assuming you win, than you would in a playoff game. The seeding game is the perfect time to have a game like this. But this isn't the seeding game. This is one match too early. You can hear Heavy God there calling that. They get the AWP to rotate beep. I think they wanted a heavier row. They wanted a bit more of a gamble stack off the back of that. But okay, Vitality. You pulled yourself out of the sludge. Do you get it done right here, right now? Or do we have more rounds of play?
Natus is going to be trying to be disruptive early. Very disruptive. Look at this. Off of the flash, trying to chase Mezzi down on the barrel's position, but Mezzi prevails. Heavy nade damage inflicted, 80 from the single $300 grenade. Natus picks up another one where that came from. Oh, perfect. Ooh, from Apex, but not able to pull the trigger in time. Natus just far too quick. So that's a clawback. An important one when you find yourself staring down map point.
Into the AWP here.
Yeah, Pius been calling the shots and he's been hitting them too. Oof, and he'll hit it again. Nails it onto Robs. Flamesy finds him, exposed on the pillar.
You know Heavy God has to be here somewhere.
Yeah,
right.
right.
There has to be the A anchor.
And Tack, forced to be the rotator. It's such a high-pressure role for someone standing in.
And he's probably being told all this stuff, right? He's like, oh, yeah, no, rotate here, do this, do that. Whereas he'd love to just play with his intuition, but you got to respect the elders in this one. Looking for the A finish, 27 seconds on the clock. Flamesy is going to come in through apartments. ZywOo and Mezzi to come up the short side. Now, ZywOo has the molly, can use that pit. At least that clears that. Smoke's been used long. Heavy God could win this still.
Oh,
not anymore.
Going to force him out. Yep. Beautiful Molotov. Completely seals the deal, and that should secure it. Third map required. Dust 2 going to be seeing action between G2 and Vitality, despite the opportunity for the 2-0, as you've discussed. We're getting to see the pedigree of Vitality here.
Yeah, you blew them out on map number 1 short. You had them right where you wanted them here on map number 2, but you're going to Dust 2, their home turf, unless Natus can clutch out the 1v3. The first has been found.
ZywOo's got him booked here on the back stab. And a clean tap, back of the skull. We will need 3. Vitality showing that they can, in the face of adversity, knuckle down and dig themselves out of trouble. It looked like the lower bracket was calling their name, G2. They'll consider that a bit of a fumble. Close but no cigar for the 2-0. It will be decided on the third and deciding map, Dust 2.
pushed up long, and they're in the long side of toilets, but they can't do anything about stopping Gentlemates from actually getting on the bomb site here through bathrooms.
And they know that Long is definitely exposed, and Rentu, that's a really good molly coming through to block him off. Drop will manage to get one, but Mopoz will run him down with the Tech 9. A fresh re-smoke in toward Green Bin as well. And Red Cannons are kind of completely locked out of this. You know that Rentu was toward Long earlier. He's not going to change up his position, Rentu. He needs to find impact from somewhere, but it's going to have to be, very difficult shots to be hit. There's the shadow.
Oh, no.
He sees WG, gets off the angle at exactly the wrong time. HE could do some damage. They're all trying to fight in toward that green bin position, and it helps out Davideus to get two. Shea will find Alex. Martinez last alive. Where is that bomb defuse? Rentu's got a kit. He needs to get on it ASAP. I think he's on it. He is on it, and Martinez will go down. They just about get away with it.
Oh, only just. I was even a little bit nervy there. What could have been had Martinez hit that shot? I'm not even sure if it was on the kit carrier. If it was, I think that wins them the round. Maybe we get to see it back in the replay here. Big retake coming through from Red Cannons. Just waited for that perfect opportunity to pounce as a flurry of frags. It was super uncomfortable for Gentlemates. It's why they decided to try and fight forward in the dying stages of that retake, or I guess post-plant from their perspective. Doesn't work out for them, which means a half buy in this next round. It was pretty rough there for Rentu as well, because as he's holding that angle, he turns around to give his teammate an incendiary. That's when the peak comes through, but more on that later, because we've already got a fast exec into the speed bomb site. Mopoz so far advanced already. We'll find a kill and a big dink on Davideus as well.
Oh, 8 HP. Now might have to take a gamble, Davideus, rather than playing a normal default position, anchoring that B bomb site. Again, there's only a Glock on Alex, but other threats in the round available. WG already up toward Divider. Drop is going to have a little bit of a glance towards Short, and they're going to see it's pretty much clear. They are going to shift over toward Long. Rentu will be the main man in task with this. He does have help coming through, though. With that information that Short is clear, they're going to give a lot of reinforcements onto this A bomb site. It's an immediate rotation for all three. They're actually going to push up.
Yeah, Drop seems to have an idea, but maybe not going to realize how far forward they are. It shouldn't really be a massive problem with mostly pistols in play, and it's really well done there from Red Cannons, doing exactly what they'd kind of set themselves up for, which wasn't to fight for the players when they were in long, or fight the players when they're in long, but instead deal with them once they'd come through that choke point into the bomb site. And it's just a bloodbath as they slaughter the Gentlemates players on entry and do get themselves up 5-1. So the only blip on the radar for Red Cannons here on Overpass so far was that hard anti-eco round they'd lost. They've been really good since then as they start to tear ahead on the decider.
You know what the greatest teams in the world are the best at doing? Winning with their B or even C game. Vitality have found a way. They've taken G2 to map 3. Would you believe it?
Oh, it looked like G2 had that one in the bag. I couldn't believe it, Trav, because it was on the T side of Inferno where they were giving Vitality so many problems. That was the half of the map. They won 1 out of 9 rounds against Gentlemates yesterday. Just shows you in Counter-Strike, nothing is a guarantee. Not even Vitality.
Deep nade on toward Cowers. Actually does a lot more damage than maybe he was ready for. It explodes right in front of his face. Davideus will have a look towards Short, but they do have control of that position. An unknown control. Mopoz is waiting on that close right angle as Davideus would have looked. But we'll make some noise now. Here comes the push. Southall's going to give it a look. Might be creeping in a little bit unexpectedly here. There's plenty of counter utility coming through, but he's ahead of that Molotov and up onto the pillar already. This is a lot of progress that maybe Red Cannons are not aware of, but they aren't going too aggressive. They're waiting for that smoke to fade and waiting to see if it exposes a Gentlemates player. And in comes the group up. Coward still head down on barrels, and that is a bait setup that could work very nicely. He eventually gets his one, but he needs more, and it's only the one. Mopoz will get that trade. 3v3. Good nade to break that smoke open on middle site. All the rotations now coming in. Drop tries to make a move by jumping on the corner of default. The Rentu's not been activated yet from CT. It allows the bomb plant to come through for Gentlemates.
Yeah, they've actually done really well to navigate their way past that sticky situation. Now it's going to be pressure on Red Canids here for the retake. They've been pretty damn good in these situations throughout the map so far, and they will get the first frag initially, but then a couple kills in quick succession will regain control here for Gentlemates. It's Rento with the AWP. He is in and amongst the thick of things. I was going to say he's basically hard committed, so no option to fall back, but he does decide just in time that that is unwinnable for him. Prioritizes keeping the AWP in play, and it's Gentlemates who will find success.
I'm not sure how they've done that. I mean, there are so many good setups there for Red Canids. They didn't overpeak, as I was saying, when those smokes were up around Pillar. Gentlemates were very stalled behind those before they went for their site attack. Lots of good lines were being held by the CT side, but Coward's only getting one from his bait setup in toward the barrels. Head down, popped it up. Could have been two. If it was two, could have completely changed the round. He would have been alive to maybe deal with the monster player. Not to be.
Feels like that was the power position that had to yield some big results for Red Canids if there's going to be any chance like you highlight. And I really like from Gentlemates that they don't start to panic in that situation where they kind of had to pause when they were in a pretty uncomfortable position, but they hold their nerve. They all kind of cross-cover one another really nicely. Mopos able to adjust there for Davides. I thought he would have been caught off for sure there from the Chilean, looking to make a spicy push in the early stage of the round, but not going to work out for him. First blood drawn here by Gentlemates as they look to string consecutive rounds together for the first time here on the third map.
Yeah, and a good number on T. Even if it's 4, that could very well be enough. Boost on default, because also 4 would be, you know, more than they've gotten on average previously. Rentu playing Pille, he's got to hit a shot here. He's been whiffing a lot in this map so far, and that's another bad one, or painful. Makes up for it, but it means he's exposed to short as he falls back. Now drops in a very tough position. Does get one, but he needs one more, and it's not going to happen. Alex will take him out, and Shay is already on the retreat. It's such a frustrating one for Red Canids. If they had Rentu online, look, he's a rookie. He's playing his first ever S-tier event from Red Canids Academy. He only debuted on HLTV this year, but he's missing way too many critical shots at the moment.
He seems to be a volatile AWPer who likes to live fast and die young, and then sometimes finds some like ridiculous returns in rounds where he makes something out of nothing, but he's really struggling to just hit the shots that he needs to be. Nothing very stable about him so far with his AWPing here on Overpass, and that certainly has made matters quite difficult for Red Canids. He brings that X factor, which is I think what Red Canids felt like they lacked with History, where he was a little bit more of that stable AWPer, kind of hit the shots required. So it's all about that trade-off. And it's where that lack of experience could really be difficult for him to overcome these hurdles and these frustrations in the third map, right? There's no chance to reset after Overpass and come back in the next series or the next map. It's right here, right now. This is where he needs the experience on the team to just try and prop him up and get his head right.
Indeed. Lots of experience around him from many other South American organizations, some permanently, of course, on the Red Canids team, and some temporarily on loan from Imperial and Payne with Cowes and Shay. Gotta try and find a way to win a round like this, you'd think, at this point. Otherwise, Gentlemates will be right with them at 5-4. 5-7 close range, long bar from. They are clearing it properly, but very close range. Always so possible to die in one click to that pistol. Double flank through Con. Rentu. They all try and bait for Shay. Shay has been seen, but Southall goes down. So they have wrestled a man advantage. But they now know there's at least one on the flank, and that M4 that had been saved is in that position.
It's a really awkwardly poised round here right now, almost for both teams, this big double flank. I mean, Gentlemates have got some control over towards long with 2 players. It's tough for Mopos to join up with them, though, because the door here is closed, so you then have to give up the audio queue if he was going to try and connect the dots and join with his teammates. Time starts to dwindle, and Gentlemates have got to make some decisions. Rentu is just going to try and avoid the duel there. That makes a lot of sense. Like, that's some really good decision-making there from Rentu. Having to draw Mopos all the way out. Now he's got to set up here with a teammate. Himself and Shay in position, and that will enable the trade.
Placement matches set your starting point. Face It rating measures your impact as you climb. The soft ELO reset narrows the gap between the highest ELO players and the rest of level 10. Your starting point will be based on your recent ELO inactivity. We're introducing Face It rating, so you can see exactly how much you stack up against others at your level. Face It rating measures how much your actions have increased your team's chances of winning the match. taking into account the full situation. Season 8 launches April 22nd. Good luck and have fun.
The pounding heart of esports beats louder here at Katowice.
They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
No, careful, Vic.
He smoke ups.
I smoke ups. Yeah. Yeah, do it. You can pick on me then. I will smoke. Banana you till? Yeah, it's Vic. I'm in T-shirt. Get down with it, I'm going B.
Okay, do it.
Careful, he got it. Careful, long leg. Get down with it, to flash pool. Dead. Banana one. Nice. Flashing pool. On monte en HP. Where? Pardon. C'est pas, il est BP. Planting, yeah. Nice, bomb dead. Matthew will go for him, just chill. Yeah.
Banana.
Okay. Nice, boys!
Okay. I'm gonna flash short. Flash short.
Look. I got it done. And long! You wanted to go!
I got it short. I got
flashing
okay.
shots! One ups.
Flash. That's tight.
Dead ups! Nice, boys! Nice!
Short.
Nice! 6 boys. Let's keep going. Let's go. Pushing me up.
No, domino.
I will flash the smoke. He will be close. Flashing smoke. I flash first. I go first. Go. Go. Let's go. Let's go. Smoke. Hey, that's most likely pit ground. Apps. Mid one. Nice. I smoke one pit. I cross pit. He lose join. I flash chill,
bro. I have your middle, boys.
I go out. Perfect. He cannot go short, guys.
He cannot be short.
Yeah, check smoke. One longer. Carry the face at the smoke. I can plan default. Blind mid side. Okay. Cannot be short. Yellow has it.
I have it.
One long. I smoke. I 1 HP. Stay side after. Hide inside after him.
Yeah.
Still cannot be short. I flash. Nice. Dead one. Last pass long, yellow. I watch smoke. He flashed. What is he doing?
Good job, boys.
Nice, guys. Let's go. Nice. Good kill. Nice. That's the up. You can go side wheel if you want. Yes, I'm going behind him. Yeah. He's not mid.
He's labyrinth thing called long.
I can kill him. Is that mid? Bomb is shot. He can hide. Keep hiding. Jiggle when he... Nice!
Hey Future Pros! Taking B side on Dust 2 can be brutal. With this B door smoke, however, it might feel a bit easier. To throw the smoke, get in line with this dot at the back of the stone pillar. Aim at the left tip of this ray of light. Then while holding mouse 1 and mouse 2, use your forward step jump throw bind to throw the smoke. This will land in the doors and completely block off vision from anyone playing outside of the B bomb site.
A warm welcome back. We're heading into the third and deciding map between Vitality and G2, and today you have got nothing but bangers on the A stream. We got all of the big names here in Rio de Janeiro winning their opening game and now locking horns throughout those two groups. We're starting off the day here, myself and Chatty B, going to be bringing you this third and deciding map. Chad, what did they miss if they just tuned in?
Vitality's map streak being broken.
Yeah, that's one thing.
The series streak still alive and getting to the playoffs in 2 straight sets for both squads available. But Inferno, G2, they had them right where they wanted them. The tail end of that game, down the stretch, money broken multiple times, and the Vitality bullshit came out. We saw a Mag 7 round where Apex went huge. We saw a full, essentially, pistol round with 5.7s, P250s to keep them in it. And just there, you have the knife round won by G2. So they will be opting to start on the CT side of this one. And you've got some real issues now, G2. You could have put him away. You could have got it done in 2, but now you go into what is their...
What was that number?
41 and 4. Historically, 41 and 4 with this 5-man roster of Vitality. They are 41 and 4 on Dust 2.
Well, speaking of 40s, 44 frags for Natus across the first 2 maps of this series.
He's been great.
If he can keep that up, I think there's a conversation that they can at least, you know, be competitive here on the strong map for strongest map for Vitality.
I think a key for me has been some pious with some confidence in some of these AWP duels. Now, they're not AWP duels that are head-to-heads with ZywOo, but they are where he's shutting down players, trying to scale, and it's been nice to see because Sampaius has found himself under a little bit of criticism. But right now, in lieu of Hunter being here, he's doing the in-game leading. So let's get this one underway. There's been lots of chopping and changing in the G2 camp as of late. About a month ago, Nerds MOUZ swap happened with Liquid. And Nerds, well, he's been looking pretty damn solid today. It's this TAC G2 Ares Academy player. We'll see what he can bring. Third map yesterday, that was Overpass. He was damn good.
Yeah, Rob's has had 2 quiet maps, so will you be able to keep him quiet for 3?
Which is crazy. It was the MVP of the last tournament.
Yeah.
I know it was a big grand final performance, but still.
Nuts wants to be disruptive here. Flash back into lower, trying to threaten and will back away with his life. Pistols, another thing that's been going G2's way. Oh, that's a big headshot through. Gooshed his Nerds.
That's not a fake one this time. Not like Mirage.
Yeah.
So the smoke and 2 flashes, they've been able to force them back from the mid doors, off of short. Rob's still in upper tunnels. This is 2-man setup being highlighted by the ops team right now. You've got TAC tucked in. Heavy got back of Plat. I suppose.
Perfect timing on the click.
Yeah, nice to just spam through a short smoke with a USP and get a free kill onto ZywOo, no less. So man advantage for G2. Flash out mid and away we go.
Could this really be the 4th pistol in the series for G2? Smoke CT, split this to 2-man setup.
Eyes on Apex Flash.
Oh, TAC tested. Heavy got unable to click either. TAC down, and the B site collapses.
Well done.
Very nice entry. He spots all 3. Apex gets the info on the remaining CTs.
No kit for this.
Trying to breach the site. Mezzy will be that first contact point, and then you'll have the tunnels player activate. Robs can react, and it's actually already Apex and Robs combining to deter the retake attempt.
Okay, nice round. Even after that casualty, ZywOo goes down for free, but they still convert the 4v5, so that's the 2nd pistol for Vitality in the series so far. And now it might just be an eco out of G2. I say that as the investments start to take shape. There's a scout in the mix. At least there was. Things are being juggled around at the moment, but yeah, Apex just lingers there on the mid to B. He's got the flash to set his players up for the split. Wasn't really the key point of that. It was the CT setup having to move. But as he's trying to bring the energy. There you go. There's a Hey Future Pros that is from this century. The last one, if you caught it before we go back in, a jump throw bind. Those are they're a thing of the past, everybody.
Yes, sir.
So with all this position changing, the setup, if Hunter was here, would be Mattis long, Hunter as the A rotating rifler, Sampaius, obviously the AWPer, and then your B duo would be Heavy God as your main B anchor, and then Nerds as the rotating rifler for B. We'll see if that's what they go with. We haven't seen them play this map so far in Rio.
They do Molly Goose. Mattis gets brought low, brought down by ZywOo's Galil. TAC's flames will finish what the scout started of Sampaius. TAC and Sampaius' whereabouts are noted. It's Nerds that's the unknown entity.
It's all right. They're taking the bomb B. They dealt with Heavy God, and they've rerouted completely. Apex has the rotation, and that should be round. Now it's just about what gets saved for G2, if anything. You see them still looking for Nerds, making sure that nobody else resides on the site, but now that's been completely cleared. It is just to look for damage on the way out the door. So 2-0 start for Vitality. This is their best start to a map yet in the series.
Right. I think that their comeback and clawback of Inferno probably filled them with a lot of confidence.
I think it's one of those keys with Vitality throughout last year, and let's almost go back exactly a year. Think about Melbourne and the type of rounds that they would be winning in a tournament like that. This is what we had come to expect with Vitality, but it's just been so dominant recently that they haven't needed to dig that deep to pull out those type of rounds to get them the map victories. So to see it happen, it's not unusual. It's just unusual in the last stretch of dominance that's been on display. It felt like nobody's been able to touch these guys as everyone's in flux, playing musical chairs, trying to find the secret sauce. So they have the saves from the Force carried through, as well as a Mac 10 in the mix. So still going to give themselves a decent chance in this one, G2. Let's see if they want to be a little bit more aggressive, right? If they want to try and force the issue. They want to push into lower tunnels, maybe try a clamp down on upper B. Attack playing close doors. Flamesy will be out long. Oh, phew.
Mattis, he's going to get early answers there by pathing through the smoke.
And he's clearing blue bin.
So he knows Flamesy pieced out. Fight for tack incoming. Forward position, he's done very well. Removes Robs. Removes an AK-47. And Sampire surveying the top of middle, escorting Nertz's 5-7 for an aggressive push of his own. Heavy God's B-side though, it's been, a test for him and he's handled it well. Tack another one, pushes forward, he's taken Rops and Zywoo down, started with just a Mac 10, leaves with a double kill, and now Vitality left wanting. Tack for number 3, caught by Apex through the smoke. That's at least the upgrade in the bomb.
Well, Nertz is on the same flank again. They're actually going to play back to Nertz.
Oh, and he hears them coming. Spotted on a jump by Flamesy. Messy for the 5-7. Really uncomfortable fight for Nertz.
That's a man who plays a lot of Dust 2 Deathmatch.
Yes.
You know, that's just habitual right there. I'm sure that jump spot is just for that spawn. Everyone knows what I'm talking about. They got 30 seconds.
Wait, the bomb got across long, so that's going to pull Sampires off. Gives Flamesy the chance to try and catch this timing on the flank.
Apex has to let Flamesy go first.
Yeah, but look at the time.
It's a bad smoke.
Oh, and he's going to lose the bomb. Going to lose the round.
That's got to be the round.
Unless, quick one. Turns around and nails it.
Okay, well done to Tack.
Yeah, fair play. That's the most impactful round we've seen from him in the series.
Multi-kill on the Mac 10.
On a low buy, you bring the fight to Vitality, and Apex is unloading.
Yeah, well, it is surprising that there hasn't been any real argy-bargy back. I thought Nertz might kick it off with that again now after a round like this, because it was pretty successful on map number 1, because Apex was goaded into it, and understandably so. You should have the confidence.
We can't, like, let's fucking refrag it this round. That's why we fucking struggle right now. We make a call, we're not fucking together, guys. So let's fucking step up.
Normally when he gives those type of... the players are accountable, and it doesn't feel like they're just being berated. Right? Apex, when people at home see it, yeah, okay, it might not sit very well with them, but the team usually responds very well.
They know who their captain is, and they know how he expresses himself.
And I just think a lot of the time, what he's pointing out is the facts. The fact that they were even in that scenario, they really shouldn't be happening, not playing off of one another. Maybe a little bit too much individual confidence with some of those duels. So as part of their force buy back, they are just allowing all the protocol utility of G2 as they do have basic map control. Rops in upper tunnels, Flamesy down towards Xbox. This is looking likely to be one of these B splits again.
Wow, he's held onto his smoke for the longest time. Fair play. That's the first block smoke of the B duo.
Nertz has a full belt as well, so it's even scarier to get through right now. They do need to shut this down, though. Look at the rotation. It's still very centric towards A. Tack cheating towards CT spawn now. Tack has a HE to break this, but a little bit too early.
Pushing through would be a death sentence. Or not. Backs turned, backs away. Flamesy advancing. Pressure applied to the Heavy God Nertz duo. Heavy God in the corner. Mantle over. He's got backs turned. Trade is quick and swift from Flamesy. High impact on his Galil this round. Tag on the cross. Robs does get the bomb across, and that should signify the third round for Vitality. So a quick response. G2 getting themselves on the board. And then Vitality quickly putting them back down.
Yeah, save this. Sampires could drop something into the next. Heavy got to be able to buy himself. Or Sampires could upgrade into an AWP. And maybe they can make some type of drops happen. Heavy God could operate with an MP7 or an MP9 on B. I think one of the details there, and I I might be off. I wasn't looking at the PGM. I don't know what everyone else saw, so maybe you can help me here. I was looking only at the CSTV. But Sampaius threw what I think was a second HE for the break. And I don't know... It definitely missed. It bounced all the way back, so it's hit something, but that could have been a difference maker to deal with the split. Sampaius normally very good with the utility.
Especially when it's Flamesy that was the one going through the split. And he found a double entry. You see it again in the replay. Here he comes through the window. Perfectly catches Nerds, distracted.
2 players not looking at you. Thank you very much. The Counter-Strike player's dream.
Yeah. And he goes from that into a Mac 10. Is that because he's got a spawn? He's going B.
Yeah, so they don't have an eco up against, right? They knew that there were saves, so they have been doing a lot of this with the Mac 10 in the last couple of days on Flamesy. One control guarded. Natus will get that control, supported by his team. Flames and Rops have had no issues getting lower tunnels access. So mid-door smoke lined up. Should see them now mantle up and play for short space next. The only man without head armor on the other side is Nerds. Still has the run and gun potential, right? Can draw the crosshair. Mid-door smoke replenished. That will allow Nerds to traverse over towards the A side if you'd like. Going to hang around the mid doors to try and keep them boxed in for now.
Another block smoke doors. That was an audible underhand.
Considered going for the clear, but called it off. Just the round change. At least from Apex's perspective, 35 seconds to find a finish.
This is tense.
Lurk smoke from Rops lined up.
Pressure mid. The whole squad are out here, so it looks like it is going to be once again this mid-B split. Heavy got hanging around the lurk smoke. Is he going to be exposed here? Strafing on in for space. Flamesy not even considering Carl. Heavy got down to the Mac 10. The pathing from Flamesy, you see that just completely negating the car position, swinging in for the big box. It makes life really difficult for Heavy God and Nerds.
It'll be another save as Sampaius is going to try his luck. Tak might want to swing into this for the fight. So he'll get himself something. We've seen them go mid to B in what? At least three rounds. At least 3. The pistol round being one where they were down. So, yeah, a lot of mid to B play in the early stages, doing some conditioning. Another save as the loss bonus continues to build. Next round, there'll be a 2,400 cash injection. Again, Sampaius can drop, Tak can drop. They can buy again. But I suspect we might get a sore timeout. I'm curious. I would like to... There's the sore timeout. I'd like to know if... after map 1 loss, if someone said, yo, Apex, let's just not yell back at Nerds. Or he decided himself.
Yeah, I'm
curious. Like, that's not worth the energy.
I am curious. Because Mirage had a very different energy.
Yes. It felt a bit more jovial.
Yes.
And now it's a whole lot more tense.
Zahu was discussing his plans with his AWP. Maybe you're going to get boosted up, try and hit someone on the cross. It is the Zahu mini game. He's very proficient.
I like the fact they gave themselves the 30 seconds there, G2, because they've decided to keep the scout, but Sampaius still upgrades.
Right.
So Heavy God gets that, and that's fine. He can use that back plat. It's not the best. It's also not the worst.
2 across, counting the numbers. The HE obscuring, though, may not have been relayed.
Safe long take there as well from G2. They waited for a second time. He waited on the corner, allowed the smoke to plume, then went with the flash. So they have the basic map control on the CT side. But because you've lost to so many mid to Bs, you either want to play ahead to unravel the default, right? You want to be jarring, get a pick or 2 so they can't execute that mid to B, or you need to start doing those gambles we see, right? Where there's 3 players over that side of the map to try and contend. Apex is so lucky to be alive.
Ooh, damn, yeah, but Zywu finds the lethality that Sumpires could have with his AWP. Not far off on the smoke aggress. Nearly caught Nerds completely through the smoke.
Sumpires dead means AWP down, means, hey, let's turn this into an A split.
Yeah, right. You know, there's not going to be any of that car AWP angle to be concerned about.
Oh, maybe there is. Nerds has been able to pick that up and find himself on the site. So an educated guess could see you walking into the Nerds AWP. Still think it's the right call. Just look at the util left side of your screen. Right? You can do all the smokes, the fly. Like they're in a really strong position for a tidy execute. Mattus long push.
Yeah, he's going for it.
See your Apex.
Booked. Now Mattus can turn immediately to worry about this A take. There's the Nerds AWP. You weren't expecting that. Picks it up off of Sumpires' corpse and plies his trade very well. Heavy God's rotated off.
Oh no!
Wait, boys.
At least got an M4.
Okay, head to head. You have to win this duel, and he's done so. Catches Zywu ahead of the smoke on the peak. Now the HEs are put to good use. Still, though, exposed. They go down to one. Rob spamming the smoke, looking for number 2.
Robs lives. The bomb can get planted at least.
It's going down. Rob's has got to play his life here. But he knows they can see over the top of the smoke, so he's got to play this really careful. Nerds nails it. He's put that AWP to such good use. And a 1 versus 3 for Mezzi that does seem
24
impossible.
HP. Good luck.
They'd have to really mess this one up. Flashbang likely, or just using numbers. Mezzi down immediately. What an impact round from Nerds that one is.
Yeah, he's had a couple of those now, hasn't he? Maybe not in this map, but in the series so far. So a triple from him. And right there, as soon as Apex goes down, his call is probably, oh, we have to go, right? And also, if you're thinking about it from the perspective of an A execute, if the long player's not there, it makes sense. But because there's the emergency feeling of, oh, we have to go, you're a bit more rushed, right? The flashes aren't really there. It's not as connected as it should be. And I think Xtaz's response shows exactly how the team's probably feeling. An AWP can be dropped for Zywu. He can get it back out. It's going to be a Glil again for Rops and AKs for the rest. Lose another one of those. Money broke, and G2 can tie things up. Zywu using the long spawn.
Oh, peaks to perfection. So does Sumpires. Over the flames. He's gone very well to find the headshot.
I like the confidence.
Running up the guts of mid and put an Apex in the dirt.
You have to retake long.
And you will attempt to. Tak hears this. He knows there's multiple bodies. Molly Blue bin on the second flash, goes swing in, and Mezzi forced to extinguish just to preserve his life. Flamesy trying to bail out Mr. Merriman. Head-to-head duel for Tak. He doesn't have to commit to this fight. Forces them wide. Sumpires good for it. G2 looking to make this just a 1-round game with this 1-man advantage. Heavy God's sight very vulnerable. He hasn't got any help anywhere nearby, and that's why Robs is starting to search.
Flames just throwing out mid to B as well.
God, they got their work cut out for them if Heavy God goes down, but he's in a power position. You'd expect him to be able to get one here.
Yeah, Flames is here for the trade. Or does he go first?
Knowing Flamesy, he is going to go first. Clearing every possibility. Your back is turned, and a double from Heavy God. Round done.
I think you should be saving this one, Zywu.
He really wanted to have a go.
Yeah, look, if he was in the thick of things and he's already in the side and the trade comes in, you might have a chance in that one. But right now, backing off towards spawn, and on screen, Tak is actually taking away a lot of space. Absolute worst case scenario right now is Zywu goes down after time and loses everything. They will have to take Eco into the next round. Only 1900 coming through.
I like this from Tak. Oh, gets spotted. That does kind of put a dampener on it.
And they haven't all started just sprinting towards Zywu, so I think they're just going to allow him to keep this AWP.
I think if he didn't get jump spotted there, he's just going to keep walking. He'd hear him and could very well have killed him after time. So nice attempt, but not overcooking.
Okay, so it is just the AWP. You have about 2.5k on everybody else, and a really nice round here from Sumpires. I love the decision tree util. That's a great example of like all the thought process there along. The first flash comes in, they hear the steps. Okay, let's have a second flash. We'll Molly Blue bin. Get a second flash to come through. Mezzi on the extinguish. You know, you're seeing the thought process of both these teams, and they're keeping up the aggression. Look at this.
Wow. Zywu knows what's up. He nearly catches the booster.
They actually did invest a little bit here, right? So obviously loss bonus very slim, but they didn't want the AWP just to come in on its own. So they're a decent amount of util to work with. There is a plan, and that's nice. But now there's an opening kill. This becomes even more threatening.
Two, Natus and Tag on the fade of this smokes. I was hoping to catch you on your retreat. It's Nerds on the AWP. It's worked for him once.
He's the only one on A.
Yeah, is Flamesy going to try and go through that smoke? It looks like they will off the flashes. Nerds fires off the shot, informs Vitality's T side, and a couple of missed opportunities now that sets up Rops. He'll catch Tack on the clear. Wow. Considering what they came into this round with, the fact that the bomb is down with a man advantage, this already is impressive.
There's another smoke on Apex as well.
It's going to force their post plan to get a bit more awkward with the incendiary down.
Resmoke, sure. I think that secures the round. You have to save now.
Hail Mary sprays.
Well, that was an opportunity to get to tie up the game right there. They're looking to inflict a little bit of damage, but the fact that you've just won this essentially on an eco with a saved AWP as ZywOo takes another one with him. Very well done there. Vitality 5-3. All right, well, you make it as costly as possible in victory right there. But they will be able to rebuy. Rops can drop an AWP for ZywOo. So we could drop the AK and give him the nades. This is the opener. Sees the smoke, goes, oh, I think I have a pretty good idea of what this is all about. Oh, okay, they're not actually running the ZywOo AWP. So let's see if there's a set piece. They have very good long spawns right now. Maybe they're just all in long.
Ooh, baby, it might be.
And ZywOo gets to lurk. That's unusual.
Pius is starting solo long with the AWP.
He should be blind.
Could be, yeah, really difficult. So the long space is given up. Pius will retreat, try and break the smoke and catch something.
That's rapid into pit from Apex.
Wow, and even the bullets going through, connecting onto Pius.
Yeah, Apex
block smoke.
Beeline that.
Oh, Mattis hoping for that block smoke. Oh, caught by the spray regardless. Heavy God activates. ZywOo's ready to punish this. A Heavy God ZywOo head-to-head. You don't get these all the time.
Apex was just looking at ZywOo's screen as well.
He thinks twice about continuing the push, so good restraint. A win for Mezzi versus Tack.
And now ZywOo can activate.
The restraint Heavy God has with his smokes on this B site. He's doing it again.
I wish I would, if we get to see ZywOo take down Heavy God, or even get killed by Heavy God, what the reaction would be from Pius alongside of Nerds. They go, okay, well, if ZywOo's in upper tunnels, it can't possibly be long, can it?
Right. ZywOo's put his Rops mask on.
Yeah, no, look, it was definitely spawn-based, but that's the nameplate Counter-Strike and how it can play in. This is just a round that's been called by Vitality, virtue of spawns, but how the choices can be made on the other side based off of that. Now, they should be set to take this round. You can see that they've hedged for a B finish, G2. So this will secure at least 50% of the rounds in the first half in favor of Vitality. Just worry about how much ZywOo is going to take away on this lurk. It's only 1,900 loss for G2 going into the next round of play. And running out of chances very quickly. So this is another one of those situations where you hope Vitality are kind. It's not looking that way with the dots on the radar starting to gravitate towards them.
But Nerds is going to be the beacon. He's the canary in the coal mine. And the canary's got hands. Gets two. Denies the hunt. He burrowed into that position long ago. And it seems to have done enough. Oh, I spoke way too soon.
I actually think... Well, Pius will keep the AWP. I actually think in that situation, someone's probably gone, boys, our money's actually not that good. We can't lose everything here. And they've gone, well, but if we run back, we need to get away from the bomb. So they were in somewhat of a limbo period right there because sure, they're going to be able to buy, but their finances, it's not like they're all sitting there with extra 6K. We're talking just enough.
Yeah, unlike G2, who are going to be able to juggle it out around as well.
I think something a little bit more out of the box here for G2 as opposed to just the standard. I understand they tried that boost and they were punished for it, but when you have a player like Natus who's anchoring long, he actually has been able to get given an M4 because he just bought in with the FAMAS, so they have been able to piece this together again. A nice timeout, a good opportunity to really discuss the finances and the approach into this one.
Flamesy pulls out a mag.
And Zaiwu has the AWP, but he has the absolute worst spawn to go for a long pick or even mid in that regard, so he won't even try his luck. Starting 4 strong A, G2. 2 short, 2 long, AWP floating around middle. So if there was a B pomp or B play that was early, that would be catastrophic for the defense, but they are gambling. No, it's always around these mid doors, always around the smokes, looking to just be a real nuisance.
Yeah, he's going to make his play. Flamesy down. His forward position works out.
What happened there?
What happened there? Tech issue?
I don't know. He started to push himself back from the desk immediately. Rops, 2 back. Round still on.
It's still on.
Rops with a good amount of info coming off the back of this.
Oh, he made his sound cue. Didn't want to do that. Heavy God. Ear pressed to the wall on the B ramp. Still concerned about the gap on B.
Is Mezzi ready for the short regress?
He's going to dip under. Natus could catch Mezzi here, completely book him if he jumps up, catches his back turn.
Oh, no.
Sound cue fumbles the movement.
20 seconds.
Heavy God is in such a good position. I don't think they're going to clear this. It's Rops, though. Oh, quick trade from Mezzi. He's got to try and play for the clutch. Can he get in the window in time? Mattis and some Pyres.
Molly.
He got smoke, Molly. You're right. If he can block tunnels, he's not going to. Is he? He hears them. Playing for the one tap. Playing for the one tap. Nails it first. Spots the shoulder. Can't pull it across the line. 5 points of damage. The difference. They made that incredibly competitive considering they had -1 player.
Yeah, that was tough, right? We could see from Zaiwu's perspective, as soon as the short push came in, something went wrong. He pushed himself back from the desk. This was the opener. There was nothing that could be done about that for the trade. But the fact to get a claw back, you think Zaiwu should be getting that. So he's just floating off into space there as I imagine.
Lower. And mid.
Wow.
Yeah, that's good restraint, didn't?
I mean, yeah.
Wasn't spewing.
That's the kind of moment where you do let your emotions to get the better of you. Not at all. Composed.
Yeah, so fortunate, I would say, for G2 in that one. This is going to keep the game alive because the money, again, remember Vitality went for the hunt. They kept 1 player alive. They're really struggling in the financial department there, and because of their winning ways, well, actually, just because of the streak of rounds in this game, no team, we haven't had massive runs where a team has had max loss bonus in play. So it's been a lot of this back and forth. So that is extremely frustrating if you're Vitality. Right now, we are in a tech timeout, everybody, so the players are not able to communicate with one another. And we hope to get this one back underway ASAP. There is a B-stream game that could keep you busy for the interim Red Canids versus Gentlemates. That is reaching its conclusion shortly by the looks of things. That one going all 3 maps, and that is an elimination game. Coming up after that, you are going to have Liquid versus 3D Max, Passion UA, and Hottie versus Legacy. Those are the 4 elimination games for today. After this one, we've got Spirit Falcons, and you've seen the camera shots, right? You've seen the Falcons players in the background. They're the Spirit players too. After that, FURIA and RV, and then Aurora MOUZ to round out your Tuesday. But the top 8 that I've just mentioned there, or at least the 8 who are playing in the upper bracket semi-finals today, that could be a playoff bracket.
Could.
Obviously, we're missing Foot, we're missing Paravision, the Mongols aren't here, the same as Astralis. Those are names who definitely would spice things up. But with the way that the VRS has chopped and changed recently off the back of PGL Bucharest, it's changed the complexion of the VRS a little bit, to say the least. We'll see what it looks like after this one's concluded. But Foot find themselves 3rd. I think there's something like 6 Na'Vi Academy players in the top 3 of the VRS at the moment, which is pretty crazy, right? You've got yourself 4 of Foot, and then you've got Bit and Makazi. Obviously, Bit's going way back.
It is a rollback, yeah. Who would you say? What would you say is the other than this game, which one are you most looking forward to today on our stream?
There has been a fun... Na'Vi FURIA.
Yeah.
Na'Vi FURIA for two reasons. I think that those two teams are plus Paravision. Those are the three squads which I think, okay, they have chances against Vitality.
Yeah.
We'll see what new Falcons looks like with Carrigan once we get there.
Interesting that Paravision's in that conversation. What convinced you there?
Just think that they have a strong fundamental base and they're annoying to play against.
Yeah, right.
So the problem is they need to continue to develop their game. I think what they brought into last year and now into the early stage of this one, I don't want to say it's stale, but teams are now getting more and more used to it because they're losing to it, and Paravision keep making deep runs in tournaments. So you're having to acclimatize yourself with that approach because you were used to it back when it was Outsiders VP, right? But now it's kind of come back around. It's like fashion.
Everything's cyclical.
It's just one of those styles as well where players can get, I know this sounds ridiculous, but bored because they will have some rounds that are really slow. They obviously throw in a bit more pace.
They do.
It's not just a slow style, but yeah, we know how fidgety players can be, but all good in the hood. Apex is back in the server. And see the buy starting to take shape.
Bit of a gift for G2 in a third and deciding map with such high stakes as well. I mean, you talked about it during Inferno that lower bracket will have the loser of Spirit Falcons.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. Obviously for G2, you've got Vitality on, let's say, an off day, at least in recent history. I'm not saying you're not playing good CS, you are. You're playing great. I'm loving the moves that have been going on with this team, but you've taken advantage of that, and understandably so. Curiously, Vitality have gone for the Force in this.
Ooh, it's not pretty.
Yeah, quite a collection of weapons between both sides. Look at this upper push early, flashed in. Nerds wins out the fight. Opener onto Rops. His woes continue.
That's really naughty. You haven't done that all game. They go for a force buy, and he's actually just gone for an early push. Heavy damage onto Mr. God.
Yeah, nice time to pull it in as well, coming off the back of that tech. So when everything's iced out, you kind of set the tone.
Get an early kill. But Vitality at a disadvantage, or, well, as a further disadvantage. So they've cleared closed doors with the flash. Some Pius to block short at about that 55-second mark.
Last time they tried the AXQ was rushed because of the Natus long push.
Yeah, this time Mezzi's holding for that. And will be going for his own late arrival.
Heavy got a Nerds both playing for mid to B. There's a lot of that in the early stages of this half. Flash.
Some Pius spots just one. Ooh, re-peek. Flamesy puts him down. Nice find on the Galil.
Follow through.
Here comes the follow through. Mattis attention drawn. That kill has pulled them off. Tack steps up for a double on sight. Scout's not the perfect weapon for this, but Mezzi rounding the corner needs to win this duel cleanly. Does so onto Mattis. One down, just Mezzi on the long side, and no hope for him. Tax had a round there. Quad kill from the stand-in. And makes it just a one-round game.
Okay, well, very strong chance for G2 to tie things up at the halftime again. There'll be another Vitality buy, of course, but it'll be worse. It'll be worse than what you just saw, which is why I thought it was curious that they went for it, right? They could have gone for light, and then it would have been, I would say, predominantly rifles if they had taken that path, but wanting the challenge, they have had quite a few of these lighter buy. Oh.
Ooh, some Pius onto Zywoo. Back-to-back opening kills now for G2 on the CT finish.
Oh, a real chance to tie things up, isn't it?
Yeah.
St. Pius staying active as well. He's been a nuisance running up mid with the orb. He's been great.
Oh!
That was great.
Tried it. You tested some Pius and you pay the price. Heavy God been spotted on the jiggle. Robs will retreat. Knows that there's going to be a grenade coming his way.
Just don't have any territory right now, and two of your biggest playmakers and space takers are in the dirt. So Zywoo and Flamesy, they had huge performances on Inferno. They're just going to have to sit idly by now and see if Mezzi, Apex, and Rops can piece something together. It's a 2-3 split. G2 have got Nerds and Heavy got back over towards B. Standard complexion A. Mattis Locks down long. Oh, spotted on the jump there.
Ooh, good shot.
Okay. Well, tickled twice. They're not giving you anything.
Not to add.
That was the only thing they gave you. A little bit, a little glimpse. All right. Wrap it up, boys. One by one.
Sampires times that to perfection. On to Apex. Natus relaying. He's here in those short steps. And G2 to collect a dead even half. Wow. The expectation after Vitality clawed themselves out of trouble on Inferno was that this was Vitality's third map to win, or is this going to be the 6th Dust 2 loss for Vitality? Still completely up for debate in this Vitality G2 matchup. I said it would be their 6th, but no, it would be their 5th loss as a team on Dust 2 if G2 can send them down to the lower bracket. 41-4 as it currently stands. ZywOo not stepping up in the same way he did on Inferno. In fact, the entirety of G2 have managed to keep their form going. Tak with a solid quad kill in that first half. But now they swap to the T side. And Pistols have definitely been going the majority in the favor of G2. Can they split them here? Ooh, looking to start strong. ZywOo down to the P250. Apex hiding out on car. He's going to be able to tap the first. Oh, quick onto the second as well. Clotheslines Natus.
Beautiful shooting there from Apex. Round back on. Boosting.
Okay, this was all part of their plan. Tak's not going to be ready for this. And they do get the drop on him, but they don't get the shots. Now Nerds can pincer in. Lovely finish onto Flames. He changes his elevation, finds a nice close on that initial headshot. Some passes P250, finds a second, and Tak leaves with a double kill too.
Okay, 4-2 in the pistol department in this series in favor of G2. They have the most dominant map of the series so far, and they could have put them away on Inferno. If they do it on Dust 2, hey, it's a legit win. You can't argue with that. It looks like Vitality are going to force buy again, and this hole can get very deep very quickly. So they need to springboard back in with a force buy win right here, right now. Fams for Apex, Scout for Mezzi, pistols for the rest. And Apex, yeah, he's making moves.
It's very aggressive, very much Apex maneuver. Oh, bomb. Bomb spotted. Some pass nearly lost it there to ZywOo's push. But still, ZywOo going down. That's the clawback kill you were looking for.
Yeah, that's his 9th opening duel he's been involved in. Up to that point, he was 5-3, now 5-4. So, sure, maybe not the most kills, but definitely impact in terms of his opening frags. And can't forget that unfortunate disconnect in that first half as well, where you have to think ZywOo in that position with players pathing through short. Felt like a gimme.
Big round.
Yeah, so... some real frustrations that Vitality will have had the halftime break to try and swat away, but you lose this one, you have to eco, and right now, the bomb around middle, Flamesy reinvestigating long, sure. Apex is playing Joker again. It's just Rops on B. Still don't have a clear indication of the finish with 50 seconds left. Flamesy still pathing forward for space and sees nobody's home. A shot that I'm interested in.
Oh, wow.
They misread the situation completely. They because Rops was solo on B, they've gone, okay, we need to help the weak part of the map, but you didn't even have all the info.
Immediate trade from Natus.
So they've made it a really poor assumption there, right? He has the info, but it means they could have been lower, they could have been upper. Clearly they're up short, right? So, Vitality.
Force buy doesn't work, so what, that's 8 and 9?
Yeah, it's going to have to be the eco into the next. This is very similar scenes to Mirage. I think they did that window jump out on their T side, and then Rops ended up saving just a 5-7 and a HE almost exactly like this. It could have even been on Inferno, but either way, look at the smile on the face there of Solo. Bossman's having a good old time as a 2-round lead soon can become 3. And this is serious now.
Yep.
Just right. If ZywOo was a split second earlier, you feel like that's his kill. That's bombed down. Long Heart got himself a Galil. Yeah, but he misread the situation. Yep, I'm assuming he made the call, but all right, some light upgrades. Mid-door molly, make sure they can't scamper into lower. That'll make things a little bit easier for Nerds while he traverses the tunnels. Double nades heard long, only one of them hitting the target, but none of them finding damage. And so, again, mate, he is forcing the issue a lot with these fights.
Wouldn't be surprised if he's just a little extra ticked off.
Oh, yeah. It looked like at the moment he handled it well, but...
Yeah. It's like in that F1 movie, you know, he's driving angry.
They haven't won a round since then. And it makes sense in the first half when we talk about the finances. The pistol to 50-50. The force, maybe you could say 65-35.
Yeah.
Now the eco, you're really up against it.
Ooh, missed opportunity for Mezzi. They've lost the sight. Likely to lose this one here. Natus lying in wait for the lower activation. Combines with Heavy God up top mid, and it's flawless. Apex can't even put a blemish on the record. A flying Mag 10 finishes it off. 5 alive. Smiles creeping onto the face of G2. 4 away from not only securing playoffs, but sending Vitality to the lowers.
It is wild. If obviously, order of games matters here, but the first team to lock themselves in for playoffs didn't think it would be G2.
No.
So they're not far away now.
Also, it wasn't even on the tip of my tongue. When you look at the names and you look at the slots.
When you think stand-in,
yeah,
you think no chance.
Absolutely. I thought the caveat was massive, but apparently things are flowing pretty damn nicely. Some Pious calling the shots.
Look at this call, though. Look, there's nobody tunnels. They are likely just to do a snake walk up cat into an A eruption.
I love it when we see this call. I've seen it from Foot a lot. Krabeni likes to call it too.
I think you just have so much freedom right now with the way that you can maneuver if you're G2. You're going to catch Apex off guard, and he's just going to be spitting chips here.
Yeah.
But look how quick this is. Minute 20, eruption. Here they come. Bang. You've had nothing else on the map.
Be one hell of a HE. Nice shot from ZywOo. Finds himself in the opening department. This time a kill. Apex will activate. Only the one on the spray. Good from Tak, despite the flashbang, finding the headshot necessary.
Playing retake. Bomb will go down. No kit.
Oh, that is a big problem. 10-second defuse condemned. You've got to be making moves here.
Another CT smoke. It hasn't channeled them to short. They're still going to play through CT spawn.
Yeah, and Sampaius only has a Mag 10 to work his magic. Mezzi's going to use that second smoke from Robs to maneuver forward. Sampaius, though, cleared. Nice submerge from the smoke on Mezzi. Robs hits his shots and Vitality. A team ace. No kit, no problem.
That was class there, the way they approached that. It's a very, very stressful situation.
The second smoke, Mezzi walks in, out uncrouches to just expose his head. I mean, that was stunning.
Okay, well, ZywOo as well. This time he gets the opener, and Apex was ready for that. Mind you, I'm thinking he's going to get caught off guard by timing. He's playing an angle for them already pathing out. So this is the kill that makes that retake.
So impressed.
Very well done from Mezzi. Beautiful frag. And the whole team, as you mentioned, piece it together to make it possible. But that was a bit of a bonus. Still a 2-round gap to close down. G2 more than enough money to splash. Sampaius will get boosted suicide.
Oh, this looks like they want to go off the last of the molly. Mattis makes a step. Robs locked in. As he called upon. Quick headshot from Mr. Cool. A second.
Drawing a rotation.
To Nerds. They know where Mezzi is.
Drew a big rotation. 2 players started cheating over. They thought it was full B commit. Out of position right now, but they'll get back in time.
Yeah, the bomb's in tons. Back of Tak. Sampaius already with his eye to the scope, starting to probe middle.
At least a mid to B gives you a 3v2 in theory.
That's if Apex doesn't get anything on his smoke spams.
Yeah, and he has a HE to break.
Yeah, do you have double smoke? You do. You wouldn't invest it, though. You'd like one for the post plant. Okay. Here comes that HE break. Oh, no. First an incendiary. So Heavy God's going to be completely isolated from the bunch. He's pushing forward, though. Is this further than Robs is ready for? Yeah, I think so. Heavy damage onto the other two. Heavy God. Oh, quick adjustment. Knows where Robs is as well. Double from Heavy God, and they can go through tunnels. They've managed to pull this right back.
They've still got that Sampaius smoke as well for doors.
Throws it out. Smoked off. Maybe ahead of the plume. Throws his own that enables progression. Sampaius in the tunnels.
Playing forward.
Hack's got to get that bomb down. He's got to win this fight first. Apex, disruptive force, charges forward towards the bricks position. And a nice elevated angle from Flames. Yeah, on the barrel. Can spot Heavy God over the top.
Heavy God. What a play, though. To be able to pip that gap right there, that becomes extremely tense. The fact that it is tempered in terms of the pathing, right? Okay, they're out mid to B. Okay, they're coming through. No, he's just, get me a gap and I'll find us a multi. So at least they are able to get into the site and keep it stressful for Vitality. You're not allowing them just start picking up speed with a couple of flawless rounds, but doesn't change the finances. Sampaius has just hit a tag shot on Rops crossing towards B. So if you're wondering where half his HP went, that's it. But it's going to be a Deagle, Galil, the Scout, and another one of the Eagles, as mentioned. It's just going to be Heavy God down to a Glock. So still a chance to try and make something happen here.
Another one of these quick short plays, perhaps. Sampaius going to be clearing angles with that Scout. Confirms nothing close.
This is the problem with going short and the way you have it right now. This is, I don't want to call it a hopeless round for G2, but this is an extremely tough round. Right? You have one smoke. Maybe you have to try and utilize a run boost alongside of this smoke to make this happen, you're relying on ZywOo missing.
This is the smoke that plumes downwards as well, so, you know, it opens up the vulnerability for a drop, which is currently being acknowledged by Apex. Or a boost over the top is a little avant-garde. I like the idea.
Apex will have heard the scout.
And here's the drop. Mezzy will find him comfortably. And just meat grinded. G2 sausages on the menu.
All right, that was the eco. Now the guns come back out. A little bit touch and go. You get around 4K, so going to be lighter on the util.
Is that Bossman calling that one?
Yeah, last one for G2. Now this one isn't to discuss necessarily. Wow, it is. You need to work out exactly what util is available. You can look at the spawns, or at least we can. They have some good ones for long. Natus, Sampires, Heavy God. If they wanted to try something a little bit more pacey, they can. Sampires is able to get out the AWP. It will be rifles for the rest. Heavy God's come in with a Galil. Gonna focus on making sure he gets all the util over the firepower. But that was a flawless round that helps Vitality build at least another buy or two. So last opportunity for Saul to call that. Sampires is looking like he is either just going to take the pick or get boosted in Suicide. Or at least he was. There we go. So he's making no secret of this presence either. Just very loud, will have been heard there. So they know that he's up close, pressed towards the doors. Are you kidding me?
What did he see? A just tiny flash of pixels. He's enough to track Nerds on the jump across.
Just how far he was across.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, well, Nerds, 3 HP remains after ZywOo is struck.
Ooh, Tack spotted him. Knows ZywOo's position. Avoids the smoke break and dips back to short.
Well, they're hoping for the mid to be.
Yeah, Mezzy's going to be in a crossfire with Apex that they have to break. Natus spotted. Mezzy swings in, unable to win the duel.
Not enough.
At least able to trade. His position known towards the window, and Nerds on that low HP from ZywOo's orb. Could be.
Oh my god,
oh,
what?
Apex just goes running. Another misread from Matasclair. Drops onto the low HP Nerds. A nice angle from Flamesy, but not enough. Tack has got the awareness to clear it. And ZywOo hoping and praying he can hit this shot on the cross. Now Smoked reveals his whereabouts. Heavy God already securing the round. Just by being able to be pushed out of that window ensures it's not going his way.
All right, ZywOo hoping to save, and oh, maybe. That came very, very quickly.
It did.
Give it a look now.
There's an AK in the floor as well.
Jump again, I dare ya.
Holding onto the Molotov as long as he can. ZywOo will have a look. Sampires active on the door line.
I know, he's giving it a look.
He's hoping they start leaving, but he's not getting what he wanted. Last second probe from ZywOo, and Sampires, his patience is rewarded. 3 kills from Sampires on the sniper.
Having a good map.
Frag deep, yep.
He's having a very good map. He's having to pick up the reins here of being the in-game leader with Hunter not in attendance and doing a very good job in the frag department on the third and decider of this one.
And it hasn't really affected his fragging output. That's what's extra impressive.
That one is going to feel tough, right? We saw ZywOo get that tag, and that just, yeah. Okay, well, 1 round gap short. It just feels like it's not the same old Vitality in terms of having their finger on the pulse and the read of the situation all the time. That's what made them so dominant recently. They never were getting caught off guard. And that's where this game is them having to dig deep again and having to pull out some of these more individual heroics. So late long pop, flashes lined up.
Claims he's anti. No. Ooh. Ooh, has vision. Still can't find the lethality. Matis with 2. ZywOo's trapped on car. There's no way he gets more than 1 here. He'd have to do something crazy. Pops up to the USP. He's got so many players looking at him. Okay, now he's dead. No way he can pull the trigger again. Forced to caught on the bolt. Tack spams through for 2.
It's huge. 11 rounds.
11 locked in.
Yeah, and money's not great over there. Vitality, because of their winning ways, right? It's only 1,900 into the next. This is almost it. I know we were here on Inferno, but we're here again on Dust 2. The fact it's been a blowout in the favor of G2 and now 2 maps that are back-to-back, and they're damn close. Natus is going to have to do his very best to hold on to this.
3 CT rounds, all they have to boast.
But again, it returns to that point I was just making. They're not ahead of the play. They were making a move. They had an idea of what the situation was. Apex was coming over, but they get caught off guard. Oh, now Robs has been noted. They know exactly where he's off to. There's no chance he can get that defuse in now as he darts away. Surprise hits this. Robs won't.
Yeah.
Oh, spam the doors. Why not?
Oh, he's not far off. Robs tugs into the safety of the Nuke.
Okay, I think you have to take a timeout if you're X-Test here. You have to take a timeout right now. I don't think there's any other option. So this is it. You come out long. Great work from Natus. Another one of these multis. And this is it. They're just behind the timing. That's 2 rounds where they, the players are in the right places, but not perfect to be able to stunt them before they're coming out the doors. So X-Taz calls this. As mentioned, it was 1900 coming into this. It's 2400 going into the next. So your choice was take the eco behind the saved M4, give them 12, play for overtime. They don't want to play for overtime. They want to get this done in regulation. So 2 MP9s, 1 for Flamesy, 1 for Mezzy. M4's on the other 3. Playoffs on the line. Forget about the streak. Forget about the consecutive maps. Forget about all of that.
Oh, slipped off the head. Not going to find anything on the cross. It's Sampayas.
Haven't used a single smoke on the CT side to block you at all. Not a single smoke. They didn't smoke long doors out the gates. They haven't blocked B with a smoke. The strain right now on the U2 is crazy, but because it's been quite pack heavy, I think you want to try and constrict them as much as you can here in the early stages. Mezzy's going to be hearing all of this close mid doors. Leaves a lot of pressure on Rops over towards B, the man who saved in the previous. Exchange of smokes over towards short. Mid to B lands 2. Now Rops blocks B. Tense. They're hoping for a reaction from the CTs.
Doesn't get what he was looking for. Apex shows restraint. 48 for the finish. Natus lining up the smoke, or actually no, he's going to be donating nades.
So Apex blocks mid, Zawu blocks short simultaneously. They have to go through one of these. And now they're pivoting back towards B, which is the only man on the site.
Oh, and Mezzy's going to be super low, like far away.
Apex is trying to get across. How good was his smoke? Is there a gap over the top? There is.
He's on his way.
20 seconds.
Mezzy baited in nicely by Apex's spray. Tack overlooked the deep corner. Still pressure on. Robs relays. Apex in the right place. Perfect headshot provided. Robs does well. Apex revealed. Still got a lot of work to do. Sampayas doesn't hit the shot. Nerds does, though. And no time for him to win this one. Forced to run away. Flamesy wants the upgrade, so he is going to hunt him down. An MP9 jumping around the corner and a perfect headshot from Nerds.
Okay, very important save there for Nerds. He can drop an AK right now if they want to keep the pressure on with the buys. Sampayas can buy himself. Nerds can drop 1. He can still get U2. Madison Tack can operate on something a little bit less. Still the ability to have a pretty strong buy. And that's a tense round for Vitality. This is a round where they hold on to all their smokes out the gates. There's no pace to that. It comes in very late. This time Apex does get the read. He is in the right place. Financial conversation, just like Inferno, will continue down the stretch. But this time the teams aren't broken with their buys. Not yet anyway. Next round will be the real case to make.
They really have been forcing Vitality to dig deep in this. Nice damage. Connects onto 3 members of G2. Significant damage onto Sampayas.
Now he's got the reads. Right now, if it is this mid to B finish, which is not a guarantee just yet, Apex has cheated over here once more. This time much earlier in the round and with less information. Sampayas up Cat Shaw alongside of Natus. They flash forward, they clear it out, nobody's home. Again, the restraint on the util. But they're sticking to their guns right now, Vitality, staying this 3B.
Oh, Mezzy. He's going to be that first contact point. He does very well. A 2K on the spray. And number 3 as well. Mezzy tracks the swing of Nerds. Finally brought down by Heavy God, but what does it cost them? Rob's one and done.
Apex has won the round.
Just by gambling that third man. Heavy God. He's still checking for the potential Joker. Plans behind the box as well.
Oh dear, hold up.
Yeah, hang on. Apex uncrouches, hang on indeed. Gonna throw the HE, gonna soften up Apex. Uncrouch at your own risk. Nails the headshot, is this real? No way he gets that close.
Jeez.
God, what a beast.
Oh, mate.
Even considered the Joker. Planted safe from the Joker and then found the kill.
Look, he's done a lot of damage there. He's definitely stressed Apex the hell out. This was great from Mezzy, sure. But that financial conversation now goes the other way. I think you play for overtime. All right, G2, they're as stubborn as Vitality.
Woof.
Heavy God with the plant and the kills, giving himself enough to get out an AK. The rest of them down to Tech9 to Deagle for Tac. Heavy God's looking over having a conversation. Statue and Spawn right now, I guess they were still just working out the details of this. Remember, G2 didn't have any other timeouts to take. Vitality aren't giving them one either.
Yeah, Apex does seem to have finally found his finger on the pulse of the calling patterns.
I think you could do it again. Try and... Oh, and he's doing it again too. Okay, I was going to say, if I'm G2, I think there's no way. There's absolutely no way.
And if you are going to try A, Flamesy and Zywoo await. Completely disconnected from the 3 on B.
Okay, they're making that look like a really limp fake to bait out U2. Flamesy's still got Smoke, Molly, HE. Okay, the second wave, that buys the U2. That forces it out, and now they're going to explode. But I think it's going to be dropping into spawn. It's still a B split.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, Nerds breaks his legs, drops into CT. Mezzy readies himself for battle. Apex's gamble looking to be rewarded. Mezzy needs something, though. Tech9's running in. Robson, Mezzy, and engaged. Lovely spray. 3 in the feed from Merriman. And 12 found first by Vitality.
And 2,400 into the final round of regulation for G2.
Crazy. I can't quite believe it's still looking like a Vitality finish. I mean, seriously.
This is the closest it's been for Vitality for some time. They just one more round away, and again, the buy is only going to be with the 2,400. The bomb doesn't go down here. They've gone mid to be again, and it's no surprise that when you are using some Pies to be your in-game leader, you've got no timeouts left, you've got a stand-in from the academy team, that your strat book starts to look a little bit thin.
Yeah.
Against the world #1, of course, but the fact you have put them through their paces right here, right now, you've taken away the 24 consecutive maps. I don't think you're taking away what is about to become 18 consecutive series. This is to secure Vitality in the playoff in pursuit of the gold bars. Did it in Melbourne almost a year ago. Looking to do it in Rio to become the first to ever do the double. Conversation being who's going to stop them, who's going to get in their way. G2 was not one towards the top of that list. They put up a very strong show, and it's going to be a B-pop for the finish, and Apex has gambled here again.
He's just hands on.
He doesn't have to do anything, mate.
Yep, just hanging out, checking his teammates. Here they come.
Molly missed.
Molly missed. Robson. No, it's a little bit of a spread. Still has vision. Still nails the headshots, and it comes crumbling down for G2. Vitality truly put through their paces. G2 with a stand-in. Had golden opportunity to take him down. Heavy God putting in a solid shift here. Goes down to the Deagle of Zywoo, and Vitality prevail. You can see that, a genuine sigh of relief on Apex there. Didn't return the favor to Nerds, raising the roof and raising his voice on Mirage, and they fight tooth and nail back into the series.
I think when it was so close, they earned that one, didn't they? This series, oh, there it is. They're getting well over
It was 13, now 14 straight Dust 2s for Vitality, 18 consecutive series wins, and Apex finds his voice. That was an entertaining game from start to finish, seeing the world #1 put through their paces.
Truly, truly. I mean, so many good plays from the individuals. Tak as well, hanging out with the big boys.
I'm interested to see this interaction here. Oh, okay. Well, there it is. Okay, well, all in all, an entertaining way to kick off the day. That is just the first best of 3 for the A stream. We're locking teams in for the playoffs of IEM Rio today. Sure, there's seeding matches to come, but that was Vitality. You can't say they were on their A game, but you can say that G2 brought the fire. They pushed them, they tested them, and a couple of nightmares for Apex in this one.
Against all the odds, Vitality finally managed to get it over the line. Apex, you're breathing a sigh of relief. I can see it on your face. Can you just tell me the initial emotions coming off of what was probably one of the biggest tests this year for you?
Yeah, since Blast Bounty. No, I think we didn't play good at all, let's be honest. We didn't show up individually. We did a lot of mistakes. We had so many good setups where usually we slapped around and there we just lost it. So yeah, and G2 played, they have a stand-in. They played with more balls than usual. They played a bit more crazy. They took more duels. And yeah, we didn't show up on this regard. So it was pretty tough, not gonna lie. But at the end we won, and that's what I will remember from that day.
I know it's been an absolute marathon of a series, but I just have to ask about Inferno. Your money's in the bin. It's 12-10. What was your mentality to be able to push it to overtime and finally close it out?
I took a max 7 and kill 2. I think that's the key. Yeah, I think we always been behind today on so many aspects. We lacked informations. We were a bit surprised sometimes, etc. And yeah, that 12-10, we have like 2K money, but we still managed to win. And I don't know how we won this round, but yeah, that's the most important is that we won today. We'll have a lot to talk about because I wasn't ready, but I think that's the worst game we have for the last 3 months. So yeah, it has to happen at some point. It has to happen that you don't play your best and the opponent plays good. So yeah, but we want to play better than that, that's for sure. And mostly if we want to win here in Rio.
Well, either way, playoffs is indeed secured. And I brought you over here for good reason, because you walked over, said, hello, my old friend. Not a very old friend. It was almost this time last year that you claimed your first one. How does it feel looking at these that potentially could be yours at the end of the weekend?
Yeah, maybe that's because of those. We are not playing great right now. I don't know. I just think that, yeah, it will be nice to get it 11 months after Melbourne, I think. Yeah, I think it was in May. We'll enjoy it, not gonna lie. It's the big goal of the team before the major. So we really want to close it as soon as possible because it's really important for us. And thanks God we didn't go to the lower right now because of course it would have been a different story.
100% Apex, congratulations. We'll see you in the playoffs, of course, seeding match going down tomorrow. But that was just the first game of the day here. Plenty more Counter-Strike on the cards. Up next, despite that rumor mill churning, Falcons now just 1 win away from making it to playoffs. But they're going to have to get through this demon first. It's Donk on the side of Spirit entering the server after this break.
The pounding heart of esports beats louder here in Katowice.
They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
Donk with me ahead of Spirit's game versus Falcons. First of all, Donk, can you tell us the lore behind your Lion?
No, it's secret. Like, it depends how we will perform on this tournament.
I mean, you've been doing pretty well to start off with. When we're looking at your game yesterday versus Liquid, how are you feeling coming off of that one? Because it looked pretty clean.
Good. Like, we had an amazing ancient against Liquid, and like some like tough Dust 2, because like there was two pistols, and like it's kind of annoying to play in CS MR12 when you have like lost two pistols, because it's like 0-0 always, and like, but we did a pretty solid, I would say, and it was calm game. We didn't like have a stress, I think.
It didn't seem that way in the server for sure. We know you have a good relationship with Magix behind us as well. Tell me how you feel he's progressing in his leadership journey.
So I think the only thing that lacks Magix in terms of IGLing, it's experience, basically, because like if on the server happens something, he's know how to react. It's always good structured, and but like, you know, it's CS and it's a lot of like details, and always something can change, one thing, and it can change the whole game. And I think he's facing problems in terms of this.
No, it's a huge task to be mastering for sure. Speaking of tasks ahead of you, Falcons, historically you struggled versus Nico and Monacy, you and Shira as a duo, but that all changed back at Star Ladder at the Major, right? How do you feel about going up against them now for the first time this year?
Yeah, like, they were struggling, but I think we all know why we were struggling, and I hope we fixed it, and now it will be better. I hope so, like, and it's not a Edge to roster at all, like it's Nico and Monacy, yeah, but like it's different agile, different anchors, and like they have Kyosuke, like, so it's like different playstyle, different structure.
Thank you so much for your insight, as always, Don. Good luck.
Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, and DHL.
Oh boy, this is a big one, and you're going to want to sit back and relax to watch it. Team Spirit versus the Falcons at the Intel Extreme Masters, all the way down here in Rio.
That's not a photo of Kixon from this tournament.
No.
I don't think so.
Why?
I saw some other photos on Reddit.
Oh, really?
Not much to smile about for him. Or is there? Who knows? Perhaps by the end of the event, he'll be all smiles.
I mean, there's a chance, right? We know what's going on over here with the Falcons, but there's a chance that they've come out here and said, you know what? We're going to win this one. Kixon.
Did you see that Nico interview saying, like, well, we're not distracted by the news whatsoever? I don't know, Guy. Maybe Kixon is a little bit distracted at the moment. I don't know if he can speak for Kixon on that one.
I'm not entirely sure that he can either, but now let me go ahead and introduce you here properly. Since you are joining us at the Intel Extreme Masters, we do have Jacob Pimp Winesh Sport in the middle.
Vinesh. We've been working together for 11 years, and you still don't.
Is it 11?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Probably,
still don't know my name, Trace.
Jacob Vinicky to me. Anyway, so moving swiftly on, we've got Yanko Paunovic, former coaching fame. How are you guys doing today? You guys having a good time?
Yeah, actually, a pretty good time. Trace, how about you?
Pretty good. A little bit of a vitality action there. They pulled it out.
Jacob's lying. Yeah,
I know,
it's important. It's important. It's just crazy, you know, vitality. Even what they're losing a map to G2. G2's with a stand-in. No IGL. What's going on? They're losing on both of these maps, but just vitality does what they do best: find a way to win.
Made them sweat, huh, Jacob?
Yeah, Trace did it. They got the job done at the end of the day. You know, it was a long one. You know, not really necessary, but.
Thank you. Well, let's get down to the business that everybody is talking about or wants to talk about. Well, we're going to talk about. How about that? Donk versus Kawasuke, or Kawasaki to some. Let's talk about this. And right away, from a heads-up perspective, what are we looking at?
I mean, we can set the scene, right? Because there's a lot of history between Falcons and Team Spirit. One being that obviously now Falcons are playing with essentially a stand-in in Kixen, or at least knowing that they're going to change roster. Yeah, they're laughing, having a good time. Another one would be the whole streak that was going on between, was it Nico and Monesi, who had beaten Shiro and Dong 10 times in a row up until the Budapest Major. So you can attack this from a lot of different angles. One thing for me, though, that is kind of surpassing all that, you know, where it doesn't matter if Kixen is going in and out, it doesn't matter what kind of state Spirit is in right now, is looking at Kyosuke and looking at Dunk and kind of putting them head to head, because a lot of people were saying and a lot of people were praising Kyosuke for being the next Dunk, you know, for being the next big guy coming out and being maybe a generational talent. While Kyosuke has been doing a decent job in Falcons and at times good, maybe even delivering better than expected, I don't think it's fair to put him in the same category as Dunk. And I think that's a conversation I want to have with you, Janko, as well. Can we close that conversation? Can we say that Kyosuke with time could be a great Counter-Strike player, but he's no Dunk?
Yeah, I think we can say that. And listen, it's also unfair. That's like saying, you know, the first pick in the NBA in the last 20 years, no one was as good as LeBron James. Well, I mean, it's a generational talent, right? Like, you're not really telling me much with that. Like, there can be very, very good players that are never going to reach that level. And I think that's also this comparison where, yeah, everyone's going to look worse compared to Donk. Like, that's just what it's like. Has Kyosuke like shown us promise and showed good things? Yes, mostly related to his mechanics, right? Incredibly crisp, really strong game, great movement, crosshair placement, all of that. It's sometimes a little bit left wanting in terms of just making plays sort of that are not directly related to his mechanics, some of those sneaky plays or creating space when he's alone on the side of the map, and a little bit of the performance aspect in big games, right, in playoffs, which is where Falcons as a unit have not been great in this roster.
You know, and speaking of unit, that is exactly what Donk was making a testament to, is like they're different systems. And obviously one system is propelling one player perhaps a little bit further than the other, Jacob. And by that, I mean Donk.
Both yes and no. I think Donk would do that on pretty much any team. I don't think it's fair to say that this system around Spirit is enabling Donk. I think Donk is enabling the system within Spirit. I think that's been the case for a long, long time. So I'm not sure if I buy that argument, to be completely honest. Whereas Falcons, speaking of systems, is there a system right now, you know, and is they trying desperately to figure out what system to play with? So I think that's a conversation that has different levels to it.
It's ultimately been the sort of reason for the demise of this roster. You know, they just haven't been able to figure out the way to play mostly on T side, right, and to find consistency. They were like the best team in the world on T side in like September, October last year, sort of, and they just couldn't get over the hump in those big games, started switching things up. It went from bad to worse in that department, and now they're about to make a change. And for Spirit, I mean, I think Donk enables Donk more than anyone else. And then the one thing that does happen is, yeah, he's being dropped AKs in these hero rounds and whatnot, but that's what you're going to do when you have such a great player. And I'm not sure about this approach. We've seen this a lot from Spirit, like picking Anubis, picking Overpass, like really going for these maps that are a bit more technical and not a lot of teams really focus on. And I'm not sure that's a good thing, really, for them.
They've had some downfalls on Overpass with Spirit at the very minimum. Jacob, just tell me real quickly, who's going to win this?
Oh, I don't know, man. I think it's going to be a close series. I'm not too confident in the Inferno pick coming out from Falcons either. And I think that was a mistake. There we go. We're getting the corrected version right here. It was Mirage being picked for Falcons. It didn't make too much sense to me. So that's something. That's good. Obviously, Spirit are not allowing Inferno in the mix. So Anubis, Mirage, it gives me a slightly higher hope in Falcons, but I have to side with Spirit, knowing what's going on within the Falcons.
Talking about T-sides for Falcons, they're going to start on those in both maps, so let's see what they have in store for us.
Yeah, you better hope they showed up ready to play. Let's go ahead and jump right into it. It's Falcons versus the Spirit at the Intel Extreme Masters Rio.
Yeah, what do you think, Chatty B?
It wouldn't be the first time a team going through roster changes at an event has had an uptick in performance.
Yeah.
But I liked what I saw from Spirit yesterday a lot. And I also liked the post-game interview with Magix and Stiko, where Magix said to Stiko, I'm doing a lot more than I would be doing with Hallie here. I think the added responsibility for Magix might allow him to start feeling himself as an in-game leader. He's not calling someone else's game, but his own. And I like the fact we've got this Anubis pick.
I mean, I'm very excited for Anubis. Of course, you know, the new changes has put it right down the priority list. A lot of teams aren't playing and picking Anubis at the moment.
I'll back that up. Both these teams have only played this map 4 times this year.
Yeah.
So you haven't seen an awful lot of it. I'm also interested to see if Magix has a new position. He was playing at some new spots yesterday. As we settle into this pistol round, Util on kicks and Tessus, and they're setting Nico up for some A main control. In goes the decoy to clear out baskets, the flash to help clear the wider angle, and it draws Tanier and Zontic's focus. Donk and Magix might try and fight now towards E-Box.
Shiro's hearing all those water steps. Kixon did make an audible. It's going to be this Donk bait Magix frag. Donk gets spotted and draws them in. Nails the headshot as well in combination with Shiro onto Nico late. So a real trap set by Team Spirit. And it springs shut onto the foot of the Falcons. Solid start.
Yeah, very nice rounds. Great job from the B defense. Magix and Donk doing everything they have to shut that down early. And unlikely to see at least a juicy looking force buy for Falcons. They could definitely force buy. It's just going to be without any rifles. So drawn into Magic's dual Berettas and center packing. So very well done for Spirit. It's just going to be a deagle into this one for Kiyasuke. The rest of them are on the Glock, so we will see the follow through with the buy into the next, excuse me. So it looks like the CT setup is the same, right? Zontic's your A anchor. Magix has to do with B main. Sorry, Rush, I know we go from left to right, but I was just thinking about Boris. Yesterday on Dust 2, he was playing as the A rotating rifler, and Tanier took long anchor. So they had a position change. And I asked him, it was at dinner in the hotel, and I said, are there more position changes? Now, I won't tell you what he said.
Because you promised.
Yeah, I promised I would, but I did ask.
You did. All he's doing is investigating, is Mr. Birch. Shiro, a little crowd walk in from m0NESY, but a very quick trade from Nico. That gets a little scary. They're ahead of the smoke. Zontix just about gets his boots planted and able to sweep the rest under the rug. Just delaying the inevitable, isn't he, Tessus? See if he can get any more value out of this economical. Where did Shiro's MP9 go?
That's a good question. I think that's spewed forward, didn't it?
Yeah,
Nico was running in with it.
Ran through.
Yeah. All right, well, relatively spotless. Sure, you lose Shiro, but he wants to bring out the AWP anyway. So he's not too worried about that. He's going to be able to get his weapon of choice in the early stages of this one. On the other side, the AK is equipped upon now. Kicks it in with a Galil just to facilitate that util. And let's really settle into what the T-side approach is going to look like for this. This is Spirit's choice, and I think it is an interesting choice. It would be great, I think, in the lead into the major if they tried to make this home turf. Their Dust 2 is very good, but if their Anubis also became one of their better maps, obviously you can't pick it against everybody. A lot of teams are banning it within the first wave, but to have it as a potential to keep at least teams focusing on it would be a nice little boon to Spirit, I'd say.
I'd also, I just think Donk's good on every map, but I do think Anubis is one of the maps where he can really kind of impose his will. CT aggressions, T side as well. Mid control gained for Kixon and Kiyasuke.
Yeah, and they were hoping, I guess, to funnel players into camera, but there's nobody home to cop that util. Yeah, really getting the most out of the sound cues, isn't he? So no secret of the mid presence at all, but looking at the radar, it very well likely will be a B finish. m0NESY and Tessa's outside of B main with the bomb. Donk and Tanier are both worried about a mid to B split. Magix has just blocked both E-Box and main. He might need some help in a second, boys.
Yeah, Donk's on his way back. Tanier's not far away. HE does a little damage.
Well, gap here for Donk.
Yeah, he's going to try and get onto the jail position as they push through the smoke. It's an easy trap. Oh, it's not so easy. m0NESY gets accurate. Hits the shot necessary, and now the bomb can go down. We've got a 3-on-3 retakes. Shiro and Zontix arriving from CT.
Well, smoke's going to fade. Shiro can post up with the AWP, and then they're able to walk up, knowing the scope is covering them here.
Nico and Kiyasuke are going to double up towards that E-Box position.
No util for either side.
So who plays first?
Temple smoke faded now. Tanier can contribute.
No kit. Oh, no, sorry. Zontix has one. Excuse me. They're giving them nothing. Absolutely nothing. Flash out main. Tessus, oh, with a white screen, still hits it, and that's going to be around the kit left. Irretrievable. Shiro.
I think you're a dead man here, Shiro.
I think he's accepting that.
Oh, no, never mind. I think he understands the bomb radius better than I do. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Well done, Shiro.
He studied it.
Okay, well, he retains the AWP, sure. When you pointed out the Zontic's kit there, that's why it looks clunky that he's the one being flashed forward. There was another one just towards Jail. This is weird not to see Donk get a kill here. He uses the slight gap to get the elevation. Magix draws first blood. You're thinking at that moment, that's where you get the most out of Donk. He's able to mow them down, but no, m0NESY stalls that out. Really nice kill there from Tessus, just to make sure nothing gets out of control. But it will be a buyback in, thanks to that saved AWP. Everybody with the M4s. Scoreline reads 2-1. Kisuke already.
This is really quick. The fact there's no Donk jiggle, hasn't been blocked. He's just not aware. Shiro's responsible for this, though. You can see he's in two minds. Needs Donk active.
It's possible, surely.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
Wow. Rare. A real rarity to see such an unprepared Donk on the site.
Triple from m0NESY there. It's announcing his presence in the server, and he gets himself the AWP. That's all about the pace there, and I think it's a fun head-to-head. Kisuke versus Donk over towards E-Box is going to be, considering the relationship between those two. It'll be fun to see them tussling, but it will have to be a save again. This time, 2 M4s. Boatload of Util and Zontics, and Tanir just with a smoke to his name. It's not fun if you're Zontics. He literally hasn't fired a bullet this round.
He's clear.
And actually, neither is Tanir. He also hasn't had a chance to shoot, so tied up 2-2. Good response from Falcons.
And that's going to force
B-bomb side.
Yeah, that's going to force you to be more, proactive on your E-box. You've got to be getting answers there. I'm sure that didn't feel great for the jump scare that Dongwit had on m0NESY's triple entry. Happy with that. Kisuke gets a attaboy from Zonic. Really good entry here from m0NESY.
See, this might be one of those moments if you're Sotfic, you want to take the time out just to let the team have a chat. But it doesn't look like that's going to unfold right now. So these 2 saved M4s is really all they're going to carry into this. It's 3 USPs to complement it. But you need some... Oh, are we going to set up the triple boost with an M4? Okay.
Okay. That's one way to get value out of it.
It just feels... very unlikely, doesn't it, that you're going to have the chance. It has to be dink dead, and you're dealing with a very small window. But at least I like the fact that they're trying a move, right? It's not just, oh, well, let's just hope.
Here we go. Oh, Nico's teasing us with the X-ray. I don't care about the round anymore. I just care if
just the boost.
I just care if he gets a kill.
Well, Tanir, I suppose, is just called water clear, so there's info. You might be thinking we've lost the B site at this moment because it's awfully quiet, but Nico will announce presence and pressure over towards A. He's lobbed out a lurk smoke for just front baskets, and they are pivoting right now to gamble. Well, the 2 rounds they've lost have been over towards B. m0NESY just has a very deep line with the AWP. No one jiggling, no one jump spotting. Until now, 40 seconds. Is that enough to deter them and send them elsewhere? Are they going to send a probe out to A just to make sure they're not walking into a stack?
Come back towards the B site.
So it has to be Kixon.
Yeah. 30-second mark. You hear the AM4 spamming away. That's just Zontics unloading his mag to near as well. The unknown entity starting to back away back to E-Box.
Here we go. Have to commit now.
Here it comes. Couple of flashes towards the back of Platt. Tanir hits his first. Finds Kisuke. Tessus onto Zontics. Just Tanir's M4 to worry about. Donk does go down after retrieval. And Shiro's USP not so lucky.
Yeah, you can understand Zonic's reaction. You've gone into the stack and you didn't send anybody else searching for information elsewhere. You don't like that from the coaching perspective. Your team has gone into a bomb site blind. I understand you win the round, so no harm, no foul, but you hope that that calling or at least decision-making for the team doesn't crop up more throughout this, because you very well could have lost this. Got onto both saved guns. You're fortunate to get away with it, but we are back into the rifle rounds. Spirit fully equipped now. Shiro without the AWP. And Pacey again. Look at this.
Wow, insta-boost Tanir down. Set play off of the rip.
Yeah, so unless you're going to do something to try and dissuade this fast pathing, it looks clear that Falcons have no issue whirring up water.
Shows it's clear that they've been putting in some work here. Ooh, and that's enough from Tessus. He spots at least one of the two pushing out. Donk and Magix have a go. Not forcing the issue, though. Back into sight. Zontix shows good restraint, but will throw out his block smoke on A main, given the absence of information. And that buys time for Shiro and Magix to rotate through.
Are they going to all in again? They have a lot more time at this juncture, but congregating 4 players outside A now. Tessus is the only man on the lurk. Again, not going into this site to see if there's an option. They could be just walking into this 3-man stack. Now, if the execute is perfect, I think they'll still shred it, but this will be tough.
Ooh, Shiro nearly went down, throwing his flashbang. Zontix doesn't peek. Ready, catches, perfect from Zontix. Dixon and Kiyosuke go down. Now the Molotov is thrown. Clunky. Nico pathing into the side. It's heavily stacked, heavily fortified. Magic's at the back of the bomb site. Shiro to swing off the contact and nails it. Tessus is that unknown entity. Zontix has been on high alert waiting for this, and so he's rewarded too. Yeah, you don't even do that.
Yeah, I think take a timeout if I'm Zonic and just say, boys, in those last 2 rounds, we've blindly committed into sites. I understand you have the opening kill in both of them, but still, that could have happened in the previous 2. So that one is leaving a lot to be desired, but all tied up 3-3. And great restraint from Zontix not to actually play off of that flash, because it wouldn't have helped him the way that Shiro would have been hoping for. Yeah, what Shiro said.
Yeah.
Okay, Deagle for Tessus, Galil for Kixon, Mort for Monacy, and AKs for the other 2. You have to be a little bit more careful, don't you, if it's near around middle. Can't find yourself so exposed as an exchange of HEs, but one does more damage than the other as Zontix brought down to about half HP. Tanir's committed.
Yeah.
He's still close.
Dips away in time.
A-split util. Donk might have to go through beach.
I think he's thrown his flash and is starting to retreat. Tanir, close A main to receive with Zontix partnered up.
Back on Fountain again is Zontix.
Yeah, Monacy's going to be clearing him this time. Peek at your own peril. Oh, he's very ready for either of the fights, either of the engagements. Smoke fades now on camera. I suppose it's going to be that. The cue to go. Nice smoke to escort Kixon and Kiyosuke in. A flash as well. Diligent stuff. Zontix, his position noted by Kiyosuke's death. Solid. Into the site. The 4th round for Falcons.
Zontix did his job, right?
Really?
Obviously, from Fountain, focusing on that leak through camera. It's Tanir who, after Zontix goes down, you kind of want him swinging, right? You want him to be a little bit more offensive there, but hoping to catch them off. But him and Donk just go down without any fight whatsoever. So Falcons will grab their 4th, and this is Anubis. We are looking for the lion's share of rounds on the T side, but only just. 7-5, 8-4 type of scoreline would be pretty comfortable if you're Falcons going into the halftime switch. But another save, and with that in mind, it does mean that Spirit are only needing to get himself a handful of more rounds. So this is a big save. There's 2 drops available. Magix and Shiro can give M4s over.
The only source of opening kills for Falcons so far has been Monacy. And not an opening, but a nice catch onto Zontix that really did start the dominoes to topple.
Yeah, I don't think Tanir quite understood the situation there because Donk wasn't able to cover him with that set of util that was being lobbed in. Well, Magic's down to the MP9, selfless, but pace.
Go, yeah, he is charging straight in. Woof! Tanir gets booked. Red card. Kixon, the referee.
That was rapid. Okay, well.
The flash into the double headshot.
Tanir's giving away another opener here, and He's having a tough go of things in the middle at the moment.
Yeah, he is. Ooh, Kixon's having a round. Over the top. You thought that was a favorable duel for Kyosuke, but not to be the case. Donk wins it out, gets one.
Shiro's got company on either side right now.
Yeah, but this is the kind of fight that Shiro can pull off. He's got support now. Donk has arrived. That smoke's supposed to buy him some space. Still concerned about the smoke push, understandably, after Kixon's impact. And Kixon gets another one.
But the B side's called clear thanks to TSS. So the bomb is going to head back through Canal. They're not just going to head into the bomb site blindly like we've seen throughout. And Donk and Shiro, well, backing off.
Kixon
could be on for the ace.
He could very well be on for the ace. If he gets Donk, he's got to be let off the leash.
Ah, TSS, mate. Come on.
Oh, my God. That's just unacceptable, Mr.
Give him a parting gift.
Yeah, let him have the ace against Team Spirit, no less. How rude.
See if Shiro can hold on to this. Money is going to be a problem into the next. They were lucky to save some and have that residual cash.
That's
but
why does that nade look so good?
Juicy one from TSS.
Jeez, that's straight on the face. Kixon's got one side, and Tess is approaching from the other. Doesn't look good for Shiro, does it?
So this is them losing it all. And with 2,400 injection, so that's going to be that. They are going to have to take an eco. 5 rounds already for Falcons to the 3, and that's with the pistol and the conversion for Spirit. Timeout taken, Sophic on the mic, and just a good opportunity to take a breath and assess, hey, half's not over yet, still very early stages, and we're on the CT side of Anubis. So let's just get 1 or 2 more if we can, boys. Here it is in the replay. A minute 42, and he is already completely shredding Tania of his life. I love that. In-game leader set up for success. And gets the job done. Great work. I think you're probably asking yourself, if you're Zontic, how is my mid player just lost control of middle that quickly? So 6 should be all but a certainty right now. Couple of upgrades, a Deagle for Donk, a P250 for Zontix. Tanir's brought in with a Deagle as well, and there's a light smattering of util to try and block some of these choke points short. 4-1, Donk over towards B on his own. You can see him here probing B main, and the rest of the team congregating over towards A. It's interesting, they've opted to throw the smoke in that fashion, because Nico's going to know the trajectory of that, and he's going to say, okay, maybe they're playing heavy mid, right? Because you're throwing that close to the camera rotation.
Kixon can relay that it's not mid-heavy. Just a gamble on A. Just putting a lot of trust in the armored Deagle of Donk.
Just don't have any way to flood out of A main on the CT side. They don't have a flash, so it will have to be bodies. Nico trying to get some answers, but isn't given anything. I'm starting to whir into this B split. All eyes on Donk.
No molly on the pillar. Well, there is now. Close B main. Too much to handle. Nice quick shot out of Monacy. That was rapid.
All right, well, if you're Spirit, now just group up and look for an exit or two. See if you can get yourself an NK47 to salvage and take it to the next. Maybe keep a bit of pressure on the finances. The right-hand side of your screen, you can see at the moment, 6.3 on Nico, 5.3 on Tessus. That's the high end. If you get a couple of kills, that'd be great, but it doesn't look like that's going to be happening. So their cash is going to start to boom in a moment. The winner of this will be taking on Vitality. But not only that, they locked themselves in for the playoffs, which is the mission. To get to play in front of the Brazilian crowd. We need FURIA to do the same. Now, whether that's against Na'Vi later, or it's going to have to be a lower bracket running Group B, we'll find out later today. But they clean house. Kixon gets a couple more kills. And there's that 3-round gap, but the rifles are re-equipped. Shiro and Magic's double AWPing. And I think this is one of the maps where double AWP is quite nice for the CT side, right? There's already a lot of pressure on you in terms of the push-pull of mid and connector skirmishes. Having double AWPs in the mix means that you're able to hold on to that util, or at least funnel it in one direction.
fast Molotov thrown out. That actually stops you from accessing E-Box. Big swing out of Zontix. Nico wins by a hair.
Was there meant to be
a flash?
Some util there or something?
One would assume.
Well, you just running dry, are ya?
That's very uncharacteristic as well.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Flash caught Shiro. He nearly got caught off by the Kiyosuke push.
What was
I don't know. I think there must have been a flash, like, discussed. Or Zontix really just has had enough of Nico knocking on that A main door.
Maybe. That's an odd death right there for Zontix. And they've completely evacuated the A site. So, very strong position, Falcons on this T side.
Hang on, clawback's coming. Shiro on the right line catches Kixon's progression. Audible return to the A site. So they're going to throw some A util and try and fake this? You hear the AWP fire off, you're going to assume Monacy's not alone, aren't you? So Nico's going to try and sell this. He's got Donk, Camera, Tanir, and Shiro A. It's just this magic sword. Gone. Save?
I'm not sure how you meant to get in. I know the bomb's not planted yet. If Tanir gets this one, now definitely save.
Oh, I'm kind of enjoying what we're watching from Falcons right now. Their Anubis has got some polish on it. The comms look like they're flowing.
Hello. Oh, he's going in.
Oh, Shiro fancies his chances.
The rare moment of Shiro aggression.
Yeah, now he's lost his AWP in the smoke. He'll have to take one of theirs.
Oh, I was going to say, maybe they've lost him in the source, right? And they start backpedaling, trying to find him. But 2 for Monacy, 2 for Nico, and that'll be the 7th round. As, again, it will just have to be another lighter buy before Spirit can bring out the guns to see if they can get themselves something in round 12.
What's your par for the course if you're in a Anubis team picking CT? You know, I'm sorry,
4.
You're in Anubis team 4. Okay.
I think if you're picking it, you know that this map, in an absolute worst case scenario, is extremely difficult for the CT side. Things are going very well for Falcons. Monacy, all pick A main, getting stuck in immediately. This time, it was a flash.
Another look, the flash this time does make it a more favorable endeavor.
Oh, they're ahead of that. Nico has baskets control.
They've got the pieces in the right place if there was a commitment here. They'll let Monacy surge. And surge successful.
Huge.
Oh, the double nade. Aggressive on the 5-7 as well. Kiyosuke's got a lot of work to do. He's going to get run out. He's going to get run out. Just put your nades away. Get that gun out because Donk's got his dig pushing in. Combination with Shiro. Spirit have a 1v3. They got the bomb and they have no idea where Tessus is, but they can make some educated guesses.
Yeah, normally defaulting outside of B, right? Here he finds himself in middle. Tess has 55 seconds, plenty of time to work through the clutch. Yeah, sure, the bomb is in a tough spot, but this is potentially favorable, right? Because it eliminates all of the angles. You know, it kind of helps you hone in on, oh, okay, what type of positions do I have to deal with while trying to be on this reconnaissance mission?
Just looks away. Perfect timing on the Magic's push.
I thought he wasn't going to move, which I would have respected a lot because you let the other guys take the fight. If you are, then you have him sandwiched. But Magic's finds a perfect timing. And they have been able to slip in that 4th. Can they grab the 5th before the halftime break?
It was a well-structured round, wasn't it? You can see these HEs.
These nades were so good.
Ouch. Right between 3 of them. And Tanir makes the most of it. Such profit.
Considering a couple of the shaky moments Tanir's had, that's a nice bit of output there. Donk relatively quiet. I'm sure that'll change once we get him on the T side. Oh, they're pushing. Oh, Tanir melting dead.
Monacy with overkill, but exposed. And Donk pushing through the E-box smoke finds the headshot necessary. Puts us into an immediate 4-on-4. So already the dynamic shifts. Shiro's posted on B main. Tessus, if he goes any further than this line in the sand drawn, Shiro would have been in a position to get that shot. Now, not...
Oh, no.
Oh, the timing is agonizing.
Well, Shiro's all no longer in the picture. Falls to Donk, Magix, and Zontix, who are all over the shop. Magic's attempting to rotate over to fortify this B defense.
Look what that kill. Look what that kill has achieved.
The bomb is going to be walking into hay.
Zontix is so unprepared for this. He's going to have his back turned.
He just walked in A dry with all those nades. Okay, well.
Tessus's kill on Shiro has made this round look so casual. Obviously, Tanir's mid push didn't also help, but Dong managed to make that a 4-on-4 quickly, and now Tess is parked, hoping to catch Magic's back exposed. Beautiful. We're looking at an 8-4 half. Team Spirit's map pick, make no mistake. Donk's giving it a go in the clutch. Looking for that ace clutch. Oh, he's doing them dirty. Kicks and saves them. Nearly something special. 8-4 at the half. Stay tuned. There's a whole lot more of this. To 4 on the half, and a whole lot of openers coming out of m0NESY. He's 6-1, involved in 7, wins 6. An attempt at a crazy clutch from Donk at the tail end of the half. We're on Anubis, it's Spirit's pick, and we've swapped Falcons over to the CT side. They've got an 8 under their belt. They've set the bar pretty reasonable, par for the course.
It's going to have to be both pistols for Spirit, I think. Need to hit the ground running on this T half.
They've got a plan, 2 smokes. Molotov, 2 flashes.
And there's 3 players, though, on this A side to deal with. Testes with a flash at the ready.
Ooh, if you give any sort of indication.
Kixon has full B main info. They have a good idea.
He brings the fight ahead of the plate. He removes Zontix. That's crazy from m0NESY. Donk will punish the double swing. Nico down to Donk. Double.
No, Testes is here. He threw a flash.
That's right. Testes might be able to use that smoke to his own advantage here. Yeah, dips away from the flame. No, he doesn't. Plays it wide on the right-hand side. 3 versus 3. This shot, Tanir spots him. Nice shot from Kyosuke, chips in from the camera side, kicks and spell rung. Damage inflicted from those USPs. Magix doesn't have the perfect weapons. He picked up and scavenged Monacy's dual Berettas, but at range, it's not the fight. It's not the weapon. Still, you've got to deal with Donk. Testus not playing scared. They'll triple swing him. It's Kyosuke that leaves with a triple kill.
Okay, well, Monacy just continuing to be the pointy end of the spear, isn't it? Those opening stat lines you just mentioned, 6-1, now go 7-1 with that A-main aggression. And, well, no bomb going down means if there is a force coming through, it's going to be lacking rifles, that's for sure.
That's so ambitious from Monacy. I have admiration for it. Good shot as well from Kyosuke. Haven't said his name too much. Most impact we've seen from him here on the pistol.
I thought that smoke might have given an opportunity, like, hey, I'll just sell Magix.
Right.
I think Donk had the bomb and try and rotate away, but Zontic's looking at the coach. Obviously, being the coach of the academy, he's had these names come through his teams once upon a time. He had an interview with HLTV USA, you know, he's familiar with the boys.
Oh, I didn't nail that. Tess is trying to play this jiggle smoke defense. How rarely I see that work these days. Players are so good at it.
It just is, it's tough. Like, if you get caught on the way back in,
yeah,
you're safe. But if you're on the way out,
leaving,
yeah, you're in trouble. Because you're just in motion, perpetual. You're hoping to be able to catch that window. Monacy, again, he just keeps moving.
Okay, I'm intrigued if he goes B.
Good turn of the flash.
Oh, he will now. Only one from Kixon. Flank comes in. Messi on the M4 sprays. Bomb makes its way in, but they've lost Donk. Shiro are good for the trade, so a 2-on-2 established. And
running in the smoke.
Yeah, the bomb will go down. Monacy second guessing the swing, and oh, he's won the duel versus Shiro. Takes the time to reload as Magix has got to come up clutch.
Spotted.
Yeah, spotted emerging from the smoke. Wants to try and isolate these duels, peeking back into Monacy. Seems like a death sentence. He's on his A game today. Magix 6 frags, but needs to make it 8. First is good. Nico, audible. Tech 9 going to be nimble. Looking perfect. Looking like a clutch for Magix. Can't hack it. Can't handle it. Nico's FAMAS wins out. And Falcons find double digits early doors.
Yeah, that's a 10-second defuse there. If he was able to delay for just a little bit longer, could have been Boris's. But the bomb going down with one player staying alive, there is the real opportunity now for Spirit to go for back-to-back force buys. I like the way Magix played this. Right, not overexposing, not trying to single out those fights, drawing back, allowing them to force the fight against him. So very good attempt. And it is going to be the force. So Donkey with an AK, Galil's for Magix and Shiro, Zontix and Tania working with a little bit less. You can shatter the money with this one. Look at this mid push. Look at this mid push.
Yes. Magix on high alert. Tania just turns around to his demise. Magix only the one. A could be open. Zontix has got a sneaking suspicion with all that mid aggression. The fact Tessus is in the kill feed mid pushed. They know they can just seize all this map territory. So you will get the bomb in. Donk doesn't return the fire from Tessus' spam through the smoke. Kixon's still on B. Kyosuke makes the look. Oh, he's found Donk. Trades by the MP7 of Zontix. High alert. They know where Tessus was. Kixon's the unknown entity.
And he's got this kit. They're going to give this a look.
On the fade, Tessus wins out. Tessus looking very solid. Starts in mid, looking to end on A. Shiro in the clutch, though. This is what he's good for. Oh, maybe not today. Maybe not today. Kixon's done the damage necessary. And the nade from the grave makes it 11.
What? Likely just another force buy. They get the bomb down again. They get more loss bonus now. So it might be more of the same here. The defuse coming through. And, oh, it felt good for Spirit. It was a great reaction, right, to the skirmish that happened in the middle. The round was brought to them. Here it is again with the over-the-shoulder cam. Tania goes down. Magic has won. The trade comes back in. Donk's found Monacy. Nameplate Counter-Strike flows in. They get into the side. They get the bomb down, but
I think that Tessus kill onto Zontix is the big difference maker.
Yep.
Life's so miserable for Shiro.
It's just, it's also, it shows you they had no idea where the retake's coming in from.
Yeah.
The fact that they're not connected and not set up to be able to trade off of each other. Regardless, guns out one more time. Only 2 more rounds for Falcons. This is looking like a bit of a drubbing if you're a Spirit fan. And solid Counter-Strike across the board. Sure, Monacy's got 15 frags. He's at the top, but Kixon's had some really nice moments. Kyosuke's had impact 3K on the pistol. Tessus has had some important ones. Nico obviously with the clutch against Magix, right? He only got 8 kills, but that winning out that round is still impact.
Tessus hears that. Sontix baits him in, but Tessus wins again in this head-to-head. It's been ongoing. The flash layered with the incendiary has Donk back. Finds himself a nice AK-47.
Feeling like this one is done.
Yeah.
I understand it's 4v5. They're grouping up now for what will be an A piece. They have a smoke on Tanir, a molly on Magix. So Heaven at least to be blocked. Oh, did Tessus block it?
I think he's given himself a gap.
He's shunted it somewhere.
No, still not. I mean, it's fragile on the edge of the smoke. He can spam it like he is. Didn't spot too much. They are committing in. m0NESY, wow, wins out. Denies Donk anything on the entry. Important from Magix on the trade back, but Nico, everybody here, just sends them back to spawn. This is dominant.
All right, well done. Just one more round this time. No bomb plant. The loss bonus, it's where you want it to be. Maxed on out, but that is the least competitive of the round so far in this second half of play. Pistol, there was 2 players for Falcons alive. The following 2, there was only 1. And this one, you managed to keep all 4 alive, excuse me. After the Magix trade. They're just going to keep shoving. So the Anubis pick not going as they would have hoped. Just one more round now. We can spill over quickly into Mirage, the map choice of Falcons.
This is brave from Tessus to play ahead of it. He has to just sit anti and hope and count that no one's going to be going contact through a smoke.
Pack heavy on the... Oh.
Misthrown incendiary for Nico. Oh, but still, the little bait and switch. m0NESY's there with him. Too easy for m0NESY! What is that? A quad kill spray to end the game. That's Anubis finished swift.
Wow, we had a long old series to kick off the day, but that one opened with a blowout as well. 13-4 in favor of Falcons on their opponent's map choice. 1 map away from locking in a matchup against Vitality and the Arena.
Well, would you have it? Would you look at that? And would you have your cake and eat it too? That's exactly what Spirit looked to do Falcons as well. I mean, overall in this series, Jacob, I have to say, all eyes attentive on the prospects of this round.
Yeah, I did not anticipate that to be the outcome of this game. Dominant performance from Falcons, who for the vast majority of this game looked very solid. Dare I say it, a couple of misses, a couple of blunders, you know, but when you look overall in the scoreline, winning 13-4 on your opponent's map pick, you can't really say anything negative about that performance. Spoke a bit about Kyusuke coming into the game. He had a strong showing, had some very impactful rounds, and overall, you know, Spirit looking, I guess, abysmal on their own map pick right now.
It's just classic, man, isn't it? You know, Falcons about to make a roster change, and they're playing their best CS this year, right? With no pressure there, and then everyone just sort of going with the flow in some ways, right? You lose pistol, the anti-eco doesn't really matter, still win 8 rounds, and the 2 losses outside of the pistol and the second round were, you know, Spirit stacking in a 4v5 and winning that round, and then a half-buy win as well with another sort of good read, a good early stack, and then converting the 3v3. So, yeah, just funny, really.
And proactivity from the Falcons side, too. We saw m0NESY get the op. They did a quick boost right there to sort of get a remedy for some of the problem that they were getting in the middle. There was a lot of aggression, a lot of in-your-face that Spirit were throwing their way, Jacob.
Yeah, I think Yenko hit it pretty well, you know, saying that they go with the flow. You know, they seem freed up to some degree. I think the way m0NESY played, the way he was proactively pushing also with the rifle, and we saw it in middle, you know, just going for information plays and being very aggressive. I don't know if it's the lack of pressure, if it's just a one-off here in one map against Team Spirit. I don't know how much of it is Spirit not playing well on Anubis either. You know, I think it's too early still to conclude anything, you know, overall for the tournament. But so far, Falcons, in particular here on Anubis, looking great, and they seem freed up. You know, m0NESY seemed freed up, Kyusuke seemed freed up, even though he made, I think, Kyusuke a couple of blunders in his decision-making, as we kind of spoke about coming into the game as well. What he doesn't have in decision-making, he definitely have in mechanical skill and made up for it in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think also this is why for Spirit, you're trying to be like a really an Anubis team, so you're going to pick it against, Falcons and Vitality and maybe some of these tier 1 teams. They did the same against Parivision at Rotterdam, and they lost, I think, 13-3 or something along those lines. Like, it hasn't necessarily panned out, and you're thinking you have Donk on your team, maybe focus more on some of the open maps. Like, Dust 2 was in the pool, but I guess they were trying to go for a little bit more of a punish against the likes of Falcons. I'm not really sure, but some... for me, questionable, direction that they're taking when it comes to their veto.
That begs the question, would that have happened if Halley would have been behind them? Is that part of the preparation or is it something else,
I think so. I mean, when he was with them also, they started showing this tendency to play more Anubis. And I mean, Overpass I don't have as much of a problem with because it's more open, right? Donk can just wreck games, towards the A-bomb site and on that side of the map, but Anubis is a bit of a different story. I mean, there's a reason why they veto Inferno too.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at the stats for what they are, but, for the side of Tenir and Zontix, there were some quiet elements over there that really didn't help Spirit propel themselves off the ground. I think that's the biggest takeaway for me. Every time I see Spirit play at the moment, and as we kind of already alluded to yesterday when we spoke about them, it's been a horrible 2026 for them so far. This whole integration of Magic as an in-game leader, Zontix coming back into the team, Tenir still not finding his footing, no consistency to be shown. I think it's about time that we start to have a conversation about whether or not this Team Spirit is actually going to work out. I know that we couldn't write them off early on with Magic's coming in, and we're supposed to give them a bit of time, and some people say that, yeah, give him a year's time before he's going to be in trouble level, or maybe 2 years, but at the end of the day, when you have
a decade.
Yeah, well, that's
might as well at that point. Yeah, how about a whole decade?
At the end of the day, when you have Donk, you're supposed to win stuff now. You're supposed to contend.
Don't forget Shiro
now, and Shiro for that matter as well. So I'm getting to a point now where if Spirit doesn't turn this ship around, if they don't show me more this tournament, and if they don't show me more, significantly more Cologne, then I'm already willing to say, okay, maybe you should look in different directions, because you cannot waste any moment of the peak of Donk right now, or Shiro for that matter.
True, and Yanko, we definitely heard him say something like 2 years time frame. That is a long time and basically unheard of in Counter-Strike.
It's crazy. I think a season is enough to see whether there's something there or not, right? Like, it can be bad enough after a season that you can pull the plug. But if you're happy as Halley, as the coach or the organization with the direction it's going, okay, then second half of the year, you're starting to expect some results at the very least, right? And then after a full year, right, at that point, we're not talking about Magix getting into it as an IGL, right? He's either him or he isn't. So we'll have to wait and see some of the other players maybe not working out. But I don't know, we've seen Tenir and what he's capable of as an individual. I said multiple times, it's way easier to be the best player on Heroic than the third best player on Spirit, right? But even with that, sometimes you're seeing the CT sides like here and the struggles, and you're trying to figure out where it's coming from.
Yeah, there's a ton of Counter-Strike going on, guys. We have just a lot right here in front of us within the Spirit and the Falcons game. However, on that B stream, we saw Liquid do what they do best. And what is that, Jacob?
That is losing. They do that quite often at the moment, even in the fashion they then overtime versus 3D Max. I think they're up 14-12 in that overtime, and then they ended up losing 16-14. So yeah, doing exactly what they're supposed to and what they're good at, I guess.
How about a couple of rounds that we have from this game?
Yeah, I would love to look at those if you have them.
Liquid 3D Max. Who cares about Liquid and 3D Max?
You're right. It is a little bit like that. But, they're apparently still chiseling those together in the back.
All right.
With an actual chisel. But here's the Group A bracket. Jacob, as you can see, Liquid, after losing to Spirit yesterday, continue that run.
Yeah, and that's part of the story that we probably haven't touched on so far for this game. It's pretty important for both Spirit and Falcons. That lower bracket run could be difficult in some sense. Winning this game against each other right now is going to prone them into the playoffs. So a lot of stake right here.
It's more important for Spirit in a way, isn't it? Yeah. Right? I mean, Falcons with all the Kerrigan news, potentially, allegedly happening, right? For Spirit, sure, you don't have your coach, but come on. What if Spirit doesn't make the playoffs again? That's back-to-back big events where they don't make the playoffs. And before that, last time they were in the playoffs, they lost 2-0 to Astralis at Pro League, right? So it's an absolutely abysmal. It's the worst season that Spirit has had ever since they added Donk to the lineup.
Which is a rough way to go about it, especially given the outcome of that first map, which we can jump right back into just a little bit here. We do have round 7 and 8.
Yeah, I think to showcase some of the things that Falcons were doing really well in this game, especially on the T side, we pointed those out and trying to see how they're going to work out. So in round 7, it's just a default. They're going to start working mid, right, using their utility well. They're not going to be blocked by this smoke. You see Kixan pushing with a flash. They get this early control. Now the second layer sort of comes in to take deeper mid control, take a main control too. And even though this is a little bit easy to read for Spirit, they have 3 players there, the split is still really well executed. They wait for the smoking camera, they pounce together. Nico does a great job here baiting and for the camera players to get activated and for them to execute the A split.
Jacob, what do you think about that now that you're here? Awkwardly standing silent.
I think in the next round we see a change of pace. Great call from Kixan, right, to switch it up with the Mag 10. He's gonna go eat some of that molly damage, push through, catches Tanier, right, gets an entry kill. Now they do a great job again of freezing, right? Kixan is sort of shoulder peeking, he finds Zontix too. Now they're still waiting. Donk gets one back. And they rotate over towards that A bomb side, but Kixan, very aware of this play by Magex, they just kept punishing it. They didn't rush things, you know, these kills are coming to them. Very well played in the mid round, in back-to-back rounds where they really seized the control of the game.
And fundamentally what stats showing, Trace, is good Counter-Strike, and that's nothing new from Falcons. It's just been always an issue doing it. No, it's not, you know, it's new that they do it consistently over the course of a map. They can do it in 1 round, maybe 2 rounds, but doing it consistently over the course of an entire map.
Talk about setting the bar low.
Yeah, and that's because the team is headed in the direction it is. Jacob, speaking of this series heading in the direction it is, do Falcons close it out here on their own map, pick a Mirage?
Yeah, I think so. I'm starting to lose faith in Team Spirit, to be completely honest. Again, you can never rule out Donk, you know, and he can definitely change the tide of the game by himself. But in terms of who is the better looking, quote-unquote, team at the moment, I have more faith in Falcons, surprisingly enough.
Well, we'll take it at that, at face value. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Mirage up on the cards. Falcons versus Spirit, the Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026 when we return.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable! Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens. Got him in some. We are back!
I'm here with Nico ahead of his second game here at the Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026. Looking at yesterday, it was kind of only one half where things looked even competitive in that game versus 3D Max. How much confidence did that instill in you in your run here in Rio?
Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to have a good start to the event. As you mentioned, the first half of Inferno was a bit rough for us, but really happy how we have bounced back on the T side, and also Ancient was flawless. So happy with the win yesterday. Will definitely help going into today's game. So yeah, we'll see.
It's been a while since you guys have faced Spirit. I believe it was back at the Starladder Major, right? Where do you feel like Spirit are in terms of form right now?
I think it's hard to say. I think they are very eager for, you know, the results. They have been struggling lately. I think same goes for us. So I think we are both very eager to kind of improve and deliver. So for them, I don't know, now they don't have the head coach with them. They have a Softic from Academy, so maybe it's playing a small part. Maybe they'll change something that would maybe make them a bit more comfortable. Maybe not, I don't know. I don't know how they feel. It's very hard to say, as I said, but looking forward to the match. And yeah, last night Budapest didn't go our way, even though we have, you know, or at least Manila have a pretty good history going up against Spirit. So hopefully it continues today.
Yeah, perfect segue into my next question. I was going to ask about that because I remember speaking to you about it and going, why is it sometimes that certain duos struggle against others? And you said it's all in your head. How do you handle it then when finally they manage to take you down? Does it play on your mind at all?
Not me. It was just annoying that like we never got to play them on the major. Like we have been beating them before even the finals, but then like when you lose at the major, you kind of like can be the most important one, you know. So, but yeah, no, we don't really think too much about it. In a sense that we don't care that we have won so many times, but maybe we feel like we know how we should approach the game versus them. So maybe that will play a small part in today's game. But other than that, we are just in general confident going up against Spirit. I think maybe their playstyle suits us a little bit. So yeah, we'll see.
Obviously, there's a lot of conversations going on around Falcons. I'm not going to ask you about that directly, but I do want to ask about how you handle it as a team, right? You've been in situations before, rumors true or not, where you can't let it affect the team cohesion, the team camaraderie. How do you make sure all the chatter doesn't affect you guys actually in-game?
Well, obviously, there's not much we can do right now. That's what we have addressed, kind of. Now it's just us. Like, we want to make sure that we do as good as possible at this event. It plays in everyone's favor, and we have been struggling even before these rumors came out. So we really wanna. We are just eager for a good result, and we think we are a bit close, even though the results haven't shown it. We have had very close losses to Parivision in the last 2 events, so we just want to deliver this event, and yeah, we feel good so far.
Thank you so much for your honesty, as always, Nico. Good luck.
Now, I know I'm a boomer, but was that the definition of frame mogging? What m0NESY was doing there? Very attentive to his interview. Oh, well, at least Nico doing the interview with Freya before the game, just asking about, well, some of the details of what's going on at the moment. m0NESY was locked in. He was listening to every word.
Yeah, he got frame mogged hard.
Yeah, so shout out to Ilya the Kid one time, as that's Donk the King of the Jungle.
Yeah, King of the Jungle,
you know,
which
that's
is
his nickname.
Apt for Mirage. Of course, a position on our second map of the series where Falcons have not only thrashed the Spirit Boys on their pick, but now on home turf with an opportunity to sail into those playoffs.
Yeah, I was just taking a look at the last time Falcons played against Vitality. It was this year. It was Bounty. It was when they had Nucleons as a stand-in. So they could be teeing that up again. And it's under, well, less than ordinary circumstances.
Yes.
You're playing with Nucleons, okay, well, Kiyasuke couldn't make it, visa issues. Then you're playing this time round, and, well, you've got the Kixon getting booted from the team, replaced by Carrigan scenario also floating about. Either way, let's focus in on the Counter-Strike on screen. We split the pistols on map number 1. Both teams picking up on the CT side. Let's see if that continues now with Spirit on the defense of their opponent's map choice. It's Mirage. Away we go. It is looking to be potentially a little bit fakey right now.
He's got a full belt, Kixon. Flooding in, firing off their Glocks, trying to pull the rotation. Zontix has been pulled away, still tending to the potential on middle. Magic's not buying it. And now he spots the bomb. Penny drops in a quick reaction. Could be the double pump fake here, though. Like, you get the bomb spotted. You've already got the A site completely.
Yeah, whether or not that was the intention, that's how this is functioning forward. Nico still with a smoke and...
Oh, great shot. Another one. Oh, he's done very well. Donk couldn't find the lethality required, and now number 3. Okay, yeah, that's asking a bit too much. Shiro finds him.
And they are finishing B after all.
After all of that. Magic's going to be calling for backup. Clean headshot onto Kiyasuke. Zontix arrived from the short side, gets nothing done. A long-range Glock headshot found by Tessus. Magic, beautiful! Oh, absolutely stunning! A solo, dolo defense of the B-bomb site. Shiro's got Tessus dead to right. It's going to tap him out.
Oh, maybe not.
Never mind.
Okay, Tessus is up short. 2 to find.
Oh, bench position. You need that USP for this kind of range, and he's managed to scavenge away one. Finds cover. Magic's partners up with Shiro up close. And deleted.
Great work there from Boris.
Yeah, seriously.
It's not just the kills. The fact that he didn't get pulled by the fake. He stayed over towards the van position the entire time. He's the man who's saying, listen, boys, that's not going to be the B finish. I know it inevitably became that, but look, how can you not love this? He's delaying, he's staying alive. There's 3 players who are tasked with just killing this one man. The bomb goes down, you win the round. Donk lets out a roar. I don't think he quite believed that the boys pulled that off without him.
Yeah, fair play.
But right now, this man on the screen, Monacy, looks like the best player in the server, and he's playing like it.
Wow, that's one hell of a HE. Unarmored, tees, shredded, ripped to pieces. Just the one for the Deeg. He still manages to get some value. B-side's feeling pretty good for Magix.
Yeah, it's good to get tested early as well. If they try something there within one of the first few rifle rounds and he also passes the test, then we'll have to change the calling for Kixin. Yanko highlighting the pace change, right? I think it was round 6, then into round 7. So nice little bit of calling there. And good pace changes coming into the mix as Kixin will be found. And that'll be the 2-0 start for Spirit. But this is how Anubis started.
It is. Didn't stop them from a very quick first map.
MP9s are being juggled right now. It looks like Tania and Magix, the site anchors, will be operating with those. That's going to give the M4s in the hands of Donk, Zontix, and Shiro, which is the mid trio. Donk, the connector player, Zontix short, and Shiro has the AWP up around window connector for a lot of these fights. But free mid control given. Falcons have just completely sprung into action and taken this without anybody noting their presence so far.
Minimal damage from the Donk HE. Flash to enable Tessus to try and sweep through that angle for Kixin. Zontix is behind the bricks though, and he's starting his sweep. Kixin gets in undetected.
Lots of options now. Zontix will be heard. That's going to help them piece together the picture. Are they going to try and boost up? They are.
Oh, Kixin gets spotted. Zontix does take heavy damage from that. Double HE reveals 2 short side. What's your finish for 44?
Yeah, connected to 8. It is close up ramp. It's really action on Shiro.
Just enough vision for Zontix to do some... It's Magix, excuse me. Zontix is already on the rotation.
Yeah, swapping out the guns with a low HP. Tania, a lot on your plate, mate.
Oh, wow. Nico well drilled on the angle clear. Still Shiro, still on ticket position. Monacy finds him. Needs some taps. Composed taps from Nico. He's done very well in combination with Monacy. What a turnaround. Oh, the individuals are hitting hard.
Yeah, that is a little bit disconnected there from Spirit, right? Obviously, Zontix on low HP, and Donk just swings. I understand he's trying to capitalize as the skirmish is going down the site there, but hey, Zontix go first, Donk trade. Maybe it's a multi. It's not the end of the world, but clunky look again. Really liked what we saw from Spirit yesterday, but this is a whole different level of opponent right now. Liquid is playing over on that B stream up against 3D Max. Loser of that eliminated as we're straight in with an A execute, and essentially nobody's home. Nobody's side, nobody ticket.
Oh, smoke break. Zontix spotted out. Kiyasuke relays that information to the squad, and is that
very deep molly?
Deep molly. He buys enough time for them
Another
to
one.
Oh, and replace it and replenish it. Peeking in. Donk loses his head. Flashes, they want to keep fighting. And fight they shall. Kiyasuke finds Tania, now the smoke on top. So well polished, so well drilled.
Yeah, but this is a bit with what Yanko was talking about in terms of pace change, right? So they've just done a default where it's a bit more of a thinking man's game, and they've bludgeoned you to death. Kixin comes through, the fight keeps coming. It's just Magix with a Famis and Zontix with an M4, last man standing.
Wow.
There's going to be 2-2 and money in the mud, so Falcons continuing to show proficiency on this T side.
Yeah, T side on Anubis was convincing, and in the absence of a pistol, they very quickly rectify.
Where we going, Zontix? You definitely not winning this one. You don't have a kit, and now you might lose it all. Monacy goes down. He double up, but Nico from top mid will make sure there are really no threats into the next, and didn't quite get to the m0NESY AWP in time. But if he wants, he can drop one for his boy. So all good in the hood for Falcons. I think don't buy one in this round because you know they're going to be on eco. Just bring the AWP out into the next, and that looks like it's going to be the case, but really constricting them because, yeah, nobody side. They've gone, okay, well, they have to be playing for mid. Yeah. Let's just force this fight into CT spawn, completely restrict their movements, and they're just going to A-execute again. Some tough maps so far for Donk. I know that he started to turn his fate around a little bit late on Anubis, but this one's starting 0 and 3.
Okay, 5-7's lethal. Up at this range, he has vision. Oh, no, he doesn't. What a flash from m0NESY. Flooding into the site. Long range, Mac 10 even connecting.
So do they want to get that AWP investment into the next, or just stick with the rifles? It seems to be working well so far. Default map control into A-execute, into A-execute. That's the last 3. And that's the scoreline about to read 3-2. Magic's going to be found over here towards CT spawn. Nico very diligent. Jump clear, spots him out. USP. And he feasts. So Nico 5 and 2.
Guns have come up back out.
Yeah, so Kixon is the one who just take the Mac 10 off of Tessa. So they're just going to trade out the guns here. We'll see how that has an impact in the calling.
Magic's talking directly to Zontigs.
Yeah, so the short player. They are connected as the B duo, just working out how they're going to play off of each other. He's on the boost. He's up in the vent. He can swing out short.
Yeah, big swing. One frag. Quick trade to near back.
They're in B. Nico's going to team on out here.
Oh, straight out. Yeah, the short player's got a lot of work. Oh, he controls the spray. Pulls Magic's out of the round.
So
it's good from Shiro. Nico got to play his life here. He's got the territory. Doesn't want to lose it. Bomb's lost in the apartments. It's a 2-on-3. Jumping out the window. They overlooked the possibility. Donk down to Nico. Clutch available. m0NESY goes down to Shiro. That's a high-impact rifle round to Near and Shiro. Both finding a double kill necessary to give Spirit a nice stretch of the legs.
Donk just wants to keep getting involved in the fights, mate. He's 0 and 5 right now, but just keeps putting his body on the line. So the mess mopped up. It's a key jewel right there, but yeah, jumps out the window. The great trade from Tanir. And that'll be that. So I don't think we'll see them with such pace again. It might seem a little bit more of a default spread here. Or maybe not. Tessus has the AWP.
Right. Just
and
like
m0NESY's up cat.
Yeah, it's all backwards. Zontic spotted on a forward position and run down. m0NESY makes that rifle work. Donk finds his first kill of Mirage. So a quick shutdown, peeking back in and losing his head. Kiyasuke wins in the head-to-head. Miss smoke on window.
Saw the bomb.
Bomb spotted going up con. Tessus. I think he was expecting that to be smoked or something.
Yeah, window smoke missed.
Magic's is fast on this flank, faster than they're probably ready for. Nico going to be audible in Palace or not. Ooh, I think he stopped cut noise just in time. Still though, Magic's has the drop on them. 2CT, trying to draw attention. Long range burst to the MP9, going to contribute, but now really uncomfortable for Magic.
Yeah, Nico's behind him. No smoke, no kit, no chance for Boris. He's hanging around. He has a rough idea where both of them are, but this round will not be his. Falcons maybe grabbing another one. Takes down Kixon Shaw, but it's all about saving this AK-47. So back into the winning ways, 3-4.
And the winning one, then immediately losing one. That's
yeah, just you don't want to keep losing the rounds, right? But at least then you would have the loss bonus built in a point where you can be a little bit more threatening. It's good that Donk gets his opening kill. But we're going to need an awful lot more of that. And Magic's saving the AK has donated it to Donk immediately. So you need him to get going, right? He plays the star positions. He is a star. He is a superstar. So you need Donk, especially on the CT side of Mirage. And now they're going, it's so rapid. Back into an A execute again.
Oof. Shiro's going to be able to lend a hand. Magic throws out a smoke in the middle of the site, hoping Tanir gets overlooked, but you really want to keep your eyes on Donk where that rifle's going. It's just a couple of pistols currently. Smoke blown open, Magix has cover. Kyosuke clears out Tanir on the close box, and yeah, just like that.
And the Yanko discussing, hey, when there's a roster change of brewing for Falcons, they're playing some of their best Counter-Strike, and it's just so direct. This is really nice calling. They're not giving Spirit an opportunity to play into the game with how direct these rounds are. Sure, you could go in and just get flatlined, you get multi-killed, you get stuck at the choke point, but that's not what's happening. Fast B splits, A executes is the third A execute, and they've constantly found themselves successful. Donk to retain the AK, but this is a very fast half.
Yeah, it is actually rapid. We've been in the server for 12 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
8 rounds played, 12 minutes. That is speedy. Talking of speed, Tessus going into and buying into a deliberate Mac 10.
He's doing his best Flamesy impression right now.
Yeah, right.
But this is so nice, right? The boys there, yeah, and then to be able to set each other up. It's really very good poise under pressure. Those smokes are always the most difficult to work with when you are up against the lower buys. Here we go, Saltfic, coach of the academy team. He's taking over responsibilities with the main team while Hallie is out with, I don't want to say illness, but health issue that the team has given him time to recover from. He won't be back until after Astana. So they will be with Saltfic up until then, and Magix has taken on more responsibility. His own admission interview yesterday with Stiko, and you really need the half to start turning around now. So good time to take this time out. Shiro in with the AWP. Magix is just going to carry through in with the MP9, and Donk retains that AK. But again, Donk's still very quiet. 1 and 6. It can change within a round, but it hasn't changed just yet. Finally, back into a default. Second time we've seen them run this on the T half. Otherwise, it's been very direct calling. So Tessus lurking Palace. Nico over towards the B apartments, and the other three, the map control pack, spring to life in middle. Making no secret. The top mid control, the spam, the nades. Zontics plays this position an awful lot, right? So that's something that Falcons are going to know. Always looking for the glimpse towards the bench. Nico making some steps, gonna try and bait out some util towards B. It's one of the things, even on the extremities, you're reacting to what's going on along the map. You also need to apply a bit of pressure to force out nades, make it easier for the finishers. So after showing themselves in middle, now they return to what will be another A execute. Tanir playing retake from Ticket. Donk will be able to chip in from Connector. And the smoke's already in the sky. This is looking good again for Falcons.
Tanir's got his work cut out for him, has the support of Donk on the staircase. Smoked for now, so really just access granted. Dixon can path in. Another smoke break, and now a safe plant. All bang, all bang from Tanir. He's got his lineups drilled. Tessus will be forced to get that one down in a different alternative angle. Nico on the approach from the flank, though. Kyosuke can synchronize. Nice from Magix. Proactive swing on the MP9. Tanir, another one. Looking good for Spirit. Okay, round 4 found in a convincing fashion.
Very cheeky from Tanir, right? Smoke's fading at that moment too. Gets a very important kill, then the round just spills open. Nico needs to make a play. MP9 appears in his face. So still can win out the half, but there's going to be buys that you need to get through. Zonic taking the timeout. Type of change of flow, because up until this point the more direct calling has been working. I know some of them have been against lower buys. Do you want to just settle into what you practice, which is those defaults? Odyssey gets to bring out the AWP. This was great, wasn't it? Just a spurt of bullets and away kicks and goes.
Really good contributions from Tanir.
So Nico onto a Deagle AK's for the rest. Monacy with the AWP. Util is the limiting factor right now. Opening smokes, window on top cap. Monacy's going to take the AWP to pick a ramp. Rattles off a shot, so allows Spirit to understand that's in the play immediately.
Clean opening. Zontix from the short side keeps us level.
It's a big kill being Donk and Tessus. Oh, what? Okay. Everyone's dead.
Nico's just hits a Deagle headshot onto the jump spot of Magix, and now he's got the B site under pressure. Oh, Shiro booked by Tessus. There's so much going on. Nico's Deagle. Bit of a signature one from him.
All right.
Wow. That's a round that, actually, you would want to say that's the kind of round you'd expect occasionally to happen with Falcons. When you've got so many aimers, everyone just hits their shot.
Oh, wow.
Bonk.
And this one, stylish. All right, Nico, we see ya. The Blaze on fire right now are the Falcons. Spicy. Okay, how many rounds can it be? Remember, winner of this takes on Vitality, but not only that, books himself a spot in the playoff. Loser down to, well, the loser bracket.
Try it again.
Yeah, well, different way of operating with the jump now, Magix. You're at a minute and 10 on the clock, and the CT side has a Molotov and a HE. That's all they got. To continue to try and block or constrict the movements of Falcons, force them where they want them. That's not going to be the case. Falcons on the other side, still.
This is one of the latest, spread Falcon T-side rounds. It's rare to see them so spread out at this stage in the round. Starting to group up now. Test coming Zontix his way. Shiro has got that third body over onto the B site, and they're going to have the AWP able to surely find an opening. Never mind, actually, Tanir has found Tessus lurking Palace. Magix gets cleared out by Nico. One back. Kiyosuke finds Donk caught on the rotation. Suddenly falling apart. Donk is having a rough game, but Kiyosuke is not.
Bomb can just go A now.
That's the plan, especially now you know that Shiro's there.
And Zontix has to be around short somewhere, so add another one to the tally. Even when they looking good, it just falls apart so quickly. Beautiful little double there from Kiyosuke. Really having a poor read of the situation.
What's nice is that it wasn't just Tessus, trying to lurk the A site on his own. There was Kiyosuke to kind of be informed by Tessus from the sound cues, from the death in this case. And he profits magnificently, opens up the A site completely.
Might be another 8-4 half for Brewer here.
Yes, going that way.
Shiro should be able to retain the AWP over towards B, and Zontix, he's walked into the den, but he might be all right as well. So at least 2 guns kept for the final round of this first half. Okay, Ilya's going for a Palace peek. There you go, Rush. Free bit of information for you right there, mate.
Oh, rough death for Donka.
Yeah, he's just... Normally, every shot's hitting. This time, nothing's connecting. He's been given the rifle. So, he's been dropped an AK earlier in the piece off of a save. Right now, he didn't have enough money to buy the M4. He's been dropped the M4. Again, he's instrumental. Without Donk, what are you meant to do? 2 and 9.
Kiyosuke's bought a second AWP. T-side. Trying to catch Magix on the jump peak. It's a Zontix this time.
Helps out Monacy a lot, though. They might not expect this.
Yeah, I guess you're right. The AWP fires off a shot. You hope the jungle player overextends or balcony. Not giving it. Oh! Tell a lie. You'll never believe who it is as well. The rifle on Donk down as the opening.
Immediately, Monacy, hand off the mouse, something to say. So I'm not sure if he's helping them move into the next stage of this. But Donk goes 2 and 10 on the half. 0 and 3 in openings. And, well, might be another 8-4. Falcons just need to punt this one in now.
Still, this is such a power position for an AWPer. Monacy's going to be at a disadvantage. Peek it in. Shiro profits. They're so paranoid about the connector position as well. Smoke break reveals nothing. Shuri doesn't profit off of that. Ramp swing, quick headshot. Nico looking precise, dialed in. Magic's getting cheeky in the smoke push. Comes up from behind, catches Kixon. Trade available though. Kiyosuke's found him. Nico onto Tanir, and this is looking locked in for the 8-4. Sontix has a go. Does well to break the smoke onto Kiyosuke. Nico's holding. Nico converts. Falcons, they're making a strong case for a 2-0. They want those playoffs. It's good vibe tribe for Falcons and quite the opposite for Spirit.
Taking over control, can you feel it? Our body's moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Baby, can you feel me? Can we try it? I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Alright. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it. I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it. I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Alright. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it. I'm ready
Falcons set to collect a 2-0 here and secure themselves a spot in the Rio de Janeiro playoffs. We're here at the Intel Extreme Masters. The year is 2026, in case you've just woken up from a coma or something like that. Hi, welcome. You're into day 2 of the IEM Rio Championship.
It could be important, though. Yanko's saying on the desk there that this is the worst season that Spirit have had since adding Donk. And, well, Donk is having a miserable day at the office right now. He's currently 2-10. That was the CT side. Now you get to play Connector. That's the best spot on the entire map. I'm trying to flick through his stats. See, the last time he ended with score this poorly. Well, let's wait to the conclusion, shall we? A execute on the way.
Interesting smoke deployed. Gives them that fountain bloom. Monacy's dual Berettas, primed and ready. Just the 2, though. Magic's responds in kind with a Shiro P250 on top. And actually
heard him
through the smoke.
Beautiful.
Magic's with impact.
You can't win both pistols and then still get blown out, can you?
No, surely this is going to have to be the start of something.
They had opportunities to get the party started. Oh, don't give it to Tassus for free. Oh, they chased him down, but Magix will still grab another frag. What's that? 7 kills over both pistols for Magix. Forrest the Butcher with impact.
Oh, listen to that. It's so cool to see other players, you know, entering into their captaincy arc.
He's still a very young man. I know he's been on our screen for a long time, but I think he initially joined Spirit back when he was 16.
Yeah.
So he's all of 23 now, I think, something along those lines. And again, it will be important for his development as an in-game leader. Without Hallie here, more responsibility being taken, not just leaving it up to the one man to design everything. You get to call your game. Well, they're calling themselves into a B split. Magix is already up short.
It's near accelerating. Tassus, wow, actually gets something going, and Kiyosuke does too. No, they can't let this one go. They know there's 2 here. Oh, and a body shot softened up by Monacy. Tassus gets himself a second on this Armored Desert Eagle. Oh, gets info on the short player. He knows what's up. Shiro as well. They know exactly where the last 2 players are, and Tassus has hit a third.
Damn.
Clutch for Shiro. Oh, not to be today. Tassus with a quad kill in defense of his site.
Okay, well, I guess it can be both pistols and just domination, because now you have 1,400 loss bonus. You go into the next round of play, probably going to Force, but you're talking Tech 9s or Deagles with not an awful lot around it. So Tassus, a remarkable job. It's not the weapon for the job, though, is it? But the fact that he stalls them out, slows them down, and gets to isolate all of these duels. A masterclass from the Dane. And
I'd like to ask for your opinion here, just looking at how Magix is processing that. You make the call, everyone commits to it, it doesn't work. How easy is it to just turn inwards and start kind of beating yourself up? It's the call's fault, it was my fault.
I think the thing is, the first shot from Tassus is a beaut, right? So you're hoping for a trade in that situation. I don't think you think the call is the problem. You go, okay, Tassus got a wicked shot, but there should have been some trades. I think it's the fact that Kiyosuke gets
the burst MP9.
Yes.
Yeah, that was the pursuit of the trade. You're right. Okay. Well, 4 spies then? Yeah. Okay. Don't get the rifle.
So people always have a lot to say about this, but every time that a rifle has been available, and it's only been 1 or a few, it's been given to Donk. He's not buying these himself.
It's not too late to come online.
But I'm just scrolling through. There's some games here where he's had 7 kills. That's the least I can find. So I'm going to keep looking.
But it could be out of a record.
6 against a MOUZ back in 2024. Four against Astralis. Okay.
There we go.
Surely that's got to be the least. I will keep looking, but...
We'll pencil in 4.
That's 2024.
Yeah.
So not in any rush this time, the Spirit, allowing the clock to be their friend in this. Sontics ready to pipe out of Palace. The other 4 congregating around middle.
Here we go. Test on multiple fronts. Kiyosuke's on just short side. He's got 4 members of Spirit in middle. And he's already managed to isolate the first. Catches Shiro on the walk-up. Transfers into a second onto Magix. Nico will finish off the job. Sweeps 2 under the rug. And it's all up to that Deagle as Zontics found and run down by Kixon.
Okay, so now you take an eco. Falcons get 11 to 5 scoreline. You bring out the guns. And if you lose that, you lose the game.
Right.
Just with the pattern of rounds and the way you've lost them and the fact you didn't give yourself a buffer on the CT side, it's already gotten away from you. So I'm going to use this eco to keep scrolling.
You're going for a number lower than 4.
Yeah, there's another 4. There's one against G2.
Okay. Well, he's on 3.
Yes, so he could tie it up.
Could be the equalizer here. Well, maybe not on the Glock, actually.
Can hear the occasional shout coming from the tournament floor as well. There is Liquid versus 3D Max. Mentioned that a couple of times. This is a Group 8 lower bracket loser match. So one of the 2 will be going home at the conclusion. I won't do the spoiler. You guys can go and check it out yourself. And then after that, they're going to be having Bait versus Passion UA. That's Senzu, who is not with the team
long story, but essentially when the VRS invite went out, it was regional for Passion UA. For North America, they had 3 players to represent at least the region by VRS rules. Since the roster changes, getting rid of Grim, they no longer have that. So to comply, they need Fang to stand in. We'll be bringing Na'Vi versus FURIA up next on the A stream. That should be a banger.
Clean. Trying to keep it spotless. Looks like they've achieved it. Just Donk cowering in the palace, and it does look like the MP9 wants a bit of that. Could reload. Think he will?
Guys, Donk has to come to you. You know, you
look at this. They really want to kill him. Run at, leaped at, overwhelmed, and they are having a great time. I heard top mid.
I heard top mid as well. Well, it's crazy. We can speak Russian.
Yeah, dude. Really, you know, all these reps.
All these years. This isn't the barn burner of a match I was expecting.
No.
It's a very, very one-sided day. Okay, I think 4 is the lowest amount of kills in a map Donk has gotten since being in the Spirit main team.
Okay.
I'm not going to bother going to Academy.
No, but there's still...
Well, I'm staying with the main team.
That works.
Alley-oop.
And booked.
It's too simple.
Oh, man.
The well-oiled Falcons machine just pumping at the moment. This is them on the cusp of a change, looking great.
Looking great. As is just the way with Counter-Strike. It's such a recurring theme.
Isn't it, though? There's so many times that we've seen this happen in history, and Falcons being one of them. Getting rid of Degster, he was the MVP of the event they won.
Yeah, right.
PGL Bucharest last year.
Right.
Look at this continued push from Kixon. He's here in the U2. You're going to keep going now. If anything, you know you've got one. See you, mate. Second kill in the round, Kixon.
Didn't
Beautiful.
see the bomb on Magix is back as well. So they'll still be on high alert elsewhere.
Nice. High flash. Allows Nico to start searching.
Nice shots. Shiro good for it, but Nico, he's just having absolutely none of it. Now the bomb spotted on the staircase. Shiro mantling up, trying to clear around Nico. He's got a player underneath, though. Kixon down to Donk. Important 4th frag found, and now a chance in the 2-on-2.
Essaskin denied.
Fake. Oh, couldn't find the headshot required. Brought down, and Shiro in the clutch. Knows where they both are. With 10 seconds, though, he's got to get that plant. He's got to focus on the plant. He's not even near the bomb. Okay, m0NESY secures it. Falcons 12, Spirit 5.
If Falcons are in this form tomorrow, it's a good thing Vitality have had that wake-up call against G2 because they're going to need it. And again, I'm sure they have a score to settle off of that bounty loss when Nucleons was in the server. That's very nimble work from Kixon. Ramp, Palace, he's everywhere. Here is what is likely the final round of this series. Feels like a non-starter, but not if you're a Falcons fan. Two MP7s, a MAC-10, 2 Galils, a couple of smokes. Well, I don't think that's where that was intended.
No. On the short side, Kiyosuke opened up now a threat. Wow, they are going short side. m0NESY's going to try and find a deeper line. Nico does well, catches in combination, and then finds the follow-up. Donk down, sideline 4 and 16. Tessus nails his headshot. He hears the encroaching Tanir. You can hear that MAC-10. Falcons, the playoffs calling their name. Shiro puts a couple down in the grave. Tessus and Kiyosuke brought down by the Galil. He's got the bomb, and he's got to get across the sightline of m0NESY's orb. Good flash could catch him, but no, doesn't do what it's supposed to. Ooh, but a missed shot. m0NESY does. Hits on the follow-up. Nuts. And now Shiro in the clutch. What's he got? He's got a bullet between his eyes from Captain Kixon. Falcons in the playoffs.
Casual day at the office here. They stroll in and they get the job done. 13-4, 13-5. Blanked. Spirit didn't come to play today. Falcons will lock themselves in for a seeding match against Vitality in Group A, but they will play in the arena come the weekend. And if they're playing this type of Counter-Strike, who cares that the roster's going to change after? We're focusing the right here, the right now. This draws them up to the contender conversation once more. We always know the pieces in this team, what they're capable of. It's getting them all singing from the same hymn sheet. And today, that was a beautiful sounding choir, Alex.
Yeah, that was stunning. I mean, really, it once again puts them in that conversation, as you said. I think that's something to keep an eye on for Team Spirit. The same, actually. I mean, Donk with tying his record for lowest frag performance in that Team Spirit main team.
We're going to throw to Freya down the sidelines for a post-game interview.
Falcons looking incredibly sharp and, of course, cementing themselves a spot in the playoffs. Tezzers, first of all, congratulations. Doing that against one of, if not the best rifler in the world. That's no small feat, right?
No, definitely not. I think we were quite lucky. He had somewhat of a bad day and kind of capitalized really good on that. And our T-sides today was really amazing.
Alex just said it, I believe. That was the lowest amount of frags that Donk's ever got in an official game. One of the lowest ratings as well that you submitted to him. So is that a nice cherry on top for you as well as playoffs?
Yeah, I guess so. We don't really focus on him too much, but yeah, it means we did something really well at least.
These past couple of days, this has looked like one of the most fluid, free-flowing versions of Falcons that we've seen this year, right? Any particular reason for that?
No, I don't know. Right now, we're just kind of feeling it in the moment and doing what we want and kind of playing a little bit more loose than we have done in the past. And for now, it's working really well for us.
Paying off massively, Tezzers. Congratulations. We'll see you in the playoffs.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, isn't that the storyline that you want to see? If you like watching the Falcons, Yanko does. So what is it, Yanko?
I have it figured out, Trey.
Okay, go on.
Right? You don't even have to do it for real. But right before the major, just leak that you're going to replace a player if you're Falcons. Right? Because every time it happens, they're playing their best CS. Casters talked about it last year in Bucharest. They win a Dexter who was on the way out, wins the MVP. They beat m0NESY and G2 in the final. And now with Kixon on his way out, allegedly, they are already in the playoffs. They just stomped Team Spirit in 2 maps. And who knows, maybe they can even challenge Vitality tomorrow.
I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, you know, but I think there's maybe I do. You know, there's a big difference between what happened in was it Cluj or Bucharest with Dexter. They also did lose the first 2 games, were 0-2, all of a sudden turned it around. Let's be honest, you know, Falcons in a group stage, we've seen this level before. This is not new. I know the fun story is the Kixon, you know, and playing loose Counter-Strike, but I want to see it in the playoff. I want to see that loose Counter-Strike, you know, and that relief of pressure, you know, being played out in a potential semi-final, maybe against Vitality as well in that game. But I'm not buying into it just yet, because I've seen Falcons play some beautiful Counter-Strike in group stage before, but I haven't seen it in the playoff. That's my issue.
Vitality?
Yeah, we'll see. It just feels different when you watch them play. You can just tell, like, there's no pressure there. They're just rolling with it. Whatever the call is, whatever a player is feeling like doing, they're just running with it. And even rounds where they're on the back foot a little bit. There was a round where Nico gets 2 kills with the Deagle, right? The round where Kyosuke sort of brings it back with a couple of kills lurking on the A bomb side. Like, everything just seems to be going their way. They lost both pistols in this game, and they won 13-5. I mean, that's as dominant as it gets, really, in a way. And what does that say about Team Spirit? Really, you know, we're here yet again. Now they're going back into the lower bracket. Sure, they're still the main favorite to make it over there, but I mean, to lose in such a dominant fashion, like, it's not going to instill any confidence in the players.
No, it's when you hold it up against what's happened so far in the season as well, you know, adding to the fact that Donk seemingly had his worst performance ever in a Spirit jersey as well. There's just a lot of, you know, alarming signals coming out of Team Spirit right now, and while they may be the favorite in the lower bracket, I wouldn't say that they're heavy favorites. I think G2, with the way they've been playing as of late and with a roster change and maybe coming in with renewed energy, could do the dirty stuff to Spirit. I'm afraid of Spirit right now. You know, I'm not really happy with what I'm seeing.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate reality for Spirit fans, Liquid fans, Gentle Mates fans. Those guys are definitely already on their way home. At least we have a matchup in front of us with the hometown heroes in it. We're looking at FURIA on one side. And then when we go to jump back into the server itself for FURIA, I don't know. It's a Brazilian matchup. It's one of those they have to hold on to in the palm of their hand. They're going to look to do just that. So we'll see this one on the other side of the break here with FURIA and Navi.
Placement matches set your starting point. Face-It rating measures your impact as you climb. The soft ELO reset narrows the gap between the highest ELO players and the rest of level 10. Your starting point will be based on your recent ELO in activity. We're introducing Face-It rating, so you can see exactly how much you stack up against others at your level. Face-It rating measures how much your actions have increased your team's chances of winning the match, taking into account the full situation. Season 8 launches April 22nd. Good luck and have fun.
The pounding heart of esports beats louder here in Katowice.
They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. Unbelievable! Something special to throw this deagle, and that's exactly what happens. Katowice! We are back!
Toy Moldo is in the house, feeling pretty hyped, feeling pretty happy. Are you hyped for this match as well?
Yeah, of course. Why I need to don't happy?
I mean, not sure if you know this, but 3 days ago it was exactly 1 year since you joined FURIA family. So happy anniversary on this, a little bit late one, but what better way to celebrate it than here in Rio, right?
For me, it was first time in Rio, and I'm very happy when I go into airport. I meet fans, a lot of fans who support FURIA. I very like it, and thank you for support. What can I say? I don't know.
Let's go to the match which you're about to play against Navi. I want to talk about it because it's always a very close match. It happened at the beginning of the year, but also they denied you that major run in Budapest. Always a 3-mapper, always very close. Can you give us a little bit of an insight? Why is that? Why it's so difficult to play against them? Obviously they're a good team, but it's always kind of like back and forth.
Yeah, you know, when you play against Navi, every time it's a hard game because they know how we are playing and we know how they're playing. And you just need to choose right mind game, and it's only just like that, you know.
When you're talking about these mind games, this is kind of like coming down to experience. When you have Yekindar and you have Fallen on the team, are they responsible for these kind of like game plans against these teams?
Yeah, probably yes, but you know, sometimes maybe we can change something. Maybe they can show something and we can change in game, and you know, it's just working step by step, you know, and they can do something. We can choose something. It's always mind games, always. Against Navi, it's a very hard game.
Speaking about the mind and the preparation, I want to talk about you specifically a little bit. You've been pretty stellar in group stages all the time, but it's been a talking point recently where whenever you hit playoffs, it's kind of like a down spiral. Have you been focusing on this lately, like trying to bring up that performance from the group stages? Because I just want to hear your honest opinion. Obviously, it's all coming down to preparation and individual maybe slump or a form, but how do you feel about it?
You know, I'm changing game now because before when I joined, I'm thinking just like I need to play more individual for myself, but not for team. But now, when we have break 2 weeks, I'm just start thinking like this. Maybe I need to play not for myself, just maybe for my team. And I'm just improving how can I help my team. And it's only just like that, bro. If you don't helping to team, I think you don't have chance to win trophies. But if you're just thinking about only your team, how we can win another team, it's better.
Those are some beautiful words for everyone who is playing Counter-Strike. Team game is obviously more important than individual one. I wish you good luck in this. And back to the desk, Janko, Pimp, and Stunner. Take it away.
The Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, and DHL.
So let's get it going with two teams that you are ultra familiar with. That is the side of FURIA v Navi, but we're not quite there just yet. We need to fill in some of our predictions for the remainder of these brackets. Gentlemen, as this tournament takes shape, we've already got two of our teams situated. So perhaps we can ride this lightning just a little bit here.
Yeah, no big surprise, to be completely honest. When you think of it, Vitality making it, I think the surprise was the fashion that happened today. You know, Vitality struggling a little bit, dare I say, against G2, and I think it was surprising as well to see Falcons beat Spirit the way they did, but they booked a spot into it right now, which means there's only one more team who can make it from that group.
Yeah, and we were talking about it just now, that Spirit should be favored in that lower bracket, but G2, another team that has a stand-in attack instead of Hunter, their IGL is missing. They almost beat Vitality today. Yeah. So when you look at how they played today and how Spirit did, like, you're thinking G2 has a chance. Red Canids won their game, so did 3D Max. So I don't think Red Canids can necessarily make it, but 3D Max, if he gets on a roll, could potentially ruin someone else's day.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Is 3D Max has the potential to wake up a little bit later. I don't want to say as a sleeper pick or some sort of dark horse pick, right, Jacob? But there's a chance for 3D Max.
I think so. I think 3D Max are eyeing an opportunity right now. You know, them not cutting it off for the major is also giving a bit more, I guess, importance to this tournament. They have to build up their ranking. They have to build up themselves again in order to be in a position for the next major and hopefully to qualify for that. So yeah, I think 3D Max is in contention, but regardless of that, you know, when was the last time we saw Donk have 2 terrible series in a row? I think he'll figure out, you know, how to get it done in the lower bracket, and for me, it's gonna be Spirit.
It will have to be a long day, right? 2 games tomorrow for these teams in the lower bracket, but yeah, you're gonna have to go with Spirit just for Donk.
Just have to. So let's flip it over to B.
Yeah, and we'll have in these 2 games that are following on the A stream, we'll get 2 names for that group B between FURIA, Navi, Aurora, and MOUZ. Personally, I'm leaning with FURIA and Aurora. MOUZ has just been pretty disappointing lately, and Aurora has been one of the more consistent teams this season. And I know Navi has been, you know, probably the second best team in the world right now, but these series do get kind of close between the 2 teams. I really believe there's some extra motivation in there, obviously, for FURIA and their players, especially the Brazilians, and it is Yuri who's been struggling to regain his form from last year in 2026 so far. So if he can have an uptick in performance, I think it's enough for FURIA to win today.
Yeah, I'd be willing to side with you on that one. I will say I think Navi have been the better team so far in 26, and I think in a matchup right here, it can go either way. But the extra motivation for FURIA and the fact that it's very important for them, obviously, to perform on home soil, I'm willing to go with you on that one. However, Aurora versus MOUZ, that's where I would make a case for MOUZ, to be completely honest. I do agree with you.
Still a believer.
Still a believer in MOUZ group stage. Yeah, I know Rotterdam was a disaster, and I know 26 hasn't been pretty, but I still see MOUZ as a team that, even in a group stage game like this, should be able to take down Aurora. Aurora that, as of late, have been playing better, sure, but I don't see them as a team on the same level as MOUZ when they're not basically messing it up.
I think there's no doubt that Navi, even if they lose today to FURIA, I think will still be able to make it through in the lower bracket. They just found a renewed confidence with some of these tournaments lately, you know, making it final blast, obviously winning ESL Pro League and lifting the trophy there was huge for them, and yeah, they just seem like a different team lately.
You want to fight me on Aurora MOUZ, or you want to
Absolutely, yeah.
All right, ready, fight.
Okay, you have to decide, Trace, because we're split. So
yeah, I mean, that is how the triumvirate thing works. And really, I'm siding towards Aurora, to be completely honest. And that's just because of a consistency.
I knew it was
trying
a mistake to ask him, right?
Why was it a mistake? I mean, 2 is more than 1.
Sensible man right there. That's
Sure.
what they all say about Trace Tanasaranta.
That's what most people have tried to say. No, we definitely did not say MOUZ. We definitely said Aurora. And that's just because Jacob. I'm sorry about that. But in all fairness, I think Aurora gets enough reps that they should just be able to stay consistent, whereas MOUZ hasn't even come close to the word consistent for me.
Nah, I agree, but I don't think MOUZ is that bad. You know, I think they have had a rough time, and I think they need desperately to do well here as well to farm some confidence for Cologne and make us believe they can be a decent team again. So I'd be disappointed if they don't beat Aurora, to be honest. But yeah, I've been disappointed in MOUZ so far, so why not?
You'll be disappointed no matter what happens, Jacob.
I think I'm hard to disappoint. Yeah.
Are you?
No.
Well, that's okay. Yeah, there's something right there. Yeah. Let's drive it into the matches on hand. Let's driving it right into FURIA Navi.
It's a big game. It's a very big game, not only for the reasons that Janko mentioned, you know, FURIA home turf, they want to make the playoff, but these are the 2 teams that I consider to be in the fight for being the second best team in the world. These are the 2 teams that I'd expect if anyone at the moment should be able to take down Vitality, if anyone can bring a fight against Vitality, especially with the way they played against G2, then I'm looking at FURIA and Navi to be the first contender. So I think this matchup in itself is important for both teams. They obviously want to make the playoff, but also in terms of figuring out who's actually the second best, third best team in the world as of right now.
sort of separating that pack just a little bit. Yanko, where's your headline on this one?
Similar map pool like last time. Nuke is in the pool this time instead of Inferno. Navi gets rid of it in the second phase. But yeah, we talked about how for Dust 2, Navi has actually become more proficient on it. Mirage was where FURIA turned their fortune around in Krakow. Last time these two teams faced off against each other, right? Being able to take down Navi on that map. So we'll see if history plays more of a role here today or recency.
To me, the biggest mismatch on the server is Yuri versus Bit in essence, you know. I think that's one where it really favors heavily towards the side of Navi. So I'm curious to see if Yuri can come back to form, because that's going to be needed.
Yeah, well, let's just watch this game. Let's just start with this first map. Let's go ahead and get it going. Navi v FURIA.
Big day ahead of these teams. Playoffs on the line. FURIA versus Navi. And Deska dead on, right? Trying to figure out where these teams place. Who is kind of that second best team right now? Who can challenge the likes of Vitality? And do we get to see FURIA in front of the home crowd in Brazil?
It feels like that's bound to happen with the performance we got out of FURIA yesterday. Everyone changes day to day in Counter-Strike. That's the fun of this sport, but FURIA looked solid against Passion UA. And Na'Vi, despite a 13-0 in their series, did slip up on that map pick, although we know that's all too common for this team. Mirage, Na'Vi's choice today, coming in quick on this T side. And FURIA have no one in the sight.
Well, Yuri up first, and first to get toppled. If you're Kindar trying to watch them spill in, but for now, Na'Vi have this A site. It's going to come down to a retake for FURIA.
Well, can Fallen really get through this window? No, Ema's still on the line. So even with the attempted cover from your Kindar, this is deep control for Na'Vi.
Yeah, like that whole round kind of hinging on taking back this jungle space, and you've just been re-smoked here. It's all got denied.
Ouch.
You're stuck in this choke point with nowhere left to go if you're FURIA. You need Molodoi to offer something up. Given a chance, but nothing connects. Na'Vi, this is a very powerful position to be in. They've got post plants across the field. Man advantage. Should be no way back into this for FURIA. It's a done deal. Na'Vi open things up with a pistol round.
Oh, exits or fun money, maybe. Could be seeing a chance to drop something over. But only 2,800 on the end. Keserato not able to. Na'Vi come through with a very important pistol. On a, you know, we know Na'Vi. We know what to expect, right? They like a long series. I feel like this series has 3 maps written. And we're going to find out if Na'Vi can actually take their map pick today. Often a rarity. FURIA's Mirage was rock solid yesterday. Even with the absence of Molodoi until that final round, he won them 2 important low econ rounds at the tail end of the game, but otherwise he was having some unfortunate moments, some frustrating moments. But now with everything on the line, with playoffs in the crosshairs of both these squads, it's all to play for.
Oh, flash pop for your Kindar.
Using the Deagle like a 5-7.
Wonderful was there to play anti and stop that from getting too weird. And so for now, a bit of a stalemate, but honestly, I don't think Na'Vi are incredibly happy with that. Now they're losing space out towards the apartments. And so slowly but surely, FURIA building a better picture of where this one's ending up. They got a 3-man A stack right now. Backstab even on the cards for Fallen. I mean, aim is dead here, right?
Yeah, you can't mess this up, can you? Fallen grabs the gun. Out of Palace come Na'Vi, and they're storming in, but they're taking a lot of damage. They've been clear below, the bit of a whiff. Yuri recovers. This round is gone for Na'Vi. Nothing to celebrate there. An absolute smash. Fallen double kill, and FURIA armed and ever dangerous. And honestly, the worst round to lose in any game is the second round. That's going to put Na'Vi out of commission. Fallen bringing a lot of energy in these couple of games. Even yesterday against Passion, things quieting down by the time of Mirage. But that first map, he was bringing a lot of hype.
Ouch. I mean, you want him bringing that type of an energy to this match in particular, right? Because you're dead on. The Passion one felt like a bit of a foregone conclusion was the vibe that you got. They kind of just accepted the fact that they'd already won the series in map 2. But they know this one's more of a fight and there's even more on the line. With those playoffs falling on whoever wins this series. Yuri, aggression was meant to reel this round in. Wonderful's picked up a second on the scout. Na'Vi, you may be doubting their ability to answer back on this force buy. Right now, they're in a good position. Rotates are a long way away for FURIA. Serato, only point of leverage out here towards the spawn. He does have a teammate moving in to join him. But Wonderful in this tricky scout that's been causing them problems all round long was posted. Now it's Ima's turn, helped out by Alexi. And so, all right, we might have some force buy wars to start this one off. Yakindar looking down at a 1v3.
Oh, you want to go for it, but it's so tempting to save just to give yourself a chance at the rebuy to keep this back and forth, this tit for tat going. Yakindar playing for the long game instead, looking to save. It's understandable, no kits, no position, and 3 alive Na'Vi players, so Yakindar walks away. Oh, no he doesn't. Bit with a 1-dig. And Yakindar trying to extract maximum value, costs himself the gun. Now FURIA, I mean, they're going to be forcing, but a little less than what they would have liked. Love this check for Wonderful. I mean, Molodoi maybe looking like the smoke was bloomed in his face in that 1 second that Wonderful went for the peak. We see a lot of top AWPers do that move. It requires blocking the window smoke a lot of the time and then jumping on the lip. Oh, good block for Alexi. By accident. I am enjoying the blocking Molotovs update. Seeing a lot of rushes where the mollies just get knocked out. If you throw your Molotov late, if you're not preemptively dropping it before a play, say a B-Apps rush comes in, a Mirage, and you just lob it in there, player can knock it. It can fall behind all 5 of the rushing Ts. It does punish you if you're not on the ball with your utility. Happy accidents.
I mean, last time Na'Vi were in this position, it was FURIA to kind of set the tone with that flash play. This time, though, there's been no type of an early skirmish. Instead, FURIA sat back in their bomb sites. It's 3 over towards B, and that is where Na'Vi are heading. So a different look this time at the anti-force, but far better results. Molodoi can't get enough done. Yakindar left as the sole survivor over towards B, and while he failed to save last time, this time he looks to make it a far cleaner break.
I think he'll learn his lesson and going for exits. Let's see if Ima allows it. Wonderful getting so much value from this scout early in the game. Picking Molodoi, trading Yuri, and now in this round getting 2 more. Very nicely done. It's Na'Vi who win the pistol, lose to force, and now control the economy. 3-1 and FURIA on a full eco with nothing to show. You know, you talk about, obviously, playoffs on the line, and FURIA absolutely gunning for that more than any other team. Except maybe Vitality.
Yeah.
But I also like the conversation of finding out who is number 2, who is number 3. You know, where are these teams formed right now? When you consider that Na'Vi have had this recent uptick, some great results, but FURIA themselves have proven better in the grand finals against Vitality. Looking back to Chengdu all the way to Krakow. Na'Vi, of course, only 1 swing at the Kings and a 0-3. But none of that matters if they can take this win today. Go for a shoe-in towards the semi.
You know, you can imagine even the fact that you maybe got a a sense of a bit of vulnerability out of Vitality in that series earlier today that's enticed a couple of these squads to try and really bring their A game here.
And it's something I said yesterday, and that, okay, say for Na'Vi right now, like they're gunning for Vitality. You're probably, in a sense, well, in a sense, you're hoping to not play them, but if you have to, you'd rather do it in a semi-final. You'd rather do it in a quarterfinal. Chance for you to prep on less maps, catch them off guard. I mean, it's what Na'Vi showed us against FURIA at the tail end of last year in Budapest. 2 head-to-head to go. Very clean anti-eco here. And Alexi keeps it so. 4-1 here for Na'Vi.
I've been waiting a long time at FURIA, it feels like, to get to play a gun round in this one versus Na'Vi, but that's what happens when you have this kind of weird back and forth of force by wars in the first 3 rounds.
And still you don't have an AWP in round number 6, so Molodoi limited.
IEM are on a very aggressive pathing down here through middle, already up short, way ahead of anyone on FURIA. Fallen had no idea. Just a side swipe there, and the B site nearly open for business. Yakindar moving in, but what's he supposed to do? Just getting overran. A lot of players on his screen, and this one is over in seconds. Your gun round that you've been waiting for ends in the blink of an eye.
That's such just a disrespectful call here for Na'Vi. I love the way it pans out. They cycle flashes in connector. We saw Keisarato's POV, full double blind, couldn't break, couldn't spam through the smoke, because that's a danger of going for something like that, just getting spammed through the con smoke. And it's not just damage, it's the little holes you're gonna get info. See Na'Vi running up short. He is double blind. Meanwhile, Yakinda dumped a mag through window, and Fallen's alone on B, so I don't think it could have gone better for Na'Vi.
Also just love the timing of that pace change, right? Because we're talking about how FURIA have kind of been waiting to bring the guns out. You're thinking you're going to get dealt a pretty standard round, maybe even a chance to kind of get a feel for the game a little bit. And no, it's over in seconds. They play their paciest round of the map yet. So just a great time to bring that in for Na'Vi, and maybe a great time for this TAC timeout. Rapidly, this one is getting away from FURIA.
Well, Blade is happy with the timeout as well, not having to call his, getting it used against him, and Na'Vi get a chance to catch their breath. Sure, momentum broken to a degree, but 5-1 lead, and Na'Vi can take stock right now. Everything going their way. No casualties, still no AWP, no need with some of these rounds we're seeing. It's not much better for FURIA. They don't want a full buy, because if you consider the fact that we're 7 rounds into the game and Molodoi's not had an AWP yet, this is a team that do everything they can to get him the big green. If FURIA were to buy, which is justifiable, you could drop 2 guns over, you could get 5 rifles, it's fine. That's just another round waiting for that AWP. Yeah. This eco allows them to buy full next with AWP. So that's definitely playing into the conversation here for FURIA in not buying around these rifles. And to be fair, we saw FURIA win these rounds yesterday, so anything's possible. RV, fearless. Right back to middle, but silently.
Oh, Bit's getting sandwiched here, ready for the short fight. At least gets out with 1. Oh, break on the smokes, but Alexi's got his head on a swivel. Cover in as well from Ema, helps out. They got 1 more man fighting them out towards the short side, and Molodoi arrives down here in the connector. And amidst all this downtime, Akazi's walked all the way through A, and a chance at this backstab. Molodoi hidden.
Should know he's here. That smoke, Alexi's trying to push him into Makazi. But that's the bomb loose.
Backstab connects. That's only one of the 2 players that made it through this A site. Keisarato, no idea where they've gotten to. Bomb now retrieved in a far less scary spot for Na'Vi. They've got a post plant out towards CT if they want it. And a 2v1 to play around.
Oh, did they see him? Acting like they didn't. He got that spot.
I mean, as luck would have it that they've just cleared deep CT. You're kind of running out of places K-Serato could be, and that flash gives it up.
It's a very hard round to win for K-Serato, clutch as he is.
Feels like he's pieced it together now. Flash out spawn side, hoping he can bait a peek on the tap. He's handed it, but it's double layered. They go together. Makazi with the trade, and Na'Vi just keep racking them up.
Not side by side. Nice elevation there. Makazi at the back, so K-Serato aiming high for that close player. Can't transfer. Na'Vi just ticking every box right now. Even in that little moment of awkwardness when Alexi gets caught in the smoke push, Ema is so quick to trade it out. And from that trade, it feels like Na'Vi's round already. Okay, we've been waiting for orbs, and so FURIA bring them in. Double trouble. Fallen on that B bomb site. Molodoi close ramp. Looking for some vengeance here, FURIA. Fallen's insta-dead, and Makazi's running out B. He needs no support. Double kill for Makazi. Round locked in. They were still in their default.
I mean, a chance just to sweeten the deal and going for the hunt at the close here. You waited all game to get to play with an AWP. You bring out two of them. You think that that's going to be a solution to the problems. Na'Vi handed a free round. Entries aplenty out of Makazi. And chaos over towards mid.
It's a tilting start to the game here for FURIA, right? Everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong. From the little details to getting punished on your saves, to the delay of the orbs, and that is audacious for Fallen, making the van jump. But he had the molly down. He didn't think Makazi beat it. But if a team takes their first spawn, you cannot make your van jump in time. And so, audacious move for Makazi, wins the round for Na'Vi, 7-1 up on this T side of their pick. And yeah, they're going to walk smokes.
FURIA don't have the rounds left anymore to kind of put off and wait to bring the orbs out, take any of those kind of partial buys to facilitate it. They've got to go all in. Round count starting a spiral. Flashes are good over here on ramp. Makazi still delivers that key trade. It's Yuri as the second man up close. Went unaccounted for. And leaves the advantage with FURIA for now, but he's on a bit of a timer. Alexi still here, ready to pressure, and while this is going on, Ema's been working that mid control. Alexi loses his fight, so now we're going to look towards Ema, hoping he's got a bit of runway here. Bit makes it out through Palace, and Ema still searching, goes down. Ooh, ballsy peek out of Yakinda. You were worried he's low on health as he takes that fight.
Well, he's the epitome. If you want it done right, do it yourself. You know, doesn't want to leave that to a late round and let Big get comfortable, just tries to close it. It's a really messy round for FURIA. I know they have the stack in the right place, but Molodoi repositioning, leaving, only just getting back in time to assist Yuri. He at least gets one out of his position. A nice double up for Yakinda to close. So FURIA, hang on.
First AWP as well. You got Wonderful donning his now. He's been down to play on the rifles since the early game. Let's see how that changes things for Na'Vi. They've been quite free to go for these pacier rounds.
This window, but they're hitting B, so it doesn't matter.
All in. Makazi leads the charge, full blind, a little bit awkward there. Yakinda still picks it up. More where that came from, though, is it's just this apartments bash. You've lost a good chunk of the pace here if you're Na'Vi, and the rotates start to arrive. Fallen just keeping pressure on these players in the apartments. Starts to come unraveled here for Na'Vi, and it's only Wonderful left. Backstab in for K-Serato, and door shut on that B play.
Oh, that one's feeling like you're in your pug. Everyone's in apartments, no one's moving out. Ema runs through the smoke, I guess expecting his teammate to swing with him, but I think they have nades out, and Na'Vi are dilly-dallying. If Bit just wides off balcony, they're going to trade. I think it was Fallen. And then suddenly, Na'Vi are in a very winnable position, and the bomb isn't even committed. They can pull back, but it just goes bad to worse. And Na'Vi gets stuck in apartments, so FURIA winning important rounds down the stretch to stay in the CT side. 5 will be fine.
Yeah, it's a perfect time for the timeout as well for Blade's side of things, right? recognizing that the grasp that they've had on this game can get away from them in these final couple of rounds, right? You give up a 4-round streak, you can kind of forget about the 6 in a row that you were able to string together. Suddenly, the game's right back on.
It's not like Na'Vi have done anything silly in this T-side, right? They're just pattern calling and they're going for fast rounds. And to be fair, they've gotten away with some crazy fast rounds. So you can't blame them for wanting to push the boat out. But yeah, this is probably Blade slowing them down. Looking to play a more standard round than a set call. It's those kind of rounds where you wonder if the window smoke is missed on purpose when they go for a hit like that, but let's see what Na'Vi do post-hack. Yakinda pushing under for FURIA.
Oh, Yuri's making an aggro move from the get-go in this one. Playing through that ram smoke. Yakinda are also aggressive out here in mid. He won't win his fight. Being a man down, Yuri decides to come back, so they've kind of lost the info over here towards A and middle.
He cleared it somewhat, but it's taking it back, so there was a deep flash. Might have given it away.
Right now, it's a lot of attention on this mid control.
Na'Vi in such a strong position. This is a round where Molodoi might have to bail FURIA out. Been waiting for the AWP, not really had a chance to use it. Now is that time.
Break on the smoke. Yuri, well handled. Now you look towards Serato. He's got Yuri back here in the connector. Ready and willing to lend a helping hand. Na'Vi decide they want nothing to do with mid, but this is a real last-second decision. Moving back around to link up with Makazi in the apartments. Gonna leave them with very little time to get into B. There's the util, here's the hit. Fallen on the line is just brushed aside. Are they ready for Serato? Teammate on the way over. Very little time left. Molodoi going to make a mad dash in, but the cover's there. Wonderful. Shuts him down on that push. And so the kind of desperate grasp to go and deny that bomb now leaves Yuri in the clutch. Makes it out through the market. They don't know about this yet. Yuri closing in. Might have a kill right in front of him. Just round the corner, it's back turned and iced out.
Someone calmed bench as well. He saw the head of Bit, I think it was, or Wonderful, and he turned back, and that's when he gets peeked from Edward. Awkward. What an important trade for Bit over the top of the window. If Serato can buy a few more seconds or take one more kill with him, that round is done off the clock. But this frag for Bit saves it for Na'Vi. 6 seconds as that bomb gets planted. I don't think Molodoi could have denied it with that Molotov down. Na'Vi, what an incredible T-side they put on here. And they could sweeten the deal.
Don't have a whole lot to go up against either, but a good flash play just to net you that advantage in a round like this where you really are working with less. They've already used all their blocking util. Getting results on the back of your flashes really matters. It's found you a 5v4. And they've even aggressed on the back of that kill out towards ramp. So kind of piecing together what's gone down over at A. Yuri's going to take matters into his own hands and just confirm that there's no one here. Now on a deep line. That frees up a player to start moving around the map.
Oh no! That's awkward. Doesn't burn up. Ema's fine. Na'Vi go for the B hit. At what point does Ema activate? 40 seconds. Can't wait forever. And Molodoi is short side. Hearing this util go over, he knows what's coming. Ema's moving.
Spotted in the window. He still wins his fight. This B site really is to withstand it, and it can't. Na'Vi, they're all wounded. They're all hurting, but they broke through. They get a bomb plant now. And these rotates are slow. FURIA are going to take a little while to get into position. They're still paranoid about Ema in all this downtime, right? Spotted scaling out into the window. And that was meant to be a free kill for Alexi. Still picked up after the fact. Yuri's got no business winning this one. IEM just playing to evade, wastes so much time in this round. And this is looking to seal the deal on a very dominant first half out of the Na'Vi squad. Wonderful wowed us early on with those scout shots, but as it's gone on, everyone's stepping up. Right now for Na'Vi, they are gunning for this playoff spot. Map 1, their pick, and it's looking good. Well, this one's gotten off to a rough start here for Hometown Heroes in FURIA. They are on the back foot in a big way to open up this very important series. Winner of this guaranteed a spot in the playoffs. And right now, Na'Vi, they have showcased tremendous form in these opening games at this event, and this one is no different. Wonderful, started strong, and then around him, IEM and Makazi really started to find a great deal of impact. It was a real death ball of a first half as well. By Na'Vi standards, there were some very pacey rounds in there. Certainly not something FURIA really expected.
It's not the Na'Vi you see every day. Some bravado on this T side. Can FURIA bring the same?
Yeah, gonna need this pistol round if you want any chance at the comeback.
Oh my.
So you're probably hating what Bit's just done there.
Just whittled away.
Yakindar 1v5, low health on the first guy facing him. It doesn't matter one bit.
Oh, Ema's having a great day in the office. 16-7 right now. Hitting every single shot. We saw that final round of T-side in the window, winning a ridiculous kill to Keserato. He's not exactly having a bad game, so RV looking to make this one a wash. We'll see what the anti-eco concerns us with, as FURIA did win a force, but then went on to lose 6 straight rounds.
I mean, yeah, we've heard of Pavlov's dogs, but have you heard of Schrodinger's goat? Because that's what Ema's kind of been in these games, right? Couple of maps where he's just absolutely destroyed the opposition. It hasn't mattered who it is.
And 0 and 10 on Inferno.
Yeah, and 0 and 10 on Inferno.
Well, goat's out of the bag. Simply done for the 3 in middle. Na'Vi. 1 gun round away from solidifying their map pick in this series. Dust 2 is up next. It's FURIA's choice. We end on Nuke if FURIA can pull themselves up by their bootstraps. But I think they're in flip-flops.
Yeah, dude, there's a couple of kind of red flags right now for FURIA. One is just Molodoi never getting going in this map. I've seen some frustration from him in their opening series. And here, you know, I think it's also, like, to Na'Vi's credit, they did a great job of keeping the AWP low impact throughout that entire first half.
They kept it in low quantity as well.
Yeah.
The damage, the punish, and even when FURIA tried to bring the AWP out,
he only had it like 4 times.
I think less. And the first time he had it was the round where Fallen also has it on B, and Molodoi gets left in a 1v5 in 20 seconds because they just get B rushed. I mean, did a good job of completely avoiding him. I don't think he got a fair fight on the all half, so I don't even really want to pick on Molodoi in that sense.
No, but I think, you know, just like even with the kind of type of AWPer he is, the way that he likes to play the fights that he looks for, this is not one of the games that's going to bring that out of him. 3 and 11. All right, bit of a duel out here towards mid. Good one for Makazi.
And spotted. Alexi's not giving you this for free. Good reposition under the window, and Keserato doesn't land a bullet.
Yeah, I mean, even if he did, like, the round's still pretty screwed, isn't it, for FURIA? The kind of pack, the bulk of the players are out towards mid. That's where your pack riflers were. They were meant to try and secure that foothold. They all die. You lost the bomb. Like,
Kazi's just peeking on a wide connector angle, body shotting them down. Like, Na'Vi just can't miss a beat here. Info for Yuri, but even he doesn't want to waste this rifle. And they're just begging he'll peek, but yeah, go get the AKs up top middle, and Na'Vi take 12 rounds. FURIA, failure to launch on Mirage. Some games you can sense the comeback before it happens. Well, I can sense this one is over.
all right, back to the mid clash. You really don't have a lot to work with here. Maybe you're already thinking about Dust 2.
Even missed that molly.
Oh, Makazi nearly has a chance to get a kill there. And the spam from Wonderful chews through this B hit. One man survives up through short, and not for long. This was no contest. The playoffs on the line. FURIA hoping to play in front of that home crowd. Well, they're going to have to dig deep because this has been insanely one-sided. Really, from the word go, there was some promise with the win in the 4 spy in round 2. But other than that, this is Been a map entirely defined by Na'Vi.
Yeah, any cause for concern that Inferno game against Bait gave you for Na'Vi is swiftly out of the window as they find a dominant opening map in this series against FURIA of all teams on home soil, 13-3, and on their map pick as well. It's not every day you see Na'Vi start a series off that strong. Let's see if they can keep it going with Dust 2 up next.
Yeah, Na'Vi FURIA, or as we like to say, just Na'Vi in the server right now, because FURIA, a little few and far between in rounds right there, Jacob.
I don't know what's going on today, and not what I expected. Nor was it in the Falcons versus Spirit game, and for FURIA to fall this flat on Mirage. Sure, the series isn't over yet, but that's not what I anticipated. I expected two teams who were kind of similar in their level, kind of similar in what I could expect from them, and you know, in some of those individuals, and I didn't get anything out of this one, Yenko. It was Na'Vi playing some beautiful Counter-Strike, some good Counter-Strike, and as Trace kind of alluded to, the only team on this server, and I don't know, I feel like FURIA are struggling more than I maybe would initially, I guess, admit.
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi, after winning that early force by War, just played with a lot of pace. Maybe that's what surprised FURIA to some extent. I mean, in the first gun round, after all those force buys early on, they just did a fast B split where Fallen was surprised that they could come up cat even and just dies instantly, and the round is pretty much over then and there, right? And it was a snowball from Na'Vi from start to finish.
Which sets us up. I mean, if you think that second map is even worth talking about just yet, I beg to differ, but I do have to wonder about that absence. I do have to wonder where it is, and I'm kind of looking at you, Jacob, for a response.
Yeah, I think it's a symptom of FURIA having had a rough season so far. Obviously, the way they ended 2025 was not great. Then they came into 2026, and we thought, okay, they're going to continue. You know, the one game against Na'Vi at the major is not going to define what we think of FURIA. You're still the second best team in the world, but let's be honest, it hasn't been a great season, and there's been more games like this, you know, more maps where it's just been absent, and some things you can explain with, yeah, Yuri is not playing as well as he did, and maybe Molodor is not having the same amount of impact, etc., but it just feels like the entirety of the team is just down a level or two, and what exactly that is, Yenko, and whether you want to attest that to individuals not showing up, or the way people are now preparing for FURIA, or the lack of innovation, I'm not sure if it's a sum of all the parts, but it's not looking great for FURIA so far here.
Yeah, it's a combination of things. I mean, you talk about a map where Molodor has 3 kills and
1980
ADR, right? Yeah. Like, especially on the CT side, he's fallen off this year, and he's the primary opera, and we know how explosive of a player he can be, right? Like, that's one of the factors. Yuri's level, we talked about that as an anchor, obviously really important, because you're not always going to be right with your setups. Like on a map like Mirage, you're gonna want to fight for mid sometimes, and more of your resources are going to be there, and Yuri's gonna be on his own, and of course he's not supposed to win the round right then and there, but give me something, right? Give me a kill and buy me some time, or, you know, stay alive and buy me time, and we haven't seen that as much this year. And you know, Na'Vi on the other side, we talked about it. They're just a different team now after a couple of tournaments, winning one, getting into the final of the other, right? Playing with a lot more confidence. This is another one of those maps, and it happens mostly on Mirage, where IMA just had a great performance.
Let's talk about IMA. Where is he in the server? Where is he today?
Well, great on this map, you know, but it was the same case yesterday. He's played 4 maps so far in the tournament, and he's either the top fragger, either the highest rated player on the server, or he's the lowest rated player on the server. Yesterday, he had a fantastic first map as well. Then he had a terrible second map on Inferno, I think it was, where he finally got a kill, I think 17 rounds into the game or something like that. And then he had a decent showing on the third map. Today, he's firing on all cylinders, as Yenko said. Mirage is his playground. The T side of IMA on Mirage has always been one of his strongholds, so it's not that I'm surprised, it's just that we don't see it often, you know, that a player has that, I guess, capability and ability to be either the most influential player on the server, or the player that is the most absent. And yeah, it's a small sample size. It's just been 4 maps at this tournament, but there's also a bit of pressure relying on IMA right now. I think he needs to play well in the foreseeable future if the conversations, you know, surrounding Frozen potentially joining Na'Vi, etc., has to die down. Then
like, there's no rumors. This is just your wish list.
Well,
like, you just want Frozen on Na'Vi. Like,
sure, to some degree, but you would agree with me, right? If IMA is not performing, then he would be the first one to potentially be let go if you want to bring in a guy like Frozen.
Or the other theory craft where, like, you bring him in for Alexi and then IMA becomes the IGL.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't think Na'Vi, with the way they've been playing, are even considering changes of any kind whatsoever. But I think it's also when you look at games like this, it's what's so frustrating about this season almost, right? Because it's like, what's going on with these teams? Like teams like FURIA, right? Like that you just go completely missing in a game. But I think it's important, and we heard it from Nico in his interview too, it's just like MR12, man, I'm not sure that we're still like fully used to it, right? Because sometimes stomps just happen. You lose the 4 spy, right? You're 4-1, 5-1 down. You lose the second pistol. Like, it's very easy to get stomped. Like, games get out of hand fairly quickly. And also, you can get back into them real quick, right? Like, in case FURIA won the second pistol and converted, all of a sudden it's 9-6, right? Like, if they get a quick reset, we get a close game. So I hope that at least from the player side and team side of things, you know, they're not as emotional, right? Like, you just understand, hey, games like this happen. Yes, we're off to a slow start. We didn't really show up, but that's just, when that happens, this is how it can go in MR12. And, you know, that's why you have a big opportunity to turn it around on your own map pick coming up next.
Yeah, which is where I was going to go with this, because if you think about Dust 2, a FURIA pick does give Navi the CT-sided start. Does that spell more troubles, more woes out of the beginning, out of the gate?
I think to me that's a map that's going to be interesting, and I expect it to be close. And I know I've been wrong with the prediction so far. Today I expected Spirit and Falcons to be a close game. I expected this one to be close as well. You said it yourself. I think Navi have leveled up on Dust 2, so they're definitely a match for FURIA when it comes to that. And I think the most important player for FURIA on the Dust 2 side has always been MOUZ. The way he's been dominating with the AWP, the way he's been taking initiative, the way on the CT side that he's willing to fight in middle often with the AWP as well, lock down rotations and make it tough for the T side to gain map control without using a lot of utility. So I think there's a lot of positives to be said about FURIA and MOUZ, but if he's absent, then I think it's fragile as well to some degree. So yeah, I've said it before, and I'll happily say it again. I haven't been impressed with FURIA so far in 2026, and with the way they played on the first map right here, I'm not too sure I'm going to be impressed here on Dust 2 either.
And you need to be proactive on the CT side against Navi, right? Like, you need to take calculated risks, whether you're going to try to fight for mid at some point, try to retake short, you know, whatever you leave open, they're going to be good with their reactions. They're going to be able to figure out where the gap is. So you constantly have to play those small mind games where, you know, either you're disguising what you're trying to do, or you're sort of leaving something open on purpose so you can get back to it and re-aggress, right, and get some openings on that side. If you just play sort of default vanilla setups against Navi, I don't think you're going to have a fun time.
Running into that MR12 idea, you know, if you're FURIA, you just showed up here to this tournament, and obviously there's a lot of attention. You want to try to get your way through to the playoffs. You want to be in the arena in front of the crowd. That definitely plays into the MR12 factor. These games go fast. Like, these things play to a tremendous point real quick, and when you get snowballed like that on map 1, you have to go ahead and wipe it away from map 2 and Dust 2. Jacob, what do you do?
I mean, we've seen it happen to Navi yesterday. They won the first map against Bait 13-0, and you think to yourself, okay, this game is over. Then they go into the second map, their own map pick, by the way, and they lose, was it 13-4, not making a game out of it. So Navi has been a victim of that before as well. So I think FURIA can still be somewhat comfortable that if they come in on Dust 2 and they play better, if they play well, it's up to themselves at the end of the day, then we can still have a game. So yeah, the simple answer to your question, Trace, is play better than we saw in Mirage, you know, and then again, I think all players, and you would probably attest to that as well, you still feel like it's in your own hands. It's not that it's Navi's playing at a level right now where you would attest them to be Vitality, whereas if Vitality is playing well, we're not going to win regardless of how we do, whereas if you're FURIA and you play well, there's still a good chance that you're beating Navi. It's not they're unbeatable or at a level that can't be reached at the moment.
Unfortunately for FURIA, Navi probably learned their lesson after yesterday, not to get ahead of themselves after a dominant first map win. But yeah, I mean, talking about Rio and Brazilians playing, you know, in front of the home crowd, I mean, we all remember the Major and FURIA and their deep run at the tournament. I mean, Yuri and Keiserato were a part of that roster, so they've dealt with those expectations and how to deal with it, right? And at some point, you just have to find a way to get it done. You just have to do a little bit better. We saw a lot of frustrations from Yakindar too, right? Like late this year in some games, I've seen him fall back into that mode where he's constantly seeking a play. Like he's like really forcing some of those opening fights.
Almost like
right?
old Yakindar?
Yeah, exactly. And it becomes a bit of a liability because then they're in a lot of 4v5 situations. And those are hard to crawl back into. So they need to find some balance with, you know, his aggression and the sort of a player he is, but then also being balanced and not being predictable.
Jacob, real quickly, the odds of us needing that third decider, that nuke.
I'd say 40%. I have Navi as the favorite still on Dust 2. I think they're going to 2-0 this one, but I wouldn't rule it out. I think FURIA can definitely put up a great fight right here, but given what I've seen in 2026 so far, given what I've seen from Molodor and Yuri, Yekenda for that matter as well, I'm afraid that FURIA right now is not in a state of mind or at a place where I'd expect them to beat Navi playing as well as they are.
Feeling the same way?
They've been plagued by a lot of slow starts, FURIA, in this season. I mean, if you go back to Krakow, it was a lot of 3-mappers, right, and eventually making it all the way into the grand final. So I think they'll bounce back on Dust 2, and hopefully we see that decider as well.
Yeah, and maybe we will need that. That is Nuke. Should we need it right now, though, we need to go to a quick break so we can come back with Dust 2 and get this one right back underway. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters in Rio de Janeiro 2026. We'll be right back after this.
Placement matches set your starting point. Face It rating measures your impact as you climb. The soft ELO reset narrows the gap between the highest ELO players and the rest of level 10. Your starting point will be based on your recent ELO and activity. We're introducing Face It rating, so you can see exactly how much you stack up against others at your level. Face It rating measures how much your actions have increased your team's chances of winning the match, taking into account the full situation. Season 8 launches April 22nd. Good luck and have fun.
What's he looking at? Inspired by our French comrades, I've decided to shuffle things up. We are swapping roles. A catastrophe.
Wait, does that mean...
Yeah, it does. Mr. Big Time!
Alex, the machine! Tell me, how is the shuffling?
Do you even know what System 32 is? You deleted it.
Your tea? You must have confidence in the shuffle.
Who ordered all of this? Now hold on a second. You have one probation. One job. That's all you have to do is approve your internship. What are you trying to say?
And if things get tough, we shuffle again.
What on earth is going on here?
Bye-bye, Alex.
Merci beaucoup.
I got a chance to talk to Makaze from Navi, and obviously you were joining this team that was kind of called a no-star team, but from Academy this what happened like 9 months ago. Recently you've been becoming that star. Do you feel it kind of yourself, or at least people are talking about it?
I mean, right now I'm feeling fully myself, so maybe yes.
Yeah. I mean, I should probably ask this your teammates, but how did you grow in these 9 months in Navi for now? It's been a pretty tough battle, obviously, coming into pure tier 1, but I think you're developing like from tournament to tournament.
Yeah, when I joined from Navi Junior, I would say like first 4 or 5 months it was hard because it was like fully different system how I played in Navi Junior, and it took time to get used to play it, and I would say it was hard, but now at least I'm enjoying, so it's good.
It's so obvious that you're enjoying this. I mean, recently getting an MVP at EPL Rotterdam, 2nd place. Does this help your confidence? Because some players actually don't really care that much about it, so I want to hear your opinion. What does this do to your performance?
To be honest, if you ask me right now about MVP, I don't care. Yeah, maybe like the first 2 days I would care, but right now not that much. And maybe it helps a little bit confidence for sure, because we play final Vitality and it was not that like easy match for them. Like we made some maps to struggle versus them, and it was good. And let's see now.
One personal question now. Obviously, you're coming from the Navi Junior, and you were promoted as the only guy. The rest of the guys went to FUT, and as we were arriving here to IEM Rio, they just won a tournament, their first tournament, right? I wanted to ask you: are you still in touch with them? Are you happy for them? Are you in touch, or maybe is there a rivalry? Then you're just kind of like they're your enemies now.
No, they're always my brothers. Like, to be honest, I'm always speaking to them, like, every day. We are, like, getting touch, one-to message, because Krabin is, like, my best friend from Kosovo, and we are always talking. But other players also, and also, like, coach, we have good relationship. And, I mean, they're playing good, and they deserve that they won the tournament. I'm happy for them.
You want to play against them at one point, as soon as possible?
Of course.
Makes sense, obviously. Good luck with the tournament, obviously, and sometime down in the future against the FUT as well.
Na'Vi just a map away from guaranteeing a spot in the playoffs. If they want to get there, they've got to get through FURIA on Dust 2. It was no issue at the dawn of this series. Mirage dominantly falling in their favor. We were billing this one as kind of the look-in as to who is the runner-up, the second best team right now, the guys that could look to challenge Vitality.
And Na'Vi said, have you not been watching? Have you not seen the last two events, right? Back-to-back grand finals, taking a trophy as well. Sure, no track record against Team Vitality, but that can be excused for the meantime. Maybe we'll have to wait for the playoffs, Harry. Maybe we'll have to wait for a rematch. Na'Vi, a map away from guaranteeing a playoff spot ahead here against FURIA, and this would really legitimize this series if they could do it in 2.
Oh, it really would. And I mean, Na'Vi winning their own map pick happens once in a blue moon. So let's see if they can nail this chance at a 2-0.
Dust 2, CT side starts. FURIA get to call the shots.
FURIA didn't have any success in those pistol rounds on map 1. You would love to change that now. Just get a bit of pep in your step. Ooh. Wonderful. Spotted over here at the car, and it's Serato out through short. Trying to be the pincer on this A hit. He's dealt with Ema. That's a lot of pressure on these guys in at the site. Makazi head on a swivel, but the site's been lost. And even though Bit arrives with these dual Berettas, it's a 2v4, a rough round, a rough retake ahead of Na'Vi, if they even give it a look in. And they're headed for the hills. So, all right, FURIA on the board early. That holds a little bit of promise at least. Because the thing that stood out about Mirage was just how uncompetitive that map was, right? Na'Vi looked really, really good. Didn't really have any issues, nothing you could nitpick and try and pull apart about their performance there. Meanwhile, FURIA, it didn't really show up, it felt like.
Oh,
so would have had to have some conversations ahead of Dust 2.
These kills matter more for Na'Vi than they do for FURIA. Makazi could drop an M4. He's going to buy Famous armor instead. I'd like to see a wonderful scout, but he's not got armor available, so Deagle instead. And sure, FURIA win their first pistol of the series, but let's hope they can convert it for their sake. It's not the most threatening buy, but 2 Famouses makes it interesting here for Na'Vi. Comes down to whether they're in the right position. Both B-side. Bit and Makazi fighting together.
Oh my god, Bit's got to get away.
Who has Kevlar? Me.
Well, congrats to Wonderful for winning the Famous giveaway. He's been throwing that over. Still in the right place right now are Na'Vi.
Are they going to...
Meant to be smoke lobbed in. Oh, they're going up cat.
Dear.
They're going into the stack.
Oh, dear. This could go very wrong, couldn't it?
4 players here. One of the 2 rifles as well. Molly forces the fights, makes them happen. But right now, they're all coming up in favor of Na'Vi. It's Wonderful's double. Molidoy does what he can in response. Good tap at range on the Glock. He's made this one possible. Got a 2v2 that they've got to break through. Right now, they're doing it. Molidoy secures a 3rd. And at this point, I mean, so much bloodshed out towards the short side. Mikazi feels like he may as well give this a go. It's a 1v2 fighting chance. It's a lengthy reposition out towards long.
MP7, not the gun for the job. Yakinda needs to tuck in, play off his teammate. Mikazi, no kit on the clock. Another jump caught by Molidoy's Galil. 4 kills from Molidoy in a 2v4. And that's what keeps FURIA alive up against a very threatening stack. Na'Vi with all their eggs in the right basket, and they get scrambled. 2v5, in fact, with 4 for Molidoy. Absolute savior of FURIA, finally getting to play the game and even getting an AWP for his troubles.
I mean, you saw what happens when Molidoy kind of gets off to a rough start on map 1. How's it going to be when he's red hot from the word go? AWP comes out very early into this T side. A stark difference from what happened on Mirage. We were saying it felt like he barely ever got to don the gun.
Great flashes. It's one thing we saw yesterday from FURIA that was just unstoppable. Yuri's utility was mind-blowing. Felt like Passion spent the whole game white screen. So mid-control taken, weapons removed. Any hope of Na'Vi dwindling. Lexi here's a drop, getting inquisitive.
Oh, Util out. Guns on in time, and so Alexi, nothing done on the P250 push. Bomb gets out of there as it was juggled onto Yuri, and this one's nice and safe. So pistol and the conversion for FURIA.
Wonderful's playing sick. Round is still live. Getting out with a gun is not happening. FURIA lock it out. 3-0 start. Fantastic beginning for FURIA, considering they started both those halves in the hole back on Mirage. Na'Vi's first full gun round with an AWP for Wonderful as well. No waiting required.
Yeah, got a long spawn right now. Feels like he might try and use it. Playing an anti-rush over towards long with Wonderful offering support. And so they've at least got this space. No early clashes in this round. Well,
cool.
The Kazi's round's over.
Whoa, no.
Smoke spam giveth and it taketh away. So Keserato just going to tuck himself in. Try and maintain the 5v4.
Helping hand might get him out of this corner if he wants. Into the scope of Molidoy. Blind shot. Yakinda finds the entry on long, and so Wonderful out of commission. 2v5. FURIA bomb out long. Still being a little bit cautious here, but no reason to be. No one in the sight. Na'Vi already leaning back to save. So FURIA recovering well at the beginning of this game. Pistol converted. 2v5-1. First gun round. Tucked in. No desperate need to hunt, but Yuri will get curious. Get exact.
It's a rollout in towards B just to try and remove these guns. But caught in the crossfire, Na'Vi will get out with both of these rifles. Still, it's not much of a parting gift. There is a world where you could try and piece together a buy again here and now with 4 guns in play.
I feel like, yeah, I feel like they'll wait for the AWP.
So just a bit of a partial around that save. Still a chance to remain competitive early. But a welcome return to this server for FURIA. Just missed it there, but Molodoi even hit the tag to really sweeten the deal in this round.
Wonderful Scout is out. I'm always watching when Wonderful's got the Scout.
Kesrao's here very, very quickly. Haven't had eyes on middle, so it's something you've got to be considering, but you haven't really worried about these fast short walks just yet. Could get caught here.
Oh wow.
They go the way of Bit. Had all this short space, and so FURIA feel like they want to do something with it, but they've taken a lot of damage here on the scale.
Oh no!
Bit with a chance just to... I think that is a little bit prettier for Na'Vi there. Does a lot of damage out towards mid and then falls on back.
Na'Vi are in a fantastic position here to win this round. Despite their lack of weaponry, IEM very strong in this spot. Running into the big guns are FURIA.
Oh, nearly the lineup there. Really need IEM to connect on one of these. Full blind. Yuri able to find him. Deals with the ramp man. That was one of the big guns brushed aside. Oh, jump shot attempt for Wonderful comes up short. Retake's already on. All of Na'Vi here. It's a scrap out towards the spawn, and thriving in the chaos are FURIA. Wonderful Scout can't connect, and he gets sandwiched. So still flawless. And all that earlier damage doesn't come to matter.
Almost reductive, but just missed shots here for Na'Vi. That's what it comes down to. If IEM has anything more in that position, I feel like Na'Vi are in with a really good chance of winning that round. He's just missed on 3 little bursts, and then they have enough time to molly him. Unfortunate scenes here for Na'Vi, but FURIA are more than happy with these errors. 5-0 start. Na'Vi now sounding the alarm. Last 2 times that these teams have played on Dust, it's been dominant wins for FURIA.
Oh, tag on the cross. Wonderful went fishing, but caught nothing. This is just already a great start to the round. You've kind of given the illusion that you're out on long. You've got good space there, and this earlier tag forcing a reaction out of Na'Vi goes 1 for 1 out in the tunnels.
It's a really good way to use your low player and just trade him for a full health player, and Na'Vi get out all the better, in a sense. And it's going to get sweeter.
Awkward. That was also the bomb spotted crossing into those long doors. See Na'Vi with tunnels control taken, with the bomb spotted going towards long. They don't really have a lot of questions as to where FURIA were positioning themselves in this round. Still holding on a mid. You got 2 players here, right? In lower from earlier. Makazi from that push up into the upper tunnels and still roaming around on catwalk, willing to help him.
Oh, they might catch players turn the wrong way.
There's one. Yuri finds the gap, makes it a double. And now in big trouble. Na'Vi thought they had them right where they wanted them, but slip in the net. Yuri gets behind enemy lines. Nowhere left to run for the captain. Alexi cut down. FURIA saved themselves in that one.
That's a beautiful call there for Fallen to walk back middle. A ballsy late round decision. Maybe even Yakinda called it, to be honest. He's leading up catwalk. Or leading up long while his team go catwalk, and they just find the gap. And RV see the smoke on the long cross. Everybody looks towards it. Shot in the back as Makazi just misses the timing by seconds in lower. And Molodoi, that's third round in a row.
He's 3 times over.
It's going to really make things easier when your B player is permanently wounded, and this clash at long is just what FURIA wants. Rabid fight. And simply done, 7-0. It's a different game now. This ain't Mirage no more. FURIA stomping Na'Vi into the dirt.
I mean, hot hands have mattered in this one, right? It just kind of feels like getting that early momentum has been such a huge nudge. The idea that, you know, Molodoi had like a 3-kill first half back on Mirage. Never really got going. Just thwarted early on and couldn't recover. Seeing games like that from IEM here in Rio as well. Right now, it's FURIA riding with all the momentum behind them. And Na'Vi left looking for answers. A bit more of an aggressive stance out here towards long. They've given up less of the map. Off the rip, kind of taking priority away from these mid-fights and instead looking elsewhere. It's Alexi out on this island towards long, desperately needed to get one of them as they come through the choke point. And even at the reactions here, the re-aggress into the upper tunnels. You know, you lose a player, but you gain something, you get info here. You're better guided in where to place this stack. You still need the kills. Wonderful and Makazi provide one. With a kill on the B player, pushed all the way through the tunnels. The Wonderful Orb spotted over towards A. It's a clear picture for FURIA where the empty side of the map is.
Oh, it's always just lurking with the Orb at some of these rounds. I mean, he puts the smoke behind him, then moves through it. So Na'Vi don't think he's out middle. That almost paid off. He slinks back behind the smoke because his team already have B. Bit's allowed to cross, but he won't be allowed entry into this site. Yuri has the cover from Car. A 2v3 that Na'Vi look to attempt with no kit, and Yuri is ready. Bit looks to pre-fire. Good tag, but Yuri gets the frag. And 2 low players, doesn't matter because Wonderful's got an AWP and he's walking away. FURIA, excellent mid-round again. The master of these moments. And Molodoi just, where you least expect him right now, keeps catching players off guard. Makazi knife out after he kills the lurker. He thinks that's enough. He doesn't know. And FURIA yet to drop around on this T side. 8-0 beginning. Na'Vi getting out-positioned.
I mean, reassuring as well, right? Well, we've kind of been looking at Na'Vi with them being the squad that's a map up. Very reassuring to see FURIA bounce back like this. After a failure to launch at the top of the series. Back in the swing of things now. And a chance at a flawless half. Would be one hell of a return to form.
Oh, Na'Vi got a 13-0 yesterday. Well, they get thrown back in their face. Still waiting for that change of tune here for Na'Vi, yet to appear. Some close rounds. Nothing of the sort now. It's an AWP with a half bite. And FURIA just look to brutalize on this B side, walking ahead of the smoke bloom. Damage done. They don't finish the job. If that kill comes into Wonderful, feels like it's round done.
There was 3 players spotted on the catwalk there by K Serato.
No way.
Fallen's asking for a flash. He knows what's on the other side. Teed up with the flashbang. Fallen goes right through. Wonderful will hold down the mid-cross. It's Fallen or it's nothing. He's trying to carve this path out towards short, but he'll get cut down. Molidoy now moves in to join him, and it's that kill from Yuri that might change where this one's ending up.
Back, forth, and back again. The Lurk AWP is back in middle.
Still one more man inside of B to worry about. And a missed shot from Molidoy. Leaves it just on Yuri. That step's heard by Bit in at the car, and so Na'Vi are all here. This should be an unwinnable clutch. Yuri dead as he rounds the corner, and Na'Vi strike when you least expect it. They had a hero AWP in that one, saved forward by Wonderful. Collection of pistols. That's where they break the 8-round streak.
I think FURIA may be worried that there was a stack in that B bomb site because they spotted Wonderful with the AWP, they tagged him, they didn't get the kill, and they knew a player was close, and so they cancelled the call. But if they just keep going in there, there's very little resistance. There's no one on the bomb site. There's no one on the close left. They have a lot of room there down. Close margin. And still, Na'Vi get it done. But it's a sign of the times that FURIA are getting that cheeky to just walk 4 players into B. Save that for later.
But I mean, that last round was a bit of a departure from the norm. Catwalk's been a real struggle for Na'Vi throughout this map. They've lost it again here. Had a couple of rounds where they've had the stack in the right place. They've had a lot of defenders over towards A and haven't been able to stop FURIA when they go for this site take. Alexi has been a part of that problem over towards long. He's locked in a fight he doesn't know he's having yet with Yakindar.
Sending.
Oh, that's the collateral for Wonderful. And that'll change the tune of this round. One shot, 5v3. And with Alexi winning his fight over on long, it's hard. You're hard-pressed to see a way in which FURIA can save themselves here. Yuri trying to provide some leeway. Gap found out towards B, but Mikaze there to punish. And as Molidoy moves in, okay, gets that one.
Let's get weird.
How much further could he really take this? Tech9 and an AWP, low time as well, forces the fight, and Emo does give it to him, but the AWP not ready to fire off in time. Na'Vi starting a streak very late in the half.
God, the kill for Mikaze there can't be overstated how important it is. If Yuri can find a second frag and then with the molly down in window, providing a path for Molidoy to come out with the AWP, that's a 2v5 cooking just by virtue of having the B bomb site.
Oh, it feels even like, you know, even if Yuri doesn't get the kill, even if he just gets across, that's a big problem.
Went back for the fight, didn't realize Mikaze was close. 8-2 though. This is scraps we're talking about for Na'Vi. The last 4.5 is their goal. Lovely double for Wonderful, skewered on shorts. Do we have an AWP battle? No, Wonderful jumps it. Forever scared of this B site start here for FURIA with a couple rounds left. But they go quick up cat.
It's a bit of a reaction because they hear Bit taking, you know, like deep long doors. They had a lot of flashes there to help him out as well.
That flash was for A and it caught Wonderful, I think.
I mean, this is now a very awkward round for Na'Vi. Oh, it's just got worse.
Oh no.
Oh, Molidoy shrinking himself down, just unable to get away.
It's in the corner.
Mikaze's been found in the downtime, though. That's out towards B, and that is the site opened up. Bit's giving chase through the fire, through the flames, and now into the back line. Yakindar's got his number. And so Na'Vi were clutching at straws, hoping they could find their way to 4 rounds. FURIA have just denied it there.
Chaos, man. Pure chaos. FURIA get the entries. They still run out through cat smoke into 2 players. And thank goodness the bomb doesn't get stuck. Gives them a way out there. Another round where Mikaze's aggress gets caught, but it's hard to blame him with how quick his team get massacred in middle. spotted and dealt with. It's Molodoy's map now. It looks like FURIA just want that B bomb site. In fact, it's their only option left. Na'Vi take back long control. Bit needs to be very careful as they come through this smoke.
Oh. Missed the timing on this. Bit's dead, surely. Just going to get the smoke off, just going to crouch down, but there's no stopping the tide of FURIA. They're already through that util.
Yeah, that's
Kazi dead as he tries to just scramble in and look for anything. Well on your way to double digits now. You get a bomb down, 4v2, and Na'Vi so far away. This is one hell of a resurgence out of FURIA. And a fall down for Na'Vi. Nate's fine good damage, but this B site is so tricky, even in even odds, let alone a 2v4 like this. Orp primed and ready to go on the window, and 10 rounds secured for FURIA. They get a bit of revenge by the time Dust 2 rolls around, and they're looking to make this a 3-map series after all.
With playoffs in Rio on the line, FURIA refused to go down without a fight. 13-3 against them on Mirage. FURIA send the message right back to Na'Vi, and it is received. 10-2 first half, dominant T-side, Molodoy moments, and Yakinda surprise. It's Na'Vi who are already thinking about Nuke at this point. Third map of this series, just a few rounds away. FURIA returned to form, much welcome in this playoff deciding match.
Yeah, and I mean, they were on easy street here on map 2. Win the pistol, find the conversions, proceed to go on an 8-round streak. So left themselves with very little to do in this second half. Flash out through these mid doors. Mikaze doesn't go and take the space. Instead, this one building to be an A finish. They lose a man out towards long. And this cat control's not coming for free either. Wonderful able to wrestle that kill back at least. Still Fallen gets here in time, and it's a clean tap for a second in the round. The captain.
Oh no!
Standing the hit. It's Yakindar offered up on a silver platter. Backstab is a little bit weird. Wonderful takes one more with him. And now it's Alexi. Tries his hand at the full commit. They're closing in and it gets denied. Don't even get the reward at the end of that one. Fallen puts on a clinic with 4.
Sick round for Fallen. To think it starts along onto Bit as well. He's walking out through doors. Goes on to find 4 frags, denying the plant. Alexi optimistic as Na'Vi were looking for anything there in what was a 2v4. Should just lock in this map now. Both pistols for FURIA. A bomb plantless force. A hope and a dream for Na'Vi.
Wonderful had to win that fight if you want to have any hope. Has managed to live up to his half of the bargain, and now that Galil gets passed off to Mikaze. Defense is pretty split here, and Na'Vi are getting in position to make moves. They're making them quickly out towards short. Molodoi can't hold them on the cross.
Ooh.
Fallen's retreat, short, will be safe as he deals with Wonderful late out through the long doors. It's just this round's already too far gone, surely.
Unless he hits something crazy, it does feel done. And there's 2 M4s at long, so Na'Vi are going to get really well armed moving forward. It's a huge recovery needed, but bare minimum is that force by win, putting FURIA on the ropes. Trying to save as much as they can. Win force by check.
Yeah, still a ways to go, I think, before you get Blade smiling, but knows it has to start somewhere. Molodoi Scout going to make an appearance. Oh, that's a tag through the smoke. Now a nade to follow it up. Chance at a bit more, will get finished off. Can't connect twice on Mikaze.
Yakinda, no. Through the smoke, it's being considered. Any further is a death sentence. Oh, step for bit, so no reason to move. I like a bit makes one step and then just walks all the way away. So Yakinda's permanently stuck in this corner, can't move anywhere, can't help his team, and too fearful to regress into what is now empty. Na'Vi about to hit B, get blocked. Is that enough to stop them, though? Tempted to go through. But Alexi calling them back.
This could be weird. Fallen spots that rotate. There's still Kindar out here on long. But now just deciding against it. Timing missed. Alexi securing the site means that bomb just moves straight in. And so Na'Vi are fine.
Well played by Alexi, because the only way they can go wrong, I think Na'Vi would have been fine just hitting B anyway, but the smoke is scary, and the only way it can go wrong is if it's a B stack, right? Maybe all three players are tucked in on B right there, and Na'Vi go into the stack, they lose a round, devastating. But Alexi, right before Na'Vi hit that site, realizes he just needs to walk out and get the info, get some numbers, maybe he spots a player or two, and that info is worth a death. Spotting two players means, hey guys, you're 4 on 1B, just hit the site, it's fine. But he realizes nobody's home, and so Na'Vi can rotate out. Another clean enough round. 5 guns stay alive for now.
Terrorists win.
Baby steps in the right direction. Still yet to see a full gun round.
Oh, that's a really nice shot out of Fallen. And a gun there for Keserato. I mean, this is a pretty tricky round in front of Na'Vi now. Just going for the full long group. While this has gone on though, FURIA have cleared out both upper and lower tunnels, and Fallen still ripping heads off. That's 2 kills and a tag put down range from the captain.
Uh-oh.
Scout now finds its way into Molidoy's hands. Is he feeling inspired after that Fallen double? Seems like it. Finishes the kill on bit, finishes what Fallen started. Oh, Na'Vi. This one rapidly feeling like it's getting away from them. Alexi can't stand tall. And so FURIA move on to map point, and it's at the behest of Fallen on that Scout.
We don't need to wait for the 4-gun round, do we, for FURIA? It's double kill from Fallen Scout. Molidoy puts it to use as well with 2 of his own. And FURIA just lock in map point like that. Simple. Sickening way to get there. But maybe Na'Vi already knew it was inevitable. Molidoy just so much confidence to hang around the middle until Na'Vi eventually block him. Cat long split, but double setup. After you Fallen, this is a guaranteed 1-kill position, and then Yakinda, you're never ready for him. Can Fallen find more value? 1 will do. Alexi still looking to check the corner, but no trade as the AWP is holding the line. Yakinda, he's got the bomb here. I think this one is about as good as done, unless Makazi can bail them out.
Yeah, it's a nice kill, but he's got a long road to run if he wants to help out in this push out on the long side. Makazi and Wonderful split up, and Wonderful just decides to concede, go all the way back. Yakinda's actually giving chase, and that's the bomb toppled away from Na'Vi out in middle. Makazi's even fired off on the long side, so they know where he is. The writing's on the wall for this one. Makazi, big clutch needed, but very little time to work with. And FURIA are leaving nothing to chance. Why give him the fights? Why give him the opportunity to claw this one back? And this one is over. FURIA lock it in, doing to Na'Vi what they did to them at the start of this series. Hell of a turnaround on Dust 2. With playoffs still in the conversation, this one now goes the distance. We're heading to Nuke as the decider.
Nuke absolutely necessary. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Na'Vi jump into the server and jump out nearly as quick as they got into there. Kind of a run back of the similar scoreline we got in the map prior, but obviously in the opposite direction, which does set us up nicely for a VO1 at the end of this all, no matter what. Guys, right out of the gate, let's start with you, Pimp. What did you see?
Well, I saw a FURIA who played much, much better, and I saw a Na'Vi who is kind of, I guess, doing the same tendency as they've been doing lately, where they can't seem to strike 2 maps together in a row. If you look at the results the past 2 months, most of the games are always heading to 3 maps. Most of the games are always, I guess, more often than not, the games are them winning their opposition's map pick, losing their own, and then going into the 3rd map and doing a good job. So in that regard, I guess I'm not really surprised by them, but I don't know about you, Yanko. We haven't had a close map today. It seems like every single map has to be a washout one side or another, and for that I can't find an explanation.
Yeah, we had it in the first series that we didn't do, but for us, absolutely. And I think this is, you know, FURIA finally showing up to the match, right? We saw Donk had the worst map of his career against Falcons on Mirage. Then MOUZ had the worst map of his, also on Mirage in the first map of this series. So him and the rest of FURIA woke up, arrived, were able to get a good start and really never look back on Dust 2.
Yeah, because really in that first map, it was a question I was wondering, okay, is Molodoi going to wake up? Is he going to play the game with us today? And it appears as though he did get that message. He did get the memo.
Very much did. Had a great showing, you know. Had a lot of impact in the first half. Did it with different types of guns, let's put it that way as well. So good to see him bounce back. It's not often that we see Molodoi have 2 bad maps in a row, but it has been the story so far of 26 that he hasn't been, I guess, as good as we saw in 2025. He is not a bad player per se. It's not that he's in a crisis either, but he hasn't really been doing too well compared to where you'd like him to be and where he should be within FURIA, because he has been the X factor for this lineup for a long, long time, and you can clearly see the correlation between him playing well and FURIA obviously winning here.
Yeah, but then you also combo that with falling on the CT side. What he's able to procure here for the side of FURIA. It was good work done, and it was a good domination of work as well for a response to what your first map in the series was.
Yeah, absolutely. Good from them to bounce back right after what was a tough start and on their own map pick. So we'll see what that means going into the 3rd map, right? These series are always a little bit weird when you have 2 stomps and now you go into the 3rd map and both teams are thinking, all right, which way is this one gonna go? Like who's going to get off to that strong start now? And if it doesn't go your way, you know, just having to figure out something, be able to make the adjustments necessary to still get back into the game. Just because you're 5-0 down doesn't mean the game has to be over right then and there.
No, and I don't think it does. I think we can even illustrate some of that right about now, Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely. So for FURIA, they didn't really have to do much themselves on their T side early on, right? In the first gun round, there was that Fallen spam kill through the smoke on mid, right? And a couple of punishes against the rest of the Na'Vi players. So into the 2nd gun round we go. They're going to throw some early utility on long. Ima, this is enough for him to fall back, because if you look at the radar, you will see that the opening from Na'Vi was 2A, 2B, and wonderful with the op sticking on mid, right? And they don't want to fight for long in this sort of a scenario. So as soon as they see some utility, they want to fall back. They were hoping to maybe get it for free, and off of the back of that, they're going to react into B tunnels, try to catch K-Seratu. They do, but not before he finds a kill, right? So you see them continue to be proactive. Ima is going to find one more kill. So now in a 3v4 scenario, they're trying to play it safe on the side of Na'Vi. They're not pushing their advantage anymore. They have a player in upper B. Ime fell back from short. 2 more players towards the A bomb site. And here you can see Ekinder about to throw some utility, just the cross smoke, while his teammates try to flank around. So a nice little call in the 3v4 to still draw the attention of the opponents, bait them out. Yuri caught great timing. Makaze didn't see him on this lurk, so he's going to be able to get 2 kills. Molodoi gets the kill on Makaze. You can see he doesn't expect an extra player there, and Molodoi even gets the final one. So this was some very cool work from FURIA in the mid-round. Also showcases how they were able to get a lot of these openings and make life easier for themselves on the T side.
Also one of those rounds that Blade is always going to point out in the Na'Vi camp that is a bit atypical. Seems like the communication was off. The fact that you have 2 players on catwalk who's unaware that there can be a player possessing in towards short right here. Maybe because the player in lower dark, you know, said that he would be covering short at that point, and there was a timing window. But that's also part of the story here, that FURIA played exceptionally well, sure, but Na'Vi just, you know, nowhere to be found on the server either. And as I said,
that's been kind of a tendency for them as of late. They do well, they win most of their games, but they do have certain maps or certain half where they just doesn't get anything done whatsoever. And it's something we asked Blade about during the Blast tournament as well, and he couldn't really explain it. So it's just something that I guess it happens. You know, it's hard to find an explanation for it, but it's definitely something Navi needs to work on.
Let's focus a little bit more in depth here on the Navi side, and let's do that by talking about Ema. Where was he at in map 2?
Well, he's continuing the trend. He's played 5 maps in the tournament so far, and he's been top fragging in 2 maps, and he's been bottom fragging in 3 maps. So it's either very good for Ema or not so great. This time around in Dust 2, didn't get too much done. You know, again, I don't think he's the reason why they lost. I think Navi as a team just didn't show up, and he was part of that product. But it is kind of interesting that he's now had 5 maps in a row where he's constantly altering between being the bottom fragger or the top fragger.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, there was some unfortunate rounds for him towards the end of the first half, right, where Kinder just spams him straight through the smoke. Sometimes those games happen, and it's hard to play when you're, playing from behind and losing a lot, not just because of the scoreline, Captain Obvious, yes, I know, but, at that point, your opponents are playing with a lot more confidence, and the playbook is wide open. Everything is available to them. They can go for some high-risk moves at that point in time because they have such a big buffer in terms of rounds and also in terms of the economy. So it's way more difficult for you to get reads on them, right? And to be able to sort of predict what they're going to try and do. And Ime in that rotator position, right, that's where it gets tough. You don't have, you weren't able to stop them anywhere, so you have no way of conditioning them and sort of getting an inkling on what it is that they want to do.
Also the player type that he is, he is a momentum player, and it's hard to kind of define exactly what makes a player a momentum player or not. Dupuis is a great example back in time in Astralis. Once you get off to a good start, once you're getting a bit of confidence yourself, you perform better, and some players are more potent to that, and I think Emma is a great example of that. Once he's off to a great start, once he's feeling momentum on the server, he's doing well, but also a player that sometimes is struggling a bit to fight from behind and play from behind, which definitely was the case here in Dust 2 as well.
And would it be fair to sort of put the assessment that Yakinder can also be a momentum player? Because we see the high risk, high reward sort of scenarios he puts himself in, and if he doesn't pull those off, well then yeah, that's definitely a detriment to the team. But in this one, a 4K, we'll take that.
Yeah, we highlighted him as well, and this is a very nice round from him. Navi wins 2 in a row, and maybe they could get to 8-4, win second pistol, make it interesting. But here, he stepped up, nice little play, sneaky around the smoke, and then just he continues to be a nuisance in that mid side of the map. This is the kill I referenced. Not much to say here if you're Ime, right? But it just continued for Yakindar, really punishing, the aggression from Bit here, trying to get back towards that B bomb site, right? And in the end, Fallen is going to steal his ace. Not very captainish from him, but just to illustrate that we really did see a 180 from the individuals on FURIA.
That's where you get with Yakinder, you're 30 seconds into the round, he's already through the smoke down towards mid doors, almost in CT spawn, 27 seconds into the round, and he plays that kind of style of Counter-Strike, and when you're up 8-2, you can allow yourself to take a bit more risk, and that's where some of that momentum is kind of coming from.
And I think on Nuke, it's really important, these 2 players that we pointed out, because now for a long time it's been Mirage and Nuke. In 2024, it's been a lot of Mirage and Nuke, and JL was a big part of that, being the lobby player. And now Ema playing that instead of him, right? We don't see the same output. And then obviously with Yakinder outside, him and Makaze head-to-head, that's going to be a big part of this decider.
Yeah, thinking about Nuke, I have a hard time believing that Yakinder will be able to be that aggressive. I mean, it's just not designed that way, right, Jacob?
It's tough to find the same amount of impact, but CT side, Yakinder and Yard, he can definitely be aggressive if he wants to, and he has a bit of a habit of doing so, so I think there's definitely plays he can do. I'm curious as well to Nuke, Navi had the opportunity of allowing Inferno to be in the mix. That could have been the 3rd map. FURIA chose between Nuke and Anubis, I believe it is, so they wanted to be Nuke, and the reason I find that interesting is that we saw Navi pick Inferno yesterday as their map pick against Bait. Today, they're the ones removing it in the second phase, so if anything, it speaks volumes to the strength of the map pool right now, where they can allow themselves to, based on their opposition, based on the opponent, to try to, I guess, divert the map pool in a direction. So if I'm Blade and if I'm Navi, I almost would have wanted to play Nuke right here, and I'm curious to see what that game plan is and what they see against FURIA that should be working out so well.
Yeah, I think so. And I think when we look at Nuke, and now that we've gotten both teams to have their sleeper map out of the way, Yanko, who do you have to win?
I don't know, man. Let's just go with the team that played well the last, right? So let's just
Most recent.
Let's just go with FURIA. They just had a good map. Another good map from them. Why not?
Yeah, well, might as well, and I guess we'll stick to that. If you're watching this at home, you're going to go ahead and use that hashtag IEM. That's short for the Intel Extreme Masters, which is what you're watching. We're in Rio de Janeiro, the year being 2026. We're ready to get this one back underway, but not before we go to a break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Placement matches set your starting point. Face It rating measures your impact as you climb. The soft ELO reset narrows the gap between the highest ELO players and the rest of level 10. Your starting point will be based on your recent ELO inactivity. We're introducing Face It rating, so you can see exactly how much you stack up against others at your level. Face It rating measures how much your actions have increased your team's chances of winning the match, taking into account the full situation. Season 8 launches April 22nd. Good luck and have fun.
Beats louder here in Canada.
They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw up this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Vincere! We are back!
Oh.
Katowice.
This is my favorite one.
Yeah. Nice. Good color.
It was easy. It even looked easy, but I don't know. I don't know. We played 1v1, everyone. So.
I think it was 5v5.
Yeah, I was alive. He was. I'm
Yeah,
looking top right.
He was behind me.
I'm looking top right. I just see 1, 2, 3, 4. Fully silent.
Good. That's yeah, felt very good. This is actually, I don't know. I remember. First. Second.
I'm 2 HP here.
Thanks that we won this round. It was 1 head away.
This is fully lucky, I can say. No, I thought I'm gonna die, but I just kill him.
Oh, I remember this. It's me.
Is this 2 knives or what?
Yes. Sneaky. No.
We're not even looking.
Yeah, it was funny. After this round, I had a lot of money.
Look at my money.
To be honest, I remember I had not a lot of bullets in my. If I remember correct, I switched to USP and I didn't have a lot of bullets, and I was kinda praying that I will knife.
Oh, I saw it like 2 days ago.
Actually, I remember to have it. Nice shots. It was good. The first event after break, I guess. Yeah, it's kinda good, but
Usual kills for Aurora.
to be honest, yeah, nothing special here.
He's doing it
I
every
have
day.
better colors, to be honest.
He's doing every day, every map. With this, so.
Oh. Nice. In control. Check.
Aye.
Check. It was good move. Nice.
Or I could do ace here, but Alex is tall.
Alexi helped to win the round. Nice, good job. Look what he's doing. He did very good. He crouched, went left side. It's very good.
Thank you, Valer. Usually good highlight.
It's me again. It was, to be honest, easy highlight. I mean, easy clutch, because I knew that I think 2 was slow on hitting. It was not hard.
Usual job. Again, usual kills, usual clutch.
Yeah, but very good that it was kind of important moment of the game, so it's nice.
This has been a series dominated by Momentum and Momentum alone, right? 2 dominant maps picked up. It was Na'Vi starting us off with a very, very strong look in on their pick of Mirage. FURIA able to bounce back just as hard, just as fast by the time Dust 2 rolled around. Playoffs are on the line here. FURIA want to be in front of that home crowd. Na'Vi stand between them and that goal. And we're on Nuke as the decider.
Yeah, a day of ups and downs. 2 Daniels posting their worst performances of all time. It was Donk and Molodoy today, both with 0.3 rated maps, literally career worst. So Molodoy definitely stepped it up back on Dust 2 and dragged FURIA over the line. I just want both teams to perform now here on Nuke and give us a close affair. It's going to get tactical, it's going to get exciting, and it's going to get hot here on this third map of the series. Playoffs await. FURIA on home soil, Na'Vi off the back of back-to-back grand finals with more to prove and more to do. Can they do it in the group stage? Let's find out. It's been these T-side starts. (9-3) first half for Na'Vi, and then a 10-2 for FURIA.
Something sneaky over here towards the ramp side with Alexi just throwing in a bit of util in towards A. But there's a double ramp setup and those dual Berettas on Queserato. This won't be easy, or at least it's not meant to. Ema comes through with a blinding double. Fuller might take up position and get that trade. It's still an advantage for Na'Vi as they drop in ramp side. They're moving in towards this B site. Molodoy's the only guy down here.
Open, and he gets cornered, trapped in it. Mikazi makes it a coffin. Oh, scared of the swing out of the door. But it's going to get that plant, just a little bit delayed, and not delayed enough to bait FURIA back into this round. This is, safe to say, unwinnable with the smoke in the way. Alexi caught on ramp side, but Na'Vi plenty of positions to pick and plenty of smokes to hide inside. Yuri desperately looking for this kill. Na'Vi don't need these fights. Na'Vi don't need these fights, but they're giving them away. Fall on low health. 1v2 in no time. Looks for the kill, and they don't bite. So Na'Vi, a bit of a worry in a moment, but they will secure their pistol. Yeah, jump scare.
It wasn't really a celebration, it was just a yell. A good sign, though. Ema, you love that he started strong, right? Feels like whenever he kind of lights up those first few rounds, he just goes on a tear for the rest of the game. And so a convincing double, really the double kill that won you the round if you're Na'Vi. Yeah. Force buy back.
Oh, stack. Uh-oh.
Oh, I think you realize now this really isn't where you want to be. Still, it goes down fighting.
That was 4 FURIA players on ramp for a second.
His site was wide open, but the hole's now been plugged. Yuri's made it in towards the back of the site, playing around this hot smoke. Worried about the scale. Mikazi, will this position go uncleared? Nice shot from Molodoy. Hit the tag second time around, but I think this one's over.
Timing on Vent. Oh, barrel in the way.
Got in the way.
Alexi spots it. And so that was the chance.
All right, there's Na'Vi 2-0. Good as done.
And these force buys have been scary all day long. Some very close rounds and some even converted ones for both teams. Can never be safe with these bomb plants. Even your Kinder on notice, low health.
Front side plant too.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I don't know. He's backing up. What do we think?
He's good.
6 damage.
Still, it's not the best save you've ever had. Oh, interesting. FURIA put a bit of money in here. Fallen's dropped an M4 into play.
Whoa. Yeah, I mean, A anchor, buy MP9, play hut roof, play backside. That's kind of Fallen's.
What are you thinking? Like boost outside with the M4, something like that?
Yeah,
or gimmick?
Get it involved.
Oh, tries his hand at the secret cross. No one on silo to spot that. So, Serato does have a powerful position if they try and play for the yard.
And he's also in a position to save if they just did an A-pop or a quick ramp hit. And, you know, Fallen can buy whatever. He can always make it work. So, I like this investment. But FURIA are one of those teams who always try to, not exactly reinvent the wheel, but try and figure out new ways to maximize output with the economy. You know, those early FURIA buys where they would buy MP9s on the first gun round. Always been cheeky with those kind of things. Molodoy just getting pushed off the line here at ramp. Na'Vi look to go back to an A hit. High setup, hut roof and rafter. And as Serato gets curious, he will be able to support this A site. It's Makazi's lurk timing that might have to come in clutch here for Na'Vi.
I feel like with enough time, he should have Serato's number. It's just the hit's already on its way. Serato will get to play it forward. Molodoy left as the sole survivor. Scout finds its way into the heavens again and can't connect on it. Na'Vi 3-0 conversions found, and the presence of that gun might have come as a bit of a surprise. They still get through.
They go into a four-man stack with the really quick ramp rotation to heaven, and they close it out with Makazi not even part of the hit there. So really well done by Na'Vi when you consider there's a rifle in play and there's some armored pistols as well. Clinical. Here's the gun round though, and yeah, Fallen's even got a FAMAS with nade, so it's gone pretty well here for FURIA. Capitalizing on damage here. Ema gets down vent. First gun round, catches him off guard, finds the gap. So already a problem to solve for FURIA. They've surely heard him drop.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's fine to kind of ignore it for now. Just acknowledge that there is a guy roaming around down towards lower, but have to have something to show for it here. And now with the yard smokes in and a chance to cross, you're very worried about this play into the lower site. Need to try and stem the bleeding a little by corralling them out in the yard.
Now you're in big trouble because no one's even playing for ramp rotation. Molodoy's AWPing it, and Na'Vi have gotten down behind these smokes. So with vent cut off, Na'Vi have so much control on the map right now.
You might just be out of this one already.
Oh, Molodoy and Yakinda are giving it a good punt, though.
Isn't util to lock down these angles, so open sight lines available in this ramp hold. One shot for Molodoy's all that's come through here. And bomb now planted. FURIA is still teetering around on the edge of this bomb site. Do they just write it off? It feels like they have to.
Shouldn't go for this. There's no position, no smoke. Na'Vi have ample players in the site.
They're all here. They're grouped for it.
This is a really risky retake, and it might just end disastrously. Alexi double up close. Wonderful cleans the flank, and now they know, but it's too late to save. Alexi hops round the corner and makes it so. AWP for Wonderful secured, and fourth round taken. FURIA not making up their mind quick enough about going for that B retake. And would have just loved someone in the site, but they were so obsessed with stopping the cross in the first place. 3 players fighting the yard smokes. By the time Yakinda got back to ramp, it was too late. Na'Vi have caught some lovely rounds on this T side across Mirage and now Nuke.
And this just hasn't been a series of comebacks either, you know? It's been very, very one-sided maps. Whoever's kind of found success in the early stages has gone on to steamroll. Are we going to get more of that now with Na'Vi in pole position? Low econ round ahead of FURIA, and they're hemorrhaging players, so not going to come here. Even though these forces have always felt fairly threatening, This doesn't feel like one of them.
Didn't see Molodoi. Oh no. Mollied out, and Makazi well handled. 5 against 2, and just pistols here. Simply done. 5 alive. Na'Vi full control right now. FURIA getting bludgeoned.
I mean, you've been throwing a kind of litany of problems here to open this one up. Yards become a real issue as the game's gone on. EMA kind of set a weird precedent as well to open things up with that instant vent drop in the first gun round. You don't really know what to expect here out of Na'Vi. So FURIA don't really like how blind some of these rounds have felt. They come in with a bit more aggression here on the CT side. They've gotten player all the way under the silo. Yekinda are playing right at the front of the pack.
Molodoi is really trying to sell for Yekinda not having this position, nading the smoke, spamming with AWP. But as him and Keserato fire off, Yekinda's got so much info. Na'Vi throw a second wall. Kazi is going to lurk outside here, but the rest of Na'Vi in. Is Yekinda going to get impatient? No, he just hard commits to this position, and Makazi has got to clear it. I feel like it'll be unlikely. Yeah, lazy check. Yekinda 5v4, FURIA ready.
And you're telling your side players right now, just ready yourselves, right? You've spotted it was just the Makazi lurk on its own outside. And so batten down the hatches in at this top site.
Oh.
Doesn't have to be a lot of movement here for FURIA. They've shut down the yard. They've got Fallen just playing for info over towards ramp in a very safe position. And so no reason to move, no reason to go looking for these fights. There's really no options for Na'Vi.
They're saving in a 5v4 or 5v3. I mean, it's early enough in the game that they haven't exactly got a wealth of money, but a couple buys left in them. Na'Vi just don't like their odds. FURIA happy with that one. More than happy. They get to keep all their guns. So nice setup for Yekinda. And it goes a long way with 2 players full baiting for his position.
I mean, by a long margin, this is the earliest in the first half a CT gun round has come through. So let's see if FURIA can actually offer up some resistance here.
And they're not just, you know, ripe for a reset. They get 5 alive, they get the AWP as well. So FURIA can still rebuy no matter what happens here.
I mean, even that's just the level of security that you've not been used to having in the series so far. Molodoi starts down towards lower with this AWP.
It's a nice change. Vent drop, fake. I like that third smoke. Lets you cross the garage and also stops info if you break one of the 2. It's going to find Keserato in main. Good shots for Bit. Double headshot. And Na'Vi with full control. Molodoi still could win the round in lower. Bomb is coming in.
And it's almost all of Na'Vi here with him. But
he doesn't believe.
Starting to shuffle away. The outside's been so quiet for so long. Molodoi comes back. Right place, right time. Shot lands. You've seen that AWP in a lower. Does that scare you? Bit still offering results, trying to carve a path, a backup option here for Na'Vi. 3 kills deep on the round. He'll knock out a 4th as well. This one has been signed, sealed, and delivered by Bit single-handedly.
How the hell does he win that 5v Fallen as well? It's had to be Bit with his clinical headshots. MOUZ, dead man walking, not getting that gun out of there. It is all bit, baby. 4 kills in a huge gun round. Na'Vi saved for it, and it pays off.
The initial double already felt fantastic, you know. You do just get a bit of that fear creep in when the AWP fires off at lower. The rest of the map is a little bit tenuous, and Bit's having to do it all while he's like 10 health from those earlier fights.
Yeah, if he doesn't climb heaven there, Na'Vi were looking like they might just have to go out single door, and MOUZ was ready for it after his first pick in secret. So that could have been a, you know, MOUZ moment. Instead, Bit gives them a path back into that top site, and even has great cover to clear CT vent. So, aim and brain. Position pays off. Hey, look at that. Just heard Alexi even call the money perfectly. They know what they're up against. FURIA with another rifle round.
Swing and a miss for MOUZ in that attempt at the door fight.
Daring them to go down the vent. Smoke's getting deployed again outside.
Na'Vi have done a really nice job just with these smoke walls of kind of constantly keeping the pressure on in yard, right? Using it as a bit of a red herring in some of these rounds.
Maybe
it's, you know, so decisive in the cross. They've given FURIA a lot of reason to worry about it. McCarthy will creep past with these smokes. Rest of Na'Vi looking ramp side. Bit tries to lead the charge in. It's a double setup here for FURIA. First man dead, and Yakindar brushed aside. Backstab.
No way.
Spotted and mollied off. Yuri doesn't get to play.
Sick from Alexi, not taking the fight, just looking to lock the door. Give Makazi time. Could have crossed secrets. Instead, come back into main to take this A site. And that is a lovely kill. Relieves a lot of pressure. Na'Vi go back up heaven with 3 players and the bomb. It's a very hard spot to lose from now, Na'Vi. They are calling rings around FURIA, who are playing in the dark round after round. Makazi offering a kill back has given FURIA a chance, but do they want to take it? Out of position, no kit, no smoke.
There's just too many reasons to write this one off. Money's in a really bad spot for FURIA. They're hemorrhaging rounds. They need all the guns they can get, and they still have that MOUZ AWP intact. So just going to concede this one. 7-1 lead. Said that this just hasn't been a series of comebacks. Had the earliest CT rifle round found of the entire series so far in round 6. But that's not done much to bolster this defensive half. I mean, Na'Vi, they're not overcomplicating this. They throw in largely, you know, just these yard smokes in. But a variety of different calls around them means FURIA feel like they're flying blind. The one round they were able to get was where they came through with a bit more aggression in the yard. Able to figure out earlier whether or not it was, you know, a ruse or the full commit. That was Yakindar versus Makazi out there.
Nice, nice. Let's go, guys.
And no reason to punch with a fast round either. These have just been perfect. Now FURIA are the ones getting desperate. Pushing into lobby. They try to do it together, but they're getting siphoned off one by one. Even Quesarato through the smoke.
It's a bit of a symptom of what we were just saying, you know? You're flying blind in these rounds. These outside smokes are causing a great deal of paranoia to try and figure out what Na'Vi are doing, but it just falls flat on its face. Makazi there to trade out in the yard. It's only MOUZ. He's dead as soon as Ema rounds the corner.
Ema's feeling it right now as well. Him and Bit just monstrous aim in this series.
Ema first and third map merchant.
Yeah, just don't talk about that second. To be fair, no one was saving them. Coming alive in the nighttime at 10-3. And that round just delivered on a platter, and you don't blame FURIA for trying to do something different, but Na'Vi just called the perfect... I don't think they were even necessarily all ready for that, but as soon as they see the first player through HUD, everyone cancels, they hold their smokes, wonderful scopes ramp, Na'Vi just wait for more reactions and FURIA dig their own grave.
I mean, you also just think like it feels, you're dead on, like it feels so obvious in a sense, right? You see that first guy getting aggressive and you go, oh, they're finally tired of kind of giving us the room and the respect. Just kind of coming to us.
Weak lobby crunch as well, no utility. Smoke push on 2 fronts. And that's after Yuri walks through the hut alone, so FURIA had it coming to them. 8-1 lead.
I mean, this was meant to be kind of a chance at triumph for FURIA. The idea that they could just breeze into that arena, you know, get the nice, easy route to play in front of the home crowd. Obviously, it's not a do-or-die matchup. Playoffs are on the line. Loser, though, is to battle on through that lower bracket.
Yeah, you have to win 2 more BO3s rather than just here and now. And one of them likely against Aurora or MOUZ. Well, in fact, will be if you're going to make it all the way. So no safety here for FURIA. Still a couple of rounds in the half to maybe redeem yourself. Molodoy and Yakinda outside as Na'Vi get cheeky. Walking through smokes do get punished. Fallen at ramp. Hiding out in plain sight. Oh no. Oh dear, they've heard that. Still holds his own for 1, but 2v4 and Molodoy, does he want to overcommit here? Might just let them down into B.
Yeah, it's a rare position for FURIA, right? Being in an advantage such as this, so I think you do everything you can to hold on to it. 4-on-2. They do give up the site. They will allow Na'Vi to move in, even a chance at the bomb plant. Molodoy's disrupted it. Still, they've lost Yakinda. Little skirmish here over towards the ramp side. Leaves Wonderful in the clutch. And out as he looks out through the single door, and now a route opens to maybe pull a rabbit out of the hat. This was not supposed to be a round that Wonderful could win. Plant will go down at upper. Rotates arrive and scrambled on through. It's Yuri just chasing him down on the back of the bomb plant. Doesn't want to give Wonderful room to get comfortable in that clutch.
The right call, but it's a very scary call to have to make, right? One missed shot. If Wonderful goes wide on that, can go very, very wrong. And you've offered up 3 1v1s to a hot hand Na'Vi. But FURIA with a must-win round. That was a 5v3 recall outside with no trades allowed by onto Na'Vi. I don't think FURIA are going to get given rounds that easily again, though, right? It's the first time Na'Vi have gotten that cheeky in this entire game. And oh no, is it the rush? The Alexi MP7 comes out with the first spawn.
Oh, it feels like it. Alexi, front of the pack. Flash to get him on his way. Won't find the opening. Hoping the Chaos can provide something here. Na'Vi breaks through this hold. 1 man left up in the heavens, and Fallen is dealt with. Just a sheet of kills from Makazi. 3 of them on the entry.
And he got caught off guard looking the wrong way. He's flicking back into FURIA players coming through smokes. They've even got past him right over the top. Wonderful wants to knife Molodoy. What's he doing? Didn't go over, goes back under, and lets him leave. Thought he's going to walk through the smoke there.
Hey, Molodoy should still be dead.
Oh dear.
Makazi's got him boxed in.
Right behind.
Hoping that this orb could maybe give you something. Oh dear! Tried to be cheeky with it, but you don't want to let Molodoy hold on to this. It's the big ticket item. You've had multiple chances to remove it. Molodoy gets out with the AWP, the sole survivor of that round.
They can laugh it off. It's a 9-2 game, but you don't want Molodoy suddenly popping off in the final round of the half. Either way, there would have been an AWP in this round. There's the cope for you, but yeah, it wasn't in the scope. Sixth sense.
Oh, man. Kazi knows he's going to be getting a word from Blade after that one.
Okay, Molodoy, you fought for this. Time to put it to use, and he will. Ooh.
Oh, it's a good flash. That is a really nice flash sequence. All right, Na'Vi in dire straits. They've spotted Molinoid playing on the ladder, still cut down. FURIA will find a third. That AWP getting out, wielded and put to work, stealing away 3 on the half. It's not a lot, right? This has been a very dominant series across every single map. Can FURIA buck that trend, or is this where Na'Vi lock in the playoffs?
Na'Vi want to deny FURIA playoffs. They want to push them to the lower bracket, and they are 4 rounds away from locking in that one spot themselves. FURIA, it's a long road to recovery. This whole series has been 13-3, 13-4, and maybe more in store if they don't wake up here and now. T-sides have been the bread and the butter. So let's see if FURIA can give us a punt.
It wouldn't be the first time Na'Vi have made themselves one of the public enemies out here in Brazil. But hey, just for old time's sake, let's see if they can do it again. Rounds away from guaranteeing a playoff spot. Aggressive look in the pistol out of Na'Vi. Coming through with 2 players, aggressive on the ramp side. IEM even making a move out towards Hut. It's a crunch onto the lobby, not panned out in the first stages, but wonderful, lends a helping hand. Dual Berettas picked up and brought forward, will get dropped out towards the ramp side. So FURIA have regained some control. Now you've just got to try and outbrain Alexi B.
Vizcela. Hunting them down. FURIA make the right move. Ramp clean. But A, dirty. Are they going to go up heaven? Leaves them in a strong post plant, but Lexi could play spoiler behind the site and look to deny this bomb ever going down. He's moved into lobby. Silent drop will go a long way right now just to buy those extra few seconds. FURIA clearing out positions on top. Kinder makes it in. Plant should be allowed. Alexi. Clutch begins.
Heaven post plant to contend with. This will not be easy for Alexi.
Jump spots are so annoying as well.
Hangs around in heart. Here's those jumps and moves in. The moment they stop, knows he has the drop on Yakinder. Doesn't make it any easier. Big pistol round from Yakinder, man. That's a huge hat trick for him. Final one to shut down Alexi's clutch attempt. And so FURIA, this is where you'd have to have your second win. It's been a T-side dominated series. You've just got this pistol round to try and split the difference and close up this game.
And some really sharp shots into lobby from Wonderful, but never fully cleared the door. And that push from Makazi, I think, is a bit over the top because he steps as well and still commits with the flank. FURIA were yet to move. Couple of SMGs here for FURIA and what will be a brawly round. Na'Vi deciding to buy in. Kinder makes it all the way.
Just a little warning shot on Alexi. And looking towards the ramp room. No push yet. For now, FURIA just biding their time, waiting to see if they can kind of piece together what Na'Vi are doing with this force buy.
The boosted FAMAS on ramp is quite the commitment. But it might just work out here. Especially with Bits. Trying to sell for him. Deep flash. Back 10 coming in.
Would have loved one off that 5-7. Would have gone a long way. Wonderful. Dead after the first.
That should be it. Off position, right? Double vent drop, but not the guns for the job here.
Here, quick down the vent at least. There wasn't cover on that bomb, so certainly a reason to be antsy, but they get it plugged in all the same.
Now escaping is very difficult. Yakinder's top secret. You have to go up vent. They're going to try because he has position, but he needs a kill.
Nah, nothing wrong with that. Give it a little look in, right? Just while they had everyone in position, but no kill offered up. And so FURIA stick the landing up against this force.
Ooh. Maybe Yakinder doesn't want to overcommit here with the 1 AK, but that is also the one FAMAS of Na'Vi. The bomb provides a bit of covering noise as he runs in to clear this final player, but Makazi holds strong. So AK lost. Na'Vi gets one more eco as this game closes up. Already the most competitive map in the series.
Well, even though this round's meant to feel a little easier, can't get ahead of yourselves. Know that FAMAS made it out. Know they saved on another as well. Still cause for concern, and losing Yakinder early on the secret cross doesn't do much to further your confidence. You've at least got room over on the ramp side. Turi and Molidoy working this half of the map. They've forced a bit away, and so have created a bit of a safe haven for FURIA. At least securing them this space gives you options.
It's very methodical, and it needs to be in a 4v5. Can't get lazy now. Oh, annoying block smoke on ramp and 2 players here. It's a hearty crossfire. Alexi, though, he's just desperate for the information. He'll get it for free.
Yeah, doesn't overstep. Tries to cross out of there. Ends up fed to Fallen. Will be a gap on this, and it's a pretty significant gap at that. Still, MOUZ not able to fire through. Molly there to cover the bomb plant, and FURIA, despite of going a man down to open this one up, able to break on through it all the same.
Sigh of relief here.
I mean, this puts a lot of weight now on this first gun round, right? Because if you're Na'Vi, you got to acknowledge just how close to taking this series they are. There is still a relatively easy path to close on Nuke available if you're able to find success straight away. If not, though, this game is going to close up fast, and it's been a T-side dominated series across the board. So FURIA have got to be believing that they can still course correct this. It's not too late in the day.
Feels destined to get close.
There's 3 rounds between you right now at the end of this one, but if you win that next rifle, that number's reduced down to 1.
Wonderful, straight on the AWP as well. We still have Khalil's and an MP7 for FURIA, which, while a bonus round is nice, at this point you just kind of wish you had full AKs.
Blade was very hands-off in that first half, only relying on the FURIA timeouts for when he would chime in, and with good reason, right? Na'Vi had everything under control. Yeah. He's got a cache of them now to fall back on the harder side, at least with how this matchup has gone. So anticipating that there would have been a bit more resistance left in FURIA, he's got a lot left in the tank. This is the first time he's going to weigh in heading into this rifle round for Na'Vi.
Plan for the worst, hope for the best. But certainly not out of the woods yet here in this playoff qualifying match. Both teams buy orbs.
Well, all throughout that first half, we saw this yard control, the smokes with it, be a constant pressure point. When Na'Vi were on their T side, they're looking to try and kind of disrupt what FURIA are able to do here straight away with a cross into Secret.
Going to jump up. You can actually do this if the bottom player hits the jump at the right time. Getting very tall here. It's a cheeky boost. Takes me back. It's a strong position for MOUZ as well. You can't molly it. Wonderful. Catching your Kinder on that smoke break. MOUZ ahead of the molly, fighting forward onto Fallen. He's stuck in this corner. He's got nowhere to go, but they don't have an HE to flush him out. Yuri trying to bounce this round back. 3 on 5 ensuing. Alexi denies any further advantage, and Keserato timing opens up that A site. The bomb can't come in. Well, Molodoi attempt another wallbang.
I mean, the only thing that could get awkward here is the 1v1s across the map, right? Bits even made noise, and that's going to stop this. Molly goes in, bomb can't cross, nade there to follow. Just to slow the roll of Molodoi. Bit doesn't hang around either. Huge pickup there for Keserato, securing a route for this bomb to move in. MOUZ denies, time so low. Keserato, there's no win in this one. Just misses that bomb plant, and it's very, very thin margins on that round, but calculated out of Na'Vi.
Oh, I thought Bit walking away was going to be the mistake there, right? But he knew it was an AWP. He knew he could just be gone in a flash. And so walking away is what locks in the round, able to come in later. Excellent cross contain. Na'Vi never go back to take the A site. They let Keserato have it. Only to punish as the bomb makes it in. The whole goal of the round is to get rid of the bomb there. Very nice late round moment for Na'Vi.
And now money close to breaking point for FURIA. This is the defining round of this second half. It's off to a great start for Na'Vi. Wonderful's nailed an opener on the AWP.
It's still here.
Hanging around to fight this, not without its risks, as FURIA do set their eyes on the ramp control. They've lost Yakindar out in the yard. Are they ready for Bit? Still active on the ramp side. This was a 3-on-5 until moments ago. Wonderful at least keeps Na'Vi in the driver's seat. Holding for a smoke push. Walking on through is Keserato. This is a nail biter of a round. A lot of movement all across the map as Na'Vi and FURIA have traded places. Where do FURIA try and go? They are flying blind, but there's the spot. Molodoy's confirmed it. Both players seen, both players spotted.
Oh no!
Leaves it to a gunfight. Finally connects, and FURIA are able to turn that one around. 3v5, they lose the first two fights. They go on to keep the dream of turning it around on Nuke very much alive.
Na'Vi had so much control and so much info. And still, FURIA, with all the risk in the world, walking smokes and walking hell. Na'Vi knew exactly where they were. But even despite missed shots from Molodoy, just given so many chances to get away with it.
Oh, and you see frustration there for Wonderful. He knows that that round would have won them the series.
Yeah.
Would have broken FURIA's money. And not only that, he had 2 sick kills. He opens the round with the initial 5v4. He gets that important, not even equalizer, he gets that important trade in the 3-on-3 to maintain the advantage. And he anticipated the Keserato walk through the smoke. He knew what was coming. There's a lot of reasons for him to feel kind of robbed at the end of that one there. It's kept this series going. It's kept the hopes of FURIA alive. Down to a 3-round difference and money broken for Na'Vi.
Speed for Yakinda gets him down the vent. Not without risk. And certainly with info, Na'Vi looking hyper aware. Yakinda off angle, easily done. Now they just flood out ramp as well, there's nobody home. Open position with Bit dead. They know they've got the room. And so that is round. Not going to get many easier than that. Probably one of those moments where Yakinda starts around by saying, guys, I know exactly what to do. And his solo move sets FURIA up for a simple round win. Anti-eco dealt with. 8 on the board for FURIA.
Wouldn't be surprised if we get another timeout coming up for Na'Vi. They got a cash of them to fall back on, and this game is really tightening up.
Wasn't Ema 10-2 at one point?
He was playing insane, yeah. A massive slowdown.
Not even a slowdown, he's come to a halt. He had to get a kill since that point. We said it was a series without comebacks, while FURIA are trying to buck that trend indeed. You call the timeout correctly, Blade. Taking a breather.
I mean, here's the thing, like, with the thought of getting to be back in the stage in Rio on their minds, hope can build very, very quickly for FURIA. I don't think they were ever without it, even with the 3 measly rounds they were able to get in that first half. But now they feel like they are in the driver's seat. They're on a big streak right now on this T side. They've been able to stop Na'Vi short of streaking anything together. Even in rounds that looked like it was getting away from them, they're pulling through. And so we had that timeout. Blade with the chance to speak to the rest of Na'Vi ahead of their next swing to stop this FURIA comeback. This was a 9-3 half.
Life comes at you quick. Molodoy maybe even quicker. Wonderful, can't get out of here for free. Good jiggle, baits the shot out. In that downtime, Yakinda crosses. And numbers not known here for Na'Vi. They have no idea what's gone on outside. Those smokes never stopped. For all they know, FURIA could be fully down secret right now. But Na'Vi can't afford to do anything about it. Yakinda even backs up. Makazi in a really strong position to stop this main split. And it does look like FURIA are teeing up an A-pop. They can ditch ramp if they want. Time to sound the alarm.
Oh, that's an important double from Ema. Bomb at his feet as he stops the A-side rush.
Oh no.
Makazi ready for the backstab. Can't close on Keserato. It takes Ema to do it. Had a bout of silence after his strong start. But now having to play the hero again. He's cut down by Yakinda. Bit left in this one all alone. Gets the spot. The Yakinda are still floating around main. There's very little time left. Bit's got both players bearing down upon him, but nestled in at the back of the bomb site. Bit's got to back his aim. 15 seconds. FURIA have nowhere left to turn. They've got to bring the fight to him. Bit delivers the first. Can't follow up. A tense round, and that's what these last couple have been. But FURIA are picking them all up. It's a one-round game now.
It's all Yakinda. It felt like it was the master bait from Yakinda. He gets stuck outside. He misses that timing completely. His team get massacred on that top side by Ema. Even Keserato barely ready for that main smoke push that Yakinda saw, and he comes in, tells his team to wait, sits in the fade, and comes up with 2 and the clutch to boot. Absolute saving grace from Yakinda deep in the game. And that would have been a head and hands moment if he didn't win it. But instead, FURIA are nipping at Na'Vi's heels.
You're even just hearing it in the team comms. You know, it's no longer that laser focus. They're getting loud. They're getting animated. They can feel the position they've wound up in. A set of kills come through to open this one up for Na'Vi. A very unlikely round, so the pressure's right back on. No time to celebrate for FURIA yet. It's a 3-on-4. And they've been able to dig themselves out of these holes many a time in this second half. But just how many times can you do that? Makazi's grabbed the M4.
Oh no!
Forces him forward, and you know that whenever Fallen does get his hands on this AWP, he likes to give you something to look at.
Drops it back. He knows they're low economy. He knows they're playing pistols, so just going to group and play the pack with rifles now. FURIA can go down secret. Yuri's still hanging around outside. They flash him into main. All Na'Vi waiting in this top side. This has been a game decided on A. We've seen very few B hits. Yuri's faking this one out right now, keeping Na'Vi attuned to this position, and he might even find more value. The bomb, meanwhile, shifting its way into that lower site, and Yuri is just killing everyone. From a 3v5 on an anti-eco, a round that never should have gotten close, and FURIA might just save themselves. Bit has a tricky decision. Do I want to save the AWP or go for it with no kit?
This is a wild maneuver. Bit looking to go for this round. Very little time, as he doesn't have that kit to work with, so got to be light on his feet here. Gets past the player in vent, but he's loud the entire way. Gonna go hunting for the man in the site itself. Back turn to the rafters. Gun on in time. Bit down to this. Through caution of the wind as he embarked on this clutch and cut down and just shy of it. FURIA keep winning these all-important clutch moments. And they've done so all the way to level the playing field, 10 apiece.
Disadvantage after disadvantage. That's a second 3v5 in the half here for FURIA.
And that's what's, you know, it's got to be talked about. Na'Vi have had many an opportunity, it's felt like, to deal the killing blow. From that wonderful AWP round over towards ramp, that was the first of the 5-on-3s. Even here in these low economy rounds, in the ones where Bit says, fine, I'll do it myself. He's on a heater, he's feeling good. And while they still had a lead to play with, those are the types of risks you can take. But now it's a tie game, 10-all.
Well, Blade holding his timeouts for the second half seems to have been the right call, but they've yet to convert into rounds here for Na'Vi. It's come down to these clutches from FURIA, pulling them out. Last second saves. FURIA smokes, blocked outside. That might be a bit of a problem. It might be info for Na'Vi on the cross. Something they haven't really had. This information, how many players have made it down? Mikaze, he started really strong, but he's gotten a bit quiet on this CT side. Good cover from Wonderful. Mikaze running away, and this A side just ruptured. FURIA run it down.
Wonderful's job's not done, though, providing cover from heaven. Mikaze barreling up the vent, didn't get that spot, still gets the kill. And you've won a bunch of unlikely ones, but this one is too far gone. Na'Vi claps down upon that A hit.
Full chaos. Full confusion. But if there's one thing I think Na'Vi have had really, really strong in these couple games, we've seen them as great comms, great cohesion together. So coming back up the vent, choosing to brawl, everybody in the site, pushing through the util. Na'Vi stabilize. Much needed round after this streak of 4 in a row for FURIA.
Here's the one, I think, really important detail that we talk about how FURIA kept winning these tense clutches, right? The rounds that could have just cost you the entire series, you're just barely scraping by, but it was impressive they were winning them. That has left them in a very vulnerable position. You had 2 rounds back-to-back with 1 player surviving. And money was not in a good spot for FURIA. And so they've got a week by here to try and reignite the streak. It's an all-in out towards the top site, and this time they get chewed up.
Shame to see FURIA feel like they have no other option after a meticulous and methodical T-side. Back-to-back, quick top hits, feeling like they had to with Tech-9s. And that might be all it takes to get Na'Vi into the playoffs. 2 chances to knock out FURIA and push them into the lower bracket. And FURIA have nothing to play with, not a single primary weapon.
Just got to be telling yourselves now, it doesn't get easier than this. You know, you've done the run-up, you've done the tricky bit. Now you've just got to finish the job. In what is, on paper, the easiest round you've had in a very long time.
Oh, and again they block the smoke, and again FURIA can't cross clean. And these aren't exactly the guns to be fighting behind the gap either. They might not have a choice. Ema waits for them to come down the vent. Oh dear. Back turned, re-smoke, and they go down, but they follow him as well.
Pretty good timing on this. Ema caught out in the open. There's the backstab. Advantage for FURIA, but rotations already arriving. Wonderful and Bit play in tandem. Missed shot from the Wonderful Orphan. In the blink of an eye, he's the last man remaining. These Tech-9s hit hard. FURIA still in with a chance.
Need to save and don't want to give the AWP over. That's the bigger problem. If you give Molotov his weapon a choice, he can't get it any other way. So Wonderful has to avoid that. And it seems like he has. That is a shocking round to win off Tech-9s, though. FURIA just live and die by the chaos in these last 3 rounds of T-side. I don't even know where that second kill came from the Tech-9, right? They trade onto Ema, but there was another kill towards the vents. Did Na'Vi try and shift down without realizing Ema had also made, without realizing that FURIA had also made it? Flying blind in that round, FURIA survive. You called it the easiest chance. Well, how about the harder one now?
I mean, you think as well, it's one of the things you got to love about a kind of grizzled veteran like Fallen. It would have been so easy there to risk it all on some type of top hit. They'd already tried a bunch of those rounds. Something special required, and it's the fast play out in the yard. The vent sneak as well. Like, there's a lot of risks taken in a round like that. But just belief in the call and it all shaping up, it's kept them in this. And now a chance at overtime. Missed util in at the top site, but it's ramp is the real object of the desire here for FURIA.
Bit won't overcommit this time. It's been a couple of chances to back off, and this time he'll take it. Opted to hang around. One too many. Wonderful. Backed up and looking to re-push this. Both spotted.
You have got a reaction out of Na'Vi. You've got them more than paranoid about ramp. They have to supplement lower. There's no choice in the matter. Ramp's been dark for so long. So 2 players put down in that lower site, and this is while FURIA now move back.
Oh, wow.
Kazi with a crazy flick, and doesn't get punished by the close ramp player either.
Audacious push from him.
So even though it might have entered FURIA's mind to try and get tricky with this, to go back into the lobby, this one does end in at lower. And 2 players here for Na'Vi. Very little time left. The kills have got to come through cleanly and quickly.
He had just left the site. Now there's no one here. Bit doesn't even get a kill from that position. And with 15 seconds, FURIA have put the bomb down and put themselves in a position to take overtime. All 4 down the vent. K-Serato in the clutch. That's what FURIA want.
Yeah, good chunk of time to get comfortable as well in these post plants. That's a crossfires now set up. This is a tricky task in front of Na'Vi. They do want to stop this one from going to extra time. Alexi leads the charge. Wonderful. Out through the single door, but time is quickly getting away from you here. K-Serati has said he's the guy you want in these clutches. Well able to play it late out from the ramp side. FURIA drag this one into overtime.
And of course, it's Fallen and K-Serato, all 5 between the 2 grizzled veterans of Brazilian Counter-Strike, looking to keep this series alive. We had back-to-back stops in those first 2 maps, and here on Nuke we go the distance into extra time. Unreal that FURIA win some of these late rounds. This was 12-10 and FURIA had Tech 9s. Not only did they survive, that one seemed even harder with 20 seconds on the clock. And FURIA just refused to give up. Every right to, but now they lead. Vent has just been the danger zone in this game.
Just kind of the no man's land of the map. No one's truly been able to hold on to it, but K-Serato.
That's twice for Alexi. He's just tried to follow them down the vent with full info. Get him out. Fallen is hitting hard. 3 kills in round 24 and just a blinder out B. And even as EMA found a resurgence, a couple of other players went quiet for Na'Vi. They're coming for this. Not today, Makazi. Is that the Blade timeout?
There's kind of no illusion about how tricky a position Na'Vi are in. CT sides have been strugglesome for both of these squads, but right now, you know, we said coming into this 3rd map, it's been a series of momentum. FURIA have all of it. You know, they've been the team to claw this one back into overtime. They're the guys who managed to secure 9 rounds on the T side. They're the ones still getting a play on this T side, the better half. I think the goal for Na'Vi is just you can't let them go flawless. You can't let the strong T-side streaks keep up here into the overtime. You need that one illustrious CT side round. Because if you don't get it, even though you preferred these T-halves, going back onto it and knowing that you've got to match that energy, you've got to answer with 3 of your own, while Fallen has all this room to call from the front, which is where he can just be an absolute menace to deal with. He's not afraid to risk the game on some crazy moves. Potential very rough position ahead of Na'Vi, and from bad to worse, they've just got a man down on the back of that timeout.
Ikin has just been the blunt object, as always, outside, back-to-back opening kills in the yard. And onto Makazi, no less, who is Na'Vi's top performer in this game. Ikinda not done. A bit might make it so. Nice position, rarely checked, swings out and finds that equalizing frag. Re-smokes outside. Patience for Molodoy. And Alexi all the same.
That's a very important kill from Wonderful, but equally so for Molodoy as the AWPs now get involved. Scoped up for a heaven re-swing, and with main dead, next point of contact is through the heavens or up the vent. Both of them accounted for, both of them being watched. There's no road left to run here for Na'Vi. They're locked out of the top site.
Na'Vi don't want to save, but FURIA giving them nothing. Clock ticking quick. Fallen burns out, and they can't even find that kill. The cover is perfect. Molodoi hits his, and Wonderful just needs that all for later. That one illustrious round will have to come in the third as FURIA look for their own flawless half.
If you're FURIA now, you're licking your lips, man. The idea that you could go flawless, the idea even, you know, seeing them go for that 2-on-3 that late, it just reeks of desperation. The idea that they're fast running out of time to course correct, you know you have them feeling the pressure. That round really did confirm it.
What an impressive display of resilience for FURIA when we've seen just how stompy these games have been, and this just felt like another one of the same. 9-3, Na'Vi haven't even used a timeout. They've got full control. They've got Makazi popping off, Ema with a really strong first half. And then FURIA dig deep, and they dig deep again and again. Multiple 3v5s, winning on Tech 9s at 12-10 against them, and now looking to clean up in overtime. Na'Vi clinging on. A 0-round half will not suffice.
All right, at least it's not a transfer, but doesn't get much better than that. It's a 3-for-1 trade and a nice cushy 4v2 rolled out in front of FURIA. Just 2 kills away from a flawless T-side in overtime.
Oops. I mean, Fallen 18 and 18. The numbers don't always add up on every player here, but Fallen's had some unreal impact. Yakinda as well.
One back for Bit.
Gotta try.
Missed shot for Molodoi. Need another to come through, and it won't. They get trapped in at the door. Flawless T-side leveled against Na'Vi. A streak of 5 in a row for FURIA as they try and beeline for those playoffs.
12 out of the last 15.
I mean, you know, this was, and this is at a time where there have been some, you know, doubts cast on FURIA. They have had some rougher performances at these events. Na'Vi have kind of moved into that second spot.
Fallen calling a set round, trying to pull something out to close this game.
This was always the fear, right? You give them that flawless T-side, they got the wind in their sails, and now they have room to maneuver. They can take risks. Yakinda knows that better than most, plays it in a very outlandish position up on top of the garage. This is not a spot he would have played if they didn't secure all the T-side rounds. Now you've got breathing room.
Flash to tee him up. Ooh, second one from Na'Vi catches him. And did they see him? It doesn't look like it. No prioritization on this position. Yakinda gets a second chance to strike from above. Missed shots, and he drops off. Na'Vi just can't flush him out.
Oh, gonna catch him.
That nade hits.
Alexi's found, but it's still the advantage for Na'Vi.
Not for long.
Yuri's wrestled it back. And Na'Vi is split up here. 2 players out in the yard, 1 guy back in the lobby. You got to start making some concessions and look to group. You can't hold on to all this space. You don't have the manpower. So bomb goes back towards the lobby. FURIA still lean into a heavier setup down on lower. It's Molodoi alone responsible both for the yard and that top site.
Responsible for playoffs. Young man with a big job. 20 seconds. Na'Vi sneak under his scope. They are in the site. Wonderful with his own orb. Not trained on this. The Heaven Molly burns. Na'Vi get the info and they get the plant. Molodoi awaits his teammates. Kits, but no smoke. FURIA must win all 3 of these fights. Trapping Na'Vi in now. But Wonderful holds the line.
Double orb. It's the student and the master side by side. It's just a lot of time has ticked off this bomb. And an expensive investment. Doesn't feel worth the risk for FURIA.
Got rounds to play with. They can afford to give one over. Na'Vi make the right read, the right move into that top site, and they avoid the stack down lower. Perfect move to keep them in the conversation. Molodoi dies to the bomb, not the end of the world. One orb kept for either team. A round that felt like it could have been one outside, to be perfectly honest. And I think that was FURIA's intention, right? Win it off of the yard fight. Yakinder on top, Orb there as well. 3 players fighting yard. Missed shots for Yakinder, and he gets chased down by Bit. That gives Na'Vi the room to excel in the mid round. Those quiet 3v3s where they put their brain to the test. Na'Vi make the right move.
We have a timeout, but I think this, you know, I'm hoping this is why it's telling that the kind of flawless half is such a problem, because sure, FURIA forego that one, but as you said, that they have the room to maneuver, and they're still going to have that same breathing room in this round. You can still take a risk here. That's what you've got to contend with, right? Just the mind of Fallen trying to figure out ways to just steal this one off here.
A passive yard round. Fallen throws HE on top of the AC unit, so someone's going to go back to break smokes late. FURIA play for that top side instead. Double AWP again. They are fine with conceding yard. It is the opposite of the previous round. Fallen takes his AWP lower. See many a highlight from him down here.
This just kind of allows FURIA to stack all their eggs in one basket, essentially. You can play a heavy yard presence ready to deny a spillover. And what that means is if Na'Vi do anything to do with yard, you've got them right where they want them.
Akazi will never get given this kill. He has to go seek it.
While he's out here running this interference over towards Secret, the rest of Na'Vi wait back in the lobby, waiting for Bit to move in at main. Molodoi catches him and even survives that crossing into the back of the site. Alexi with an important trade, but very, very quickly this has started to slip through Na'Vi's fingers. 2 on 4, wonderful. Hits a blinder. Alexi with a follow-up. This was a 2v5 and they're turning it around. Alexi B and Wonderful combine. Rotate up the vent. Fallen makes it in. But this one felt like a golden opportunity for FURIA to move into those playoffs. Fallen will have to provide. Nails that first on the AWP. Now left looking. Can Alexi hang? Can Alexi really do this? It's on a knife's edge. Yuri close it in. Time working against him. Gotta move quickly. And he's done it. Defuse in, FURIA get it done. They claw this one back. It goes the distance in a dominant series. FURIA show resilience and they lock in a playoff appearance in front of the home crowd.
FURIA to the Farmacia Arena here in Rio de Janeiro. Fallen 34 years old, still putting on chart-topping performances and leading his team to victory. It's the Brazilians who showed up massively in this map here for FURIA to finish it. 9-3 down, they show resilience, they pull it all the way back, and they take down Na'Vi on a hot streak as well after back-to-back grand finals to make it to the playoffs. It's a rough loss for Na'Vi, but more chances down in that lower bracket for FURIA. Elation, relief, and resilience shown once again. Can't wait to see this team in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, for these guys, it's always kind of the big goal, you know? There's 2 big achievements, I think, when you look at the Brazilian CS players in particular. They want to win majors, obviously, but the other thing is they want to try and play in front of their home crowd. They want to try and play in front of the countrymen. And that is now locked in for this FURIA squad. And what's not to love about it? You've got Fallen, the professor, the grandfather of Brazilian Counter-Strike. You've got Cesarato and Yuri, the fangs of FURIA. We're seeing them now in the arena. And after toppling Na'Vi, kind of the other guys chasing their tail, that is a huge step in the right direction. Can't wait to see FURIA in the playoffs.
Yeah, Molodoi got his first chance in an Astana arena in his first event with FURIA. Well, now he's going to see what the Brazilian crowd looks like in Rio.
I'm here with Molodoi. Obviously, huge game. This was probably game of the tournament so far. What are you feeling? This was extreme back and forth, comeback on the third map as well.
Yeah, it's very hard game. I told you before game, it's very hard game against Navi every time. They play very well, but we are come back in T side. Fallen play calling very well, and we are back.
You exactly said that before the game as well. It will be just really huge task for you to overcome Navi. But I have in mind a specific moment, and that was actually on the CT side of Nuke when they were trying to knife you. You remember that?
Yeah, I know. Because he's not picking me, and I know maybe someone come to knife me.
I think actually that was one of the turning points where you grab the momentum completely of the game, because like you get to save the AWP, and then the next round you actually get an opening frag, right? As well.
Yeah. Maybe. It's live, bro.
Can you talk us a little bit about that blowout map as well that you lost? Obviously, this is probably a weakness that you have to address coming into the arena. Obviously, you will still have to fight depending on the quarterfinal and semifinal. But is this some key takeaway point that you have to, focus on?
I don't know. For me, we expect when they pick Mirage, but I don't know what happened. But for me, we just play bad. Maybe we just not enjoying this game, and maybe it's bad start. I don't know what can I say. But we won pist, and maybe we lose outrun middle a little bit, and we just lose anti-force. And it's very hard game when you're losing every time anti-force.
It makes sense. I think that was one of your worst stats maps as well coming into this.
But I will come back in Dust 2 and we won game.
That's perfect. Then you have to come back as well again in the game tomorrow. Excited for that. Obviously, we don't know the opponent yet, but you're fighting for that semifinal spot. You maybe want to actually play one extra game in the quarterfinal as well, just in front of the arena.
Maybe. But for me, maybe better to play in semifinals, but when we start semifinals, we every time losing insta. But maybe just now we maybe change something, I don't know. We will see.
Well, thank you for this, and over to you, Pimp and Yanko.
Pimp, Yanko, if there's anything you guys want to add to it, now might be the time. Molodoi seemingly a little short and full of words there. Obviously, they got that Cedar, that birth match ahead of them to play still, but good room to run so far.
Honestly, they should be super, super happy. That was a massive comeback on Nuke. I thought it was done and dusted. I think FURIA themselves thought it was done and dusted after that first half. Maybe the Molodoi saving the AWP, winning the last round of the half was part of that comeback, surely. But that was the first time I saw 2025 FURIA come alive in 2026. The way they won a lot of those T-rounds, Yanko, clutches, close scenarios, down a man, still finds a way, Fallen calling well. That's kind of what was attributing them and what they did so well in 2025. When they were arguably the best team in the world, it wasn't like they were dominating their opponents. They were just winning the close rounds, winning the clutches, and they did that against Navi on Nuke right here and got a confidence booster of a win, dare say it.
So some of that magic, come alive here on Nuke. It looked over, really, after that first half. Navi was absolutely dominant by round by round. They chipped away, and then even it seemed like Navi recovered at the very end. They were 12-10 up, had 2 match points, but FURIA able to grind it back up, and then in overtime, opening kill after opening kill, Kinder coming alive a little bit outside on that area of the map, and just so much pressure on FURIA to win this game, right? There's so much pressure on the players in Brazilian organization to make it in the arena. It's not even about winning the event, it's just being there for the fans. Like, everyone wants to see you play live. That's why people bought the tickets. So being able to come back in such a fashion and get it done, it cannot be understated how big of a feat it is. And the 3 Brazilians were the 3 highest rated players for FURIA and Nuke as well.
For sure. That brings me just to the conversation around Cesarato and his contributions. I think it goes without saying, the numbers will back that up. What do you got?
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Consistent. It's impossible not to sound like a broken record when you talk about Kesarada. I think he's been fantastic for a long, long time. He's always been great in FURIA, and in this iteration of the lineup as well. He's doing God's work, even when they're not playing well, even in this period where they've been struggling. That's the one guy you can always count on. So obviously he's a big win condition when they're winning, but even more so, he's also the biggest conditions, I guess, of why FURIA sometimes remain competitive in games they're not playing well in.
And this is a map that Blade is going to be absolutely pissed about, right? Like, I mean, having such a huge lead and so many rounds with advantages being thrown away. I mean, I don't even mind the knife attempt as much. I don't think it played like a huge deal. I know he got a kill with it the next round, but there's still plenty of opportunities for Navi to close out the game. And, you know, you're on such a good run, and this is exactly the sort of a loss that we saw many times last year, right? Where they seem in control, but just find ways to lose games that seem to be all but won.
I think the body language of the Navis players were telling quite a story. They were deflated, obviously sad, disappointed, weren't talking to each other that much, and Alexi B was just staring into a screen. That's one of those games where you feel like you won it already. You did all the groundwork, you got yourself into a winning position, and then, as Janko said, you know, you found different ways throughout the entirety of that game and second half of losing.
Now you have to play 2 games tomorrow if you want to qualify for the playoffs, right? That's all. Just 1 or 2 rounds, you already got the job done. You would have been through. Instead, you have to play twice just to qualify for the arena.
We've got another game coming your way. That's not all for the games here at the Intel Extreme Masters today. We're looking at a little bit of MOUZ and Aurora. Now, there will be several question marks. Hopefully we can answer some of those on the backside of this break. But for what it stands, both these teams trying to get those feet started here in this year. We'll be right back after this.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw up this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Got him, Vincere! We are back!
Major here with me ahead of the game, and I wanted to ask you, with MOUZ specifically, this is a team that you're kind of comfortable against, especially this year. I think you've played recently in Krakow, and that was 2-0, fairly easy. Is this something that we can expect that today as well?
I'm not sure. I don't know. Yeah, this year I think we had a pretty good match against them, but last year it was very more difficult. True. So hopefully we can show good construct today. But the map is different. They pick Mirage this time, not Inferno. So it's Inferno, Dust 2, and Nuke, the last one. So we're gonna see.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't aware of the veto before the interview, so this is nice. This is nice leak for me that I can work with. But looking at the maps, are you happy with this? Recently, obviously, you've been plagued with information about like Santaris and its hand. This is something that affected maybe a playtime of your team, because I know practicing 10, 12 hours a day is maybe sometimes impossible. So how does this affect?
So overall, like last month, we did like 5-6 countries in a row, like 5 tournaments in a row, you know, and it was kind of difficult for him and for everyone here. We tried to rest the maximum possible after the tournament we did on Dracula, and then we came here. I think we're okay, and we're gonna go like crescendo. We'll see.
About the Draculan, by the way, it's okay. Do you want me to? Actually, I will ask now, what happened there? I mean, obviously, it was a tournament where you kind of... why were you going, or what was happening there?
So this is a simple mathematics. Like before Amsterdam, we were top 7 in Europe, so stage 2. It was not confirmed. And then we have to take a decision in 24 hours to do Dracula or not before Amsterdam, you know? Before
Rotterdam, right?
Rotterdam, pardon, I say Amsterdam. So we took the decision, if we fail Rotterdam, we have another chance, you know, to do Draculan. But after Rotterdam, and we did pretty well, it was, I think, guaranteed, but not 100%. So we had to play for sure Draculan. If we win or we lose 2 matches, 2 points. So we say to ourselves, like, just go and play. But yeah, it was the last tournament, like we did 4 in a row, so it was the 5. Yes, losing against like maybe Alliance and MAT was not good for us, but I think the team was really tired and there is a lot of things, and we also knew that before the match we are stage 3 guaranteed, so the objective on the MOUZ was the stage 3, so it's happened and they play well, and it's Counter-Strike nowadays, you know, everyone can beat everyone and you have to play 100%, and it's a good lesson for my boys. Yeah.
It's Counter-Strike after all, and you have to show some Counter-Strike right now against MOUZ. That's your main focus point, so let's see how that one goes. Over to you.
Extreme Masters Rio 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, and DHL.
The matchup at our doorstep features MOUZ and Aurora. MOUZ having beat Legacy yesterday, Aurora beating Ho2, and for us, well, I guess we're going to have to sit back and see how this one goes with MOUZ going into Aurora. Both these teams, stature-wise, let's take MOUZ on this side and Aurora on this side. Tell me about MOUZ, what to expect.
Well, it's a good question. I think they've been struggling lately. It hasn't been looking great for MOUZ for quite some time. Used to be the most consistent team almost in the world outside of Vitality, always making the playoff but never exceeding expectations. Now they're not even living up to expectations anywhere near close to it. The last couple of tournaments has been disasters. Rotterdam not even making out of the group stage, not winning a single game. So I think MOUZ are coming into this tournament with a lot to prove to us and to themselves. If they are to be taken seriously as a contender for Cologne and the major, they need to do better at this tournament.
I don't think there's anything they can do to make me consider them a contender for Cologne. It's more about now sort of living up to their ballot as professionals in a sense, right? And then keep posting good results because they have good players, they're a good team. It's unacceptable to go out in last place, you know, of a tournament like Blast Rotterdam. Even the loss to Foot, who I'm not saying they're bad, but you know, MOUZ should be beating them in the playoffs of ESL Pro League. So now you're sort of, I don't see a universe in which after the major they still have the same roster. If you ask me, they should have made changes by now, right? Already during the season to change something. It simply isn't working with these players. I'm not saying it's anyone's single player's fault in particular, just these 5 guys together are not gonna win. Like, you need to accept that and you need to make changes.
Yeah, and at some point, you know, it becomes harder to call that rather than to just watch it how it all unfolds. We could talk about maps, but what do you think about his points right there?
I agree. I very much agree. I think MOUZ is also due for a change. The question is, will it be now or will it be after Cologne? I think we're nearing in of that deadline now. Maybe Kixen, you know, is free on the market now that you didn't get Kerrigan. So curious to see how that's going to unfold as well. I agree with you. I think MOUZ is not a team that anyone anticipates going into Cologne and winning it, but at least you'd expect them to be in contention for the playoff, as they has been for the vast majority of the past 16 months, ever since they got together, basically.
In contention for the playoff, I can deal with that. But this map veto is pretty surprising to me. I was thinking MOUZ was going to go with the overpass pick, and then we would get Inferno as the decider, but it was MOUZ themselves who obviously did not pick overpass, went for Mirage over it, and then between Inferno and Nuke, they went with Nuke, which they have not won yet this year. So maybe that's something they worked on. It's also not the greatest map for Aurora, so probably just wanting to perhaps punish them and maybe throw a curveball in the veto itself.
And speaking of Aurora, they also seem pretty jaded. We saw right here with Major, obviously Draculan. I think there was good reasoning behind what he said. You know, they knew that the objective was secured, making stage 3 of the Major, etc., etc. But Aurora is also a team that made that mistake last season when they finally broke through, when they established themselves. Then they kept on playing tournament after tournament after tournament, and they kind of fizzled out a little bit. I'm afraid they may have flirted with doing the same thing right here, leading up to Cologne, leading up to this tournament. So they better show me right now that that's something I shouldn't worry about, because we saw it last time around, it didn't turn out well.
Well, gentlemen, thank you so much for your thoughts. Let's go ahead and jump right into it with our commentators, Dust2, Mirage, and Nuke on the cards here for MOUZ and Aurora.
Yeah, and again, it's all to play for. MOUZ taking on Aurora. For these squads, in kind of weirdly role reverse situations, right? Two teams that have had their issues in playoffs. For MOUZ, it was consistency, always finding deep runs, but struggling to lift those trophies. Much the same for Aurora. However, we've seen them start to kind of break through a little, these playoff woes. For MOUZ, it's actually been a regression. And so in a weird spot at the dawn of this major that's right around the corner.
Yeah, I mean, this is two teams historically were very strong in groups, so let's see what they can do now with playoffs on the line. Exertion starting off and not wavering after his first kill, looking to fight out lower. Soulfly coming through that smoke. And the flash does push MOUZ back, but with a 5v4, they can settle into their positions. He is completely open, and it's going to get easier as Exertion gets picked up. Spinks alone. He has been the bright light for MOUZ in a sea of tough times, and he will continue. Nice tap to Woxic.
This A bomb site is not super safe, and with a hell of a shot for Torshi, that bomb even tumbles away from Aurora. Jimmy's got a big old flank here, pushing through the long doors, now in behind enemy lines. A clean tap really does just seal the fate of this one. No winning it for Maja, doesn't have the bomb. And Pincid between these MOUZ players. He can try all he wants, there's no winning this. MOUZ walk away with a pistol.
Not too much competition yet for either of these squads coming through day one. Hotu 2-0'd by Aurora. Legacy did get a map off of MOUZ, but coming in strong and then fading away in map 2 and 3 of the series. Trying to bring a good energy here, MOUZ, after a very clean pistol. Woxic scout on full eco. They've walked out B. Jimmy doesn't know. They've walked through the smoke. Oh, dearie me. Can Magic do anything with this?
It doesn't know it yet, but he's got one hell of a timing.
He could walk all the way in. Maybe he thinks they're still backside, to be honest. He's going to hear Jimmy drop exactly there. And Magic grabs the free kill. That is awkward for Jimpat. Bomb has to run it in.
Backstab is very, very quick for Exertion. He's heard Soulfly on this rotate. Plays it forward, looks for the guys pressuring this bomb site, and that bomb can't get across right now. It's Maja doing all he can. Oh my God!
No,
how has this just happened? The Glocks have done it!
How the hell how did the Glocks do it? He died. I thought the round was done.
Yeah.
He did a lot of damage.
One thing in the round, like the timing and the deagle both out B. Maja did a good job getting a double, but then it's just Glocks getting pinced. You think it's over.
I mean, that tunnels flank could have just dealt with the Glock on behind. He knew it was a Glock. He'd already fired off, but he goes in and gets Glocked in the back. Well, Vibes dead now after a round like that.
Like for Aurora, there's no for anyone, there's no better round to win than your full eco.
Because like even
it's rare that Magic gets to celebrate on his like individual prowess and all, and so that's a hearty tear down of MOUZ the moment they win that round.
Oh, it's just like even after he dies, I still think MOUZ should be winning that, but fair play to Aurora. Venomous Glocks. Aurora, sure into a stack, but well armed. And with sight control, that molly might even block Exertion back as well. So MOUZ call it off. And any success from that pistol round swiftly forgotten about here. This is Aurora controlling the early game. I'm shook. It's interesting because this is a head-to-head we don't get very often, right? Got it in Krakow. It was a 2-0 for Aurora, of all teams. But prior to that, the last time was the Austin Major. So some unfamiliarity, perhaps, for these squads. And an interesting veto to boot. With MOUZ floating their weakest map at the moment, which, you know, may be something they've worked on, but also not picking their strongest map. It's a series that have expectation of 3. Because obviously MOUZ one of those teams that were kind of forced to play Dust 2 when Anubis got re-added for Train. Train was their best map at the time, and Anubis was their insta-ban prior to it leaving the pool. So forced to play Dust. And they've had a couple of nice matches on it, right? We remember them taking down Falcons in a crazy, disadvantageous match back at the start of the year. But otherwise, they've had some trouble. And this is Aurora's bread and butter. So it's going to be a hard CT side after a round loss like that. And Aurora are making sure it hurts. Nice clean anti-eco. One more of those down the hatch, and now MOUZ get guns.
Yeah, I think as well, you know, I think this just felt nice for Aurora is sort of the string of nice events that they've had, right? The last season of EPL where they're able to make it into the final, they're able to win some games in the playoffs, then they do the same in Rotterdam. Sure, they don't go as far, but they still get a victory logged in the quarters.
2-0 the Mongols, their kryptonite for the longest time in those playoffs. Two teams that had troubles, and Mongols got over them quicker.
And it's just, you know, I think, and this is something that MOUZ have felt in equal part, but for different reasons. It's very important to teams eventually to start to feel like you are progressing, you know, that you haven't hit a bit of a wall. And for the longest time, it was just looking for any type of a playoff win was would have been a huge move in the right direction for Aurora. Well, now they've had 2 events back-to-back where they've done that. They've secured victories in those high-pressure moments. So you start to, you know, believe again. So form-wise, Aurora certainly coming into this looking better. MOUZ have had a rough couple of weeks.
A long day at the Long Day Factory. Aurora ahead of this smoke. Little flash and a pop gets them around the corner. And even though all eyes are on for MOUZ, they're all blind. Pulled out of their skull. Missed smoke. So still a chance here for MOUZ to punish on the cross. Are they going to run boost?
They're looking like that's what they want to do.
All right.
And a little cheeky with it. All right, let's go.
Don't mess this up.
Oh, God.
Oh,
did he hit
like
his head on the light?
He didn't
Yeah.
like the light, yeah. I don't even know if he hit his head. I think he thought he would. I don't know. That seems like a bit of a kerfuffle.
Oh.
Unlucky.
And he falls in, and Woxic, a dead man walking.
I don't think he actually hit his head. I think he just doubted the play. I think it would have been fine. Maybe I'm crazy. Run boost might have been their only way. Instead, it's actually that one flash that MOUZ throw out they don't even swing with, but it stops Aurora. It makes them throw a bad smoke. That was their last bit of utility. Round comes crumbling. Woxic usually very sharp on these cross shots. See more of that later.
Going out long here on a delay. That's exactly what Torshi wanted. Or posted, at least gets the trade. Even tries to go looking for a little bit more, but eventually is to concede this long control.
Yeah, put Woxic in the pit. Ooh. Careful.
forces Spinks out, but a missed shot from Woxic means he can evade capture. Still have this late lurk. Wakadia just waiting in the wings. Over towards short. In such a position that he could be used to help with the sight hit if it's required, and it feels like it will be. Xantares and Magic get chewed up, and so suddenly you're left hoping that Wakadia can be a difference maker. It's considered by MOUZ. They've got eyes on Catwalk. They know it's been a bit of a gap out here towards mid, and so with that dink landing... Just an awkward position. Bomb dropped at the cross, no util. There is a smoke on Wakadia, but he's not in a position to help.
Yeah, if the smoke wasn't down, they could play it, but it's just blocking him out. And as it fades, he walks away. So I think that's done for Aurora. Even though 2 kills were right available for Wakadia, and he'll still die before all is said and done. So a shame on that few seconds timing difference. Right now, MOUZ have found the counter. It's this long flash as Aurora try to cross because they can't make it past Car. Magic even heard the pin click of that flashbang. It was not thrown from far away. He just stared into the sun. No one has been anti-flash. Even when they had 3 players there, everyone eyes on the smoke. And it's an annoying lesson to learn right now from Aurora. Losing multiple rounds at the long position.
Well, on the back of having long control 2 rounds in a row, but never being able to make it past the car, they'll change their mind and look somewhere else. Hoping that Woxic was going to get given a B fight, a chance at that opening pick, and they were prepared to risk it all if he did.
Again, another cancel on the play here for Aurora. Is this all on purpose? Because they're very quickly rotating around the map. But it looked like they were ready to just go for that B pop through the smoke. Late long.
Oh, flashes are good. Torshi still able to get one off. Lends a bit of help to Brolin, and it's a potent setup over a long. They fall for the bait and switch. Go right into Brolin's hands. And so for Xantares and Woxic, 2v5, very unlikely round. They don't have any control to speak of either. And they've even lost all of the upper tunnels. Not even something they're aware of. So you'd imagine a save?
Well. Oh, that's the site.
I mean, that is the site open. Jimmy's missed that timing as well. Woxic crossing in, but
oh no, really?
Doesn't believe.
Yeah, I mean, how could you know, right? They're in your spawn. That's why B is completely empty. Could have got a plant, but MOUZ would have had him boxed in. Rather guarantee the AWP. And it will be an eco round with just that AWP and maybe some pistols here on the T side. MOUZ building in very well.
I think
MOUZ very good at, like, you know, not getting ruffled when they lose that awful Glock round.
Also just think like the nature of how you've won this early game has been really nice. You kind of got to be feeling good about it. You've shut down their 2 long takes when they get the space. That's easier said than done. Didn't fall down to their B start and any of the trickery in the mid round. You feel like you've removed a lot from the kind of early playbook of the Aurora T side.
Feel like you don't want to fight Woxic in this round. Oh, careful. You know it's all that Aurora have is this T-side AWP, so Torshi needs to, well, now he definitely will be careful. Low health off the cross. No reason to give Woxic an entry here. He's already taken 3 shots. MOUZ allow them up catwalk with that smoke because they want nothing to do with it.
Woxic might be taking the big gun over here towards B. But the bomb, along with Maja, are waiting out on the catwalk. So hoping that just seeing an AWP over towards the tunnels keeps a lot of attention on that B site. "20 seconds left. Eventually, Aurora have to get a move on."
Oh dear. Yeah, these cat players have to die. Exertion will be there. Oh my god. No.
Oh, Torshi's also low from that earlier tag. Thankfully, Brolin's here to lay it all to rest.
Was getting scared of another eco win here from Aurora. 2 players out mid, 2 players up cat, all over the shop, and the crazy deagle up short. At least Brolin is able to pin this round down here. MOUZ staying calm. 4 rounds in a row. T-side calling a timeout. And MOUZ with plenty of money here.
I think the thing that's starting to feel really awkward is like the only space you've been able to get reliably in this map thus far is that long control. And whenever you've had it, you've struggled to even survive the crossing. Haven't really seen any type of a threat on the back of a mid to be. The tunnels picks have been attempted by Woxic, but it's been matched by MOUZ just playing super passive on that half of the map, you know, never giving him the chance to fight. So a justified timeout here as this streak of rounds for MOUZ continues to build. Boost up for Torshi as he looks to be involved early on this AWP.
Ooh, careful. Smoke fade and Spink's punished. Quite the hefty nade onto Woxic. As Exertion gets snuck under the smoke. They won't be ready for that position, but they're not hanging around in middle. Looks like they just want to go for this cat exec, and Torshi getting aggressive alongside Brolin, nails one. Brolin committing, fighting for his life. 1 molly left for this default position, and Brolin is out of there. Let the AWP sing, and so it will. Brolin tapping again. He just can't be stopped. Captain puts him in his backpack. 6th round locked in for MOUZ. Back-to-back 3Ks from Brolin.
Just an absolute delight, isn't it? I mean, that's back-to-back multi-kill rounds. Brolin doing a hell of a service in shutting down these cat plays.
And now if you're Aurora, you're wondering what's actually worked in this game. Sure, you won that crazy Glock round, but then the ensuing rounds were off the back of MOUZ having no economy. Yet to win a full rifle round in this entire map, 10 rounds deep.
It's clear the MOUZ are also just paranoid that eventually they're going to get another one of these long hits. They've started a couple of times here with multiple players over towards long, just to try and fight for this space. This time they've even got that boost thrown in. And once you get Brolin up there, it just frees up a second man to go and help in the site itself. Might just be another one of these cat walkouts for Aurora. The one thing that gives you a bit of intrigue is you've got Wacardia out here in mid, keeping that under wraps. Could try a hand at the CT drop. There is no one there to stop it, so you would have mid. Gonna try and close in on Torshi. Exertion's got the cover. Torshi will fall, but then in comes Brolin from that long position. And another multi-kill for the captain to seal the deal on 7 for his squad.
Brolin's having a great day. What a transfer as well. Exertion, great position. Pushing up behind those smokes, knowing Aurora are looking in the wrong direction, and full punish on every part of the map now. Haven't really seen the proper B assault or mid to be out of Aurora on this T side. They are just running into brick walls cartoonish on this T side.
Soulfly is a good long spawn. Almost wonder if he just takes it. Decides against it. It's 2 into the tunnels. And an attempt to go and work a bit of this mid control out of Aurora.
MOUZ just letting the game come to them right now.
Because they've just had no problem stopping the execs, they don't really feel a great deal of pressure to be involved. I think, honestly, if you're Aurora, you're wanting fights way earlier than you're getting them.
Yeah, you're like, stop giving us cats because we can't hit this site.
And that's, that was the case in the early stages too. They were being given long, but they couldn't survive the crossing. MOUZ are doing a fantastic job of just playing like bomb site defense.
Spinks baiting for exertion here in middle. This is the weakest A setup all game. MOUZ are gambling B right now. They think Aurora will fall back into the mid to B. Still yet to be certain. Using their util to block on this A site. Brolin coming back. They're full gambling that no one is long. And right now, this is the right call for MOUZ. This might just pay off.
Torshi with the catch on the first man in. Brolin again with the transfer. And it's only Soulfly, not for long. Torshi brushes him aside.
Dude, Brolin is the carry. He is the star player. He has stopped every single one of these A hits. He's had 2 triple kills, 2 double kills, and a side of fries.
It's Torshi and Brolin largely on this part of the map. And yeah, even then, between the two of them, 23 kills. They've had all the action all the time.
Torshi's also not missing. Reliable. And Aurora, the alternative of that round was drop into the mid to be into the triple stack. So there is no way out of this. MOUZ again go triple B because why not? They have full faith in this 2-man setup. And surely the B hit's coming. You know what? You're onto something. Spinks and Jimmy, high-low, defeat Dantares. 1-11, his half is over.
It's also just nice, right? Playing that type of position, you're kind of anticipating that this game surely is to come back towards this B site eventually, and round 12 would be the time to do it if you were ever going to explore this option. But they know the money isn't there for Aurora. If you remember, Woxix tried his hand at that peek in through the tunnels so many times, hoping to just catch someone aggressive. Well, now they know the money isn't there for the AWP. They take that double peek into the tunnels. It's very frustrating to deal with. And they only bring it out here because they know what they're up against and that they can't get punished from it. So it's left Aurora on the back foot in a big way in this round. 3v5, clutching at straws for 4 on the T side. It's into a mid to B.
Exertion might just come through this smoke off Spinks contact as well. Could just shoot little holes in it. And some of them might land in Aurora's legs. Double kill for Spinks, and that is it. Shut out of this half. Aurora were laughing after a Glock eco win, but nothing more to celebrate as MOUZ stormed the board.
MOUZ are making mincemeat out of Aurora on Dust 2, 9-3 at the end of their CT campaign, and it's been helped out massively. A strong performance out of Torshi and Brolin over towards the A site, and then Spinks sneaking up the board in his few moments of action over towards B. Always a force to be reckoned with. Aurora won a very unlikely Glock round, but that was really the only thing worth smiling about, and that was a long, long time ago.
Yeah, not a single gun round in the entire half won by Aurora. That speaks volumes. Centaurus absent. Ricardia not far off. These are the two star players from Aurora going silent in a playoff qualification game. An upsetless day one, but there will be tears tonight. Exertion sending it up short. There's players to trade here. Spinks pulls back and lets Ricardia come to him. The flash through the smoke dodged entirely, and MOUZ already set themselves up for a storming T side. Wait a second.
Don't get ahead of yourselves here. This is the round that lets you make it real easy, MOUZ. But they've given away the advantage. Back into a 2v2, Soulfly looking for heads. Xantares only has 2 kills in this map thus far. So often the focal point of Aurora. Well, dead here. It's left to Soulfly having to dig deep in the clutch. Jimmy has cover on the bomb from long, not peeking right away. Oh, no. Defuse being held, he can't see it. Oh dear, that is a rough old misstep. Oh. The full stick, the full 10 seconds, daylight robbery. And Aurora, they've got their lifeline.
Those are the little tricks, the little fun and games that you gotta learn to get any edge. Soulfly positions himself just out of the line of sight of Jimmy, looks at the ground, and no headshot available. All right, guys. They're laughing it off. Aurora are back in with a chance. That felt like a shoo-in.
Bro, that is
sick move.
Like that is a gut punch. The idea that you've actually lost now a couple of embarrassing rounds if you're MOUZ. Sure, they're winning, but Dust 2 has been a real struggle for this team since they had to, look to play it again. And 4-9 on it. Not been a pretty picture for MOUZ on this map, and it is the T-sides where the struggles lie. You could have had a very easy time if you converted on that pistol, and you really had all the reason to do so. And now you have to earn the win.
The good thing is, this buy is really nice for MOUZ. 2 Galils, AK, couple of bits of utility, and they're storming. Oh.
They have a bit of a second chance for themselves to try and make this a quick day on Dust 2.
Exertion needs an entry here. Someone does. Rolling dead.
We'll get one on that mid lurk. That doesn't do much to further the cause of this A hit. That's got to come from Exertion. Front of the pack on the AK, he gets his opener. Bomb's gone back. Ooh, and Spinks catches the reposition on Soulfly. B-site's just been open for business.
So cheeky. Gets the first kill of this T side out middle, just sits there and waits until Soulfly makes a mistake. Also, I love the read from Exertion. The way he realized Antares was there is because of how passive Aurora were playing. They were spotted on ramp. No one took a fight after they got spotted. Madge is jiggling. He's not committing. It's a little suspect for Exertion. He realizes there's a joker in the pack, Xantares rather, hiding out on Goose. Fantastic clear. So some good moments here from MOUZ, and the worry that the pistol brought us, well, they win the force by this time. Safe and sound. 10 rounds.
That one got a nod of approval from Cyclone. He knows that it's put them on a very good track all over again. Timeout called in for Aurora. As they've got to figure out how to win with a force buy of their own. Do we have this AK and M4 to work with?
Two rifles, full bolt behind it. Your map pick on the line. And it doesn't feel like the kind of game that Aurora are going to start full ecoing at 11-4. He is very weak. One player. MOUZ feigning a cat hit. Confirmed by Xantares and in fact denied, but they go back to Soulfly.
Spinks has just been smoked off though in the tunnels. He was meant to try and test the waters for this B landing. Thankfully the mid-to-B is already in and Jimmy will provide. The mow down in towards the spawn finds a good chunk of damage. Jimmy getting sandwiched here from CT and the mid doors. Can't survive past Magic, but Spinks there to back him up. Hoping to keep this one safe and sound.
I do enjoy watching Spinks. He is actually one of the most entertaining players to watch, even though it can be, you know, at times a little bit labored. When he knows he has that gap and he has that timing, so much fun watching him exploit it. Couple of really good maps. I love watching that Inferno CT side. Hiding him out in the back of B. Right now he's just constantly harassing this backline from Aurora. They can't sleep easily. Riccardi getting chased down in middle.
He's at least gotten away. The volleys killed him.
Get glassed.
Just been bottled by exertion. The thing with MOUZ though, even in moments like this, 5-on-3, they're not going to jump the gun.
They know Soulfly's B, but again, it's a weakened buy-in. What did I say? Aurora just continually forcing at this point of the game. They're feeling like they have to win a round, and it's just not coming. Going the entirety of this map without a gun round win would be horrendous. But it seems like that's the world we're in. 12-4.
I mean, when neither of kind of your focal point riflers show up, you were always going to be in for a bad time, right? Xantares and Riccardi have both struggled here on Dust 2. Compare that to the fact that you're getting this kind of X-Factor performance out of Brolin for the side of MOUZ, who was just an absolute monster throughout that first half. Spinks has really started coming into his own as well as the game went on. Yeah, MOUZ aren't just calling a great game, they're hitting really hard as well. Much harder than that of Aurora.
Harry, we've had two players with career worst maps today, Molodoy and Donk. This could be Xantares. If he just dies here and doesn't get another kill, it's definitely down there.
There's no way. You can't have 3 career worsts in one day.
Maybe it won't be that bad because he had impact on pistol that they won, but it's not looking good.
Oh, well, Torshi starts us off with a 5v4.
He is empty. They've really hung Soulfly out to dry on this whole half. Like, he's not had 1 inch of support.
All right, good pickup for Woxic. Been one of the few players that have really offered anything. Xantares dead.
Uh-oh.
And a potential career worst looming over him. 4 and 16. And a failure to launch for Aurora. Absolutely huge for MOUZ as well. A map that they've had really nothing but struggles on throughout this year. Looking to go their way in the path to the playoffs. With Mirage up next, you're certainly getting nervous for Aurora. And this one's just a formality. Woxic, there's no winning this. MOUZ destroy Aurora on Dust 2. It starts with Brolin and Torshi, and then by the end, everyone on MOUZ is firing on all cylinders. A rare win on Dust 2 to start them off. Mirage up next. MOUZ are gunning for that last playoff spot today.
I'm here at Cyclone from MOUZ, and I have a couple of questions about the team itself. I wanted to say, what would you say is the most, I would say, biggest weakness or focus point that MOUZ is currently struggling with in recent months?
You know, on the pursuit to try and beat a team like Vitality, we're really looking at the details, and we get quite in deep to it. And I think one of the takeaways we had from recent times is maybe we overanalyzed a bit too much. Okay. And maybe also from a coaching perspective, I think it pushed the guys a little bit too much in this regard, and it takes away from playing on instinct, takes away from having good way with thinking in the moment, and yeah, and you lose a little bit perspective because you have so much on your mind. It takes a lot of capacity away. So that's a part right now.
This is really interesting. Do you think that this was like kind of like a too structured team, and now you're kind of leaning away from that in order to kind of like unchain the players to be free in the moment? Is this what I'm hearing right from you, or something along those lines?
You are analyzing too much as well. Okay. It's not that deep, you know. We had some time off now. Yeah, okay. I also took a week off and focused more on the quality of what we do. Yeah.
Your deep runs with this team always kind of leave a bitter taste, because obviously last time you lifted the trophy was in 2025, I believe, Cluj-Napoca, right? And ever since then, 11 semis still failed to convert that into silverware. I wanted to ask, why do you think this is from your perspective? Obviously, you're against Vitality, which they have their own era, but again, like 11 times at some of those tournaments, they weren't even there, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's start with Vitality. As I think for any team to win in that era, it's difficult, right? So just comparing those two teams, we're also a much younger team. Yeah. If you look at the average age, and I think for them, they're definitely at their peak, many of the players right now. It could be like that for a while. I don't think the peak is there yet for any of our guys, right? So that's one of the big things. We also think it's disappointing that there has been no silverware, even though there's so many deep runs. And we try and remind ourselves that the work to get to that spot, it doesn't come from nothing, right? There's still a lot of work put in, and we're constantly looking to take a step forwards, of course. Yeah.
In what regards do you think this is like more psychological or tactical or maybe individual? Like players are not stepping up in those important moments. Like, if you would have to pinpoint it to one or two things, what would you think that is?
Yeah, it is multifaceted. There is more things for sure to it. Yeah, one of the bigger things is the roles naturally don't play out that well for us.
Right.
Yeah, and I would say between Jim and Lawson, they're both a bit passive by nature, also as players, and we're trying to develop Lawson, have been for a while, to be more of a playmaker, take more charge on the server. Also for Ludwig, for example, the in-game leading position, quite new to him. I think he's extremely good on the technical side, creating strategies and being creative. But it's a different beast when you're on that stage game and there's a lot of pressure on you and you're up against Apex or up against Kerrigan, right? And then we're asking the young guys to come and deliver. So that experience and that the roles would take a bit more time.
Cyclone, this was extensive. A lot of good insights. Thank you for this, and back to you.
Placement matches set your starting point. Face It rating measures your impact as you climb. The soft ELO reset narrows the gap between the highest ELO players and the rest of level 10. Your starting point will be based on your recent ELO in activity. We're introducing Face It rating, so you can see exactly how much you stack up against others at your level. Face It rating measures how much your actions have increased your team's chances of winning the match, taking into account the full situation. Season 8 launches April 22nd. Good luck and have fun.
He's planting the fucking bomb, bro.
I don't know where is the bomb on this map.
Yeah, I need to defuse it.
I have
money.
Wait.
Right side. More. You can shift more. Shift more. W. Left. Okay. But you need to keep above me. Okay, but aim right side a bit. And keep going. Aim a bit down. You're aiming to the ceiling.
Shift. Jump.
Press D.
He's on the right of me.
Okay. So be ready to aim right.
Go left.
Okay, rush again. You see him. Aim down. More.
Go back. He's left now. Okay, he's left.
Aim down. More. I will tell you to stop. More, Adam. Don't be afraid. Okay, stop.
Jimmy, you have to plant the bomb.
Wait. Aim left. No. Wait. You run back.
Go right now, then you with aim crosser left. Okay, right now.
Left and shoot. No.
Okay. No.
Left. No.
Nice, Jimmy. Bro.
Aim a bit lower.
Stay straight.
Okay, just press left. Don't move the mouse. Press left while you're attacking.
No.
Run in front. Move.
Okay.
You have to stop away, Adam. Wait. You're aiming to the sky, Adam. Aim down. Not that much down. Beat up. Nice.
Go, press A.
Okay.
Press A.
W. So
Left. Go right now.
Okay, aim left. Shoot. Back. Aim. Beat down. No.
Right, team. Right. Not left, team.
You are going to the sky.
Up. Here. Aim right now.
You are clear.
Right. Okay, where are you? Right. Little bit rough.
Aim down, much down, a lot down. Right side.
Yeah. Nice.
Boy, he killed me, bro.
Bro, it's so easy, Adam. How's it going?
Yeah, Adam.
Bro, I don't know what is this sensitivity.
Bro, it's like when Jimmy is hearing you to the right, he's going to aim to the left.
I cannot hear anything. Can I go?
Yeah, you're good.
I have bomb? No.
This is the bomb site on
More. Nice.
Is it head angled now?
Huh?
It's head.
It's a bit above it.
Press mouse one.
He's planting the fucking bomb, bro.
I don't know where is the bomb on this map.
Yeah, I need to defuse it.
You are attacking a bush.
Okay, do you hear the bomb? Who is in front of you? Aim left.
Wait, go let go back. Go back. He's close to you. He's close to you. Okay.
Nice. A bit right side. More right side. No, a bit left. More left. Shoot. No, wait. Right side. No, right side.
I have no kit, bro.
I don't know where the bomb is.
Wait a minute, it's not on the bomb.
He's not on the bomb.
Where is the bomb?
On the bottom.
Where do you go? Wait, go back. You're in the bottom, bro. It's confusing. Relax.
No, shoot.
It's go. No, right side. No. Bro, fuck this guy, man. Look, you're so good. Bro, you're so good.
Bro, you're having to the sky out of a
Bro, I don't know what is my sense, bro.
There is no recoil. You don't have to aim over. Nice. You can shift. In front of you. Keep going, Keep going.
I have no AK.
Oh no, you have no AK. Okay, it's fine.
Okay. He's close to you. Okay.
Left side. No, much.
With the aim. Left side. With the aim. With the go side. Go back. He's close to you.
Go back. A bit right side. A bit right side. Oh, you right side. You hear him.
Yes, it's okay. You're going low.
He's 1 HP. Reload. He's in front of him. Aim up and shoot. Up. You're shooting to the floor. Okay, behind. I will tell you when to shoot.
Aim a little bit left. Left. He is really close here. No.
Shoot. He's 1 HP. Nice!
Let's go!
We won a round.
Let's go!
We won a round.
I have fucking clock. Okay, man.
We got this.
Come back.
Okay, behind you. Anubis. Wait. Go straight. No, go back. Right side. No, go one side. Run. You're hiding from him. Okay, aim behind you. Okay, nice.
Wait, stay straight. Straight now. No. Go right side with the cursor.
A bit more. More. Shoot! No. You hear him.
More right.
Right. You're aiming the guy.
Left. Keep shooting.
A bit right. Shift.
I hit him, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, kill him.
How many HP? Bro, I cannot hear nothing from this. Deep your ass, man. I have no sound.
We don't see the HP. We don't know.
No. He's planting.
Okay, press S.
Press S. Let's go back.
A bit up. A bit left side.
Bit more.
180.
Bro, I don't know. You're getting clapped now.
You're full behind him, and you just go in front of it, AK.
We got one more. Wait, look at that. Bro, I was so surprised. Huh? Or do I buy something funny?
I don't know how much money you have. Buy him. Why you buy scout?
No, bro, sell it. Buy it. Yeah.
Fucking scout, you crazy.
No, go side. Go straight. Go straight.
Go aim right side a bit. You usually come from right side. Right side. More. Nice. Stop. Aim a bit lower. Nice. Let's keep going.
Aim lower to crosshair now. If you come from the left.
Okay, left side. Move left. No.
Bro, but he's what? He's insane. He's insane.
Adam, he's walking like this.
How good is the communication?
He's down you.
Bro, he's insane.
He's looking. I saw him. He's looking.
Look, he's so good with the comp. Bro, that's why he's Jimmy is insane. What is this madman?
Next, I'd like to refer to Article 4C. The APL catering menu from Saturday, 4th of October, which reads as follows: German sauerkraut, British with boiled potatoes, or Turkish doner kebab with crispy, caramelized lamb slices served with a delicious garlic and cocktail sauce, fresh vegetables wrapped in a crisp handmade durum. Gentlemen of the jury, would you be surprised if I told you Mr. Burchell opted for the British
Racist. Guilty.
Chill, Zanti. Let me flush you out first, then you headshot. British boiled potatoes with minus seasoning over our sacred kebab. What? Finally, I present Article 5A, the Racist Manifesto, published on Mr. Burchell's Twitter account.
Fisher's Playground 2 team lineup has aged really well. Sure, no Vitality, Spirit, or MOUZ.
But I'm keen to see the Mongols back in action.
FURIA are looking like an early call for a major dark horse. FaZe, showing a bit of life since the Jacob edition. and of course, Falcons' unrealized potential.
Gentlemen of the jury, in a tweet about exciting teams, not only did this man not even mention Aurora, he mentioned FaZe and MOUZ.
Racist. I know what I've done is wrong. Not mentioning Aurora after I mentioned MOUZ. It's an oversight. After all, given your talent, your potential, your absolute gift for shitting the bed, I'm gonna call you Turkish MOUZ.
Guilty, Mr. Birchim. You sentenced to max notification, 170 DMs, and 70 long quotes. Take him away.
You're auraless! You're absolutely auraless! You're a joke! You're Turkish MOUZ! You're playoff jokers!
Bring in the next racist. Now you got some explaining to do.
Well, in the battle between MOUZ and Turkish MOUZ, it's MOUZ coming out ahead. They're a map up right now. They just ran away with Dust 2. Unlikely, but they did it. We all saw it. Now we're on Mirage. It's MOUZ's pick in this series. Winner advancing into those playoffs as a guarantee. Going on to face FURIA to decide whether it's semis or quarters.
Yeah, nothing less auraless than losing every gun round in the previous map. So Aurora, the bar is low. Can they step up here on MOUZ's map pick? It was a devastating loss over on Dust 2. And now we go to MOUZ home turf. Sure, not their 100% win rate overpass, but certainly no complaints. Mirage has been solid for this team, and they're looking solid today, that's for sure. Brolin and Torshi lights out on that first map, and Spinks was there as well. No complaints for MOUZ. We're getting into the pistol now. T-side starts. A half we didn't really get to see come the tail end of Dust.
I think it was just a nice feeling for MOUZ, seeing and feeling like anyone really could step up when it mattered. And let's see if that can keep being the case as we head on to Mirage. It's a T-side start for MOUZ and a chance to set the tone on the back of a B hit. Maja is waiting and does have a nade for this.
Nice angle.
3 players here as well. Here comes the hit. Flashes go in, but it's the Wakadia dual Berettas able to claim first blood. Bit of help now from Maja and Zantares as well. Rotates start to arrive, but Brolin's cut down the guys in the site.
Oh, careful. Both spotted, though. Big man on campus, Brolin. Putting 2 down, and Dink as well. Brolin's looking to finish the job. He's low health. New mag, and Torshi swings out for a third. This one is done. Felt like Aurora had the perfect setup and the perfect counter, and now Woxic has lost track of his opponents. Shot, but I think he really thinks Brolin's bench. He has no clue where Brolin's gotten off to.
I can't believe this. Brolin, his final trick, he disappears.
He's going to be playing with ghosts.
This isn't a final. Why has Brolin disappeared?
He's lost him.
I can't believe Woxic's driving himself insane. He's thinking, where is he?
He's behind you. Sick round from Brolin. Bailed MOUZ out once again. Many such cases if you caught Dust. That is a 2v4 out of MOUZ in a pre-plant situation. And I was just thinking up how to talk about how nice that setup was from Aurora, right? Having the good reposition indeed. You know, so many times you see a B stack, it's just 3 players, oh, backside, mid-side, front side, whatever. That was well thought out by Aurora. They had a good setup. They had Wakadia under with the Julius, Maja spotting on an off angle and then HEing. They got a lot of damage from that as well. It felt like a perfect storm for Aurora, but Brolin activates. And now a full... Oh, Brolin. Is that a new trick? Molly stairs anyway, so it's fine, and no one's here. Spinks cuts him down in middle. Soulfly smoke push denied, and that is MOUZ converting in this round.
Getting there squeaky clean too, 5 alive at the end of it. Sure, you're going to have the remnants of this 4-spy to worry about, but MOUZ seem equipped for the job. And it sounds like Brolin wants more of the same.
Another serving. MOUZ season middle with a couple of smokes. I feel for Soulfly in this game. He was solo B, dust 2, whole game. And now, once again, solo A on another execute from MOUZ.
Been able to get out with his one, still burns alive after the fact. Now we'll at least stop the spillover into A, even though the site was open, and a hell of a deke to follow it up. Spinks dead out in top mid. Hold on a second, Aurora might be onto something here. Not only having that advantage, but just the idea that because MOUZ got blocked in at the ramp, they weren't able to follow through with that A hit. They're a little slower to the punch. The bomb's not down. You got time to embark upon this retake, and a tag from Woxic only sweetens the deal.
Scout is stuck though. Can Jimmy finish it off? Oh, not today. Woxic nails that headshot, and Aurora hold on. With Cardi a big deagle to get that round going, to be honest. And he hands over Xantares the AK, trying to set up his fallen star from that previous map. Cardia even goes on to find a double, so well contained there from Aurora. As you said, MOUZ not being able to scale after that messy start from Soulfly. Bought enough time for his team to get in position. Early round here gives Aurora the AWP.
Yeah, Woxic gets to don his straight away. No AWP in sight for the MOUZ squad. Ballsy pathing for Woxic, what with being locked out of mid by the molly, but still has this sight line into lower. Even as his teammates watching the top mid control. Xantares is getting curious. It's an old school setup over towards mid. Xantares watching lower. Rest of the gang holding on to top middle. And now trying to take more space on the back of this. Flash play in the top mid. Brolin is a dead man.
Had a proper lineup for that and everything. Nice move from Aurora.
It's looming. Jimmy might fall over here at ramp, but here's the rest of the hit for MOUZ. There's one guy here. It's Maja all alone. Back of the site. They nearly line up for him. It's a good clear out of exertion. Round still very much on as MOUZ will have a bomb plant in the 3-on-4.
Yeah, these are the kind of rounds that MOUZ pull out of nowhere, but they've lost another man and it's been left to exertion. 1 versus 3, ace clutch required. And they're just toying with him right now, waiting for this flank to sneak in. Xantares, was he spotted? Not enough. He's going to find that headshot and keep this game alive from Aurora. Up to a second now. Big closer here from Xantares on that top mid flash push to shutting down the clutch in the post plant. MOUZ get a bit of money, but not enough to buy back in.
Just already a bit more to look forward to here. Xantares matching his kill count from the first map.
Whoa.
I mean, nearly the same for Wakadia. Holding some promise, the idea that you could get those two reactivated, showing a bit of resilience. That's what would be required.
CT sides have always been stronger for Aurora. T sides, where the wheels often come off and the leading has been questioned. And we've even seen the players kind of doubt each other and their own moves at times. But a flow state Aurora CT side is always a lot of fun. Woxic Orb, Xantares with AK. Can be hard to stop when they pick up some speed.
Getting past this B hold isn't going to be super easy either. You've still got util for both Maggia and Wakadia to try and take the pace out of this. There's only 35 seconds left, so the push coming in now. There's that Molly going to split the push in half and makes it real easy for Maggia out of the van. Convincing shutdown, well held, and Aurora move into the lead.
All right, everyone's having a moment here. Maggia triple kill, lockdown. Talked about the other two. Waiting for Woxic Orb to get a fair fight. But no one letting them in right now on Aurora. 3 rounds in a row. Cleanest one yet. Good sign of things to come. MOUZ keeping it standard, going back to this A execute, looking to punish Soulfly. 1 kill will go a long way here, but he's not even going to get that. They take space back and the spawn control. Spinks late on this lurk as well is going to cause a lot of problems. That's a crazy break for Woxic. He is in the open. And MOUZ have pushed them out, but save is not guaranteed with Spinks in this position. He's not even going to activate. He doesn't need to. Playing to deny. And deny he shall.
Wonder how far Spinks takes this.
He has a habit of pulling them towards him. That'll be it for now. This is the position Soulfly played in his previous team prior to joining Aurora as the A anchor on Mirage, but it doesn't feel like he's been given a lot of support yet in this CT side. This time Woxic comes over with the orb. So another player to assist on an A hit.
I mean, bro, if they were typing their positions in Faceit chat, you'd have Maggia be like, I play B, Antares, I play mid, Soulfly, I play alone. Feels like he's always been in these solo holds, man. And that last one, unable to get a kill, just left the A site wide open. So finally giving him a bit more support here in this one. 2 extra players over towards this A side of the map.
Ooh.
First kill comes in over towards mid. That's Wakadia removed. A flash play for Soulfly. He's gone right past Jimmy.
He's so blind. They were both blind. No true anti-flash there. Caught out as well, Xantares. Couldn't find that angle. And sure, you can reblock ramp, but this is a 5-on-2 that MOUZ are just slowly squeezing. Putting that bomb back up in Palace. 2 players to swing out balcony. It's impossible for Woxic to survive in this position. They will trade it. So as time ticks down, MOUZ get closer. Nice connection, but there is that swing. Guaranteed round here for MOUZ as Madra is left in the B apartments. And MOUZ have gone back to this A site and it has treated them very nicely in these last couple of rounds. He just turned off the anti-flash. And luckily, no one got punished. Seems like a very tough game right now for Aurora to solve on the CT side. And it's one of the it's one of the difficulties of having your in-game leader play B in a game like this, which obviously is extremely common, as the in-game leader is typically the least mechanically skilled player. But Madra doesn't really know what's going on. You know, he doesn't have a great read of the game right now. The coach is going to have to step up here for Aurora because Madra's not really seen the majority of these rounds. Been left to save, been left to hold B-apps, jump spot, while MOUZ just run constant A, executes, and Lurk spinks out under.
Oh, well, an interesting change on the horizon for Aurora. They seem to believe the answer lies in a double AWP. Oh, missed shot for Wakadia. Gives it a run out in the apartments. Comes up shy of the opening. You don't know whose AWP just fired if you're MOUZ. Know that Wakadia is often the other guy over towards B, so do you call the double AWP investment? Again, they've got a good foothold over middle. They're set up back in the T-spawn. It could just be a rinse and repeat of this A split. I mean, even then, it's not really been a split per se. In a lot of these rounds, you've just kind of been winning fights separately on A and mid.
Palace pop. Sersha still making middle seem scary with 2 smokes as well from top middle. Drawing Woxic into his position. Soulfly in an unorthodox one, but he still gets cleared. And I think they saw him. Jimmy gets down the ladder in time. Woxic just has to go beast mode and he has to do it solo. Jimmy hitting hard in this round. So one guy who didn't really need to play back on Dust in his positions.
I've just heard this AWP burn in the molly as well. I almost feel like you do want to chase this. You want to try and remove it. You've done damage on Wakadia. Feeling some pressure as this is the big ticket item, but Wakadia doesn't want to give it up. Gonna get out with the AWP for now.
Brolin is going for it. You won't be ready for him here.
Oh, and that big old barrel. Taken out of the round. Brolin with the hunt. That is a punishing one.
And it feels like more of what we saw on Dust 2, which is, you know, early game, Aurora, get involved, win an eco, get some, you know, they won a gun round. They got MOUZ on eco again, but now MOUZ amassing a massive streak. And these rounds aren't exactly getting close. Do Aurora have anything to show here on the CT side? Again, another gamble on B.
You're even kind of seeing the signs of the pressure. You compare it a bit to the Dust 2 that we just saw, and Aurora put in a kind of surprising amount of money here. Hoping to get something done with a stack. Again, Soulfly alone on the A side of the map. And, well, MOUZ, that's music to their ears. They've loved this A bomb site.
Yeah, he's had no help. And another gamble, by nature a risk, but...
It's just Aurora kind of feeling, you know, eventually they've got to come B. They can't actually just go A every round, can they?
Watch them.
Bomb has been left back in spawn, so everyone's going to tighten up a little bit here because they know they've already won the round. There's no reason to give it away.
Some damage done, but Aurora just don't have any position to contest. Bomb can go down. And MOUZ playing very safe here to ensure that. Even just refusing to give them AKs, Exertion pulls all the way back. Nice to see. Methodical MOUZ. With a 6-round T-side.
And dude, I like that Brolin hasn't overcomplicated things in this. You know, I think it would have been easy. Badger is fully expecting him at some point to kind of vary this up a little bit. But for the most part, if you're Brolin, if you're MOUZ, you're feeling like they can't stop the A exec. And so till they can, you know, why bother exploring anywhere else?
I want to see Aurora actually contest for middle early round because MOUZ have never put numbers there. It feels like it's either Spinks or it's Exertion.
Yeah, just kind of on these solo...
Top or bottom and just faking out and causing a lot of chaos there. And Aurora, their one really good round came off the back of Xantares and Wicardia and Woxic full taking middle, flashing top mid, clearing it, going back to the B side. So I'd like to see Aurora contest for middle again, because MOUZ have, for the most part, not been putting numbers there. And once again, look at this. 5 players.
I wouldn't mind like a creep through the lower tunnels or to go fight for that mid. Yeah, okay, they've taken the mid control.
Mid take. Do MOUZ hear this, though? Do they escalate the pace? Might be tempting. A smoke comes down and they double nade balcony. They're going.
In through the util. Oh, Exertion caught on the ladder. Tag for Woxic, finishes the job on that Palace hit. Brolin and Torshi will get a kill back apiece.
No.
But it's the backstab from Wicardia that really should safeguard this.
They'll be aware. Good angle from Wicardia. Already wide and bomb loose. Lovely stuff from Aurora. They go back to mid control. They take it fully off of MOUZ. Nobody home. Freeze up. Very quick rotation. Soulfly has support on that A site. Aurora trade out well. Some mechanical errors for MOUZ. Exertion getting stuck on the ladder and not being able to drop in. But also, there's a lot going on. A lot of util and flashes landing. Either way, well capitalized on by Aurora in this site here. So where do we go from there?
Well, yeah, you know, finally finding the solution has actually now just kind of posed you more questions. Okay, we finally stopped one of their A hits. But now what do MOUZ do? They go far heavier into mid. Where it's often just been one guy lurking here. It's the entire team this time around. And Aurora never really in a position to contest for middle in this one. They've just got to hang around on the far reaches of A and B.
Of this boost. Last thing anyone is ready for is this kind of angle. Oh, you really smoked it. That's a shame. Could have been 5v4 hit for MOUZ. Wicardia, low health, very aggressive play on his own in B apartments. But it is going to free up his whole team to play the other side of the map. Imagine just containing window. So this boost can only go so far. And MOUZ once again, a reliable A execute. The flank activates.
I mean, this push is just confirming your suspicions. They are going back to the A hit. Bomb dropped over on the ramp side, and this is just a non-starter of a round for MOUZ.
The change has been Aurora are doing something. They are taking space back. They are contesting an area of the map. It was middle in the prior, and now a risky but high-value B-Apps push that set Aurora up on the stack and shut the back door for MOUZ. So well done here from Aurora to recover the half, and they could even find an even split. Very much still in this game and series. Deciding map is Nuke. A map that has plagued both these teams this year so far. MOUZ yet to win it in 2026.
I'm really curious what becomes of just this relentless onslaught over at A. Does it almost feel too obvious? You know, you can't go there anymore. Do you look elsewhere? What's it going to be for MOUZ? Bodies in towards the apartments. Broden left looking out towards middle, but Aurora, they've been making moves in these last few CT rounds. This time it's punished.
Cardia and Xantar is dead first. It's a disaster for Aurora. And now MOUZ just sit back and let the round breathe. 5v3 with all this time on the clock. And while a gamble would be lovely from Aurora, you also don't want to just give the whole map away. Let a lurk. This is a team that love a lurk. Let someone in the back line, Spinks, get through B. So they're going to stay active. Aurora clearing middle. That's something, but it leaves them out of the bomb site. Soft flank and a big flank, it looks like, and MOUZ announced their execute.
Moxic coming through, knows heroic play has to be made if you are to win a round like this. Woxic, hell of a way to get the ball rolling. 3v5. And Woxic still looking for more. All the way to the triple box. Finally brought down. Brolin with a bomb plant. And MOUZ still in with a chance.
Match is in.
Been able to get past Spinks. Are they aware of this gap? Brolin has eyes on. Actually goes hunting, goes searching. And Soulfly left as the lone hope for Aurora. Crossfire set up here, Brolin and Spinks. Hold on, MOUZ will go on to win out this first half, edging ever closer to guaranteeing a spot in those playoffs. But we're getting more fight out of Aurora. Can they shock and turn it all around on Mirage?
You have to understand how things are up here.
Oh no, do that there, touch them toe, earthquake with it. No, do that there, touch them toe, earthquake. Oh no, do that there, touch them toe, earthquake with it. No, do that there, touch them toe, earthquake. Touch them toe, earthquake. Oh no.
In our last series of the day here at Rio, a winner takes themselves into the playoffs, quarters, or maybe even semis. Either way, a match v FURIA decides, and right now MOUZ are the front runners after a ludicrous display on Dust 2 and a solid T-side on Mirage. Safe to say Aurora are giving us more here on this second map of the series, but they still got to dig deep. This is MOUZ looking very comfortable on their go-to map.
And now you're left feeling like you have the kind of easier half ahead of you. Been some T-side struggles for Aurora. You touched on them in that first half.
Oh.
Success in the pistol would really put a nice bow on things. They've got this early 4-on-3. Oh, well, why not make it a little better, Jimmy? It's only Woxic and Soulfly. They had to go back to get the bomb. So an awkward grouping in the 2v4. The round starts anew.
Torshi, no need to commit. He's seen where they're going. Info is power here, as MOUZ have 2 players towards B. Oh, Jimmy.
Jimmy's been clean in this pistol.
Clinical.
All right, Jimmy. Oh, give him a chance. 3 super clean taps. And that puts MOUZ on the fast track to the finish line. They got a pistol under their belts. They got Jimmy landing 1 taps. And Aurora just bite the bullet early on. There's no forcing. There's no taking a risk now. They're going to get the guns out fast as possible.
I do like the eco here. There's been a lot of force buys in this game, but this isn't too far gone yet.
I mean, you know, on Dust 2, they never had the privilege of a second half. They had to just force till the game ended. So trying to make sure they at least get a chance to play the T side on Mirage. Unless Maja has another Glock round masterclass.
Yeah.
I don't imagine he has many of them to fall back on, but
Jimmy is not leaving B, I'll say that much. He's hiding. Spinks is too quiet. He comes back as well. Past the Deagle as they put it down.
Come on, get a nice little eco ace. Bit of a palate cleanser. Nope, ruined.
Jimmy's earned it. He won them the pistol. Let him have fun. 9-5. All business for MOUZ right now. 4 rounds away from the playoffs. Four rounds, that's easy. That's not many rounds. What could go wrong?
Well, they're running a bit of a bonus here.
Oops.
I have a feeling Aurora want to go B.
Do you think the fake worked? Oh, it's a deep smoke. That gives loads of time. Look at the double nades. Oh, they're perfect.
Oh, brutal. Jimmy lines him up, knocks him down. This B site is a fortress.
That's just... To still commit with the call when you're smoking the molly from that deep. I mean, MOUZ had no one on B. They were double short right there. And look at how much time they have to come back and get a double nade in. I guess Aurora don't want to cancel the call because there are 5 players in apartments, but MOUZ laughing at the guns they're picking up right now. Torshi accidentally took a Galil. That's where this game's at for MOUZ.
Oh, you won't bloody believe who's ended up with the Galil.
Jimmy P.
Hey, why have they done Jimmy like that?
Because they ain't coming B again, okay? Let me play the AK.
Well, I don't know. The first half was A-Site Simulator.
MOUZ's top performer is B. Stay away. Cyclone keeping his players cool right now.
You saw, you know, they're having a good time. They're having a lot of laughs, but Cyclone just using this Aurora timeout to make sure everyone stays focused. Aurora, meanwhile, they're in quite the hole.
This is, I'm gonna call it what it is, Harry. This is a tilt buy. This is a tilt buy from Aurora. They've bought 3 Galils. They have 2 smokes.
Fast in the middle. Exertion takes it in his stride, out with a flash. And with support from Spinks every step of the way. This round is quickly forgotten about.
Brolin's trolling. Just not giving them anything.
Tara's might have had a sixth sense for him being there, but Brolin had something even more formidable. It was ears, and he could hear him.
That's a top 5 sense right there. That's got to be in my top 5. Oh dear. I mean, you buy 4 rifles, and you run out mid with 2 smokes.
Yeah, you've had 3 kills since getting onto the T side. I don't think you're feeling great right now if you're Aurora.
No. Well, on the right side, they got another buy. This time they have 3 smokes.
Spoiled for choice.
MOUZ are just built different right now. It's a crazy jump out mid. Xantares with a 5v4. Oh, bit of a miss. Roland, watch out. There's 3 players out A.
All right, something building here for Aurora. Torshi not looking in the right spot. They're going to move past Exertion, and this one is over. MOUZ are out of there. And Xantares is even hunting.
Oh. No way.
This hunt doesn't have, you know, like massive consequences anytime soon. You would really be believing in a lengthy comeback for this to do much to the MOUZ economy. These guys are loaded.
Oh, I like that. That's nice. He knows they're coming for him, so get the AWP out of there.
You got a lot of room to work with. You got a lot of money. You can be frivolous here. But Aurora do hunt everyone down. If this ends up, you know, going the distance, that can come to matter. But for now, still fine money. MOUZ get everything they could need. Rifles on everyone. AWP for Torshi.
Five-round game. MOUZ still laughing. Let's see.
For MOUZ, I don't think you love the fashion in which you lose that. Like, 4 players still alive for Aurora means even though they go for the hunt, it's not one of those like unjustifiable ones. They actually do have money banked up now. So a potential route here for Aurora back into the map.
Just not much room for mistakes here.
It's just been these kind of like set piece, almost out of spawn calls for Madra up until now. 4 over towards the B apartments. Bit of noise made by Madra on this lurk. Aggression comes in from the MOUZ camp, and they will deal with him on his solo venture over at A. It feels like now is the only time to follow through with the B hit. So in they go into the crossfire. Jimmy stands and delivers. Hell of a double kill to thin the herd.
What?
I don't know who Torshi was waiting for. And that's given rise to a 2v2.
Cat control default plant. Woxic, a lot to do here. Xantares coming back to watch the cross. Both players of MOUZ, same position. Yet to be known. But Aurora are cottoning on. Santaris missed shot and messy spray on both players. Exertion flushes them out of the round. That is another one for MOUZ, and that is playoff point locked in here on Mirage. It is their map, and they are taking it right back out of Aurora's hands. A couple of consolation rounds down the stretch, but MOUZ want nothing to do with it. Really good CT side from Jimpat here. Really great game, really, on Mirage, but that big pistol round, and he's dealt with every B hit in multi-kills.
Kind of akin to Dusto as well. Like these MOUZ CT halves have just been a test of like your bomb site crossfires. You know, it's not really coming down to like the early duels in these rounds. You're just getting dealt some execs. There, it was a test of the B site hold. 2 players in it. 4 running at them, but they're set up properly. Jimmy just allowed to get away with murder. You know, really giving shades of what we got to open this series. Thinking back to some of those Brolin Torshi, you know, 2-man holds over towards A. Not getting a lot of mid-rounding out of these Aurora T sides.
5v4 might give them that room. Woxic picking Spinks. Bomb is still back up top mid, and Soulfly's got to stop this. 2 players, and they find him with ease. Bit of damage is all he has to show for it.
These little MOUZ like re-aggressive moves have been really nice. You know, they've had a couple over towards ramp. That one there, clearing out Palace. Job's not done with Woxic providing a bit of wiggle room there. A key trade to find a 3-on-3.
Oh, what a great position for Exertion to just sneak into before the smoke disappears. It's scary because you can be cleared. I don't think anyone's checking this. Definitely not the orb.
Bomb's also over on Cat with Santaris and Madja. So Woxic's got to back up. Even making noise as he retreats. And because they didn't know about Exertion, he now moves into an even more potent position. Good stuff out of Woxic.
Yeah.
It's Jimmy that's been the constant threat. This B-sides belong to him, but couldn't nail Madja. You're left looking at Brolin. Trying to close this in the 1-on-3. He'll play it forward, but cover is there. And Aurora live to fight one more round at least.
Anger round for Woxic. That shot onto Exertion. No business winning that fight. Exertion makes a really nice reposition. And Woxic just so fast on the orb. Even Jimmy kind of jumping the gun there. Saw ahead. Didn't want to take his time with that kill, knowing that player will probably crouch back soon. And so it's an awkward round to lose, mainly because of the consequences. MOUZ money drying up. And so annoyingly, MOUZ have squandered their best opportunity to close this with ease. And
I think though,
I actually really respect the eco here. I think a lot of teams would buy.
Around like this though, where you have like a hero gun, it forces you to be a little bit innovative. We've been saying like MOUZ have largely just been able to sit back into their bomb sites and play kind of reactive over the initial state. I wonder if you get something here where they are a bit more involved. Like something like a boost like down towards under, yeah.
Boost at B, maybe push B apps. They're going for triple B.
Just a little gimmick to try and steal that opening kill.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, you've been given a hell of a second chance at life there, Brolin.
Oh, Molly blocked. They get out of it.
Been a very fortuitous start to the round for MOUZ.
Yes, lucky to be alive.
Near misses.
Oh, and all this downtime. Whoa.
Oh, hang on.
Aurora shooting blanks right now.
Yeah, they've had multiple chances. Finally, someone gets the job done, and that's the gun gone as Spinks is offered up to Santaris. He will get picked up by Exertion.
What is
God, this is a round, isn't it?
The bomb's going A, so it's fine. They've got the sight, but I feel like this round should already be over. Can it be? Woxic looking to make it so.
God, just glad we're on the Woxic cam. He's nailed that one shot. There we go.
In Woxic, I
Normality restored.
Cardia getting him gone. And so, whoa, a fresh of breath air, as they say.
tightening up now. And even if they take that eco, it's not like the buy here is going to be tremendous. You know, Sping bought the hero gun. He's strapped for cash. Might end up being a partial.
Ooh, the double eek. But this is the FURIA buy, Harry. In an unorthodox moment, the full MP9 5.7 bash.
Might have to be ready to deal with a bit of a swarm of MOUZ players.
Yeah, get crazy with it.
2 into the lower tunnels. Ooh. Crunch in the apartments. Only Madja here. He's very vulnerable to this. He's also the guy that was meant to go back and get the bomb. Oh. So, not a death you feel super good about here if you're Aurora.
They won't play TV, they just want to use the advantage. And so 5v4 go back to spawn, rotate safely. Exertion's still under. They should be ready for this. Huge kill for Wicardia. Santorez doubling back, still gets his frag. Deagle spam, and a 3-on-3 where MOUZ have a shot at making the playoffs.
Oh, Brolin catches Santorez low on health. And they're trying to get it done with SMGs. Does Brolin have it in him? 1v2, staring him dead in the face. Spam connects, and that's the plant denied. Brolin's been given one hell of a reason to give this one a go. Woxic left is the last remaining piece for Aurora. This was not meant to be the strugglesome round. Every step of the way, Brolin's looked at thwart Aurora's plans. And there he is, rounding it out. The captain closes in style, and with that clutch, MOUZ secure themselves a spot in the playoffs.
Yeah, that MOUZ, after all, here in Brazil, making it into the arena, and they will play FURIA to see how deep they can go as well. Semi-finals or quarters, it's a game for the seed. MOUZ reaching for the stars. Nice to see them dispatch of Aurora so cleanly. I don't think it was Aurora's best day in the office, but MOUZ certainly showed up. And Brolin on your screens had a monstrous game across both maps, popped off. Torshi, great dust as well. A lot to like out of the MOUZ camp today. Solid T-sides and also Brolin individually, just putting on a masterclass.
Rare win on Dust 2, and you do just love those games where Brolin is in good form, man. It's such a treat to watch. Closes it with a clutch. It feels perfect, feels poetic, because it was him on Dust 2 that really did flex on Aurora. For Aurora, this isn't the end of the line. They'll move on down to that lower bracket, still in with a chance, but they got to keep on fighting. This is a match between two squads that have had their struggles historically in playoffs, but Aurora recently making moves in the right direction. This was not the series they expected. We've actually got Brolin standing by. Let's hear from him after a fantastic game.
Yes, we are here with Brolin, and clean, honestly, leading by example, winning the clutch to clinch the series, but also having a lot of impact. I saw some scream in you on that Dust 2 as well, like those stabs with AK. I mean, pretty impressive stuff from you. What do you think about this best of 3?
Yeah, I don't know. I really felt it today. I think we played really good. I think we I think we keep the momentum on CT side of Dust 2, and we really prepared for today, for this game, and we know that they're gonna pick it. So, yeah, we also had really much more confidence on the CT side, so it was good.
Your coach actually shared with me that you're not trying to overthink some of the stuff. Does this affect you as an IGL as well, where you get maybe a little bit of a freer hand in terms of what you're calling, how you're approaching things, or is this strictly just purely practice, what he was talking about?
I mean, I think it's just a lot of details where maybe not playing the right decisions, and I think we're repeating like a lot of mistakes, especially in Dust 2. We try to, overanalyze it, if I say so, especially like when we played in Rotterdam, we basically lost a lot of Dust 2s. We tried to do it too much maybe, but yeah, it was a lot of repeating mistakes and a lot of details in the game, but I thought that we need to play the map more, because we haven't played it for, I mean, of course we have played it for some time now, but we basically had just a permaban before, so yeah, it's a pretty different, not a different map, but you can work in default on T-side is a different thing now compared to last year, I would say. So yeah, it's been tough, but we are going there. It's fine.
Obviously, I should have started the interview with this, but congrats on making the playoffs. But here, you're still fighting for the semi-final ticket, and it will be against FURIA. And I noticed that you have kind of like this weird a mechanic with FURIA that you're always playing them in these matches when you're already advancing. It happened in Chengdu, it happened in Blast London as well, and where you're like both through, but it's kind of like loser goes to the quarterfinal. So what does change in a head of Brolan when you're playing these kind of the games? Is it low pressure because you're essentially not playing elimination game, or how does this affect you?
Of course, it's you get a less pressure than usual. Of course, you're already in playoffs, so yeah. Of course, it's a really important game still to advance to the semifinals instantly, and I mean it's always fun to play them as well. We played them last time in Rio 2024. It was of course in stage and in group stage as well. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and yeah, of course it's gonna be a good game, you know. So yeah, it's good.
It makes complete sense, and obviously good luck in that game for tomorrow. But now, Harry and Hugo, take it.
You thought day one was good out here in Rio. How about day two? You're already loving what we've had brought to the table, Hugo. I'm talking Vitality guaranteed a playoff spot. They're chasing the Grand Slam, and they'll be playing again tomorrow to see if they could lock in a semi. Yes, they did. That G2 series was no joke.
No, not at all. Falcons also going to be there as well, locked in for the playoffs, playing the seeding match tomorrow. They managed to make quick work of Spirit in a match we've seen them win many a time, shall we say, but no pressure Falcons, and suddenly anything's possible. They're in the playoffs. I think the big news, Harry, is FURIA. Come on. They made it back to another playoff appearance in Rio de Janeiro. Fallen had a great game today as well, and I dropped it at the end of the series, but to see Molodoi at his first event with FURIA make it to an Astana playoff in his home country, it's nice to see us go full circle and see FURIA back in Brazil.
Yeah, they'll be playing against MOUZ, right? That's the Group B head-to-head for semis or quarters. MOUZ pretty handedly dispatching of Aurora. They didn't really break a sweat in that series, and we've all been wondering a little, you know, what's been up with MOUZ. They used to be, and this was something that the desk were talking about earlier on, the idea that they were kind of the most consistent, or at least alongside Vitality, right? Because they were always making these playoff runs. They were always a kind of safe bet to secure a spot in the playoffs, and that was something that was ripped away from them across these last couple of events. So good to see a MOUZ return to form, and they'll be facing FURIA to see who goes to quarters, who goes to semis.
Yeah, some lower bracket scares though. G2 and Spirit down there as well. Aurora and Na'Vi, two teams that you would typically shoot in for playoffs. Na'Vi a bit of a disappointment, I think, not being able to close that Nuke today, but down in the lower bracket, anything's possible.
All I'm saying is it's been a pretty good day, right? Having the fact that we have FURIA here, hometown heroes, Vitality chasing that Grand Slam, and then a couple of kind of welcome surprises alongside them. I'm liking the way Rio is shaping it.
Absolutely, and teeing up tomorrow, I think I've got to be looking out for that Falcons Vitality game, because while Vitality lost their map streak today, they've still got their series streak, and with Falcons having no pressure, I think maybe that could be an interesting matchup. So tune in tomorrow. Rio de Janeiro rages on.
The Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, and DHL.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Ziz, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to tap out.
And it's all done. I'm Strolix with it.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's MOUZ!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
he got in that clutch with 20 seconds. The pressure on him to plant. Flash can get him across. Baits the shot, gets the cross, still needs to get that bomb down. Find it, it's a little wider than we hoped, and now still with 7 seconds, isolates the jewel and has just enough time to plant. Heavy God doing everything for G2. Just Mezzy to get past, up on the step. Ah! Heavy God overcomes. Wow. They know there's two here. Oh, and a body shot softened up by m0NESY. Oh, gets info on the short player. He knows what's up. Shiro as well. They know exactly where the last two players are, and Tessus has hit a third. Yeah. Clutch for Shiro. Oh, not to be today. This is now a very awkward round for Na'Vi. Oh, it's just got worse. Akazi's got him boxed in. Right behind. Hoping that this orb can maybe give you something. Oh, dear! The knife's edge. Yuri closing in. Time working against him. Gotta move quickly. And he's done it. Defuse in. FURIA get it done. They claw this one back. It goes the distance. Attack. Thankfully, Brolin's here to lay it all to rest.
Boys getting scared of another eco win here from Aurora.
Defuse being held, he can't see it. Oh dear, that is a rough old misstep. The full stick, the full 10 seconds, daylight robbery. Crossfire set up here, Brolin and Spinks. Hold on, MOUZ will go on. Spam connects, and that's the plant denied. And there he is, rounding it out. The captain closes in style.
Mic 2, mic 2, mic 2, mic 2, mic 2, mic 1, mic 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Placement matches set your starting point. Face It rating measures your impact as you climb. The soft ELO reset narrows the gap between the highest ELO players and the rest of level 10. Your starting point will be based on your recent ELO inactivity. We're introducing Face It rating, so you can see exactly how much you stack up against others at your level. Face It rating measures how much your actions have increased your team's chances of winning the match, taking into account the full situation. Season 8 launches April 22nd. Good luck and have fun.
The pounding heart of esports beats louder here in Katowice.
They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happened.